Call the timeout again. Punt.
You know what? I'm excited that's back. And maybe you're not as much of a fan, but I'm excited about QB school videos. I love his videos.
Real. I bet there's going to be one on this game.
I bet there's going to be 2 on this game.
Well, I don't know. There's also probably 2 from last night that he wants to make.
Yeah, he also has a Patreon, so one of which way it will go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One will go there, one will go on the channel. That's my guess. I was subbed last season, so I might sub again.
How did the Rockies do tonight? Oh my God, I haven't been locked in and they're winning. Whoa, I can't say that. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. I read that wrong. We are getting no hit, but we're winning. Hoon, when's the last time you heard that about a baseball team? They are getting no hit, but they are winning the baseball game. Never. Good. All right, big
Here's
punt.
the punt. This is the game.
Close.
Devin Hester retired years ago. What do they got? Devin Duvernay, who fair
He's
catches
not the
it.
same.
Yeah.
Horns down. All right, defense. Commit atrocities. Actually, don't. They did that once. They got Miller calling Ivan Pace dirty. Why am I not putting the Rockies game on the other monitor, bro?
Fake fan.
I kind of forgot that I could.
There we go. Hail Mary.
They think they Washington.
Does he have a little Jaden Daniels in him?
Oh, don't let Miller hear you say that.
I don't think he's here. You gotta set the ball, bro.
Oh my God. Delay of game and that?
Jesus Christ. This is such a Bears moment, bro.
Oh my God. Does he have some Jaden Daniels in him? Nope, just Nathan Peterman, dog.
They get a retry.
Yeah.
Does he have the arm for this?
For this? No. Dog, fucking Milrow is the only... No, not Milrow. Fuck. Who's the Dallas
Milton.
backup? Thank you. Milton. My brain exploded. Yeah. I think Milton and maybe Josh Allen are the only guys with the arm for this. It's just a quick 90-yard heave.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're throwing it short.
Okay.
And
Pitch.
playing pitch ball. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, pitch.
Oh my God.
He dropped it. That's game.
Vikings ball. Thank you.
Look at that. We lead the division, Geek.
That's true. As everybody expected, it is the Vikings and Packers on top of the division.
Sure, although there were. Look at this tweet. I love this tweet.
All right.
Big fan of that. Anyway.
Now I got to see if the Rockies get no hit and win.
Monitor.
That's crazy. I didn't mean to hunt you.
It says haunt. There's an A right
No, it's
there.
hunt. You're the ghost in Phasmophobia. Good night, Hoon.
Good night, Hoon.
Welcome back to the constant heart attack that is me watching the Vikings.
Peru.
We're at that one. I have to, at some point, play a Valorant game where at every death I have to eat a hot wing.
Leave me out of it.
I plan to.
I ain't playing that game. I think I deleted it.
Crazy.
I haven't played it in months. I don't know if I've played it this year. 13 to 20, 143 yards, 3 touchdowns.
I'll take it. You know why, Steven?
Because he won.
Artie, there's so much more Valorant that has to happen, like legally.
Real Artie.
Like a
We
genuine.
had bad song bracket earlier in Geek 1.
True.
Or lost. However you want to look at it.
I knew
in the
bad
Discord I
song.
said 1 question mark.
Real.
Or winner question mark. My camera's still on for absolutely no reason. You can't see me.
Yeah, because I also have to do the thing. Oh, I finally saw pictures from Artie. Ow. Oh, that did not feel good.
What did you do?
That weird Twitch thing that I have. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like actually a tick or like what, but I just twitch really randomly every once in a while, and that one hurt.
Yeah, that's called your job. Sorry, that wasn't that funny.
Get out. I'm glad the Vikings locked the fuck in, though. I was concerned.
Me too. I thought the Bears were going to win a game. That can't happen.
Hi, Grayson.
Oh. Hi, Grayson.
How's
he
the
was
movie?
right.
You know what? He was right. The movie was a good choice.
We were hating. He was right. Grayson was right.
Correct choices from the duck.
Nice. Tonight, if you stayed home, it would have brought back painful memories too. So, you were in a bad spot no matter what.
Yeah, you'll figure it out for sure. For sure. Your offense was competent for 2 drives. Literally the first and last ones. I don't know how that happened. JJ figured it out in the 3rd quarter. It was looking pretty rough before that, though. It was looking like all the Bo Nix defenders were going to get to talk shit on me, but not anymore.
That's a good call, actually. The people are saying the Bears should have just kicked it out of bounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Take the penalty.
Typical Bears. Yeah. And what, they start at the 40?
But shocker,
still...
Ben Johnson doesn't understand how to mess with the clock.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's not a person problem and just a Chicago problem. I don't know what accent I'm doing. Help.
Week 1 was such a good week, though.
Yeah, was it? This game was good. The Bills Ravens game was good.
Jets Steelers.
Oh, that's true. There was 3.
Micah Parsons.
No, Steven, that was good for you as a fan. That was not good football.
It was great. Falcons Bucks
Chargers
was a good
Chiefs
game.
was good. I guess.
It was a good week. You don't have to be a hater all the time. You can like things.
I'm not gonna lie, I was just mostly tired. That's actually true. I'm looking at Brett Coleman's thoughts on this game, trying not to overreact. Number 1, Flores is nuts. True. He has cornerback 1 Jeff Okuda.
Yeah.
Caleb wasn't great, but wasn't terrible. Only reason they didn't give up like 8 sacks. Accuracy needs to improve. McCarthy just needed to get hit a little bit. He settled in faster than most guys who get shelled like that in their first start. That is true. When your first start starts how his did, most guys don't figure it out that day. So shout out. Bears need a new kicker. Taru.
Well, I don't know.
You also
You
had
gotta
a
watch the game.
double-digit lead, Grayson. You didn't come within 3.
It's not like you made a fake comeback. It's like you had a lead and blew it.
And then made a fake comeback. Also, I think until Caleb learns what swag is, he's screwed.
Take off that fucking shirt, bro.
If he ever rocks a shirt like that again, I'm going to decide he's not going to be an NFL quarterback, dog. That's not a look. I do love all of the crazy hate though. The McCarthy just isn't ready, man. How do you feel now?
I'm gonna give him a season.
Well, sure, but if you're gonna flip one way that quick when he immediately is way better, you have to flip the other way. Them's the rules.
Yeah. Well, to the Twitter bot, just interaction farmers, they will flip. I will wait. I don't care.
Real. Feel depressed. That's how I feel. I feel great. I agree, Thorku. I agree. Never in doubt. Never a doubt, Steven. Never a doubt.
Right.
Never a doubt. There's no proof I ever had a doubt.
Oh.
I had a few doubts. That's tough. That's tough.
Rip.
Don't do
Oh,
that.
is that Mama Geek? Hi,
Yeah.
Mama Geek.
Hey, Steve. Oh, well, I was going to say hi, Steven, and then you immediately disappeared again.
Oh, yeah. I switched tabs. This Twitter, your stream.
Nice.
It's valid to have doubts. I think that's okay.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
It's okay.
The smile means I'm telling the truth.
It's okay. He was excited about the pick 6.
Dog, I knew it was coming.
Things were not looking up.
They never do.
You won the game, you asshole.
Three fourth quarter touchdowns is nuts. Sorry, it's the second half, I guess. They weren't all fourth quarter. Were they? No, they were. They were all fourth
Yeah,
quarter.
they were all fourth quarter. Because I
Dumbass
remember the
tweet.
graphic.
That's true. The play where Ivan Pace rocked Caleb and then DJ Moore got smoked. QB1 and wide receiver 1 both dead on the same play. I've never seen this shit before. True. Ugh. Oh, goodness.
And Grayson lost in fantasy.
Love that.
Unlucky day for you, buddy. I beat him. So
Dang, that's crazy. So yeah, JJ McCarthy definitely would have won me that game where Joe Burrow put up the stinker and I lost by 6.
Start him next week.
I might put Burrow on the trade block for a block of cheese. I'm not gonna lie.
When Geek
Yeah.
Dynasty?
No, you're not even in the league, unfortunately.
Damn. And I beat David in Geek Dynasty.
Damn, I was cooking in Geek Dynasty. I have different things. That's why there were no 30-point scorers except for Bijan, who had 41. But
yeah, in standard PPR there were no 30-point
my
scores.
Dynasty League does crazy shit for big plays. I think big plays should matter.
Yeah.
Break a 40-yard run, that shouldn't be just 4 points. That should give you a few points. It's crazy. You want big play players. Will Anderson also had 22. Shout out defensive players. What did you do in that one? Oh, you're not. Wait, what?
Oh,
There you are.
I won.
Probably. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Caleb did outperform Jaden Daniels, though, so shout out.
The only league I lost in is one you're not in.
I lost in the league where all of our teams are named after wrestlers. I got blown out in the 32-team league. Oh, yeah, the other guy had J.J. McCarthy, the best quarterback in the league.
Let's see if I know who you play. No, I have no idea.
But his defense gave him double digits. His kicker gave him double digits. He got 17 from Calvin Austin, 16 and a half from HN, 24.
That's why I love the 32, bro. It's so much fun.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Shout out random Calvin Austin game. Dog, I needed the Speedy Naylor play, and he just didn't give me nothing.
I need to lose in this league, though. I'm a back-to-back champion. It's gone for 2 years.
Crazy. So I won in my Dynasty League, and that's it. Tough day. But also, I would take that every week if it meant the Vikings win.
Real, I don't give a fuck about fantasy if the Packers win.
right? Vikings won, none of that matters. Vikings lose, I'm pissed.
Damn, you beat Wonder twice. That's fucked up.
That's tough. Why would you do that
Say
to Wonder?
sorry.
True. Apologize, bastard.
It's okay, dude. Caleb just needs a new play caller. Clearly, this one's not working.
Also, maybe a coach who understands clock
The
management.
clock.
That's crazy.
You're or a kicker, I guess.
This week has truly taught me that anything is possible.
What are you doing the rest of the night?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I probably record I don't know, get some of the goals stuff done. Try to stay up quite a bit longer so I don't wake up at fucking 3 a.m. again. That was pretty gross. Can't lie.
Mhm.
Well, Kurt, that's true, but it's also not.
Ben Kurt,
Yeah.
he's an idiot.
You're right. The Bears should have kicked it out of bounds to have a chance for more time. But had they done that, the Vikings go for it on third down and don't just run it up the middle. Which means they could get it back with 50 seconds. Or the Vikings just get the first down and it's game over anyways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like play calling changes if the other coach does smarter things.
Well, the Bears still suck, so.
Ooh, that's true. That is going to cook. The Monday Night Football doubleheader next week might be an aesthetic all-timer. The Chargers are wearing powder blue and powder blue pants with white jerseys for the first time.
That's fire.
Like ever against the Raiders. So that looks going to be sick because the Raiders jerseys are classic. And then Bucks getting to wear their red jerseys because the Texans are going to go road whites.
Cool.
It's going to be primo. I like a good uniform matchup, Steven.
Yeah.
Did you know this?
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the rivalry ones next year.
I hope the Vikings cook. The Packers are just giving you all green.
I know they will. I don't care. I'm excited to see the new ones this season too. On field.
So many of them different. Are so bad.
I do think it does change seeing them on field. I do agree though.
I think like going all like blackout and whiteout is boring.
It's lazy, yeah.
Cook. Like, you know how badly I want the Vikings to go all out and just go like a Timberwolves uniform? So it's like, even if they choose to go blackout, like do the like Timberwolves jerseys so it's blackout, but like the trees on the sleeves and shit. And change the font. Like, go crazy with it. Go crazy with it. If you're going to go blackout, at least go for it.
Mm-hmm. So just
True. This is a lot of the time the Vikings, because they always have to do some shit in the fourth quarter, it seems. But it's like watching the Vikings. For the first 3 quarters, it's like waiting all year for Christmas morning, and then your first 3 presents you open are all socks. But then your last present is a new car. Every time.
Dude, socks though,
Fine.
underrated Christmas
If
gift.
they're good socks.
I don't be buying socks. I literally wait till like a holiday and I get a bunch of socks. Like, thank you.
Shout out the Vikings.
No,
Why not?
I don't want to.
What are you, a Packers fan or something?
I got news for you.
I'm not surprised.
I'm playing Madden right now with the Packers.
Nice. I don't need to do that. Neither do you, but I don't have to do that. You know, go in on arcade and just bully a team because I'm okay.
I have a league that I just play by myself. That was open, but I missed it. Joshua Jacobs.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Rocky's pitcher was pitching super well tonight. Only allowed 1 hit through 5 innings and got pulled from the game because he hurt his leg. Big sad.
Damn.
The Rockies are still getting no hit. The game is now tied.
So, excuse my non-knowledge. How do you hurt your leg pitching?
Well, unlike quarterback play, pitching requires a lot of torque in your lower body. All of your power comes from your lower body. Like, because like they talk about how like the kicking your leg out when you throw in football is bad. You like actively are doing that in baseball all the time, spinning around on your knees and hips. So pretty easy.
Gotcha. So it's almost like a wear and tear thing more than it's
Kinda,
like
yeah.
he like
Or he
got
like
hurt.
stepped wrong. And
Yeah,
just
okay.
twisted weird or something.
I got you.
Yeah. But I can't believe we're getting no hit and we're tied.
It's like my first thought was like he got hit in the leg
right.
by a ball.
That can happen. That shit hurts. That'll break bones.
Yeah.
What's the point of anything? Miller, you don't want me to answer that.
Hi, David. How are
Hi.
you? Wow, fuck.
Well, we know the answer to that.
Yeah, I didn't think before I talked. Hi, David. Hope you can recover from this. It's okay. Everything will be okay.
It's all right, Miller. If it makes you happier, Sleeper gave me a notification that, wow, they dug at him twice, Steven.
Really?
JJ McCarthy's first career TD. Next notification, JJ McCarthy's first TD to his own team.
Okay, that's kind of a bar, though.
They shot him twice.
David, I'm so sorry you're a Bears fan.
Yeah, I am also sorry.
Unfortunately, it's the worst team to be a fan of. It's worse than the Jets and the Browns. I don't care.
Easily. No, out of the teams that constantly suffer, the Bears are the worst because they do things so they have expectations. Teams where there become expectations are the worst.
Gotta
You
be
didn't
Sam.
anger anyone. You just picked wrong as a child. Actually,
Nope,
genuinely blame your parents. They did this to you.
Sam's fault.
This has been the worst 8 months of my life. Real.
The season just started.
Dog,
give us some time.
Think about who Miller is for a second and what's been happening in his life for 8 months.
I know. I'm just saying, if you're gonna have some optimism, let it be over football.
True. It was the first game against maybe the best defensive coordinator in football. Like, give it time. There is optimism. You saw good things from Caleb. You saw good things from the defense.
The defense was good for 3 quarters. They got tired, probably.
True. And Miller calls me the pessimist.
You are a pessimist. To be completely fair.
I disagree. There was never a doubt.
No more whimsy. Who is David without his whimsy?
You must have whimsy. What kind of darkness are you going to bring to us during D&D? Good night, Miller.
Good night. Here if you need anything. Love you.
I would say true, but I feel like I'm the last person he wants to talk to tonight, and that's fair. But if you want to.
To be fair, in terms of football, like, I'm not much help either, but...
Well, at least this week,
yeah.
The team you're a fan of wasn't the active cause of the problem.
This is true. Perchance.
True. Jordan Mason might be RB1. Aaron Jones might be wide receiver 2.
At least until Addison comes back.
Never a doubt, Jake.
He doubted the entire fucking game I was here.
Nah.
Don't lie to them.
Never a doubt. Jake gets it. Just as everyone predicted 6 months ago, Jake. Packers and Vikings on top of the division. As predicted. Honestly, there is something about this that does kind of feel like all is right in the world again. That sounds really bad, but like, doesn't it? The Lions no longer being able to talk so much shit and being put back down there. The world feels better again.
Well, the Lions fans became so insufferable that,
True.
Yes. and it's their fault.
Damn, no scoreagami. This score has happened 235 times. I'm doing great. I'm fucking phenomenal. I'm having a good time. I wasn't for a minute there. It was still never a doubt, but that doesn't mean there was never a doubt, but it wasn't a good time. That's the thing here, Steven. I knew what was going to happen. I just still was. I still feel the emotion of the bad. I know the good's right around the corner, though. It's Kevin O'Connell. Thank you. Our throwbacks. We're wearing these next week against the Falcons. And that's when Steven will tell me to wear a white jersey.
Sure.
I do think the Vikings are undefeated when I wear this jersey, by the way. Hashtag
Nice.
jersey statistics. They lose a lot when I wear my Jefferson jersey. It's very odd.
Didn't wear it much last season.
No. I wore it in the Rams game.
Mm.
And then went, I don't want to anymore. No, I didn't like that.
Makes sense.
Real Jake. When he lined up for the 50-yarder, I straight up said it's going to get blocked, which isn't what happened, but him missing it's just as funny.
Same thing.
It is the same result. But I called the block. And then I just kept calling block punts, and then it finally happened. No. Ben Johnson just finally learned how to call plays again. And then he forgot. So, Jake, you also missed it. A few minutes ago, and even currently, the Rockies are tied 1-1 against the Dodgers while actively not having a hit. So, fun baseball happening now. I got to lock in for some baseball. And then... no. I'm sure he walked to get on. I guess I have no clue. So, yeah, I think Jordan Beck walked, stole a base, got moved up, and then Kyle Farmer hit a sac fly. So he walked, stole a base, probably moved up on a ground ball or a pop-up, and then got sac flied in. I kind of hope they do that again to win. I would love to get no hit and win. I think that's funny. That's some Rockies shit, and I want to see it. Hey, man, I just don't want us to be the worst team in the league, and I want some goofiness, all right?
Not allowed.
Damn. No goofy?
No.
Dodgers can't lose 2 no-hitters. Bro just jinxed the shit out of it. Brenton Doyle home run incoming. Unfortunately, Warming Burnable and Chase Dolander both got hurt, so love
His
the
name is
injuries. Warming Burnable, yep.
That's crazy.
He's warming up, bro.
How long is it going to take?
Couldn't tell you. He's hurt now. Now he's cooling off. Oof, what a strikeout, Angel Chavili. Parents accidentally.
Parents
What
put him
is
in a
his-
microwave? That's fucking insane, Jake.
So it's a. I don't know how to say that word, but there's a word for the combination of names, and it's a combination of his father's name, Warren, and his grandfather's name, Ming.
Okay. Shout out, I guess.
So
Maybe he should stop. Is he sexy?
I mean,
You would
I don't know.
You would know, geek.
I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. You know what? We're gonna have Steven tell us the answer to that.
Hydrate.
Oh, not hide. Oh, fuck! I don't have anything to drink. I
Me
had the
neither.
slightest sip of water left. I think I know Steven's answer.
Fake ass hydrate.
I'm sorry, Bill. I have no Java. That was not the answer I thought you were going to give.
Like 6 out of 10.
That is really not the answer I thought you were going to give. Get
What did you
something that
think?
requires getting up. I just thought you were going to say yes.
No.
Emotional damage.
Doug, do you think everyone looks scary?
Yes.
Ah, well, that'll do it.
Oh,
Wow.
Fuck.
Who's MVP of the game? Ooh.
Jordan Love.
No, not that game. Good question. Brian Flores. Like JJ was really good. Jordan Mason was super nice. Aaron Jones was doing things. But I don't think you want me to give MVP to the coach. But yeah, it's honestly probably it's JJ or Jordan Mason, I think. Mr. Jefferson was a ways away. The block was all right. And it was finally TJ Hawkinson getting involved in a train crash, which is important. Uh-oh, Angel Chavili versus Shohei Ohtani. This can only go well, right? Ball one. Hello, Valente.
V.
V. Should message Galaxy that.
Oh, look.
6-7.
6-7.
Do you have the MLB package for the Rockies? I think technically I just have MLB TV totally. I don't think it's just the Rockies. I genuinely don't know. It might be the Rockies. I'm not the one who got it. Damn.
6-7. Why did you even say 6-7? Just for fun?
No, because I was typing the number.
Oh, okay.
Because the number we're at, somehow in combination with bits and merch purchases, the number we're at for goals ends in 67 because 67 cents, and that doesn't change most of the time. So it keeps being 6-7 at the end of every time I type the number.
Nobody donate any more pennies, bro.
No more pennies.
We need to keep 6-7 around to piss Geek off.
That's crazy. Ugh.
Thing is, he didn't even have to mention it. He just did that on his own.
Because I typed 6-7, okay?
We got it in your head.
Yeah, you did, you piece of shit. I can't believe the
I am a
Rockies are going to get no hit and win.
I am a piece of shit.
That is my root for.
How often does that happen? I'm sorry I get on here every week and just act like an absolute moron about baseball, but you know, and then like also refuse to watch it. But
Pitchers to throw no hitters and lose. There are exceptions. Ken Johnson did it for the first time in 1964. He is the only individual to throw an official 9-inning no-hitter and lose. There's also one instance of a combined 9-inning no-hitter.
I have no friends.
I got scared for a second. Jake with 100 biddies to change the number just slightly. But it still ends in 6-7, just in case you were curious.
6-7.
Shout out, Jake.
I should have added that song earlier.
Bro really wanted me to add fucking 2 minutes.
Dude, I totally should have added the 6-7
Back
song.
over 112 for just a minute. $67 and 67 cents. Second week in a row of live Run the North. True. Sans football boy. Also true. Damn. What the fuck? Ah. What the fuck is this song?
Wasn't me.
What did you think of Caleb tonight? He looked sharp in the first quarter, or the first drive. After that, he looked not awful. Like, he did a great job managing the pocket, avoiding pressure, like dealing with all of that. He was super inaccurate, constantly missing high. Still had some good plays, and like I said, was just great in the scramble drill and just like in the pocket. Great awareness. Had
Looked
another drive
impossible
at
to
the
tackle.
end. Yeah, he was like impossible to tackle. Except for that one time Ivan Pace just jumped from 5 yards away. Yep. 100%. So there's hope there. There's hope there for sure.
Not according to David.
Yeah, well, he's in the middle of the problem day.
Game day?
Well, no, game day's over now. No game day till Thursday when we get to watch the crappy Packers.
Packers play the Commandos.
Jaden Daniels, I will be rooting against you aggressively.
I know. Unless you're talking to Jaden Daniels.
I'm talking to you.
This is nothing new.
Sure. It's not like I gotta leave my desk. Cheese versus communist. True. What's worst, a communist or cheese? There's only one thing worse than a communist. Cheese. That's
I
crazy.
like cheese.
Real. Well, I was going to say I'll be here. Valente is a communist and a Saints fan and a cheese.
Cheese is really good.
True. Yo, let's go. The NFL just changed their header to JJ McCarthy.
Lame.
I disagree.
I hate that I get to the end of a Madden game and I like have to drive down the field to get a field goal, and they just play prevent and I can just throw out routes after out route. It's not like I'm not gonna do it. Like they're gonna give it to me, you know. I don't know. It's a video game. You're a robot. Adjust accordingly to what I'm doing. In my opinion.
Valente, I'm gonna guess cheeseburger.
Well, why would you say
Also,
that?
Stephen Jake asks if you want to watch the Packers game with him on Thursday.
The game starts immediately after I get off work. So if I can get on quick enough, yes. I might be slightly late, but yes, I'll be here.
Damn, I'm gonna have another video for Steven to edit because I'm gonna be lazy.
I'm getting paid finally.
Shout out you editing another ranking candy bars video.
Another?
Only this time it's candy bars, not chocolate bars, because those are different.
True.
Yeah.
I'm gonna edit it the same now.
That was a setup wrong. Okay, do I get second guess? I got
I
nothing.
guess pizza.
I guess Chicky Elf.
He's not Zened.
You don't know that.
I
Have you
do,
ever seen
actually.
Valente and Zenon in the same room? I don't think so. Why am I tired? Guys, I started the stream today with like 90 hours on the clock. Then I streamed for like 16 hours. And now there's 111 hours on the clock. That is my favorite thing. I'm going Chicky Elf. Steven's going pizza.
You're. It's technically
You're-
3 guesses, but
Chicky Elf. I do. There is new merch. There's the healing pool. There's that other thing and that other thing, and then the jerseys, which are sick as hell. Let me hit you with a
my basketball jersey gets here on 9/11.
shout out. Steven's gonna post about how I did 9/11 or something when that happens.
Yeah, he did.
That's crazy.
I was there.
It's all because you heard me. It's all because of me and Jedi in the fucking
the Fortnite video.
Fortnite Rainbow Challenge video. Hey, Jedi, where were you on 9/11? The plane? Crazy. Oh, yeah, Geek, where were you? My lawyer's advising me not to answer this.
Valente's saying I was right. It was pizza.
Ah, I see.
Gift a sub because I was right.
True. Steven's here. Well, whoa, the shadow of Steven's here, and then suddenly Steven was
Or-
here, and now he's gone.
Or gift me a sub because I was right.
True.
Fuck you. Actually, don't because I won't make enough to actually get the paycheck.
Well, that's the thing. Instead of getting the paycheck, you just use your Twitch balance to buy subs and bits on Twitch.
True.
That's what Valente's doing. That's how he's raising the timer, apparently. He's just using his balance because you can do that now. Shout out Twitch.
Shout out.
Ah! Valente with the gift sub. Number go up. That scared the shit out of me. It screamed at me and I jump. And now we're only 97 subs away from having to double the time again. This was my actual wallet. Don't get paid again from Twitch till the 12th. Oh no, damn. Steven, look what you made him do. The peer pressure from Steven is crazy.
Go. I don't know. Go to work. You bitch.
That's crazy. Six, seven. I have to say it twice, Steven. Spoiler alert, was going to do it anyways. Goat. So I'm probably gonna do, what am I gonna do? Rank the bars that is candy. How much money is 32.50 something. So we're gonna do the ranking video. Maybe I play Val with Val. I gotta play a horror game at some point. I gotta watch an anime. Gotta hit the gritty. It's all fun and games until I hit the gritty.
That's one way to hit the gritty. I still can't believe Caleb missed that wide open touchdown, bro.
That was crazy. Though I don't know if I probably shouldn't play Val because I'm kind of tired.
He's a little sleepy.
And I think trying to get my ranked games done while I'm exhausted is a bad idea. I should probably like be awake so I don't suck.
You'll suck anyway.
Bastard. Can't believe you'd say that to me. What you know about Californication?
Those Packers fans tweeted, can't even hate watch the Bears because they be finding new ways to lose.
True. All right. Chad, don't do anything crazy. I'm going to be gone for like 3 minutes. I need drinks and stuff. Steven, no running away.
Okay.
Nobody do anything crazy. No number go up while I'm not here. Don't do it.
Subscribe to the YouTube.
Fuck you, Steven.
It's free. 20 minutes on the timer. For free. Hey, chat. Anyone got any Thursday night predictions? I think Packers win 94-0. Thoughts? That's not my name. Valente by 89. Hey, W. Oh. It's 6-7. God. I'm almost 23 years old, screaming 6-7 in my apartment by myself. Shit gets sad, bro. I don't get 6-7. It's literally a sports meme. Like you really wouldn't get it unless you're like a sports fan. It was a song by Skrilla where he's like doot 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 6-7, and it's like a LaMelo Ball at it. Yeah. Hi Galaxy. Scream? Fuck no. My neighbor is like an 85-year-old woman, dude. I'm not waking her up. I'm loud enough as is. Ugh.
Who the fuck is Landon Young? I'm guessing it's 67.
Welcome back, Galaxy.
Hi, Geek.
Hello. What'd you do?
I've been talking to chat about 6'7".
Real?
Artie was confused. Pookie doesn't get sports. Hydrate.
Real.
I'm watching some highlights right now.
Hey, Steven, what number does Mr. School wear?
67.
Damn, bro, didn't
But
do
he's
the funniness.
ass.
True, you didn't want to give him the funniness. Technically, I did with a parody of It's Everyday, bro. That is a new YouTube sub. I guess timer go up. Back over 112 hours. Crazy. Oh, that one for Esteban. Hydrate. Now. Don't you freeze. Look
I
at
don't
the-
have water.
Get some.
It's fucking frozen still.
How?
Look, there's an ice thing in the
I
middle
can
of
literally see water fucking watering. Drink it.
Look.
Yeah, but see how your straw moves because there's active liquid?
It doesn't
Okay,
move. It doesn't
So
come out.
there's this thing.
I don't want to. Fuck you.
Hydrate or dihydrate. Who won football? The Vikings did.
It's uncomfortable.
I've been uncomfortable for a week.
That's your fault.
True.
Oh shit, Fields was stealing.
Yes. That also feels like a very Bears thing.
Should have kept Fields.
Don't.
That's the narrative now. Well, it's always been the narrative from delusional Bears fans.
Well, maybe they're right.
Do you
I
want
don't
to watch
know, there
with
were
me?
a
I got
couple
it. I was thinking I'm still share screening.
You're not, but that's okay. I'm okay. The I don't know. There were some throws from Caleb tonight that I don't think he could have made.
Oh, certainly. I just am hating because I like to.
Real. Oh, so Randy Moss was the reason for the comeback. He joined the Manning cast, and then the Vikings scored 21 straight.
Oh, cool. I wish this ice would melt. I want more water. The game over. Let's talk about baseball.
That's crazy. Oh, never mind. Not crazy. The tweet's from 9 hours ago. I am watching the game on MLB.tv. Hey, the Rockies got a hit. But now it's game over anyways. They lose 3-1.
Damn.
And for the Vikings game, Steven was streaming in the Discord his YouTube TV to me so I could watch it. Why am I playing with a knife?
I don't know. I was a minute ago.
Yeah, but that was a butter knife.
True.
It was a sharp-ass steak knife. I mean, it's in a little sheath thing, but... Oh... Well, as was the trend with last year, the Rockies lose, the Vikings win. Yeah, it finally worked. Don't you dare call it the Valorant move. Get a butterfly knife and do it. Fuck you, child.
Renate.
At least chat's enjoying the music.
Well, if Cleaver likes it, it can't be good.
Bro's
I
hating
mean-
on Haley Williams. Get out of here.
Listen,
To you, no.
I like Haley Williams.
Apparently not.
I don't know the song. That's fine.
That's just rude, real Cleaver. I mean, you do that to Steven. You hear he likes a song and you say it's bad.
It's true. Oh, it's that song. Yeah, that's a good song.
What do you even know about Quedeca? That Cleaver hates Quedeca.
This is true. My
Cleaver
goat.
wants Quedeca to die.
This is also true. Probably.
Oh no. Steven,
What?
check that tweet.
Yeah, dude.
Look at those lines,
one.
bro.
Quadza. Well,
What do you know about Quadza? But I do know Kendrick.
he's millennials, bro.
That's real.
I don't care.
Are you Cleaver? I genuinely don't know. Curious. I don't remember what year that starts.
That's not true, Valencia. Quedeca's way better than AJ Dillon.
I said I didn't
relative.
know what year Gen Z, when Gen Z was. Gen Z starts 96?
See, you're saying unfortunately, which means you're basically just a millennial.
Dog, we are. You're called a Z
So you might as well
anywhere
just-
from 96 to like 01.
You might as well just not even claim being Gen Z if you're going to act like it's a bad thing.
Damn. JJ McCarthy is the first starting QB with a 10-point fourth quarter comeback in his NFL debut since Steve Young in 1985. He's the only such QB since 1950 to do so on the road. My goat. Build him the fucking statue already. I don't care.
Who the fuck is y'all? As if like
Who the
90s
fuck
kids
is
and
y'all?
millennials weren't doing dog like crazy ass shit too. Like thank you, Artie.
You're Gen Z also. You were eating Tide Pods. You're part of y'all, dumbass. That's not how this works. Y'all were eating Tide Pods. But also, have you ever seen a Tide Pod?
Yeah.
What, you've never thought about
We
it?
were too broke to eat Tide Pods, bro.
Real.
We fucking had laundry detergent, and I didn't think about drinking that shit.
Well, Cleaver, that's okay. And at that point, you're just making Jello shots that look kind of like Tide Pods. People make a lot of things that look like other things for them to eat. That's fine. Though there were people actually eating Tide Pods, which is crazy.
Gen Z kids were eating Tide Pods. Millennials were doing meth. Like, what's the fuck the difference?
I put my Tide Pods in a bowl of bleach. Ate it like cereal.
Sorority. I do love
Gushers
Gushers.
don't gush. Never once
I
has a
love
gusher
Gushers.
gushed. Waste of money, false advertising.
Italy and I think they do gush.
Lots of things are in lots of things' names, Artie. Doesn't make it accurate. You're Artie the Gamer. When's the last time you the gamered?
Earlier.
Shh.
Forbidden Gushers? What does that mean?
Hey, Tide
Well,
Pods.
Jane Daniels is good.
You didn't. It's not like you rated me immediately afterwards or anything. That's crazy. Oh, did you see the thing, Steven? I think it's finally.
Well, you can't just say that.
I can.
It's like
well-
saying perchance.
True. Well, did you? So, Derrick Henry
Yes.
played in the NFL for 9 years.
True.
Do you know he still doesn't have as many rushing yards in the NFL as he did in high school?
That's so funny.
He had over 12,000 rushing yards in 4 years in high school.
9/11 Spider-Man?
I sent you that picture.
Yes, you did.
Steven was confused. Remember, Peter Parker
was.
did 9/11.
Who is Peter Parker?
I don't know.
Yeah, stop mentioning these guys I don't fucking know.
Crazy.
Valente did
V.
9/11. I believe it. He was in that plane, like. You guys couldn't see that, but it was a head glitching joke. Okay, well, don't say that.
Bro's also going to be on the no trains list.
Good night, Leva.
Good night, Cleaver. Don't send that, bro.
Oh.
What?
I'm still watching highlights.
Oh, what happened?
Jaden Daniels missed wide open throw.
Ah. Jordan Love moment.
He would never.
I beg you to go watch him against the Vikings last year. Not one accurate pass. Unless it was to
He would
Byron
never.
Murphy. Four picks in the first half, looking ass.
Didn't happen. Not real.
Oh, okay. The delusion is crazy.
Yeah, 17-0 in a Super Bowl.
Doug, you're gonna be 1-1 in like 2 days.
17-0 in a Super Bowl.
You ain't winning a Super Bowl. You ain't even gonna win your division.
17-0 in a Super Bowl.
Dog.
I won't shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what you think. And if we lose, 16-1 in the Super Bowl.
Crazy. The overreactions were crazy, though.
Funny.
I mean, normally they
people,
don't age
people
well,
only
but
care about interactions. People being able to get paid for tweets is absolutely ruined the state of Twitter.
the issue is Twitter was always this way.
Yeah, but people are like actively seeking the attention now because it will make them money.
I can't wait for that. That's going to hit like crack. You remember the videos last year? Every team does. Well, I don't know if every team does them, but the handing out the game balls videos that the teams post after they win.
Yeah.
JJ getting his first game ball. That's going to hit like crack. Eric
He'll be
Wilson
alright.
getting a game ball. Caleb is yelling my name. Phrasing. I can't make that joke. All I know is I saw that look, Steven.
Well, I'm still watching the game.
No, that's all I can say. Only bad if a gusher is calling your name. Well, there's a Tide Pod over there. Tide Pod screaming it tomorrow. Actually, that's crazy. Steven, you can't give the same look again. You did it twice.
I didn't give any looks. It's my face.
Sure.
He's fucking lying, chat. I gave no looks.
I'm not. Chat, I would never lie. Except for all those times when I have.
Every time he talks.
No. Doug, I picked the Packers this week. Don't you roll your fucking eyes at me. See, Caleb knows.
You can't see shit, Caleb. You don't know anything. I'm literally watching the 3-hour video that the NFL posted full of the week 1 highlights because I ain't watch any of the games. Except for the Packers one.
Too many Tide Pods, tummy hurts, real. The Vikings have now won 6 straight games at Soldier Field. Damn. JJ McCarthy gets to scream, I fucking own you, next time he runs for a touchdown in Chicago.
Yeah, it's not Raj, bro.
No, he's better because he's not a bad person. Good night, Caleb. Wow, fuck you too, actually, you piece of shit.
Bye, Caleb. Good night. Notice how he said vanish like my hat?
Bro, when are you gonna vanish like your hat? Is he really going to commit to the bit this hard? I like it. That's funny. That's good stuff.
Come back.
Bruh.
You did it.
You
asked
committed to
do
the bit crazily long, though.
it. Well, I need to see your reaction.
I said, good job committing to the bit.
I know. I watched it.
Damn, Jeff Okuda got hurt on the last play of the game. The Vikings are now down to 3 corners.
You still think you're going to sign that one guy?
Maybe, but it sounds like he won't be ready to play until like December. So we're probably getting Stephon Gilmore. And then Asante later. Unless we like suck. Because I think Asante's going to sign with someone at least kind of in contention. Like, I don't think he's going to a 1-7 team, you know?
Yeah.
But if you're at least in minimum in the thing. Wow.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Your face cam didn't even pick that up.
My face cam didn't pick what up.
Not you.
Oh, true. His head glitching. Damn, that's crazy. Did you see that the entire Lions brain trust is 0-1?
Entire what?
The brain trust. Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell, and Aaron Glenn.
Oh. Yeah.
0-3.
I saw a thing that Jared Goff is like 0-20 without Sean McVay and Ben Johnson. And that's a narrative I like. So
Pizza. I had pizza for dinner too. Steven was here.
I won't be there for another like 28 days.
Tawu.
I might have to visit you first day
That's
because
crazy.
it's Monday.
And you don't want to give up on a Monday?
Well, Music Monday. And I just like show up IRL. We just
Why
play
are you
some music.
awake?
That's what I told him. He doesn't believe me.
Nah. It's ending next week. Next Thursday's episode will be titled It's Over, right? Not this Thursday's. I forgot. Oh, fuck. When are me and Wonder going to record?
I don't know. Usually you guys record today.
Yeah. Caleb, you might have to come over slightly later tomorrow.
Well, last year you went 29 days.
Right. 29 days from the 1st would be the 30th. That's not next week, but that also was different.
Why?
Because it included the Amazon wish list for my move.
True.
And I included everything, so even people who have never seen me stream but are like my family members who bought things. That won't happen again this time. So, way too warm, not feeling good. I do get that.
Trevor Lawrence is so sexy, bro.
Hey, yo.
You heard me.
We are recording tomorrow at 5. All right, and Vikings get prime time again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
What, Sunday night?
Yep.
Nice.
Against the another guy who got picked above JJ. Michael Penix. Without Drake London,
That was
apparently.
I guess. Oh, that's sad.
So, GG's, that game's over. Call it. Also, the Falcons don't have a defense, so.
Bijan Masterclass.
No. Bijan, less than a yard, thanks. Less than 1 yard passing, I say it.
Okay. Sure.
You think I'm wrong?
Oh. No. Why would you throw a fade ball to Hunter Renfro?
Why wouldn't you?
It's Hunter Renfro. He's white.
Oh, I don't know if that's true.
Hunter Renfro's definitely white.
I don't know. Yeah, that. No. Esquire Michael. I don't know how trustworthy he is, but his
He's a
sources
good guy.
are
He's a nice guy.
his sources are confirming that the 49ers are bringing in longtime Ravens kicker Justin Tucker for a private workout.
Good.
Good. Miller can finally join me on the hate train.
I'm mutuals with him, I think. Either on TikTok or Twitter, I'm not sure. But I watch a lot of his TikToks.
Real. I don't know if he has sources, but his sources are saying.
So it seems like a 49ers move.
That's still crazy. Kevin O'Connell is 32-11 with his quarterback 1. So Cuzzo, Darnold, JJ McCarthy. He is also 31-3 when the Vikings at least tie the turnover battle. Just force turnovers and we win games. It's simple. If the Ravens could learn how to do that, maybe Lamar would win a game.
Yeah, Jair is cooked.
That entire defense
So
sucks,
sad,
dude.
bro. Well, Kyle Hamilton is good.
Yeah, but he didn't make the play when it mattered.
I don't care. He's like my favorite safety I've ever watched.
True.
He just does everything so fucking good.
That's crazy. I like weird stats. JJ McCarthy has not lost a regular season football game as a starter since October 26th of 2019.
Because he's played one.
No. I didn't say NFL game. If I did, I didn't mean to. He hasn't lost a regular season football game. College,
Michigan doesn't count. They were cheating.
the rest of his high school doesn't count either.
No, they were cheating too.
Okay. So are the Vikings cheating?
Probably.
You do what you got to do to win. Unless you're the Saints. Fuck them.
Why you think Ivan Pace hit Caleb so hard, bro?
Because that's what
Bounty
you do.
Gate 2.0.
No, I think Ivan Pace just likes to hit people.
Yeah, he would have been perfect in that defense, that Saints defense.
No. You know what? All right. Good night, Steven.
What the fuck?
I can't deal with you anymore. You're a
I'm
bully.
just doing a little bit of rage bait.
That's all you do ever, anytime, and I hate it.
That's not true. Watch, I can do some joy baiting too. Geek, you're such a good guy, bro. I'm
It's a
so happy
lie.
to be your
You
friend.
literally called me a piece of shit an hour ago.
You're literally the best streamer friend I have.
That bar is in hell. That feels like a backhanded compliment.
You're the best redhead I know, dude.
I'm not a redhead. I might be red in the face sometimes, but
Geeky, you're the best guy I know that name starts with G.
my name doesn't even start with G. All right.
C. Nah, well, my little brother. You can't win C.
Damn.
You can be second place for C, though.
Well, you know, second's the worst. Because if you ain't first, you're last. Shout out Ricky Bobby.
You're the nicest Vikings fan I've met before. That bar might be an L, too.
Quasi.
What is Bryce Young doing, bro?
Early season Bryce Young.
I blame the fact that I'm seeing Hunter Renfro multiple times.
Why? Well, I mean, Jalen Coker's hurt. Adam Thielen's gone. Who do you want him to throw to? Best guy in Colorado? No, that'd be Caleb.
You're the best guy I know to ever wear a Rockies hat.
That bar is in hell. I'm the only one.
There is no bar. You are the bar.
We are the bar. Valente is going to get that reference.
Oh shit, what a play by JC Horn. Oh my god.
Sheamus and Cesaro, the bar.
Someone back up my red hair geek narrative.
that's really not red. Where do you think it's red? Are you colorblind?
Your mustache is red.
No, it's mostly blonde.
Someone back me up.
No, because you're wrong and you're stupid.
See, I just like am so nice to you, and then you just call me stupid.
No, you've actively been trying to be nice and then saying none of it's true. So fuck you, actually.
The only one I said wasn't true was the C one.
No, you said all of it wasn't true. I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm going home. I'm going to take my ball and go home.
You're the nicest guy I know with a Twitch TV tattoo.
True. It's right there. Okay, these just straight up aren't songs that are on this playlist.
Wearing a tank top right now? Probably true. No one else I like really wears tank tops.
Crazy. What, you guys like sleeves? That's crazy.
If I don't have sleeves, I will kill myself
That's crazy.
in Minecraft. But I hate my arms so much. I feel like if I don't have at least short sleeves. Yeah. The thought of my fucking pasty ass arms out in the open. No,
Get a tan.
I can't. I just burn.
White.
Yes. Oh, the one I've been waiting for, Titans Broncos.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, bud.
This is the best thing the NFL's ever done. I don't know how long they've been doing this,
What?
uploading all the games from just the week in one video.
Oh, I didn't know they did.
It's great. Well, the highlights at least. Yeah, that's fine for me. I'm a casual fan anyway. Ooh, dot.
Nobody in that game threw a dot.
Bo Nix just threw one off play action.
No.
And
To the
then
defense, maybe.
Then he got sacked. On Dan. I still think it's so funny the Broncos traded for Will Lutz because Sean Payton said so.
Well, their former kicker was a bad person.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Oh, yeah, he's your kicker.
Just
Tee-hee. Tee-hee. My team would never.
That's fine. He'll die soon.
What the fuck? Steven, what are you
Trust.
planning?
I can't say that out loud.
Steven.
Oh, that's an interception.
Steven. No, that's bad.
Yes, interceptions are bad.
Yeah, which one?
Knicks. That's the first one so
Well,
far.
I was going to say which one?
Just threw into double coverage. What's with these second and long runs for the Titans, bro? Just a fumble, too.
Yo,
Yo, the Geek
Valente.
Sly. The Geek Sly, you're a
Nope,
sly
nope.
guy.
You're forgetting. You're adding a letter.
The Geek Sly, yeah. It's like you're like a gecko.
Blep.
Nix gets a fumble.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to steal your fumble.
What is the plan tonight? I'm gonna record the ranking candy bars video, and then I'm gonna sleep. That's all I got left. I ain't got Val in me. I'm too tired. No Val with Val. Do 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 do.
Freak.
Do 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 do.
Oh, Cam Ward sacked.
Freak. I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. Tis
It's
okay.
okay. Oh, Geek, have you played um the either one of It Takes Two or A Way Out?
No.
They're so fun. We should play. I've played them, but they're fun.
That's crazy. Blow. Yep. I quit. I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna hang it up. I'm washed. I haven't been able to
You
speak
can
for
retire in
7 hours.
111 hours.
I can retire right the fuck now if I want to. I just could never show my face on the internet again.
Oh, crazy catch. They're showing the kick, which makes me nervous. Never mind, he made it.
I was gonna say the reason you haven't seen many is because they only made one. All weekend. Every team only made one.
Yeah. Oh, interception.
Damn. I love Colin Cowherd getting made to look like an idiot. I don't
He
think so,
always
Galaxy.
does. He's another one of those guys that just says everything, so he can't be wrong.
Real.
Hey, LeBron, we're good. Ben Simmons is here.
Gross. What's your plan for the night?
I'm gonna go to bed soon.
I might jump
If you
out.
need to go record,
I say, I
then
just want to
will-
record this
yeah.
video so I can head to bed shortly. So, good night,
Okay.
Steven.
Good night, geek. Good night, chat.
310. What are we 310ing? Ah. 3/10. What that mean? But I see. Oh. Hello and welcome back to another video filmed during a subathon. There's infinite time on the clock and I'm very tired, but it's time we rank candy bars. I had to remember to do an intro so Steven didn't have to record it after I gave him the video to edit. We're going to rank candy bars, not just chocolate bars like last time, but full-on candy bars. As far as I know, none of these have nuts in them. Hopefully we don't die. If we do, I guess that's that. What do we start with? Steven's favorite? Everyone's favorite? Regular ass Hershey's chocolate bar? Shout out Hershey's chocolate. It's ass. I don't have a Feastables, which I think is funny. But technically, Hershey's is one of like the most famous candy bars. And we got to see where the trash stacks up with the good. You know, we all got a fee. Galaxy, you would love Hershey's. It's just bad chocolate, man. It's not good. 4 out of 10. Move it to the bottom, the top. I don't care. I can name 3,800 chocolate bars that taste better. I can name like 3 that taste worse, though. There's a video. Now we've got a Cadbury Carmelo. Cadbury with creamy caramel. So stick to me. Stick to me like caramel. Well, they're using Cadbury chocolate, so they're better than the Hershey's already. Caramel good. Chocolate better. I'm going to go like 7 out of 10. Somewhere above the Hershey's bar by a lot. Somewhere above the Hershey's bar. I like the texture of that chocolate so much better. All right, let's go these two next. We got a Milky Way. Hershey's. A Snickers without the peanuts. Basically, that's what a Milky Way be. Milky Way. The nougat is nice, but the chocolate and the caramel are so much worse than the Carmelo. But the nougat does something. I don't think it's better than the Carmelo, but it's good. 7.1. It's going to be slightly behind it. It's close, though. Now, what about the second Milky Way? This one's a dark chocolate. Does that make it better? It does make it actively look different. I was not prepared. The chocolate flavor's better. That uses vanilla nougat instead. Quite good. The chocolate is better, but I don't like the nougat as much. 6, 7. Shout out, Steven. Along the same vein, now we've got Three Musketeers. It should be the same thing, just without caramel, but it's not. I still really like it. Execute order 6.6. Now, Hershey's Cookies and Cream Bar. Always love a good cookies and cream bar. I'm going to go with I'm going to go 6.8. I like cookies and cream bar. I'm going to save what in my brain are my two favorites for last. Now we've got a Kinder chocolate, smooth and creamy. It's got a creamy, milky filling. That doesn't sound terrifying. Oh, they're in a package that comes in a package. Trying to decide if I like the chocolate. No. What would the nuts be in? It's chocolate and milk filling. What would the nuts be in? Contains milk and soy. But no, it's chocolate and a creamy filling. Where are the nuts? And hazelnuts are not peanuts. That also matters. I really don't know what to do with this one. I'm going to go just a 6. I can't tell if I love that chocolate or hate it. No, you're good. I double checked these all before I got here. Because this one will have a kind of nut in it, phrasing. I don't remember which kind. Almonds. Because we've got a Score toffee chocolate candy bar. We don't have Heath bars. They didn't have any. I only know this is fine because I've eaten Heath bars and they also have almonds. I really like toffee. You're wrong. You're wrong and stupid. Heath bars are great. That's my favorite. Trying to remember what my highest rank was. A 7.2? I'm going to go 7.4. We'll go 7.4. Then time for a Kit Kat. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Here you go, but I don't think you do. There's something off about this. Why does it taste fruity? It is like very fruity. I like Kit Kats, but I have to rank it on what I'm actively tasting. And that's really bad. 3. Why is it fruity? Tomorrow we're going to have Caleb try that Kit Kat bar and see if he sees what I see. Now time for the GOAT, though. Undisputed, never lost, the Twix. The cookie's good. The chocolate's fine. They add a real amount of caramel, unlike some other bars where they add caramel. There's a real amount. $7.5 in the win. Score might be better than Heath Bar, though, and it is a close second. Very close second. Shout out the Twix, though. There we go. I ranked candy bars. Wow. What is Galaxy messaging me? I have been playing Ranked Val. We just haven't gotten there yet. Oh. That was a ridiculous thing that we done did. But, all right. I think at minimum I'm going to go lay down. Probably try to hang on and... Right. I have not ranked yet. Tomorrow I have to run to the store before I start. So tomorrow I have to run to the FedEx store to get something shipped back. Not yet. You want me to wait and try to pause it at that? But I gotta go to the FedEx store and ship out my Logitech PowerPlay mouse pad that stopped working. Hopefully they'll send me a replacement. Then I've got to go to the store. Then I've got to record a podcast with Wonder. Then Caleb's coming over to do some of the stuff. So crazy day. I do need hot sauce. Hot sauce. I don't know. I have to see what exists at Whole Foods. I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious what you'll get me too. I'm going to pause it, and it's not going to be at 11:11. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 12. You need to do old videos. Yeah, I have to figure that out. I need to get a playlist of them ready, basically. Why did it reduce? There you go. Settle down, settle down, settle down, settle down. Who are you? I am you. No, sir, you are you. Hey, the big 8-0 on Dueling Fates. Let's cook. Let's cook. But good night, Galaxy. We'll switch to words on stream category. We'll hit you with a geek sleeps. We'll go here. Playlist. Why we shout out Artie? Because she rated us. You just weren't here. Because you a hate. Is words gonna work? Yeah. There you go. There's some stream on words on stream. stream. Geek sleeps. Thank you for the alert, Galaxy. Good night. Good night, everybody else. See you tomorrow, day. Use your brain and think about it, Grayson. All right, goodbye.
Nice.
But it's wrong.
What? You know what else is wrong?
You, most of the time. Sorry, what?
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing, Grayson?
I'm here.
I'm sorry for that. Got to deal with
You're the
me.
one who
That's
wanted me
tough.
here.
Yeah, but you got to deal with me. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah,
buddy.
but today we're gonna talk about Dune. I took notes.
Bro took notes. Why did bro take notes?
Yeah,
You don't take notes.
exactly.
I don't. Don't say yeah exactly like I'm supposed to know that that means something.
Then I need to make sure I had all my thoughts in order.
Don't worry. Normally, I bet even after taking notes, you're still gonna have something completely wrong.
Yeah, what the fuck did it? What?
Twilight Eclipse. What? Did you make yourself bleed?
No, that happened randomly. It's been happening all day where I just have a random open wound.
That's not normal.
I think I'm just decomposing at this point, you know? I'll try to hold off before it finishes.
I almost made a joke that was gonna sound really bad.
Probably.
It was a vampire-related joke, because, you know, the internet's decided I'm a vampire.
Alright, Starian.
No. I would never.
Have you seen Doom before?
No.
Neither have I. So this is my first viewing.
Yeah.
I've been intending to watch this series because Florence Pugh and Anya Taylor-Joy are in the next movie. And
I
need to
thought
watch-
Zendaya was supposed to be in this one.
she is like in
It
person.
is a
like
3-hour-long movie, and she's in it for 4 minutes, dude.
So say she's an actual character for maybe 5 minutes.
And
She's not
I'm
just
only
Google.
sure of the like dream vision versions of Zendaya being Zendaya like twice. I'm only positive it's Zendaya when we see her face. Otherwise, it's just unnamed person in a robe.
Fair. But Geek, what did you think about this movie?
I don't know. I don't know. Everybody's hyped this up as like,
Mm-hmm.
and like, it's not bad by any means. It is definitely one of like I think one of the better movies we've watched. We've also been on a run of weirdness. I don't hate it, but like this idea that it's one of the greatest movies of all time is kind of crazy.
Here's my thought after I finish the movie. This movie is a Dorito bag.
Elaborate.
There's a lot of good shit in it, but most of the bag is air.
Oh yeah, sure, true, fair.
That's just what I felt about the movie.
What
There's
is-
a lot of good ideas.
By the way,
There's a lot of good
this
ideas
cast is
present
crazy.
for a movie that doesn't do shit. Half the runtime is them walking or flying away.
Thanos and Moon Knight are working together, and it's really weird.
Yeah.
It took you a second. You're like, what? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, every scene that I guess I had ever seen.
And Aquaman.
Yeah. No, that's Khal Drogo.
You really want to talk about Game of Thrones after the last 2 seasons?
I'd rather talk about Game of Thrones all the time. I love Game of Thrones.
Maybe one of those Friday episodes will actually do a Game of Thrones season.
Ooh, can we? I've been rewatching. I'll restart again. Like so I have been. I like restarted rewatching, and I'm in like season 3. But then when I went home to visit family, my brother had never seen Game of Thrones, so I restarted it with him and watched like all of season 1 again. Because at least for those seasons, I could rewatch them daily. They're so good. We don't talk about the last two. I'm still waiting for seasons 7 and 8.
It's been like what, 7 years?
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I don't know what's taking them so long.
They're
Well,
waiting for the book to
I mean,
come
they are, well, they are also just, it feels very correct. I mean, it's taken George 2 decades to write another book, so we got to give it time. I don't know how we're supposed to believe that, like, Jon Snow's still going to be, 20 when he's in his 60s, but hey, here we are. That's going to be crazy. Don't
Anyways.
read the books. Well, do, but they make everything a lot weirder.
Apparently, Dune gets really weird after the 3rd book.
I wouldn't know. Never read the Dune books.
Neither did I. I'm
But-
just saying what I've seen on TikTok.
Because, like, every character in Game of Thrones is, like, 30 or younger.
Yeah. Well, it's Middle Ages. They're all
So, like,
kind of
yeah, but it makes a lot of the things really weird because, all of the sex scenes in the show are, adults. In the books, they're not.
Yeah.
And that's really weird. And that's why the show is better.
Can we talk about Dune, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, actually. I'd rather you brought up a Game of Thrones actor. Game of Thrones is what matters. No, you brought
I
up
said-
Jason Momoa.
I said Aquaman.
Yeah,
You're like,
I said you
no,
brought up
no,
a Game
no,
of
no.
Thrones actor, you dumb bitch.
I
Bro
said
didn't listen to the words I
Aquaman.
said.
I brought up the fucking character Aquaman, not Khal Drogo. You brought up Khal Drogo. This is your own
Goat.
doing.
Khal Drogo the goat. What are we doing? Right, Dune. So this is a thing I was gonna save for later, but I want to bring it up now because it pissed me off. Because I re-saw the TikTok of people talking about like which movie series has better ships, Star Wars or Dune. And I'm sorry, if you think Dune has better ships, you're an idiot and deserve to die.
I think they're really inventive and cool.
What do you
Everyone
mean?
say they're better than Star
You're
Wars.
dumb. They're really inventive and cool. We have ball, toilet paper roll, and dragonfly.
I like the
and don't
dragonflies.
forget the landers are all just dicks. They are actively just dicks.
It's really hard to make something in sci-fi that doesn't just look like a penis.
No, Star Wars did it. Like lots. All the time. There's like, what, one that looks like a penis?
There's probably more than that. but-
No, there's like one that looks like a penis because most of them have like 8 different wings. So, and if your penis looks like that, you should consult the doctor.
I like the dragonfly design. That's what I'm mostly
Yeah, but
mean.
those
I
exist
like-
in Star Wars too. Go rewatch episode 3,
do
the
they
Wookiee
flap like
planets.
this?
Yes. There's
don't know.
literally the dragonfly ones on Kashyyyk that the Wookiees have.
I don't fucking know, man. I don't remember.
What about
You're
the
the Star
droid
Wars
attack
nerd
from
here.
the Wookiees?
I know what
Clankers.
scene you're talking about, but I do not remember it. You can't drop the hard R during the mid podcast.
I can. I did. Somebody's gonna clip that out of context.
So
um,
I read a lot of the reviews like after I watched the movie, and it's like 4 or 5 stars. I'm like, what the fuck were you guys watching? I don't understand.
I could see a 4-star thing.
I don't think I could. Like that's
Why?
a full 80%. Like that's an 80.
Yeah, and
That's
you
a-
give a bunch of movies that are bad in every way 5 stars. So you're an idiot,
Okay.
and your ranking system doesn't matter to real people.
No, but like, I this movie's a lot of setup for the next movie and the following movie. I know that for sure. I know that's why a lot of people got hyped over those movies because of what comes next in the book. But like, there was nothing to sink my teeth into this at all. Like, I don't know if I wasn't committed to watching the other movies because of certain actors that I would watch the next movies. I don't like. There's nothing that would drag me in. There's a lot of interesting ideas here that I don't think are fully done right or done to the full extent that they could do. But I don't. There's nothing that I'm like dying to dig my teeth into.
I don't know, but it's also interesting enough that I like want to watch the next one. Also, part of me wonders if that's because every clip I've ever seen from the Dune series comes from the second movie, which seems like it's just so much better since there's moments that people care about. What's a moment you
There's
care
moments.
about in this movie? Other than like when Jason Momoa sacrifices himself and you're just like, because he's going to go out like a badass because he's Jason Momoa, as he has said before, he dies good.
He does.
He dies good. He's great
I know.
at doing a death scene.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games until Lobo dies next.
I mean, there's cool aspects to this, like the movements they do, like the knife where he does the whole little thing where it's like a greeting and like the start to a fight. Like that's cool. It's a nice idea. I know there's a TV show that probably explains all that shit because a new TV show came out recently. I don't know what
Yeah.
it's called, but like I don't like. It's like cool idea. I don't know anything about it though.
It's like
And the first.
it's like there's not world building. There's just obvious customs of worlds that we don't understand that are never explained for no reason.
The first 30 minutes of this movie, I felt like what I think people who just starting to watch the MCU going to like movies now feel like. I'm like, who are you? What's happening? What the fuck's going on? I don't even know what type of government we're in till like 20 minutes in. Oh, there's an emperor that has like dukes and stuff like that. Cool. Now I understand.
But that also, emperors don't have dukes. What are we talking? Kings have dukes. I don't know. They've like mixed every sort of thing, and then like, why is there one emperor for all of space? I feel like Star Wars told us this was a bad idea.
Well, I think it was literally I stopped the movie when I actually understood what the hell was going on. It was like the 32-minute mark. I'm like, this is a 2.5-hour movie. I should not spend a fifth of it confused.
Go watch Star Wars again. You'll spend a fifth of it just watching droids roll through a desert.
You were never gonna get over that, are you?
No, I also saw a video about that that's so much funnier. Have you watched Rogue One again recently?
No.
Okay. Well, after rewatching Rogue One, it really does make the beginning of A New Hope so much funnier. And like why Vader's so angry. Like he literally just watched this ship leave the planet that shit was stolen from. And they're like, no, we're on a diplomatic mission to Alderaan on the other side of the galaxy. No, you're not. I watched you. So funny.
One aspect of the technology I really did not like was the shields.
You don't like the shields?
I fucking hate the shields.
Why?
They don't work.
They do.
They feel like stormtrooper armor, where it's like, typically, yeah, it would probably stop like a blaster bullet, but they don't. It feels like a cheap way to show that the person's gotten hit. In a way where you can't show blood because it's a PG-13 movie. You're not going to be able to show as much blood as you want in a war. So you use the shield aspect to hide it, and it doesn't feel like anything's like getting blocked. It feels like it's you ever put two magnets together that are like the same, like a positive
Things
together?
do get blocked.
It doesn't feel like it.
But they do all the
like,
time. And in big situations, but like it's a shield that can be broken. That's the whole point, is like, so you see the little thing. I don't know what it was, but the thing that kills Oscar Isaac. Leto?
Yeah.
Leto. Definitely not Leno.
Jay?
Jared? I don't know. So the little thing that's like piercing his shield, you see it like slowly piercing through it. Like they actively work. I know we see Jason Momoa cutting through the shields, but I think this movie made a very big point of building him up as like this crazy good warrior. So I think that's less of the shields not working and him knowing like weak spots and how to beat the shield, or also maybe he's just strong enough that he can just slash right through it. Like
That's
totally possible.
It feels like the shield is like you just have to apply more pressure than you typically would have to like break skin. That's all it feels like.
I feel like that is good enough for a shield.
No, when I'm thinking shields, I feel like it should be like if you don't hit the proper angle, like if you're untrained or like you're not trained well enough and you're not hitting the proper angles, it should be clanking off.
But we did see that. So when the planet gets attacked by the one dudes, and
Hernanon?
Yeah, whatever. They're on the stairs, right? And the bad guys are coming up and the good guys are fighting. and none of the bad guys are landing a hit because everything's clanking off their shields, but they keep killing all of them. That showed it. And then the really good soldiers showed up behind them and then cut through them like butter, because I think that's what that was doing, is these guys aren't trained well enough to win. These guys are. And then Jason Momoa's character is trained well enough that it doesn't fucking matter, because not a single one of his attacks ever clanks off.
Sure.
And to me, that's way better explained than, because you brought up the Stormtrooper idea. You know what? There's an explanation for that in canon.
Yeah.
That the rebels and stuff just use a better quality gas for their blasters that makes it more. Dog, just fuck off. Just make a better explanation and show it in the movie. Like, I feel like this showed it well enough. It never, like, explicitly says it to you. And I guess if you're not, like, locked in, you're not gonna, because you see the shield turn, like, it
Red.
Yeah, as it like bounces off. So if you're not like zoned in on every part of every character's body, you're not going to see that.
That probably was my issue, is because I'm not, like, this movie failed to lock me in at any point, even during the giant, like, siege moment. I'm like, I don't care about any of these people. Like Duncan Idaho, who is Jason Momoa's character, also horrible name. Anyways, like, that's like the only character, like, I'm like, he's cool. I like that guy. That's the only one I really like.
I'm
care for,
intrigued by Paul because I don't understand the point. Like,
oh Jesus!
but like, well, maybe, but also he's not.
They call him the one, like, throughout the whole movie.
Well, yes, but the one based on that planet. Well, there's two different ones, because there's the one for the crazy words that are the weird ladies who can command you with their voices. Yeah. They keep calling him the one for them, but then they, like, made him the one for Arrakis.
Yeah.
Yes. And maybe he actually is both. Who knows? But
It's
like,
leading to the Jesus metaphor, he's like the son of God and, you know, the savior of people. You know.
yeah. But like, I don't know. I'm intrigued because I've never read the books and they didn't explicitly tell all of it. I'm intrigued at, like, what that actually means, like being the chosen one for each of those things. What does that actually mean?
Yeah.
Like, this isn't, Star Wars never brought it up until, like, the prequels. But in the prequels, when they tell you about the prophecy, they, like, immediately tell you at least what the prophecy says, because then the movies also explain that it's, like, very open for interpretation. And I'd be cool with that. But they haven't even told us what the prophecy is. And that's weird.
I think they kind of did.
They tell us the prophecy for Arrakis, but not for the witches.
In that tent thing, it was like, this is going to be a war in my father's name.
That's not even what I mean. Just him,
That's
like, saving the planet, removing everything, being the guy. Like, they explain that part. But yeah, the war in his father's name, whatever, yeah. I think that's just him seeing the future and less of the prophecy. Because all of his visions are just him seeing the future.
I also want to know why the fuck he's seeing the future. It can't just be like.
And I also want to know why he's getting it wrong constantly. Like, right before the battle with that guy, I remember one person's name. I feel like
the worm dude.
No,
they didn't fight that.
No, the battle with the guy, the Fremen guy. I don't remember his name. His, like, duel with him.
Yeah.
Because before that, he sees himself lose that fight, but then he wins it. So, like, you're not seeing the future. And I know, like, there's the voiceover that is saying, you know, when you kill somebody, it, like, kills part of you, and then the whole thing is like, you know, you have to die in this battle, and it could mean either way. But it's like, I don't.
Is it the first time we hear may my knife chip and shatter?
Maybe.
Because I know the huge
he said, may
line
your
in
knife chip and shatter.
I think it's mine.
I
don't know. It's a huge line that's used. I know in the second, like, I know everyone coming out of the movie used that line. If that's the first time it's delivered in this series, that's fucking terrible. It was a throwaway line. This movie, it was like a cool, like, hard ass line delivered in the worst way possible.
So it's a Fremen curse. Nope, I'm not trusting that. Hold on.
Is that the Doom Wiki?
No, I want to find the Dune wiki. I would
Just
trust
like,
the Dune wiki.
I trust the Dune wiki.
No, I miss the days when the first thing that popped up on Google wasn't an AI overview.
Fair.
So I just instinctively just read immediately, and then it's like, oh, right, this isn't real. And it's probably incorrect.
Understandable. I mean, I looked up like the WWE Women's Raw roster today. And it's like Charlotte Flair. I'm like, no, the fuck, she's not.
Okay, can I figure out where the fuck?
No.
Yeah, no, apparently not. All right, well, I don't know. Google's awful now. Can somebody make a new search engine, please? That's my new ask for
I
the
think
world.
isn't Opera working on one that doesn't have AI?
I don't know. That'd be nice. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. Like it's weird. All this movie did was like this feels like a 3-hour long prologue.
Yeah.
And that's kind of
And-
ass.
That's why I'm like, that's why I'm so confused why this was like beloved and it's still like you can go look at the fucking
Like there's a
reviews. It's,
world
like,
where I can
80,
see Dune
90s.
Part 2 being like actually
Oh, yeah.
fantastic. At some point that
I
should be
totally
a
see it.
Friday episode for during the MCU, just because now I want to watch it. Because it feels like I just read a prologue that's like kind of boring, but just had enough interesting hints where I'm like, okay, I kind of want to see where this goes, but
Mhm.
gods, I hope it's better than what the fuck I just read.
Yeah, like I'm serious. Like if Doom Part 2 can't drag me in a little bit and like get me excited for Doom Messiah that's coming out I think next year or the TV show, like I will be super confused what everyone fucking sees in this series because this movie, like you said, it feels like a prologue. It feels like it's leading up to everything and like those cool moments, like the thumper scene where she puts the fucking thing into it and like it's calling the sandworm.
Yeah.
Also, sandworms dope as fuck. I'll give him
Yeah.
that. But like
The
I'm
Chris
getting-
knives or whatever that are made out of
Yeah.
the teeth of the sandworm, that's fucking sick.
like we said earlier, this movie is a lot of great ideas here. Like again, Dorito bags analogy I brought up at the beginning of the episode. There's a lot of cool shit here, but a lot of the fucking movie just feels like air.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, I'm sad that Oscar Isaac's character had to die. I like Oscar Isaac. Why does he have to be dead in this movie?
His dead dad trauma gives a lot of like motivation.
I guess. Did Josh
Also-
Brolin end up dying? I
don't
guess
remember.
we'd never see on screen if he did or didn't. So
But
Thanos
also, like-
might be back in the next one.
Fair.
Should have been Jason
about-
Momoa instead.
About Josh Brolin. So at the beginning of the movie, they do this little training scene where Paul and Josh Brolin's character have a little duel, and Paul gets bitched. He's getting his ass
Yeah.
whooped. There's no following training after that. Proven any type of fight, and then at the end of the movie, he fights one of the Freemen, who are trained assassins, trained fighters, and he wins.
Okay.
Is that not a Mary Sue moment?
No. At least not to me, because I feel like, and maybe this is just me, and this is my, like, the way I just assume things work, but like, in Game of Thrones and whatever, these this training moment is not just a random training with some random dude. To me, the point of this is Josh Brolin's character is like the main head of the military, or if you're looking at like a fantasy setting, this is like the weapons master, right? He knows everything there is to know about fighting, at least as far as this family or this house or this whatever is concerned. So yes, Paul gets bitched by the greatest fighter the Atreides have to offer.
Mhm.
That doesn't make Paul a bad fighter. And Paul actually had like good moments, but it was constantly like a, aha, I got you. But then it's like, well, I also got you. So get fucked, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what it was to me, is that it's showing he's not Josh Brolin's character, which also probably means he's not Duncan. That is such a weird name.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say,
this movie confuses me with the way names work.
the naming scheme in this movie, like in this series, is so confusing because like there's Lady Jessica and there's Paul. Paul is your fucking Jesus character, which is like
Hi, I'm
"This
Paul.
Paul. And like they have they have mostly normal names. They have Duncan Idaho and Paul Atreides, dope ass last name. Like that's an all time like Skywalker, cool. But his first name is fucking Paul.
Paul. Yeah, but then you've got Wellington UA.
No.
You've got, who else is here? Oh, so Josh Brolin's character's name is Gurney Halleck.
Yeah, it's like
Bro's
We have
named
some
after a
normal names.
hospital bed for some reason. I don't,
no, hospital ones aren't called gurneys. Gurneys is what the transportation device between.
you know what
Ambulance.
the fuck I mean.
But-
No
Well,
need to
you're
be
wrong.
you. Congrats, you got me one time. How does it feel? I feel like I said this about 8 episodes ago also. So,
no, the gurney.
no, the congrats, you got me one time. I feel like I've said this like
Yeah.
in total twice over the full year we've been doing this show, so maybe 3 times now. Congrats.
Nah, you done more than that. You done more than that. I know for sure. I'll make a compilation. I'll watch every episode back again.
Oh, sure.
The naming scheme is
and then
laughably
Zendaya's
funny.
name is just Chani.
That's a normal like
It's
sci-fi name.
well, but nothing else is normal in this movie, so no, it's not.
Fair. There's a lot of this movie where I feel like people are like the movie wants me to be in awe of like what they're showing me. You know how like sometimes movies are like, hey, we're gonna show you a beautiful landscape, we're gonna show you how good our CGI is, how
Yeah.
beautiful everything is. I'm like, they try to do that here. I'm like, it's a lot of fucking sand and cement. I'm sorry, this is Anakin's living nightmare.
Or it'll be like the one big, paper towel tube ship out in space, and it wants me to be in awe of that, and it's like, cool, you painted a paper towel tube gray and filmed a scene. Like this isn't impressive to me. Like that scene really felt like the first time you see a Star Destroyer, that's what it's trying to evoke, and it's like there's nothing menacing about a tube, man. There's not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This movie feels like a lot of swings, and it's like trying to get like, and it catches some people because it's like, oh, you remember Star Wars? Remember Star Wars? We're gonna copy Star Wars to enough amount where we're different. It's like we're gonna copy your homework, but be different enough where it feels semi-different.
I was gonna say that's probably why certain people like it. I wonder what the ratio of people who love Dune Part 1 is to like hating Star Wars. Because I feel like it's probably pretty high. Like if you're really into Dune Part 1, I think you just don't like Star Wars, and this gives you a lot of what Star Wars did, but without the super nerdy connotation.
Yeah, fair.
I
mean,
which
I
is
feel
tough because like
Dune all the
everything is
time.
worse in this than like. Okay, it might be written better, the story, but like when you're talking about like the setting and all of the things, yes, the knife being made out of the tooth of the thing is cool. It's not lightsaber cool though. Yeah, the ships are like okay, but none of them are as cool as like the worst Star Wars ship. That's tough. Like, and
Even
then
like
the
the
Emperor
sandworm.
thing. Like, come on, it's just Palpatine again, man. Somehow, part of me kept kind of waiting for Oscar Isaac to do the somehow Palpatine returned. I knew it wasn't gonna happen, but I was waiting for it.
Even the sandworms kind of feel like a slight ripoff of what's the fucking thing in Return?
Oh, the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But like Starlight Pit is stuck there, isn't it? So like the sandworms
Yes
are
and
a
no.
moving Starlight Pit.
Yes and no, but the Sarlacc pit's weird. The Sarlacc pits are huge.
So are the sandworms, dude. Do you think those like things are?
Yes, but in a different way.
Mhm.
Because like, it's easiest to DM you on Twitter currently,
Oh, that.
but Yeah, the full, like, because they aren't worms.
Well, yeah, it's a pit.
Well, it's more of a. Also,
It's a-
so scientifically,
What the fuck, man? What the fuck
that's
is
a
that?
sarlacc pit.
Is that its eyes?
Where?
The balls on like.
I don't
like,
know. I don't know what any of it is, but that's a sarlacc pit.
That's weird.
So
Okay.
we were, speaking of the worms, though, they don't make sense.
The
Because
giant moving.
that's not
worms.
why. Nothing that big could exist on that planet.
Oh yeah, no.
Especially
You mean that
with
much
like the
sand?
lack of, just like with the lack of food. Unless they could
Yeah.
actively eat sand, but it doesn't say that that's. I know they like swallow sand, but that's not what they eat. So like they couldn't scientifically exist.
Okay.
I know.
Geek-
I it's sci-fi. What? But like at least
Can the Starlight
pretend
Pit
to make it
exist?
make sense. In like further explanation for what the Sarlacc pit is, yes, technically yes, but like you have to make it kind of believable.
Yeah.
And hundreds of 400-meter worms, that's not possible. There's not enough food on this desert planet
It's like how the megalodon died.
or enough
Yeah.
water. Like
Yeah, they drink their own piss.
they talk about how much like water it takes for like those trees.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine those fucking worms. Like that, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, a lot of this action is done in like the temple area or like the industrial areas and like or like flying, and they're doing a lot of that. But I feel like the best action is done when they're on the sand because in the back of your mind you're thinking worms are coming.
Yeah.
How fast can you get out of there? And that's when the action is best done. Like the action isn't very good. I would say I don't think there's much argument that the action is like fantastically done. I mean, watch the fucking one-on-one fight; it's very not well done. But like when they're fighting on the sand, it's like okay, now there's some like urgency to this battle. It's like it's either you gotta win this fast or you gotta get the fuck out of there, and you gotta choose one as soon as possible, or you're fucked.
Right.
Can you beat this guy now, or do you have to fucking hope to God you can get away from that worm? I if you can't tell, I really like the worms in this movie.
Yeah.
And how the whole system how the worms work are cool.
Well, there's no system for how they work because they don't work.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, like how they feel the fucking
Yeah, no,
vibrations
that's cool.
of the sand. But Duncan goes.
But also
off to be
that
a
kind of
freeman.
bugged me because the way that they're supposed to walk because it's not rhythmic
Mhm.
is also its own separate kind of rhythm because you just keep repeating the same 7 steps. That's
But
a
it's
rhythm.
The movement of the
I don't-
sand. Movement of the sand.
That
how the sand
doesn't-
moves.
But that it contradicts what you told me minutes ago. Like at least make it make sense somehow. Do something.
Fair.
Or just be like, yeah, they found this way where they can walk where it doesn't displace the sand at all. That'd be cool. That would make sense. But they don't do that.
The Freemen, I think, are kind of cool. I like their suits. Their
Yeah.
suits are very sci-fi, and they make a lot of sense, especially when they give you explanations like why they had the nose piece in. Because I've been watching like clips and seeing on Twitter this whole movie because people love to gloat about it, and I'm like, why do they have the nose piece in on Earth or a planet that they can breathe in? So why do they have the nose piece so they can breathe the spice and everything?
Yeah.
And they have to drink their own piss, which is a weird addition, but
Well, it's mostly the sweat, but yes, the piss is there too. That's not specifically what they talk about. They specifically
sweat's
say
just your
sweat.
body water. Isn't sweat just water your body produces from the water you're drinking? That's why you have to always fill up on electrolytes and
Yes, but that's the point is that like it's just reprocessing your sweat. That's why they talk about how you don't lose much water when you wear the suit. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
It's a sweat thing. I don't know why you're so stuck on it being piss. They never said piss.
No,
Or
'cause they
pee
said
or
your
urine
they
or
said your
anything.
bodily fluids. So like that includes they're like it's mostly sweat. What's the other bodily fluid that's liquid that you produce? And they go, ugh, they're like they gross out. They get grossed out by the suit. Because the other part is your piss.
And some other stuff. No. Hey, what were you doing?
But the suits are cool. I like how they look. They make sense. I like that Duncan becomes a fucking naturalist for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, it'd be super cool to see. Like, I don't know. Be there, be like, yeah, this shit's cool as hell. Love it here. Then he dies.
The one thing I don't get is their eyes. Why they turn bright as blue because the spice. Like, is the spice radioactive?
No. But it's a drug.
It is true.
You fuck.
Do your eyes light up when you do drugs?
No, but things change with your eyes when you do drugs, and this is a non-Earth drug. Who knows what happens?
Fair.
All sorts of things happen. They get bloodshot. In this world, they just glow blue. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick to me. I want some blue glowy eyes. That's pretty sick. That is like the one thing I watch in this movie, and I was like, yeah, I want that. I want cool glowy blue eyes.
Yeah. I don't know. I love how they show like his future visions. It's like you can tell that the future because he's got blue eyes, and we're all like, okay, so he's gonna be a Freeman event.
But it's also like you can tell they're the future because they're also all set in this place he's going in the future. Like there's no ambiguity to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like in a lot of media when they do visions, it's like if you're having a vision of a person, it's like you see that person in nothingness, so you don't really know what it's going to be. But in this, it's just like, oh yeah, he's really got to go to Arrakis, man. There's nothing here for him. Everything's on that fucking desert planet. It's like, all right, no real. Also, the planet they're on before Arrakis is way nicer. This planet's so beautiful. No, it's not. The planet you were on before was beautiful.
Well, yeah, but they're not when they're ruined. They can't run that planet. They had to run Arrakis.
Well, they don't. Well, they got forced to run Arrakis. They were running their own planet.
Well, yeah, but apparently, like Arrakis is like a big attributor to like space travel. Why does spice make interstellar space travel?
Drugs are think about real life. Every important thing that has ever happened is because of some drugs of some kind.
Usually because we develop things on those drugs, not because
no. Like
you're telling me
development of things
marijuana?
Developments of things in culture, developments of how things move are normally determined because of somebody doing some shit with drugs. Like you learned the best roadways for things because of how people smuggled drugs to play. Like that's just how it works. So why is interstellar travel so reliant on the drugs? Because the drug lords figured out how to get from point A to B the best way. And now everybody gets to go that way.
See, I thought of it as like fuel. That's what they made it sound like. It's not possible without interstellar travel. Like it's not possible without spice. I'm like, okay, so it's fuel. But our drugs are apparently we're just having fuel the whole time.
Why not? You know? Yeah, I guess I don't know what spice is actually supposed to be. Because it doesn't seem to affect anyone except Paul. So I don't really know. Everyone else stands out there, nothing happens. Paul stands out there and he be getting high.
It's a narcotic, they call it.
Well, that sounds like drugs.
Yeah. It played an important role in travel and cultural development as its vital space travel by enabling navigators to safely guide. They're on fucking Adderall.
Does Adderall give you visions? It didn't give me visions.
No, but it's like it's vital for space travel by enabling navigators to safely guide spaceships through fold space. I'm guessing fold space is kind of like the thing they talk about in Interstellar where they, collapses, just put a hole through it.
So they had to rename wormholes. Good writing. Just call it a wormhole, man.
I just work here, man.
You don't work.
I'm not saying that that's what full space is. I'm guessing.
No, I know. I'm
like
just saying, like, if that is how that works, that's really stupid and awful.
Fair. Well, like, this movie's interesting, but like at the end of the movie, I threw up my hand. I literally, I'm telling you, I just threw up my hands. Like, okay, that's it.
Threw
That
up.
was
Mom, I threw up.
I just threw up my hands. Like, okay, that's it. I'm like literally, I was dumbfounded at how people were like, "This is like one of the greatest sci-fi movies ever made." I'm like, okay.
It didn't get interesting until the last like 12 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, now we're going to go into the story. Cool, awesome. And I realized it's already 2.5 hours in. I'm like, what?
It's over. All right, I guess I'll watch the next one then. Except I won't because I don't know.
And this movie came out, I think, 2019.
2021.
Okay. Well, Dune 2 came out 3 years later. People wait 3 years.
That's crazy. I'm glad I didn't watch when it came out.
And Dune Messiah comes out next year.
And we'll probably watch the second one sometime around the end of the year. So, well, it'll be the end of the year for anybody who watches that review. It'll probably be like next week for us. No.
That's not how that works.
Could be. They don't know where we are. This video was recorded in January.
Lie to them.
Why not? They wouldn't know if you wouldn't have said anything, you dildo.
Don't call me a dildo.
I'm really impressed.
You'll...
Miller got really excited because I called somebody in his D&D game a fuck bag. And he thought those were really good insults.
It feels like you're just calling them a pocket thing. I'm trying to get us demonetized. We said piss like 4 times. But like this movie's like I'm still befuddled. Like
You're torn.
Like I'm torn. Like it's like yes, there's a lot of good shit here, but also and again, I'm gonna go back to the Doritos bag analogy. There's some good shit in there. Doritos are delicious. There's some good Doritos in here. But goddamn, a lot of this movie felt like nothing. And I'm hoping the next movie feels like something. And I'm still trying to figure out why some people feel like they got 80% of the bag full, when I feel like I got like maybe half the bag full.
Right.
And that's why I gave it a 2.5 in Letterboxd. Like I'll be.
I'm probably gonna give it like a 3. I haven't yet. I've just been trying to figure it out because like I don't want to give it too much of a mid score because it did enough to make me want to watch the next one.
Yeah.
But it's like I have a feeling that like if I enjoy the next one, it'll be one of those things where almost like Star Wars, where I don't actually care to go back and watch the first one. I want to watch the later ones that do something for me.
Yeah. Like this is the necessary information we need to go watch the actual ones that matter.
Yeah.
But like I like that's the thing.
I feel like you could have put that in a text scroll before the movie.
Disney would have had a lawsuit for Warner Brothers. So.
Maybe.
But like I don't know. I gave it 2.5. I feel like it's half bag full here. I just don't. I don't get it, Geek. I don't understand.
You don't get it?
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't entirely get it either.
And I'm hoping the second movie, the second movie makes this better, I'm not going to raise the score because the movie by itself is a 2.5 in my mind.
It could like raise the score for the series if you like rated the thing as a whole.
Yeah, if I was like, okay, yeah, this series isn't went from okay to like, all right,
yeah,
let's go. But like this movie didn't make me want to like, didn't make me like beg for a second movie. Like if they never made one, like, and if I watched this in theaters, I'd be like, okay.
You know what I think is the dumbest thing in this movie?
Jesus is named Paul?
No. When they're talking about, like, the planet as a whole, and they're like, Yeah, the sun's, so intense here. It's so intense. Not a single character of any kind ever wears eye protection. If the
That's so
sun
cool.
was
They wear
actually
helmets.
that don't cover their eyes.
Well, no, some of them wear helmets where like it has the visor. I'm guessing the visor would have some eye protection. But
Not-
that's me, Cat.
Not
They're like-
actually. It's like wearing a hat. Like, have you ever, like, when it's really snowy? He's taking both headphones out for no reason.
No, I heard a weird sound.
When it's like really snowy, when
Yeah.
you go outside, even if you're wearing a hat, it's the sun rays bouncing off the snow that really fucks up your eyes. Sand does the same thing. So a visor isn't going to do anything from the sand. That's not how that works.
No, I get it.
It's bad. That's bad. That's just dumb.
That's fair.
Also, that could have been an excuse to make everybody wear some really cool sunglasses.
It was just Paul like doing like a
Paul rocking
monologue and-
aviators.
Oh my god, I kind of want to edit the fucking thumbnail that I have Paul wearing
Please
aviators.
do. That would be so funny. Is there a picture of Timothy Chalamet with aviators?
Oh, there definitely is. But I, can
I think
just
that's the
shit-
first movie I've ever seen
I can
Timothy Chalamet in.
I don't like Timothy Chalamet. I want to punch him in the
Why?
face. He just looks like he's very punchable in the face. And no, you watched Interstellar.
Oh, fuck, right. He was the kid.
Yeah. This is the
Huh.
second time we've seen Timothy Chalamet.
This is the worst movie I've ever seen Timothy Chalamet in. By a lot.
That's crazy.
I've seen two. And like
Give me your-
Interstellar's
give me
like
your
my
Timothy-
favorite movie of all time. So tough.
Fair. Give me your Timothy Chalamet rig.
Interstellar, 50 feet of dog shit. Dune.
Oh, that's my dog, by the way.
Speaking of
Speaking of-
dog, what else is Timothy Chalamet in?
He's in Little Women. I want to say he was in Lady Bird. I think he was in Call Me by Your Name.
I don't
He's
know
in
what any
Wonka.
of those mean. He was in Wonka. Never seen it.
No.
Yeah, I've
I
never
didn't wanna
seen.
see it.
Edgar
He's in Spring
Scissorhands. What? They made a
Edgar
new
Scissorhands?
Edward Scissorhands? Oh
Never
no,
heard of it.
it was an ad. It was an
Oh.
ad. It wasn't real.
Well,
I
it
wish
was
it
real,
was
just-
though.
Ad form. You want a sequel to Edward Scissorhands?
I haven't watched that movie in so long, so I don't know if I actually do.
I don't.
My
I've been,
brain says maybe, but like,
I've had 2 ex-girlfriends beg me to watch it. I've had my mother beg me to watch it. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. This doesn't seem interesting.
why?
The guy's got scissors for hands. That's like
Pretty
that's a
interesting.
creepypasta. That's a creepypasta, not a fucking
No.
movie. Trust me, I watched Slenderman. That's a bad movie.
I didn't
don't
know they
trust-
made a Slenderman movie.
We can watch it for a friend.
You could make a good Slenderman movie, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Slenderman can be a fantastic movie. The movie's not good.
That's tough. It's crazy that all started from a really shitty game.
Actually, no. It started from a contest,
Really?
like a Photoshop contest. Yeah.
I thought it just came from a really shitty game.
No, the
Like, yeah,
creator
just walk
was-
around this forest and gather pages. If this thing sees you, you die. Okay.
So the creator entered a Photoshop contest. He made Slenderman as the background character in a playground. It I think got like 3rd place, but since it didn't like get anything significant, it got spread around the internet as creepypasta or copypasta at that point in time. Made it into creepypasta, and then the game came out because it was inspired by those creepypastas. I used to be really into Slenderman, you couldn't tell.
Crazy.
You got something that you want? Okay, you picked the worst spot in this whole place to get pets. Under the desk and like ass out is not helping. There you go. Go boy. Jesus Christ, this dog. I should
No,
just-
Paul
pick-
Atreides, actually.
He is Jesus Christ. I still think he's Mary Sue. Because he kind of just does things and they work out for him.
Yeah, well,
If you say Ray is Mary Sue, then Paul Atreides is Mary Sue.
I've never said that, you dumb cunt. And I
No,
don't,
but
I don't know. Look, we are, I don't understand calling like, yes, he's Mary Sue, Rey's a Mary Sue, Luke's a Mary
Everyone's Mary
Sue,
Sue.
Anakin's a Mary Sue. When you are taking the place, not just of the main character, but taking the place of like supposedly the chosen one, yes, you're a Mary Sue. That is how that works. You are good at things because you are supposed to be, which makes you kind of not a Mary Sue. You are just literally a prophesized being. Harry Potter, kind of a Mary Sue. Also, but maybe not, because Harry's like really bad at like everything all of the time. How is that dude still alive? He's not good at anything.
I'll make a comment.
Bro should comment. It's very quiet.
I don't care why.
But like, I don't know. Part of me doesn't think Mary Sue's a real thing. I think it's just a thing idiots say.
Technically, nothing's a real thing. You really get down to the semantics of it. We all made it up. We made it all up.
No, but I mean, like, I don't think, like...
Technically, what you're seeing right now actually isn't real.
Name a story where a character is actually a Mary Sue, where that can't be explained away by just, they're literally the chosen one.
Like, that's kind of a cop-out answer. Been like,
yeah, but
he's the chosen one.
It's kind of a cop-out way to write a story, yet it's every single one of the most famous, most beloved stories is that. So,
but like, you can be a chosen one and be like, here's why he's gonna be. Percy Jackson does that all the time.
Not really.
Why? Yes.
No, I didn't read the books. I did just watch the Disney show though. Oh, that's why he's great at fighting for no reason. He's never trained. He's never held a sword, but he's winning every fight. Yeah, that's not a Mary Sue at all. That's definitely explained. Oh, right.
Okay.
It's because his father's Poseidon. That's an explanation that makes it okay. Oh, wait, that's the same thing I'm saying. You're just a dumb bitch.
Well, he's overpowered for a reason. They give the reason why he's overpowered. But also,
because he's Poseidon's son, hashtag the chosen one, hashtag the same fucking thing. Hashtag you're a dumbass.
The book series, he gets even more overpowered too, so...
So shut up. You're not helping. You're actually proving me right, not yourself.
Well, they explain why he's overpowered rather than, hey, he's the chosen one.
Yeah, it's, hey, his dad's Poseidon. Congrats. That's not... it's the same thing.
I feel like it's a better explanation and better writing.
Well, I mean, then this movie is just as good as that, because the explanation keeps being that Jessica is like the best of these witches, because they kept saying it. The reason we have to care and the reason you're so powerful isn't because you're an Atreides, it's because you're Jessica's son. And then they talk about all that potential being wasted on a dude. Kind of loved that line.
I did too.
But like, so the movie makes like a very big point of saying like Jessica is like the most powerful of them, and then like that must mean.
I think she's prophesized as like a Mother Mary and was supposed to deliver a woman like chosen one and in their whole
but
religion,
also she wasn't,
like,
because their whole religion thing talks about a dude. I can't remember what the name they said for the one is, but they very explicitly say it's a dude.
Fair.
Which is also really weird. I don't really like that. Just as like a story
Mary character in this though.
But
like,
I mean, like, I don't like this thing that is supposed to be completely ran by women. We have to write it that their chosen one is a dude. That doesn't make any sense. It's a little fucked
up when a matriarchal society is like, yeah, man.
It's like, what? I don't think that's... No. What about...
I will not accept this.
Like, that's weird.
Like, that's me, but like,
honestly,
women.
Back to Game of Thrones. That's kind of what I love about Game of Thrones, is there is a chosen one thing. There is supposed to be a chosen one. Azor Ahai, the prince that was promised. But the place that prophecy is from, the word for prince does not just mean prince. It is prince and or princess. And everybody just forgets that, because in Westeros, where they really only care about dudes, they just keep saying prince. But that's not accurate. And so the show fucks it all up anyways.
It's Sasha, isn't it?
No. The show doesn't really make it be anybody. Not really. Because, like, the thing that the prophesized being is supposed to do, 4 different people do individual parts of the prophecy, which makes no sense. But I am, like, 100% sold on it being Daenerys. Like, it's Daenerys.
Yeah.
She is the prince that was promised.
I watched half
Which,
of that
like,
half
dude,
season of that show.
have you heard her title? Like how she is introduced everywhere?
Daenerys Targaryen, Mother of Dragon, the Queen of blah 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 blah. Queen of Westeros at one point. I think.
No. Daenerys Stormborn of the House Targaryen, first of her name, Queen of the Andals and the First Men, protector of the Seven Kingdoms, the mother of dragons, the Khaleesi of the Great Grass Sea, the Unburnt, the Breaker of Chains. Because the best is when she's introduced to Jon Snow, and the guy steps up. This is Jon Snow. He's king in the north.
I want to watch more of that show just because of Daenerys. Like
Daenerys is the goat. Jon's the goat. Sansa and Arya end up as really cool characters. They are not for a lot of the show. Jaime is a really cool character. Cersei's a cunt, and I wish she was dead. From like the first episode of the show, I wish she didn't exist.
Yeah, she tells her brother to push a kid out a window.
That's not even where it starts, but yeah. Who else is cool? Theon is the one character who's not ruined by the shitty last season. He actually like has a cool arc at the end. He sucks for most of the show, though. Let me tell you, I hate that guy. But then the last season, the one redeeming quality is that the worst guy you've ever known is redeemed at the end of the show.
Like that's the only reason like I want to continue watching the show because it's the one character I like grabbed onto for like the first like half of that season, and then it's like I hate going back. Like the wall's cool. I like the wall.
Yeah.
But like I hate going back to like I don't know. Is it what is like the whole country's Westeros? What's the fucking King's Landing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like I don't like going back there.
Yeah,
like,
Joffrey sucks.
Like all these people fucking suck. I want to see all of them dead.
Robert Baratheon's cool.
Dead.
Like sometimes, like he's a shitty person. My favorite scene in like all of Game of Thrones stuff. Sorry, we're very distracted. Welcome to the end of the show. We're an hour in. It's about over. But like my favorite scene is when Robert's sitting in King's Landing and he's talking with Barristan Selmy and they're like sharing war stories about the first kill they ever got. And, you know, Robert does the whole breakdown of how some Tarly boy and, you know, he thought he could end the rebellion with one swing of his sword. Stupid. Like that scene. And then Jaime comes in and tells about the first. And then, you know, what did the Mad King say when you stabbed him in the back? The same thing he'd been saying for hours. Burn them all. And Robert's face of just like, oh shit. I've never understood the hate for Jaime in show for that. Like the guys leading the rebellion on their way to kill the Mad King are upset at the guy who killed the Mad King for them. That doesn't make any sense. He did what you wanted. I don't understand. Now, he didn't do it for the reasons you wanted, because he did it because the Mad King was going to kill a bunch of people and his father, so he did it. But, like, still, he did what you wanted. And then he didn't even try to take the throne for himself. He waited and let you have it. Like, I feel like he did everything correctly, and you're hating on him for no reason. Because he broke his oath. So did you, by starting this war. What do you mean? I don't get it. Kingslayer. Wear that leg armor. That's a sick-ass nickname.
I just like Geek-A-Thon as autistic right.
Dude, we do. We're going to watch Game of Thrones. That is going to be a thing we do. That's going to be a Friday review thing. You'll get 8 episodes of it. Okay. Not back to back, but like eventually you'll get all.
We're not doing that shit back to back.
Oh yeah, we're doing that while we're doing Marvel. Every week we're reviewing a season of Game of Thrones while doing.
I think I would like lose my fucking mind just because like there's so much I'd have to like keep track of.
Yeah, no, that'd be tough. That'd be tough.
No, but next week we officially start our month of Chadwick, which we've been like talking about every so often. That's going to be on Monday stuff. We have 2. I know that we have an episode after this that is a Friday thing. But we start a month of Chadwick starting in August. We're gonna be honoring Chadwick. 4
What's-
movies. We started with 42 with Jackie Robinson. I'm very excited to revisit that movie. It's
Such a good movie.
I remember that movie so fondly, and I see it on TikTok. I saw it on TikTok like a month ago. I'm like, I want to rewatch this. Okay, I haven't been not sure about it. And I was like, I'm gonna rewatch it, and I'm like, fuck, I can't because Julie Bates.
Yep.
So I'm very excited to get back into that. But we'll start with the Chadwick next week. Let us know what you guys think about Dune. Are we stupid? Or try to show us the way of why this is like a give it like 2.5, 3 stars. But until then, remember to like, subscribe, do whatever podcast you prefer. Bye-bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. Today, we have another guest. This is our third guest in the show. Me and Geek are both well acquainted with this gentleman. I think he's below us, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Rude. Welcome, Miller Football, to the podcast. We were talking about 8 Crazy Nights, an Adam Sandler 2002 flick.
My favorite Christmas movie of all time. I'm very happy to be here. And I'm happy to expose both of you to this movie. If I'm not mistaken, neither of you had seen it.
No, but I've heard of it, and like TikTok definitely exposed me to at least part of the movie.
Understandable.
You
It's
got
very
exposed to the one
popular
part of
right
the
now.
song at the end of the movie. I was
It's
kind
still
of
a
caught
bad
off guard.
movie.
Like, I heard like the background music. I'm like, where have I heard that before? I don't know what's going on. And yeah, it's like, oh, I see. TikTok. Great. It's one of those.
It's brain
Oh.
rot.
Yes.
It is brain rot. This movie is brain rot, dude.
It absolutely was. Dude, all right. I'm going to just make Miller hate me from the get-go.
You didn't like it, I take
They
it.
should have cut this movie in about half, because about half of it was too stupid for me to want to pay attention to. Like, there are actually
Honestly,
good
fair.
bits of movie here, and then we go on a 20-minute tangent of some dumb shit, and I'm like, oh, this sucks.
Like,
and
what-
then it gets
what
okay
kind of
again.
dumb shit?
Basically everything that's not, like, actually the main plot points. Like,
Fair enough.
oh man, all of the sideshow kind of annoyed me, which is tough because I liked like the meat of this movie good, but like the side dishes ass.
I think you had the average Adam Sandler experience, Geek.
No, see, I don't know. I like Adam Sandler movies.
I
though.
love Adam Sandler.
just-
He is my favorite actor, director, writer, but like he does kind of have a formula, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
Especially in 2000s, yeah. It
Yeah.
did not fail back then.
I was gonna say it's so funny watching this movie now, because like I watch it every year,
Yeah.
but some of the more smaller, overlooked jokes in this movie that I always forget about always catch me off guard. Like, I have probably watched this movie 30 times in my life, and this is the first time watching it this morning. Was the first time I ever understood what I think his name is Mr. Cheng, the Rob Schneider's character. First time I've ever understood what he was yelling at the cops at the beginning of the movie.
Oh.
It's like
Alright.
I had it pulled up on what I was watching, and it had the subtitles, and I've never watched it with subtitles before. And I don't want to say the one line that got me, because I don't know if it's offensive or not.
It feels like it was.
Yeah,
Because he goes, he diamond dashed me, then he says a second line that caught me off guard, and then he said he sip and skipped me. The second one, I don't know, is the abbreviated form of the word Jewish offensive? I don't know if it is or not. As someone who is not Jewish,
I was
I
gonna
don't
say
know.
it definitely can be, but I feel like
Depends on the
everything
context.
can be. It also just depends
That's
on how you
fair.
say words.
Well, I don't know. Saying he Jew and screw me might be.
Yeah, that's not
Up
a
there.
great one. I guess it's there now. This lives on the internet now, Miller.
Listen, I'm just quoting Rob Schneider. What could possibly go wrong?
And
It's
that's
up there.
why I think it's offensive. That might be why it's offensive, is Rob
Actually, if I'm not
Schneider.
mistaken, Rob Schneider plays like 3 characters in this movie.
doesn't
I'm-
Sandler as well?
Well, yeah, Sandler plays like everybody. He
Yeah.
plays Davy, he plays Whitey, he plays Eleanor, he plays a couple backing vocals. Like, there's a couple points where you hear random people yelling at Sandler.
Yeah.
But I think Schneider is Mr. Chang, the narrator, and the Footlocker guy, if I'm not mistaken.
I was trying to figure out who the narrator was without like looking it up.
That's definitely Rob Schneider. I gotta check myself on the Footlocker guy though, because I can tell you who.
Adam
What is it,
Sandler's
Grayson?
wife plays Jennifer.
Yeah, this is the one movie where Sandler actually goes with his real wife. It's incredible. That's like the best part of the movie.
I was like, of all people, like the one time where it's like it doesn't quite make sense that they get together, but like,
Yeah, it's Peter Dante plays the Footlocker referee. I knew it was one of the Sandler crew, but I couldn't remember which one.
What a weird cast.
Kenny's in this.
The cast is incredible, dude. How many other movies are there where you can listen to Carl Weathers sing?
I'm sure it's
Yo,
plenty.
Dylan and Cole Sprouse are in this movie.
Yeah,
They worked with him in Big Daddy, so
yeah. He
Yeah.
played the kid in Big Daddy.
Yep.
that was like one of the first Sandler movies I was exposed to. Was it a good idea? Probably not.
Dude, I watched this movie for the first time when I was like 8. I've been watching this forever. And
Insane.
honestly, the credits, like the Hanukkah song, I
Mhm.
remember there was a brief time in my life where I was sad I wasn't Jewish because of the Hanukkah song. Because I was like, damn, I want 8 days of presents. That sounds awesome.
The Game Boy.
Yeah. No, yeah, the kid gets a freaking Game Boy. I want a Game Boy. The DS was popular when I was a kid. We were over the Game Boy, but I still want a Game Boy.
I had
DS
a
turned
DS.
20 years old yesterday.
Yeah,
What?
nice.
It turned 20 years old yesterday.
The Game Boy?
No, the
DS.
DS. Which tracks, because it was about 20 years ago when I got a DS.
We just broke Miller.
Yeah,
The DS came out in 04?
The original
yeah,
DS.
the
thick,
DS
the
is
thick
older than you,
Right.
Miller. Get over it.
motherfucker.
No, it's not. It's a year younger than me, actually.
Yeah, the thick motherfucker came out in 2004.
That is insane.
Yeah. The normal ones came out in 06, I want to say.
Man.
Yeah, but the DS was like, definitely had a few years to get off the ground.
Yeah, no, good lord. Man, I was all excited. Now I just feel old.
Well, this movie came out in 2002, so that should make you already feel old. It's older than you.
Well, yeah, the movie's older than me. That doesn't really change anything.
I'm older.
Just
than you.
think, 2 years later, and he would have gotten a DS. Makes you think.
He got like that's the worst end of the deal, actually. I think because
No, he
Well, it
got a
takes
he
me-
got a Game Boy. He can play like Pokemon Fire Red, dude.
Right,
Yeah,
he's
but, like,
saying the original DS is the worst end of the deal, I think.
no. The original DS is great.
No, the
But,
original
like, you
DS
only
was
get
kind of
2
ass.
years till the constant generation ends. So
I mean, I don't know. Typically, with how console generations go, like there's still a couple years after the new one comes out that they make ones for the old ones. I don't know if that applied with the DS and Game
or
Boy.
hey, if you
'cause I
look at
didn't.
current console generations, I'm pretty sure the previous gen will still be getting new games when the
PS6 comes out.
yeah, dude. They should have stopped
Yeah.
making PS4 games 4 years ago. I stand by this.
You're right.
But what about the poor kids that can't afford PS5s? Geek? Do they not deserve to play the hottest, newest titles?
They probably
Gigs.
aren't playing the newest titles anyways.
This is
How
true.
capitalist of you, Geek.
No, I think the other way is technically more capitalist.
What? No.
But actually forcing innovation would have been cool. Nothing's changed. There was a new console generation for no reason. There's a new Adam Sandler movie for no reason. I should pause this update
Actually-
before Fortnite tries to launch.
Too loud
Actually,
as.
there's
Yeah.
always a reason for a new Adam Sandler movie.
No, a new Adam.
Adam Sand-
recently,
What-
yes.
I was gonna say he's been on a
Previously-
tear recently. Name one bad Adam Sandler movie.
Little Nicky.
Name 2 bad Adam Sandler movies. I
Uh,
cannot defend Little
Chuck
Nicky.
Mary, Jack and
Listen,
Jill.
listen. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry aged poorly, but that movie is sweet at the end. They realize they actually love each other.
Jack and Jill.
That movie just wasn't good.
That
But we got
movie just sucked.
Dunkachino out of it. We got Dunkachino out of it.
I don't
I
care.
forgot about that.
God, how many movies has this dude been in? My God.
A
Yes.
lot.
My God.
All of them.
He had a movie come out this year. It was called Spaceman.
Yeah, that's the one where he talks to the giant spider.
Oh.
That is played by the Riddler. What's his name? New one.
Oh, they know.
Paul Dano, yeah. He plays a giant space spider, and Adam Sandler is like, I think a cosmonaut
Oh
in
yeah,
the
I
movie.
heard about
I'm going to say half of these movies are probably bad, but I've never seen them, so I can't.
They're not. I don't think they're all bad. I think there's all kind of mid.
I was gonna say Adam Sandler makes a lot of really mediocre movies, and then every once in a while he makes like uncut gems.
Yeah. Uncut Gems give me a lot of fucking stress.
I've never seen it.
Great
It
movie.
was-
Uncut Gems. Rain Over Me is another fantastic Adam Sandler movie.
Funny people.
Funny People is really good. I'm biased, but my favorite movie of all time is The Water Boy.
Well,
I know
yeah,
that's
it
not
makes
like
sense.
I know that's not like pinnacle, but like you can't go wrong with Bobby Boucher. You know, it's Happy Gilmore's incredible.
I used to love Click, bro. Click was my shit for a long
I
time.
liked Click a lot when I was little. Same thing with Bedtime Stories.
I don't know how well it would have aged, but I used to love Billy Madison.
Billy
Billy
Madison is great.
I don't know how it aged. I don't know how it's
aged
going to hold up in
weirdly?
2024.
Not as bad as Boondock Saints, I'll tell you that. I
well-
watched recently.
God. No way we got a
Um,
Boondock Saints mention. That's crazy.
I mean,
Well,
we
we did a whole
literally
review on
we
it.
did an episode on it
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
because
Yeah.
I used to love that movie. You know, and I still kind of do. It aged horribly, though. Very
What, is it just,
horribly.
like really offensive now.
Yeah.
a bit.
Tracks.
You know, the 90s.
Yeah. I was gonna say
Boston in the 90s.
there's a couple really bad jokes in this movie. Getting back to what we're supposed to be talking
Yeah.
about, that aged really really poorly. Like, what was the one?
God, we're just saying offensive jokes. Let's go.
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm not reciting the joke. I'm describing it. It's the part where, during the song where Davy and Jennifer are singing about like how great they used to be or how great life used
Mhm.
to be,
Oh, yeah.
and the mayor cuts in and he's like, "My wife used to be a man."
Yeah.
That was the one
Like-
that caught me off guard. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. No, that wasn't great.
I'm like, no.
Oh. And then, like, obviously, just the entire character of Mr. Chang being played by a white. I think Rob Schneider's white.
No, I don't think Rob Schneider's white.
oh God.
I know his wife isn't white.
I don't want
I
to be
think
part
he
of this
might be, like,
conversation anymore.
I looked at Rob Schneider, and here's what they call him. They say Rob Schneider is an American actor, comedian, and anti-vaccine activist. There's
True.
the third thing.
Jinkies.
I mean,
Also, it shouldn't say actor. It should just say friend of Adam Sandler. Because, like, what else is he in? Deuce Bigelow?
Yeah, no. he is white.
no, he's been in stuff.
The hot chick that sucked.
Yeah.
I'm looking Rob Schneider white now. I just comes with racism.
Insane.
Oh, I
Right.
just zoned out. I heard Rob Schneider racism. What?
I mean, probably.
I looked up Rob Schneider white.
Hey, check his Twitter for a bit, Miller, and you.
No,
yeah,
I'm
he
good.
might.
No, I know. I was just wondering if we brought up something specific. No, I know.
No,
Rob
just
Schneider
his
is
existence
horrible.
is kind of the problem.
He is not a good human. Yeah,
really is these days.
which sucks because he plays a lot of like memorable characters in Sandler movies.
Oh no, we suck.
Oh no, we
Right.
suck again.
And then the delivery man in Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, and then obviously like 2 characters in this.
Oh, I totally forgot I wanted to steal the intro from Grayson for an episode.
Stuff.
Yeah. I wanted to
Womp
call
womp.
Miller Wiggs McGee and Grayson Three
Bro told me to do the intro, and it
I know.
sounded-
I forgot.
No,
No,
okay, listen.
this movie felt like 2002, though. I can tell you that much.
It
The
did.
Radio Shack
Yeah.
mention really got me.
True.
the mall
Radio
mention.
Shack, sharper image being like
Yeah.
noted.
I literally went to the mall yesterday, Grayson. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but is it
Yeah, but
alive?
I
Or
was
is it the
gonna say
only
there's
thing around
probably
you?
like
There's
3
a
stores
lot of
open.
malls that are literally most city malls are still alive.
I guess
Usually only one
cities are
city.
My local mall has like 4 stores right now. Dude,
Well-
Yeah,
it's,
mine.
it's sad.
Dead.
Well, you guys.
We have a what do we have? We have a Walmart.
Maybe where you live sucks.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
trying to think. There's Walmart, American Eagle.
The Walmart
got
is
rid of
in the
JCPenney.
mall?
Yep, it's Walmart is its own building, and then the mall's like built off of it.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
My mall I was just at like had some of the stores that were referenced in this movie, and that was
we
funny.
still have a Foot Locker.
Yeah, we
Or
have,
no, we don't. It's a Finish Line.
I don't
Never
know what
mind.
ours is. I know that we still have a Spencer's because I bought Christmas gifts there.
We do too. We do have a Spencer's. I get a lot
I know
of
it's
band
a gift
t-shirts
shop,
there.
but
Grayson,
What
that
is
is
Dude,
not.
Spencer's.
That is like
Mo-
10% of the store, you weirdo. But
I
of course,
know,
that's
yeah.
all you're
Spencer's
gonna be
gift.
stuck on.
I was gonna say most of the T-shirts I own are from Spencer's, and it's just like generic band shirt number 43.
well, yeah.
Right. No,
When I
no.
think of the
Grayson
stores, I'm
thinks
thinking
only the sexual stuff is what you go to Spencer's
Right.
for. Because
The
Grayson's
last
a
time I was in
freak.
Spencer's, I was 15.
A
So
freak duck over here.
Yeah, the freak duck, the bat freak.
Bat freak. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Ooh, and now that
No.
I want to bug him by saying for the first 20 minutes of the recording, the logo on your hat hasn't been center because you're dumb. He like complains about that every time we start an episode. I gotta fix my hat.
Grayson,
There it is.
you know,
it's also on an angle here. So
Yeah, but it wasn't
I-
lined up with your nose.
well, my nose is probably broken like in 3 different places. So
why?
I mean,
Sports.
have I was
Oh,
just gonna say, have you talked to him? I want to break his nose daily.
That's fair. That also tracks. You know, I was going to say to like try to transition back to talking about Whitey that you remind me a lot of Whitey, but that would be an insult to Whitey.
Damn.
Because Whitey's like a good human.
Damn.
bro needs
know-
a shave though.
He does. He does shave. In the movie, he shaves.
Yeah, that's literally
he
part
takes
of
the
the.
razor to his chest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Takes the
that
razor to his
scene-
chest is a wild quote.
I'm just remembering like the first
Really
moment we
does.
see him,
I
it's just
know.
like
Yeah.
his ass cheek is just white.
Right. He's got 2 Persian cats. Yeah.
Yeah.
The part where he's shaving his chest and then cuts to Eleanor and she goes, "Nobody likes a unibrow." I have heard that quoted in my house by my mother more times than I have heard geeks say fuck.
That's insane.
That is my mom. I think it's her favorite quote from any movie ever, and never ceases to get a laugh out of everybody. It's great.
I mean, the only universally loved unibrow was Anthony Davis, and I think he got rid of that, didn't he?
No, I have no
Oh,
idea.
man.
Or
You
did he
think I
still
care
rock
about
that?
basketball? Why are we talking about Anthony Davis? I'm here to talk about Whitey Duvall.
Well, you can talk
What-
about
what is
unibrow.
this?
That is the unibrow.
Yeah, Eleanor has a more iconic unibrow that she gets rid of because she's
Is it
better.
More iconic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Name
If-
one
if you-
thing Anthony Davis has done that's notable.
Isn't like a 10-time All-Star?
Win
Don't
an
care, was he
NBA
voiced-
title.
Is he voiced by
that's
Adam Sandler?
He could be.
Yeah, in the in the new Space Jam. Yeah.
Honestly, no, that I don't think Sandler would stoop that low. Come on.
He
now.
made Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill was at least an original concept.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
No, that was
None
the
of it
show.
is an original concept.
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't have a ton to say about this movie, weirdly. I was hoping to have more, but
That's why we brought Miller here.
I know. It's all Miller. You have to run this episode. This
Yeah,
one's
this
for
is your
you.
episode.
That is not how this works. I was
This is
not
how it works.
prepared. I was not
Yeah,
prepared.
just
to come
like
in here and
Nicole
run
ran the Star Wars episode she was on. I just
So did Hero.
talk a lot of Star Wars. Yeah, he loved Halloween, so he ran the episode. It's your job.
This is you can't throw this on me 25 minutes into the recording
Sure we can.
and
We
say, by
figured
the
you would
way,
have done some research and watched an episode with a guest on it.
I told him to.
Sorry, I was too busy making my own videos.
Bro
and
doesn't
watching
do
Eight
film
Crazy
review.
Nights.
Man, you've had a month. I don't want to hear it. Like, actually.
I had a week.
You had,
No,
you
We've had
a
this
month.
planned for a month.
Definitely not a month.
Not the
I didn't
specific
say that
day,
wasn't
but
a
the
month.
plan that you were going to be here has been a month.
Okay, whatever.
It
Either
cooked.
way, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was going to go on someone else's podcast and be told, "Hey, you're running it now. Have fun."
Hey, man,
I didn't.
we're here to
Yeah.
talk about your favorite movie.
I mean, it's not my favorite movie. It's my
One of
favorite
yours.
Christmas movie.
I don't have a favorite Christmas movie. I don't like Christmas movies typically, so.
Right.
That sucks.
My favorite Christmas movie is Hawkeye.
Yeah, to say we skirted around the fucking rules and we chose Hawkeye for one of our holiday movies.
Oh my god. Maybe get some holly and jolly in your life. Maybe get a little festive.
No, it's just the movies are always okay.
All right, man.
Also, this time of year just makes me depressed.
That sucks.
I like snow, so I can't complain.
I don't. And also, it's not snowing. It's just cold.
It snowed here today. Not a
Yeah, it
lot.
snowed
but
yesterday.
It did. Yeah, I'm sure it did, considering it was like a blizzard in Ohio. That's like not
Of course, you
too
know where
far
Ohio
from here.
is. Could be Ohio over there.
No, I watched Thursday Night Football that was in Ohio yesterday, and it went from being normal to a blizzard in like 5 minutes.
I didn't get to watch that game, and I feel pretty okay about it.
No, yeah, I wasn't
'Cause
watching it hard.
Twitter hurt my soul afterwards, so. I don't know. We should be talking about this movie, though.
Yeah,
I thought it
Figured
was
it was-
fine. I give it an okay.
Grayson gives it the average Christmas movie rating. Just come
Yeah.
back next year when we only watch Hallmark Christmas movies.
Let's go! I'm down for
mean,
it.
They're all the same movie, and they're all atrocious.
Let's do it.
That's fair. All Hallmark Christmas movies are not very good. I can get behind that.
Hey, they're making a Taylor Swift Travis Kelce one.
I saw that, and that is so unbelievably funny.
I want to watch it so fucking bad.
It's gonna be awful.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I want to watch it.
I'll
Bad
never
movies are
understand.
good for the soul.
See, I don't understand that obsession.
Okay, you watch Adam Sandler.
Yeah, they're good movies. I
Yeah.
thoroughly.
When's the last time you watched Jack and Jill?
What's the last time you watched Little
okay,
Nicky?
That's what I mean.
Just-
Like, I'm
Right.
doing this as a reference for Grayson. Not all Adam Sandler movies are bad. It's not like
I
he's
was
out
gonna
here
say-
watching Jack and Jill fucking daily.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that to myself.
yeah, no, that sounds like torture. That's why if I want to watch an Adam Sandler movie, I watch like The Waterboy or The Longest Yard or Eight
Movie.
Crazy Nights or Billy Madison or like any Adam Sandler movie that isn't Little Nicky or You Don't Mess with the Zohan or what was the other one?
Oh,
Jack and Jill.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I told you I quite enjoy
I
Adam
had to.
Sandler.
I remember. I don't really remember that movie. I just know. Don't mess with the Zohan. For something during like homecoming week at our school. During homecoming week, we would do like events. Like each day,
Mhm.
you'd dress up a different way during
Yeah,
homecoming
yeah.
week. My niece, during their homecoming week, they had a dress up as Adam Sandler day, and so I bought her the stuff to dress up as the Zohan. It was pretty funny.
That's great. I
I'm pretty
would've
sure
killed
everybody
that
else just
specifically.
wore baggy shorts and a
Right.
t-shirt, but she didn't.
Which like to bounce back to this movie, I don't know if there's an Adam Sandler movie that more directly references how much he loves basketball, other than the one that just came out where he's literally a basketball scout,
Right.
Oh, so yeah.
and I love that.
Grown
Like
Ups
that-
definitely does.
It references it, yeah, but it's not like I don't know. I feel like in this movie, it's like a core tenet of the movie In Grown Ups, it's just like he plays pickup a couple times.
Yeah.
But being good
Like
at
this-
it is literally why he saves the day at the end of Grown Ups.
That's fair. Yeah. But this one, it's like he finds out his parents died at the basketball game. Whitey's
Right,
whole
yeah.
thing is he's the youth basketball ref.
Yeah.
And
He
then like
teaches that one kid how to play basketball.
the basketball scene with Benjamin might be the best part of that movie.
Oh, absolutely.
That or
enjoyed
just
it.
all of Technical Foul. I think those are the best two.
Fair.
Like
Um,
I
Miller
I
doesn't
adore
like
that
the
song.
end where the movie gets less depressing.
well I like the silly. I think it's funny.
We didn't really touch this. Is a musical, and Miller's a big
Yeah.
musical person.
Yeah,
it
that's
is
why
a
I love it
musical.
so much. It's an Adam Sandler musical, and like, fun fact if you didn't know, Adam Sandler is kind of goaded with music.
Yeah, he did The Wedding Singer.
Yeah, he did do The Wedding Singer, but like, apart from that, he's good with music. Like, the thing that always gets me, one of the more impressive things I've seen with him with music, is at the end of Technical Foul, he does a 3-part harmony with himself. That is insane.
Breaking down, not for the choir kids here.
Hold on one second.
Oh, he's getting distracted. Grayson, you weren't a choir kid? What were you?
A burnout. I am still a burnout. I didn't do shit. I bowled for a year.
How'd you get burnt out if you didn't fucking do anything, you lazy bastard?
No, but like you don't need
I
a
know.
burn. I'm gonna explain my click
I'm
over
sorry, did
here.
I just come back to you saying you got burnt out
No,
from
he
bowling?
no, he said he was a burnout. I don't feel like he's using the correct word, but
I feel like I definitely am.
I don't know. The meaning of burnout is that you like do too much and you lose care for it, and you're just over
Well, I
here like, I
did.
didn't do anything ever. You cannot get burnt out if all you do is jack off and go to school. Like, come on, kid.
I took AB classes for like the first like 2.5 years and just
Oh, he
said,
took
"Fuck
AP
it."
classes for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
But Grayson, to answer your question, a 3-part harmony is essentially like you have one voice that's the melody, which is like the main part. You know what a melody is, right?
Sure.
Okay, it's like the main part. Like, okay, I'll put this in terms you can understand. When Sabrina Carpenter is singing in her
Okay.
songs,
Yeah.
that's the melody because that's the main part that like catches your ear and you like want to sing along to.
Got it.
And then basically when it's a 3-part harmony, you get 2 other voice parts
Mhm.
that come together and complement that melody
Okay.
to make one cohesive, like, good sounding strain of music. And the end part, when they're singing Technical Foul, just like the last part of it where they're belting it, he does a 3-part harmony with himself where, if I'm not mistaken, Davy has like the melody, Whitey goes up an octave, and Eleanor goes down an octave,
Mhm.
which makes it funny, the flip of the man doing the high part, the woman doing the low part. But like, I don't know, Adam Sandler is very musically talented, and I feel like this is a good example of that. Because yeah, a lot of the songs are jokes. None of them are inherently serious, but his voice is impressive in a lot of them. Like, I think, at least, more so than you'd think from Saturday Night Live funny man Adam Sandler.
No, fair.
Did he like survive one season there? Or
I don't know.
Am I
I don't know the SNL lore, man. I just know he was there, and they'd bring him on Weekend Update, and he would sing.
I knew he was big on Weekend Update.
Yeah.
I know he did 87 episodes. He did that for 5 years.
I was gonna say a year sounded wrong,
Yeah.
but I didn't remember exactly how many, so I didn't want to correct you. But no, I know he got fired from SNL.
That's probably what I was thinking of. Like that.
Yeah.
Get fired. He was in a TV show called. Oh, that would make sense. Because he does play the dad in Hotel Transylvania. Apparently, there's a thing that came out this year called Dracula Raps.
Yeah,
I kind of want to watch this to see what.
I don't.
It might be just so bad it's good, or so good it's bad. I don't know.
I don't know. It's
I'm just looking through.
it's just so bad that it's bad, I think.
I think Hotel Transylvania might be his best movies.
What words just came out of your mouth? I'm sorry.
I think the Hotel Transylvania movies might be Adam Sandler's best movies.
Are you 6?
Dude, they're so much fucking fun.
I mean, they're fun. They're good like family movies, but Sandler has like genuinely good movies.
Yeah.
And like
But
those are
trips
fun,
me
but
out.
I just don't think it's fair to compare that to like an Uncut Gems or a Reign Over Me. Because those are like more serious movies that are meant to be taken seriously, as opposed to, haha, what if Dracula had a hotel? As much as I do love those movies, like if my
Sometimes you just
sisters
gotta
are
have
watching
fun.
them, I will. No, I get it. They might be his most fun movies.
Because now got up and walked away.
Yeah, he's given up on this
He was
conversation.
done
Yes.
with this conversation.
No, so okay. So to get this back on track with 8 Crazy Nights, since I'm the host now, apparently, what was
Yeah.
everyone's favorite song, and why?
I mean, the last one's just so addictive to hear. So
I mean,
just
it did
Bum
become a
Biddy or the Whitey song?
the whole
that
ending
sounds
song. with
racist.
Yeah.
What? Oh, the Whitey song.
Yeah.
I don't know if it has an actual title, but like the last part where the whole mall is together singing at
Right.
Whitey, or the part at the banquet. Which
The
one?
banquet, because that like
yeah, the Bum
that
Biddy,
hits-
the
yeah.
Bum Biddy song. Yeah,
it just
Yeah.
hits the eardrum right.
you like the Bum Biddy Biddy Biddy
Yeah.
Bum Bum.
Brain rot is going hardcore in the last 2 weeks. I'm gonna
Clearly,
real.
The last
Clearly.
2 weeks, Grayson, the brain rot's been going hard for as long as we've known you, bud.
Yeah, but like real hard.
You've had like the most rotten brain of any person I know.
Maybe we should know more people.
I
I feel
don't
like he
want
knows
to
a lot
know.
of people.
I was gonna say I just don't want to know people with that rotten of a brain.
Well, I know that I at least have less rotten brain than some people that are about to run the country. So
All right, he made it political.
It only took 31 minutes and 41 seconds. Let's go.
All right, Geek. What was your favorite song
I
in
don't
this
know.
movie?
I don't know.
great.
No, like, I don't know. I have to offend Miller again because I'm not the biggest musical guy, so I don't know.
Sure.
It's just songs, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to call it the Whitey song. It just feels wrong.
Sure.
But I mean,
think
that's
it's
a
called
good one.
Whitey's song.
The like song where Adam Sandler and his wife, I can't remember her character's name already. Is it just
Jennifer.
Jennifer? Isn't that just
Yeah.
her
Jennifer,
real
yeah.
name?
Yeah.
No, her real name's Jackie.
Oh, sorry. I was
Okay.
very close.
Okay. But yeah, they're like singing about the past thing. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. No,
and the technical
yeah.
foul one is funny.
Technical Foul is my goat, but I'm a sucker for Davies' song, the one where he's in the mall and all
I was
the
gonna say-
the stores are singing to
Oh,
him.
that's fair.
That one was really good too. I
It's
appreciate that one.
really good. Yeah. Again, where else are you hearing Carl Weathers not only sing but objectify women? Or I guess objectify clothing.
Right.
Because
Clothing
Tyra
played by Tyra Banks, yes.
right.
And then, Dylan and Cole Sprouse are there.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Tom Kenny plays the chair. SpongeBob is
Yeah,
in this
fucking
movie.
SpongeBob.
Oh, this is Patrick.
It's like, oh, that name sounds
I'm
familiar.
trying to think of the other songs. But the opening song I've always liked. It reminds me of Grayson now, considering Grayson said he doesn't like Christmas movies.
I mean, I think that it's all pretty average for the most part.
I know, but like
And
you
they're
gotta,
fun and unique. I like them.
yeah, but like they're Christmas movies. They're not meant to reinvent
This also
the wheel.
isn't a Christmas movie. This is a Hanukkah movie.
Well, sure, but still, you were
It's-
talking about Christmas movies, and you said you
I
didn't
think
like
it's a
them.
holiday movie, and
Yeah.
you guys are both.
Dean making some
I'll
issues
be right
over
back.
there.
You guys run the show.
I do fear Dean has committed a technical foul.
Most definitely. Oh, my Dean's
Um,
upstairs.
Oh yeah, I forgot you both have a dog named Dean.
Yeah,
That's
mine's
weird.
been causing a ruckus today.
Why'd you copy his dog?
I didn't. My mother named the dog.
Why'd your mom copy his dog?
Well, my mom named it after Dean Winchester, and I'm pretty sure he named his dog after Dean
Yeah, he
Winchester.
did. Why did your mom copy him, bro?
I didn't. Hey, I didn't.
Why are we
choose the
talking
name.
about Dean Winchester? We're talking about Whitey Duvall.
I
It's the
don't
only
know,
man
man.
I care about right now.
Dude, the joke at the end, like the last joke of the movie, caught me off guard so badly.
What? When he has the happy seizure?
It's like the happiest seizure of my life. I'm like, do you rank them?
I mean, he probably does. I feel like Whitey has like seizures that he associates with different memories.
I mean, I guess he's got nothing else to do with his life. He doesn't keep up with technology, and he's just a rat
Right.
fan. He does
Right.
odd jobs for $1.
Yeah, like cleaning out the crappers. Which I just want to say,
Yeah.
I hate toilet humor, and I forgot how much was in this movie. Every time I watch it, I'm blindsided by how much fucking toilet humor is in it.
The
It's-
fart humor at the beginning of the movie was like, okay, we're already doing a little heavy-handed here.
What's
Right.
heavy-handed?
The fart
The
and
toilet humor in this
Oh
movie.
yeah, no, yeah, that's
Listen, I despise toilet humor. I just don't think it's funny. It always grosses me out. And I was telling Grayson, every time I watch this movie, I'm blindsided by how much is in it.
yeah, it's like literally half the movie.
Like I know that's contradictory because of how much I like the movie, but I swear I'm not a toilet humor guy. I don't find it funny. And the only thing I ever remember is the deer. Like when they lick Whitey.
Yeah, that was
When it
gross.
comes that's the only like toilet humor I ever remember. So like
And then the
when
stupid
the-
smiles with the shit in their face. Oh. See, you're laughing. Apparently you do enjoy the toilet humor.
I'm laughing at how absurd it is when you say it. Because like in the movie I don't laugh at it, but when you're like, yeah, you know the scene with the deer when they have the shit in their teeth?
Yeah, the shit-mouthed deer.
Yeah, like that is an absurd sentence that has been spoken. That's funny. But the actual act of like seeing deer with shit in their teeth doesn't get a laugh out of me. The deer are funny though.
There was a
Like the
while
pyramid.
watching the movie, I was trying to understand why this wasn't live action. And then we get to a point where there's just a deer pyramid.
The
Yeah.
pyramid, yeah.
It's just a deer
That's
pyramid.
the old,
You find
that's
anything
why it
over
was
there?
in live action.
Just some deer doing a pyramid.
Yeah.
Probably the best joke, I think, just because it's like so like
So ridiculous.
Listen,
passive.
I have to disagree. I think the best joke is when Whitey's in the mall crying at the end, and Davy calls out to him, and Eleanor goes, "Holy shit! Did the mall just talk?"
Holy shit, did the mall just talk?
Because honestly, knowing Adam Sandler, it wouldn't be a stretch if the mall was just played by Adam Sandler and started speaking back to Whitey. Like, I feel like there's definitely a draft of that script out there where the mall's like, Whitey, go back to the banquet. They've realized you're wonderful. And he's like, okay, mall. And then that's where the whole like patch giving thing happens.
Mm. Oh. We were talking about the ending joke gig a little bit ago. Did I catch you off guard?
The ending joke?
Yeah,
Where he
this is the
talks about
happiest
having his
seizure.
happiest seizure, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that didn't catch me off guard. I kind of chuckled.
It
Can't
just
lie.
Funny.
I chuckled because it was just like out of fucking nowhere, like an RKO.
I mean, it doesn't feel out of nowhere. It's like the fourth time he's had a seizure in this
I
movie.
was gonna say
Well,
it's
yeah.
like Whitey's bits.
It's just like this is the happiest seizure I've ever had. It's just
Well, I mean, it's what happens.
I
When
mean,
you get
when would you have had a
overstimulated.
happier seizure?
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't
What,
have
when
seizures,
he
so-
imaginary got married to his imaginary wife?
That's another really good joke when he says, "If we ever have an imaginary kid, I hope you consider him a brother, and he's like, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
Thank
And he says, I appreciate it.
you.
Also, another really good one-liner: the fucking part after the basketball game, when the douchebag is eating the guy's jockstrap, and the guy just looks at him and goes, "Why are you eating that?"
Yeah.
I do appreciate them having him eat the jockstrap while he's lighting the trailer on fire.
Right,
It's like,
He's
hey,
still
get him to
trying.
stop.
No,
It's like,
right. No, he's honoring the bet.
he honored
he-
the
he
bet,
made-
but he's also
yeah.
burning your house down.
it's committing arson.
He is nothing if not a man of honor. An arsonist, yes, but an arsonist of honor.
An arsonist of honor. Yes,
That sounds like a good D&D character concept.
I got it. Next one,
Just
shot.
like an oath
Paladin.
of devotion paladin
Who just
that
commits
just
a bunch of arson.
specializes in arson. Yeah. Imagine. Never mind. I'm not going to say that because I might do it for the campaign now.
I've been told by Miller I keep spoiling his campaign ideas.
Yeah,
which
this
are-
dude's not to get too off topic, but this dude keeps sending me TikToks that I've had saved for like months, just like as ideas to have in my back pocket. It's like, stop.
I'm like, this would be a fun idea. Like, I'll play dumb or forget either one because my brain is.
You know,
doesn't
that's
have much-
fair.
Yeah,
I guess if
he'll
it was anyone,
actually
it's best
forget.
to be
Yeah,
him.
I
Or it
won't
won't catch
forget.
on.
I've planned all of this, Miller.
Mhm.
I am sowing the seeds.
End game.
But moving off of the music, Geek, you said you liked like the main part of this movie.
Yeah, the actual
What
like
about it did
plot
you
of
enjoy?
Davy,
Yeah.
why he's a piece of shit, him becoming less of a piece of shit, becoming a piece of shit again, and then solving it at the end because you always have to relapse for some reason.
Yeah. And then he gets to spin the dreidel for tongue kisses, or Eleanor will kick him.
Yeah, that was certainly something.
That was something that was said in the movie. That is how the movie ends,
I
right
know.
before the seizure.
You're an
Like
hour
this.
and 51 minutes late. I already called the morgue. They said you weren't there, but to try back later. That's so fucked up. Ugh.
What about I mean, if we're just talking about fucked
Oh.
up stuff, what about when during technical foul when Davy's like testing his luck and he's like, if I make fun of your crazy feeties or give sugar cookies to Miss Diabetes, and then Whitey's like, it's not technically a technical foul, but it might be a homicide.
No, I still think, I don't know, the stupid, all right, no one wants to see an old man die. Fatty's team loses because I want to see him cry again. So bad, but I loved it.
Such OG
And then the kid
humor.
goes and tries on a bra.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, fuck that retail worker.
Yeah.
Usually I will never say that, but fuck that retail worker. She was not gender affirming.
You're right.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know what they're going through. You know, she sees that kid. She can't just assume that's a boy. Could be trying to figure things out.
Yeah.
Sure.
Terrible.
You have really good tits.
You have nice boobs.
Oh my god.
He's just
Oh.
kidding, son. You have nice boobs.
Oh. Yeah,
What do you think?
Jelly Jugs is certainly a name to use. Oh god. 2002, what a time.
2002 with Adam Sandler. What a
No,
time.
just 2002.
Sure, but
It has nothing
I'm
to do
trying
with
keep
Adam
it-
Sandler. This is just all 2002. This is just how
Yeah.
2002 was, Miller.
There were just short old men covered in hair with two
Well,
different
not
sized
that
feet
part.
running around.
Not that part. Well, I don't know why we're suddenly talking about that person. We were just talking about these jokes. The things
I was just
people
talking
said.
to- Yeah, I was just talking about Whitey.
God, his name is just, it causes me problems.
Hold on, I've never known. I've always been curious, but I've never actually looked it up. Like if Whitey is based off someone.
Well, I think this is based off Scrooge. This is a Scrooge retelling.
No.
It's gotta be.
The One Who Loves Holiday Time is based on Scrooge.
No, I'm saying
You
the
fucking
story, dumbass.
Yeah, he said is
Oh my
Whitey. He
God.
referenced a specific character. You do not get to call me the dumbass when you didn't listen to any of what happened.
I forgot about that.
Oh no.
Did you guys know that Whitey is not exclusive to 8 Crazy Nights?
Oh no.
He appears 2 other times in the Sandler verse.
Like in live
Sandler.
action?
He is in Little Nicky,
Of course.
and he's on one of Adam Sandler's CDs. There's a skit just called Whitey, and
Okay.
that's where the character came from.
That makes sense.
Um,
I'm just worried about Little Nicky now. I said about this.
Yeah, but he's like bad in Little Nicky. Like just looking, first of all, Whitey has his own page on the Hero Wiki, which is fucking hysterical. But looking at his quotes from Little Nicky, you've got guess what, cornrows, technical foul, you're out of here. Who gives a shit? Hit the halftime buzzard. I'm tired, and get that crap out of here. Whitey wouldn't say those things.
Who's he played by Little Nicky?
He might.
Probably, honestly, probably still Sandler.
I don't think that's Sandler.
I mean, the voice is probably Sandler.
No, it's Dana Carvey.
Oh, Okay, that also makes sense. Letting Dana Carvey do it.
Yeah. Had to dive in for a second to the IMDb page.
Oh my god.
Miller is discovering things either about this movie or about.
About Whitey from his first appearance.
Oh no.
So hold on.
Did he say a slur or something?
No. No, he does not say a slur. So if you guys are okay, this might be way too like into Sandler lore for you guys, but either of you heard of Sandler's CDs, like his comedy CDs?
Yeah.
Okay. So I gotta find.
He's got to find the club.
No, I don't. It's not a clip. I gotta find the context of this because it's not popping up on Genius.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because Genius is gonna have a hole in that.
Well, no, the lyrics to something else called Whitey by Adam Sandler on this album that it's supposed to be from come up, but it doesn't include the other thing.
It just doesn't want to give you the context. It's like no context for you.
No, I need the context before I read this out loud.
Probably the best.
If I can't, then oh well.
Bro's looking for something. I zoned out. Seems to happen though.
Yeah, you tend to do that. We keep forgetting to do this, Geek, but the budget in the worldwide
Oh yeah.
budget $34 million. The gross worldwide for 8 Crazy Nights 23.8 million.
Dang.
It did not do very well at the box office.
Are you surprised?
I mean, a little bit. Usually Christmas movies do really, really well.
Dude, Sandler movies never do well at the
No.
box office.
They have to. Let's look at Mr.
No.
Deeds. That's just random.
I was gonna say Mr. Deeds is a random one to like jump at, but
Well,
all
yeah,
right.
Here, I'm gonna also
Deeds
just
did
go
3
pick a random
times.
movie. Let's pick one that sucks.
All right, I'll go for the Water Boy then.
All right, you go for the Water Boy. I'm gonna look at what Jack and Jill grossed.
So that's what we're looking for, like worldwide.
Yeah, so we
Yeah.
just use the IMDb page because it'll tell us what it costs and then what it made.
Okay.
So the budget for Jack and Jill was $79 million, and Jesus, it grossed $150 million. How did Jack and Jill make money, dog? How'd that work?
I mean, Zohan was cost 90 million and made 204. He makes
Okay.
money.
So Sandler, or the Water Boy, budget was 23 million. How much do you guys think it made?
8.
300.
$185,991,646 worldwide.
Bro did not
Highest
round up.
grossing. I didn't know, but it's the highest grossing sports comedy film of all time.
How many sports comedy films can you think of besides?
I don't know, but this is
a
according to the trivia. Do you know what number 2 is?
The Longest Yard.
Yes, Adam Sandler's The Longest Yard.
Who else is doing it?
grossed. Well, what do you mean doing what?
Yeah. What's
Sports
number
comedies.
3? The
I don't
basketball
know.
one he just did.
Actually, it's more of a drama.
Yeah, but it's Adam Sandler.
Yeah. You know, that Longest Yard made 191,466,000. Highest grossing sports comedies. of
Why
all
is that?
time. Yeah, I'm not saying just
why
sports
does
comedies.
IMDb have people writing articles for them, and why are they just so fucking weird?
Clicks.
Right? Why? I don't know. Some of the articles people write about things are just why? Why do you want to know this first of all? And like,
Give an example.
the one
Yeah.
that just caused this problem is just Megan Fox's dating history before meeting Machine Gun Kelly. Why though? Like, A, who
people-
cares? B, why are you writing an article about it? C, why are you allowed to make money off of just writing a list of who somebody's dated? And like, that's just, I don't know, it's really weird and gross, and I don't like it.
Some people really like celebrity drama.
I don't
and-
care. Why? Stop
Because
being a
people are
weirdo.
Weird.
Get a
Some people
hobby.
have enough going on with the
Get a
lives,
hobby.
You know?
Get a hobby. There are so many like actually good hobbies that are not just stalking celebrities. Maybe figure it the fuck out.
Oh,
true.
And
I
this is
didn't-
why I don't know anything that goes on with any celebrity. It's Miller's favorite thing. Did you hear what this guy did? It's like, no. No, I didn't. I don't fucking care.
I didn't know that Adam Sandler's parents actually played Davy's parents.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They are two of, not including Adam and Jackie Sandler, two of 6 Sandlers. There are 8 Sandlers in this movie.
There are other
Jesus.
Sandlers in this movie.
Yeah,
I
I
guess
don't
you get away
know
with it more because it's voice roles.
right.
Right. Yeah, weird.
I don't know if this
Is
is
a Nepo movie?
Yeah.
Is it a Nepo movie?
The movie's just all Nepo.
Well,
Rob
I mean,
Schneider's
they
a Nepo
play, like,
kid.
The tagline being
Side
it's naughty,
characters.
it's nice, it's animated. Maybe that is just why you didn't make any money.
I mean, yeah, it's a animated Christmas movie marketed to adults in the year 2002. I don't
mean,
foresee that making
Adults
a lot
still
of
struggle
money.
with animated movies
Yeah.
today.
Yeah,
So,
especially Invincible. And my mom's like, "You're watching a cartoon." I'm like, "Yes, but no."
hey mom, come watch this guy's head explode.
Yeah, like what does this guy go ran through a drain? Hey
What do you
yo.
mean by that? Coming from you, I don't trust that sentence.
I don't trust any sentence coming from Grayson.
There.
Hey, a lot of them are still correct.
No.
Typically not. No.
To you.
To
Yeah,
facts,
to most people.
they aren't
Hey,
I was
correct.
about to say to
I
fat
defended
people.
Dak Prescott today. That's all I need from my.
He did. To his
What-
credit, he did.
What was it, a worthy defending, or was he just being a weirdo?
someone was saying that Baker was better than Dak. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, but it's not fair. I'm just a Baker Mayfield enjoyer.
so
I'm
am I,
biased.
but
Yeah,
That's
and
so better.
also, yeah, and I don't know if I agree, But I'm just becoming more and more of a Dak hater because he might actually just be Kirk Cousins again.
And Kirk
Dak
Cousins is debatably
Prescott.
better than Baker Mayfield.
No, he's not. And right now, Kirk Cousins isn't better than anyone. He kind of sucks again. But no, we're not. This is how episodes end. We get on
Yeah,
tangents. But no.
You paid him $21 million a year, so
Baker better.
Well, he's almost making the budget of this movie a year.
Kirk Cousins is making like triple it to get beat
nowadays,
by
yeah.
40 by the Broncos.
Wow.
That's his
Yeah.
bone Nick.
Hey, there was football in this movie. They
Was
were
there?
watching Sunday football.
Oh yeah,
and
the
they got
Patriots and
static.
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't weird they put the Patriots in here. I guess
Yeah.
this was during the Super Bowl reign, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it confirmed to be the Patriots?
that was definitely a Patriots logo.
I also am
I
like
kn-
90% sure the announcer said Patriots.
That's what I was asking because I knew the announcer said a name, but I forgot
I'm
to
like
go back and
90%
double
sure.
check it.
Yeah.
But I thought it was either Patriots or Bills because the logo was like long
Right.
and the colors match up.
Silver helmet though.
True.
Yeah, but they could have changed that for the sake of copyright.
Yeah.
Like thrown a whole wrench in the whole Buffalo design, been like, here's a silver helmet. It's not the Buffalo Bills. It's the Dukesbury Bills. Trust.
Fair.
How does Adam Sandler always get like so many stars in casts for his movies that I've never heard of?
It's just friends going on vacation.
I was gonna say most of the time Sandler's just chill with everybody.
I guess.
Like, you know the viral TikTok sound from Jessie where she's like, "Is that Adam Sandler? What are you doing here?" And he's like, "I'm just waiting for them to play Gangnam Style." Like that's just his vibe. I
Yeah.
feel like Sandler is like at every celebrity party ever that doesn't or isn't ran by P. Diddy. He wasn't at that one. He was not at that one. But I feel like he's probably at other ones just like in the corner and everyone's like, "Hey Adam, can you give me money to like show up for 5 minutes in your movie and say like something really stupid?" He's like, "Okay."
And
Like, I'm
Sandler's
trying to-
always such a weird actor in Hollywood.
I love Adam Sandler. It's
Like-
great.
There's a conversation about like Nick Cage. Is he like so weird that he's actually like a great actor? Adam Sandler's just like, I'm a good actor. I just choose
That's
not
the
to be
thing.
sometimes.
That's the
I'm an
beauty
actor.
of
I
Adam
just
Sandler.
don't like acting, so I'm not going to try.
Exactly.
I was gonna say all of his characters are just
I
him,
mean-
and then he does like uncut gems.
Uncut
And
Gems
And it's like,
feels like Adam Sandler's Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar moment, where he was
Yeah.
just like known as this one thing, and then McConaughey's like, "Yeah, I'm never doing another rom-com. I'm a real actor," and they put him in Interstellar, and everybody goes, "Oh shit, McConaughey can act."
right. But it's funny because like that wasn't even the first time he did something like that.
Yeah.
Like I know Rain Over Me isn't grouped in with
Never
other
heard
Adam
it.
Sandler movies. Right, exactly. That's my point. Like it's not grouped in with other Sandler movies because he didn't write it, he didn't direct it, he just got cast in it. But like the gist of it is he plays a man who his wife and son were on one of the planes during 9/11 and he's like struggling to cope with it. And he's like depressed and he puts on this like heart-wrenching performance alongside I'm pretty sure it's Don Cheadle. I haven't seen the movie in forever. But yeah, it's definitely Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle's he's either his friend or his therapist that becomes his friend. But it's this incredible movie and there's this one scene that I've seen the scene more than I've seen the actual movie that brings me to tears every time I watch it. It's an incredible movie. But for some reason nobody knows about it. So everyone thinks Adam Sandler's goofy guy and then, you know, obviously they go to the default like, well, what about Uncut Gems? And it's like that's his second best serious movie.
Mhm.
Rain
Didn't
Over
he-
Me rocks.
Didn't he threaten that if he didn't get an Oscar, he'd make the worst movie possible?
I'm sure he did.
Like, I
Honestly,
feel like-
that tracks
Yeah, and then
with
he
him.
probably just said, "Yeah, I made Jack and Jill."
I was gonna say he made Jack and Jill anyway. So
I think that came out after Jack and Jill, didn't it?
It did, but like he
That's
already
my
made
point.
Jack and Jill.
I'm saying
Oh.
he just came out and said, "Yeah, I did already make the worst movie ever. It was Jack and Jill."
Right.
Um,
I was saying, though, imagine like he went through with it because he just double checking. He didn't win an Oscar, right?
no, he
I
was
don't think he
nominated.
won.
Okay.
He was, yeah.
Okay.
I had to look it
Well,
up because
imagine-
that speech of like these guys who will now and forever be known as the guys
as the
who
guys
lost
who
to
lost.
fucking Adam Sandler.
Yeah. But I can just imagine a world where like he doesn't even get a nomination, so he's like, "All right, Lil Nicky 2, let's go."
Oh no.
Lil Nicky 2 lost to New York, which I think is just the plot of Little Nicky.
Just
Now
press
that I
Joe
think
Biden.
about it. Joe Biden.
Gonna
But, like-
counteract the other Lost in New York film.
Oh my god. But that would piss off his boy Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider wouldn't be in the movie if Biden was
That's
in it.
okay.
Good.
I know. I am speaking in jest because Rob Schneider's
he
a
threatened to make the
terrible
worst
person.
movie possible. If he didn't win an Oscar, and he did not win an Oscar.
Lil Nicky 2 is sitting in the wings. He's waiting. What was his next movie after that?
It's a good question.
I don't know.
Watch it be like Sandy Wexler.
No.
Sandy
Yeah.
Wexler's another good movie.
After Uncut Gems, that's a short film.
What is it?
miniseries Narrator. It was Hubie Halloween.
I mean,
I heard that Hubie was fine.
I like it a lot because I love like the corny, goofy Sandler shit. But I think there's an argument to be made that movie is not great. Like I have a soft spot for it just because it's Sandler doing his like shabba dabba doo, like that type of fucking character that he does. But I don't know. I think to the non Adam Sandler enjoyer, you could absolutely argue Hubie Halloween is one of the worst movies ever. It's sad though, because like there's a part in that movie. I forget what the character's name is, but you can very much tell like it was written for Cameron Boyce because him and Cameron Boyce were really close, and then obviously he passed. Which is sad. Goodness, it's very sad. You know what isn't
That's
sad though? 8 Crazy Nights. That
I mean,
movie's not
it's
sad.
sad though. His parents died.
Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. He gets a new father figure at the end.
I mean, he apparently like Whitey's been in his life for the whole time, so
Well, not like in his life, just like adjacent to his life.
he's been around.
He's been hovering, but not like a part of it.
Yeah, but like could have just been his father figure the whole time.
Well, no, because he hadn't spoke up, and then he speaks up because he's like, miracles tend to happen. Those things sort of happen this time of year, as he says. Or
I
no,
guess.
I forget how he says it. He says it some goofy ass way, like he says every other thing. So here's the real question: who wins in a fight? No prep time. Whitey Duvall or Batman?
Me.
You were not one of the options.
That's
This is
fine.
correct.
I am now. I see them fighting and I jump in and just pop their heads together. No.
But then
That'd be really
Whitey-
hard because
But
he's
see, this right. First of all, how are you going to get them at eye length? Second of all, you do that, you think you won, and then Whitey rises from the dead. That's a technical foul,
Yeah, and then I'm kicking him in
and
the
you
teeth.
die. No, then you die.
I don't think that's how that goes.
You are ejected from life.
just sucking teeth. Geeking teed up is crazy.
What?
Geek getting teed up is crazy.
Oh, getting okay. Yeah, no, that would be crazy.
It's like
Actually, no,
getting-
I think that would be very possible.
Yeah, I'd just call the ref a cunt.
I was gonna say, yeah, you were very likely.
That's a
I would say,
fucking
like-
foul, you cunt.
Yeah, you, the three of us, you were definitely the most likely to get teed up in a basketball
100%.
game. Like, no question about it.
I mean, Tim Duncan did for laughing, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Ugh. still my favorite moments in all of NBA history is Tim Duncan getting ejected for sitting on the bench.
I bet Tim Duncan is Whitey's favorite basketball player.
Fundamentals, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like he'd be a big fan of Tim Duncan's fundamentals.
Yeah. That sounds weird.
Why?
Just the way you said it.
Oh, is this another Whitey joke? Whitey.
Yeah.
I get it.
Do you?
Grayson, I bet you spent prom like Whitey.
I didn't go to prom. I graduated in 2020.
Oh, so you stayed home crying and slow danced with your mom?
No, I had a girlfriend at the time.
But you couldn't see her because COVID, therefore.
I also
Yes.
never went to prom, but I also didn't have a mom, so I couldn't do that thing either. I don't know what I did prom night. Probably stayed home making YouTube videos because I'm a nerd.
I went to prom and watched Bears highlights.
All right, that's worse.
I
Actually,
was
though.
gonna say, you went to prom. You spent the money to go to prom.
No, I got forced to go. Not forced. I got invited to go by two of my friends who had girlfriends. So I
Okay.
fifth wheeled because I was friends. Or
I
I'm
was
sorry,
really worried
Two
you were
not
gonna be
getting
like
better.
some girl asked you to prom, and instead of like hanging out with her, you were watching
No,
Bears
no.
highlights. I was gonna.
No,
Oh.
we went as like a group. I was the only one that didn't have a date, but it was fine because I was friends with everyone in the group, so it didn't feel like, fifth wheelie. And then like anytime slow songs came on, I was just like, all right, man, I'm gonna go over here. And this was like
2021.
2021, so yeah, rookie Fields. I was 100% watching Justin Fields highlights. Dude.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's rough.
Or no, this would have been before Fields.
In Ohio State fields.
Yeah, so I was probably watching tape.
Bro was watching. Bro was scouting Justin Fields at prom.
Dedication to the craft.
That's fair. I just didn't go because it was COVID, and
Damn.
I definitely followed all the protocols. I promise.
You strike me as a guy that didn't mask up.
Well, I definitely masked up. It was just I went to go see my girlfriend during the time because
But you were a chin masker.
nah,
I don't
below
believe
the
it.
nose, man. I gotta hide this huge honker.
You should have kept the masks just for you.
Probably.
I've thought about it.
What, just continuing to wear them?
Yeah.
I can't. It fucks with my asthma too bad.
You're one of those people who's like, I can't breathe in it.
I still wore it, but I was like going like as
I just
many
remember if you
opportunities
like
as I could.
actually tried, you could like really like get cool masks and match them with outfits, and I'm like, that could still be fun. Maybe I should
just
for
had to wear
TwitchCon
balls.
next year.
Damn. You're gonna
Cover
show
my
up and they're gonna
face.
think you have the bubonic plague.
Maybe I do. I'm gonna
Well, that's tough. Maybe you
I'm gonna
shouldn't be
dye
going to
my hair like
TwitchCon.
neon green just to neon
should
green
dye
with
it-
the mask. Be like, no, this is my natural
See-
hair color. I'm fucked up.
What you should do is you should dye your hair all white and then like grow out your chest and stomach
No.
and then get two shoes, one that's comically large, wear like a little sweater vest, some corduroys, and then walk around with a high-pitched voice and yell at people.
Miller, how about
and
you do that?
referee. I don't have the capacities to do the whitey voice, sadly.
Miller
or
has
else
the
I
height of
would.
it.
You think
No,
I
you
do?
definitely do. I've heard the voices of when you DM. You definitely have
Listen,
the capabilities.
The thing is that the voices I do get like deeper. They don't get high.
Glebnor begs
try.
to differ.
Yeah, Glemnor exists.
Glebnor's voice isn't that high though.
It pretty much
It's pretty high,
it's a
dog.
Stitch voice and it's
No,
high.
it's like in the middle of my register. I don't have to strain for it. It's not that
No, it's
difficult.
definitely going up.
It's up, yeah.
I mean, it goes up a little bit, but like in terms of stressing my voice, it's like in the
Steve
middle
Miller
of
do
my
this is-
register.
Yeah, we've never actually gotten to see you do the voice. That was pretty great.
Yeah,
That was pretty great. Can't lie.
yeah, nothing changes. I just talk normally. It's just my voice is a little silly.
My voice
Yeah,
is a
but I don't-
little silly.
So anyway, guys, who is your favorite character in the movie It Crazy Nights?
Anyone but Glebnor. No.
Oh man, that's fuck you. Cunt.
Whoa, he stole my word.
Yeah, bitch, what are you gonna do about it?
Put you back in a box.
Racist.
A reference that I don't think Grayson remembers, so only me and Miller get.
Also,
Let's
for
go.
reference, he wasn't in the box, he was the box.
Yeah, well, now you're gonna be in a box.
Roddy Rich?
No, not Roddy Rich. He didn't fucking. I don't know.
All
What is
right.
Roddy Rich in jail
We're
for
done.
now?
Can
Did
we
he
just-
kill somebody?
We're done.
All right, I think we're just
Roddy
done.
Rich is done.
Roddy Rich is where this episode ends. I think that's too far.
Oh, I mean, I'll do the outro. I want to thank you all for watching. Let us know what you guys thought about Eight Crazy Nights if you've seen the movie before. Thank you, Miller, for coming on and joining us because we were lost for at least one of these episodes.
Clearly, I had to carry this one. So
Most definitely. But remember to subscribe, do the rating on Spotify or whatever you're watching this on. I think I don't even know what next week is when it comes to this episode.
Isn't this one coming out like Christmas week?
Zero idea.
I don't actually know.
Neither do I.
great podcast. This
Well,
is
so
very
we
organized.
pre-record so far ahead. I actually don't,
Right.
and I don't remember how we scheduled it. If this was the last Christmas one, or
I
if
think it is. I think
Polar
the movie where
Express
we
was.
both cry is gonna be
Oh
the
yeah,
next
so
one.
Bridge to Terabithia will be next week.
Oh,
I'm gonna cry again.
spoiler alert! There's a bridge.
It
There
goes
is.
to Terabithia. Wow.
No, that's what the woke left wants you to think.
goes to
It goes
somewhere
to
else.
Dukesbury.
All right.
Thank you
Grayson,
guys for watching. Oh, bye-bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Do the Fates podcast. I'm Grayson. That's Geek. Today we are celebrating the month of February with the rom-com, which we've never done before.
Yeah, I guess this is a
I mean,
rom-com, yeah.
It's definitely a rom-com.
Yeah.
It's called like Deadpool rom-com, which I guess you can.
I mean, you called it a rom-com.
It's true. I did call it.
During the intro, you said that.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's true.
But today we're talking about 51st Dates, 2000. Let me. 5.
No clue. You might
Four?
be exactly right. You might be completely wrong. I have no idea.
What they talk about the White Sox.
Yeah, but the
Four.
Red Sox lost.
2004. Fuck off. 2004.
2004.
Starring Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler. In the 15,000 films they've done before with each other.
Have they actually done that many together?
They've done so fucking many movies. Drew.
I just, for whatever reason in my head, I don't think they've done that many. Like together.
They've done 3.
Yeah, that's not that many. That is like very
That's a
few
lot for
inconsiderate. Well, Adam Sandler basically only does movies with the same people, so
That's true.
like for what they are, that's really not many.
I don't know. I thought they had more. I don't know why.
I don't know.
They're iconic. I don't know.
Iconic.
Galaxy's phone died.
Is that a surprise? She always be letting her phone die.
I
Oh.
seriously do not know. Geek, how did you feel about
I love this movie.
first dates that are 50 of them?
No, I love this movie.
So do I.
Always
I do like
have. It aged better than I thought it would.
There's only like one problematic thing, and
And I don't even know if it's actually problematic.
it's Rob Schneider. It's just him.
Oh, that is not what I thought you were referring to.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
Rob Schneider's problematic. I understand that.
I mean,
but
there's a trans joke in there. But
yeah,
like,
that's kind of what I thought you were referring to. I was like, but I don't think it's actually like, obviously
just
I'm not
saying
the one
Rob
to speak
Schneider.
on it, but yeah.
existed.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Fuck that guy. But like,
Oh. Dog. There's 2 dogs actually.
Yeah, that's a Sam.
I-
Other Dean the dog is kind of
You
on
can't
camera.
you can't see his ass. Yeah, his ass is.
Yeah,
right
you
here.
got second Dean the dog ass.
Yeah.
Grayson really did do the. What about second Dean the dog?
Let me check it. Like this movie's prominent in my memory. I do not know why.
What do you mean?
Like it's a good movie, obviously, but like for some reason I don't know why. Maybe this is like what brought me on the track of like always enjoying romance. I like any medium I will enjoy a romance plot, no matter how cheesy or dumb it is. I watch romance anime. I watch like dating shows like even the bad ones like Too Hot to Handle. Like
Oh
they're
God.
fun to watch to me, I guess.
Oh,
I enjoy The
God.
Bachelor. I don't follow
Hey,
it like
God.
intensely, but like I think this is the movie that started it.
Bros in love with romance.
Love.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yes, I
think
get it.
They're enjoyable
To a degree.
to a degree. I'm a hopeless romantic. What can I say?
Bro just admitted he's hopeless. That's tough.
I am hopeless. That's actually why I was late to recording because I just kind of held my dog for like a good 10 minutes.
Oh, you couldn't do that while
No, I needed to stop.
while
'cause I needed to
watching
watch
the
whole
movie.
entire
That's fucking
Yeah.
incredible.
Also, he was upstairs, so I went to go
Whistle.
grab it. No. Much like you shouldn't do that to women, don't do that to dogs.
What?
So much like women, you shouldn't do that to dogs.
Why?
Because they're more than something to whistle at. They're emotional animals. See how jealous this one looks?
No, he looks like he's calling you fucking stupid. Which is the correct move.
Which is funny
Sammy.
because he's the stupid one.
Well, no, in that room, you're the stupid one.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, you exist.
All right, man. I am.
No. Okay.
I am definitely. Trust me, I am not the stupid one.
This baby's head, they're a little too far away, and I can't go that far.
No, we're
I
calling
can't-
Grayson the stupid one. He's calling the dogs the stupid one. After arguing that they're emotional animals that deserve all sorts of things, he's being
No,
a douchebag.
out of the
Because
two,
as always,
that's the
Grayson
stupid one.
is the bad guy. Sorry, can we get back to the movie, please?
Yeah.
We're just gonna leave it on Grayson's the bad guy and move on.
Real.
Real, damn. So this movie sparked your love
Enjoying
for
for romance.
your love for love.
I think so. I think so. I can't say so. I can trace back my religious angst to Bridge to Terabithia. I don't know if it's here, but I feel
Gotcha.
like it's here. It's my
I-
romance thing.
I think this movie is like, I don't know. It's so, I don't know. I love the way both sets of characters handle things. So like for Lucy getting amnesia.
Yeah.
If that's even what it actually is, because like she remembers everything pre-accident.
Yeah, amnesia's not just like
So I don't whatever.
backwards. It's also
I know they
forwards.
made up a fake name for it in the movie.
That does exist though.
No,
It
that
is
the
some-
name of that does not exist. Goldfield syndrome is not real.
I meant what she had.
Well, yes, douchebag, but it's not called Goldfield syndrome. It's just memory loss. I'm pretty sure you have it.
I do actually.
Recording all of these fucking dueling fates and you never remembering what we're doing.
Yeah, amnesia is just called inability to remember events a period of time, often due to brain injury, illness, drugs, whatever.
Yeah, okay. But like both like the dad and brother like sacrificing basically their entire lives to make hers what she thinks is normal. I love that because to them they're doing the thing they think is best. And
Yeah.
then the movie pointing out like with her building the little house
Mhm.
and him, adding the little toothpick to make the door work and sometimes you just need an outside perspective, and then him going, what if you just every morning lay out what her life has been? That way she can just continue her life every day. Like, it's one of those things where that would never be the first thought you had in that situation, but the outside perspective is really good and, like, allows them all to get back to their life. I love the way all of them handle it. And then Lucy later, when she learns that Henry's just skipping out on his life to stay with her and trying to move on. They all tried to do what they thought was best, and it's really cute.
They're very human.
Yeah.
Like, and not even like a shitty way, like where humans suck in the first place. They're all like, they have their own ideals and like goals when it comes to the situation, but they all adapt and react to it in different ways, and it's very well written.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough,
It's an Adam Sandler rom-com that's well written. Incredible.
What other Adam Sandler rom-coms can you say is well written besides The Wedding Singer?
I don't know how many Adam Sandler rom-coms have I seen. I gotta do some looking.
Galaxy is playing I Spy with My Room, which I think is the first time I've ever seen.
This one, Big Daddy, Chuck and Larry. I don't know. This is just what Google pops up when you look for romance comedy.
Is that AI?
No, I don't think so. Anyways,
Big Daddy is.
They're just what are tagged with it. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. Seen that one. Billy Madison, Click.
Billy Madison's more of a no. I'm thinking of Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore's also on this list, though.
Yeah, but that's like a that's a side plot. To
yeah,
the
I know.
actual story.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, everybody's staring into your room to see what's going on back there.
Yeah, not much.
For some reason, apparently your room is very interesting, and apparently
they see your room every day.
I was gonna say, and apparently mine isn't. What's funny is I had all of the new merch designs I released for my birthday on the shelf right.
Water. It's upstairs.
Yeah, on the shelf right here, displayed for people to see, and I kept saying you could see the new merch designs if you tried, and nobody looked. I think that's really funny. Apparently, there's just too much going on, but all of the new designs were just lined up right there. It was incredible.
Get fucked.
No, the puppy left. True.
The puppy did leave. For everyone listening to this host, Geek is currently live. He's been on a subathon for 22 days. I apologize for giving no context to the side conversation we're also having with chat.
Oh yeah, I guess that is important. We're talking to my Twitch chat. They're existing. They're forcing me to never leave. I'm not allowed to get out of this chair, basically.
You're like 20 more hours. Fuck off.
I still have over a full day. And people have already talked about wanting to raise the timer. And there's going to be the pause when I sleep tonight and the 5-hour pause when I go to darts tomorrow. It's definitely getting upped. They ain't going to let it end. Nobody's going to let me leave.
We're going to have to do 2 of these then. Oh, God.
4, probably. There's still a world where we hit the goal where we have to do 1 live.
That's true. Well, that's fine. That's not during the subathon. This is just because we had to do it during the subathon because we fell behind.
Yeah. I didn't expect the subathon to last this long.
Oh, I definitely did.
I mean,
I was
talking
to people around, and everyone was like, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna make Geek-A-Thon for more than the last 2 times."
See, it's really weird though. See, it's weird because I go into these planning for it to only last the original day, you know?
Yeah.
I set the timer at 24 hours, and I expect that it'll be over in 24 hours, and nobody will have even come to say hi. I set my bar on the fucking floor. Wait till he gets that $1,000 dono. He gonna cry. Fucking maybe.
Not for me. I can tell you it's not for me.
No? You ain't got that?
Bro, I barely got $100 laying around.
I know. You gotta get Sam and Dean the miniature water bowls.
I do.
I think those are so
asked
cute.
A few questions, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, but back to the movie because we get sidetracked.
We are too ADHD for doing
we
this
are.
live. We barely can keep
Absolutely
on track not live.
No, but like this is such an interesting concept at the same time because like Geek saw something interesting and stopped for a second and it caught me off guard.
I hadn't said anything. I was just
You had
waiting.
a facial reaction.
Oh. Okay. I don't.
Brooke had a facial. Oh my god.
Hey yo.
No, but like this is an interesting concept because most like rom-coms are like small town versus big town guy. It's like that. Like it's always like that. And this is hey, they're both vocals. She just has this interesting effect that requires him to put a lot of effort into this. Which, by the way, how the fuck does he maintain a job during this? Which also his job being part of this is, I think, is funny as hell.
Well, I mean, he's a vet.
Yeah, but he's a vet for an aquarium, and I don't know. I think the animals are cool.
No, that I wasn't like saying that in a criticizing way. I was saying that as he maintains his job by he's the only vet probably. What are they gonna do?
Well, yeah.
Fire me? But also,
No, but
it's like you got to remember throughout the movie, like even when they're like fully dating and doing the video thing, it's not until way late that he actually says, "This is the first time I've spent time with you in the afternoon." I think he's just going to work at like noon,
nice schedule actually.
which like makes kind of makes sense for an aquarium to a degree.
Well,
Because he's not like the keeper of the animals. He doesn't have to be there. He just takes care of them.
What if the walrus has like a?
He's on call. He'll show up.
I guess so. Yeah,
I don't know, man. I didn't think that deep about it because I didn't think it was that deep.
No,
the schedule just.
My brain when it comes to movies like this is like, where's he getting the money from all these like skits he's doing? Basically,
I mean, do you not own some rope?
no.
Oh.
I haven't had use for that in well over a year, my guy.
I'm sorry, huh?
I also don't live in fucking buttfuck nowhere.
I'm
where
learning
there's-
stuff about Grayson. Grayson, do you
where
know
cows
how to
are
rope?
30 feet away.
You ever
Like
roped a
last-
cow? Yeah.
Okay. No.
I know what you were gonna say there. Not allowed, Grayson. Not allowed. All right. You can't
I
make
haven't had
two
use for
jokes
it in
about
over
this.
a year.
You can't make 3 jokes about the same person in 30 seconds. That's just bad.
I'm so sorry. I thought we were talking about a rom-com. I'm talking about my romantic life. Holy shit.
I don't know if any of that was romantic.
It was.
All right. Moving on.
Like into my trauma. It definitely triggered something. Here.
So thoughts, are you gonna go as psycho? Would you go as psycho as Henry did if you met somebody who couldn't remember you?
He doesn't go psycho.
Kinda.
Are you talking about psycho like as he puts in like the work for it?
Well, like I don't know. Okay, going psycho. He literally pretended to be kidnapped, dog.
Okay.
He literally went full psycho.
He didn't go full psycho. He went to the extent that he needed to just show her dad and her brother that he's actually like not trying to use her for a one-night stand.
Sure.
And if I felt that way about someone, I would go that psycho. Yeah. I don't think it's full on psycho. I think he's just committed to the bit.
It's still a little psycho.
Okay, aren't we all a little psycho geek?
I mean,
you're
that's fair.
sitting here for day 22.
You know, you ain't gotta say it like that. Damn.
It is true.
Damn. Well, no, I understand the like if you care, you put in the work thing. Oh shit.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh shit.
I just was scrolling Twitter because Liv Morgan
Scroll on
posted
Twitter.
the cut on her eye.
Yeah.
And Kari finally put Kari Sane? I don't know.
Kyrie.
Whichever. Kari Sane finally posted the picture after she ate the announce table.
Yeah.
Months ago. She just posted it. with her stitches. Like, oh, look at this.
She posted the stitches because she posted that awesome photo. Of
Oh yeah,
blood
her all
showing
yeah,
face.
no, she just posted like just the stitches and how bad it was. And my God.
You know I love Cardi saying too much. Why
Yeah, that's
you know.
why. But like, my God, dude, she got fucked up. But
Holy shit!
yeah,
God damn. Anyway,
sorry. Quick Kyrie Sane break, very important.
very. Might use Skype.
You know, the BDGE guys, they take a moment for Jimmy Graham. We take a moment for Kyrie Sane.
Jimmy Graham of all players is wild.
Let's take a moment.
So why are walruses like a big part of this story?
What do you? Because walruses are cool.
I mean, walruses are cool, but like, he's got like a walrus best friend.
Yeah, because that walrus is like in a lot of movies because he was really trainable. That's a real walrus.
No shit, Sherlock.
He's a
It's
cool walrus.
2004. We barely got the Hulk down. You think we need a walrus down?
Yeah, man, they got Jar Jar down.
Did they?
Yeah, Jar Jar was all right. It was everybody else. Remember? We had this conversation.
Yeah, but Jar Jar also looks like a fucking cartoon half the time.
Because he is a cartoon.
I understand this because he is a cartoon. Like, you know what I meant.
Ha! Cooked him.
I know, but like also it's like his trip to Alaska. Is
Well,
about
yes,
walruses.
he wants to study walruses. That's it.
I'm
He
just
likes
saying-
walruses. You
He's
didn't
also-
have an animal you were obsessed with when you were a kid?
No,
Really?
I just liked all animals.
That's weird. No, that's weird.
Like I didn't become infatuated with ducks until later, until my teenage years.
See, that's weird.
I'm sorry. It was also before I learned a lot more about ducks and what they do in like their personal time. So
See, no, I'm not gonna make the joke as much as I want to. Oh no! In 2017, Siku, the walrus who starred in 50 First Dates, passed away.
now it says Coco.
That's sad. She was 23 years old.
Damn, is that old?
I don't know.
23. Oh,
It's
I'm
just an
23.
animal. Like,
Oh no.
the life expectancy of a Pacific walrus is 16 to 30 years. Man, that is a really broad range.
Yeah. If I was a walrus, I could be dead by now.
Probably.
Anyways, but that walrus is dope.
Dope ass walrus. True.
MVP of the movie, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
It's great. The walrus is sick.
So, you in the roids, bud?
I am not. Do I need to start having a lisp?
I love.
A lisp. I love.
Sean
I
Astin.
love when the dad makes fun of him. It's so good. Because my son is psychotic.
I don't think that was like in the script of him making fun of him. I think
It was.
I thought it was just off rip, you know.
You don't have to leave because my son is psychotic.
Or it's like when you play Tarnath, I'll go accidentally into the British accent.
Yes. Yes. God, what was the quote that I wanted to use for the title? Because I thought it was funny.
No, please don't look up what a duck does to his day to day. Please don't. They're kind of fucked up.
Oh, just like you. Yeah. So
Hey,
see,
not in
Cass
that
was a
way,
panda
not in
guy.
that way.
Cass was a panda guy. Galaxy was into frogs and dolphins.
That makes a lot of sense.
Mine were dolphins and dragons.
Dragons don't exist.
They might have. You don't know.
They never existed.
They might have. You don't.
No, the reason dragons, like the whole thing, the myth exists is because they found dinosaur bones in China.
Except other civilizations who had never been to China also had that myth.
And they also probably found dinosaur bones.
Probably not. You know, see, here's the thing. Dragons, had they existed, would have had hollow bones like birds. That's the only way they would have been able to
You
fly.
can't fossilized.
Yeah. Dragons might have existed. You don't fucking know.
Throws so
I'm
aggressive. with the
double
point.
pointing. Fuck you. I'm double pointing like I'm Steve Austin. The first
think
time I
I'm
meet
more
you, I'm
offended-
stone cold
I
stunnering
think
you.
I'm more offended by the double point than the fuck yous.
Yeah, the double point. You got a double point. You gotta be stone cold Steve Austin about it.
Animals are dope as fuck. You know, elephants can't jump. They're the only mammal that cannot jump.
Does that
'cause of
surprise
knees.
you?
Yeah. This means giraffes can jump. Like they need to get taller.
I do love how when they're at that little luau, they're talking to Lucy's friends. They're like, so you wake up every day, show her this videotape about her life, and then help her go through that process, and then spend the entire day making her fall in love with you again. Yes, ma'am. She immediately turns and slaps her husband. You don't even open the fucking car door for me anymore.
It would be an exhausting process, but if you like someone,
I don't
that
know.
much-
Maybe it wouldn't. It would
I mean,
be
if you're that
exhausting if I
effortless-
had to do it for like you. It's exhausting to talk to you, but like,
bro,
who's the
agreed
person I
to
actually
do-
cared about?
You know, not only did Geek agree to do this with me, he came to me to do this.
I didn't agree to like help you grieve your lost memories and
No, but I'm
make
just
you
saying,
fall
like,
in love
talking
with
to
me
for
every day. My God,
a week.
these are very different things.
From a
Doing
movie for
Dueling
an hour?
Fates is nothing like. Is nothing like what
Movies are
Hen
my
just did.
love language, Geek.
All right, this will be the final episode of Dueling Fates. It was a horrible time with you specifically, Grayson. It was a
Wait,
wonderful
that
time with the rest of you. There you go. We've got our clip for the week. Let's go. Oh, goodness. What is the fucking quote I wanted?
I don't know, man. You're the quote guy.
I mean,
you come
that
up with
one
titles.
probably is going to be the answer, but
You're gonna be the answer.
the other one was
Um,
funny.
You know what would be really depressing? Like, not that you would know what was happening, but being 10-second, whatever his name is, 10-second Steve, whatever.
10-second Tom.
That'd be so depressing of an existence. You wouldn't know it because you wouldn't be,
Right.
aware of your situation. But goddamn, would that be sad to like live that?
I love that the quotes add in the lisp. Oh my god.
Sorry, from I can't
No,
fucking
I'm
do it.
going on a trip to study undersea Pacific walrus behaviors. Sounds kind of fruity.
Oh,
Oh, incredible. It's such a good movie.
it is a fantastic like date movie.
Yeah,
But you also set up yourself up for like really high standards then.
true.
so-
You still gotta make the tier list for movies, man. Because we were gonna do a tier
Oh, I
list
know.
episode, and you never did.
I
How
mean, we
long
can
you
do that
gonna
for
wait?
we can do that for a stream thing. So fuck you.
Yeah, then we could. Yeah, fuck you.
It'd take me like maybe 15 minutes.
You say that, but you haven't done it yet.
I'm sorry.
You know who that guy is?
Galaxy.
Dude, I don't even know who I am.
Galaxy.
Galaxy has unattainable standards based on books.
Galaxy, you a freak.
Oh,
I know. You told me what the art.
that's not
I'm
even what I was
aware.
referring to. I just mean, yeah.
Jesus Christ, we made fucking
What?
this episode's gonna get age restricted. Our fucking TikTok's getting age restricted again.
Yeah, why do you keep making only age-restricted TikToks?
Okay, the clips one was because of the clip I used. Not us talking about it, it was because of the fight. And then we talked about Ryan Reynolds' penis. So
Yeah, I'm still trying to find this quote, man.
Bro's trying to find the glow.
I just don't. It sucks because I'm not remembering like where it
You went
was.
from? Like what part of the movie?
No, I've totally
Oh my
like
God.
spaced the whole thing.
I also appreciate rom-coms
Not
that
important.
have the little like second of like we can't be together. This one's pretty short. Like it's like maybe like 7 minutes of them not being
I was
together.
gonna say in movie it's pretty short. In general, it's
well, it's probably like
a
month or
couple
something like that.
weeks at least.
Yeah.
Because
still, I'm
it
saying,
was
like-
3 weeks since she had moved to the institute.
Yeah.
So it was well over a month. I love the realization moment in it, though. Him being all mad at the dad for bringing him the CD. Ah, thanks, you fucking asshole. Then he's just listening to it fucking scream crying.
Dude, I got flashbacks to fucking like 2021 TikTok. It was crazy.
And then just the suddenly, she only sings on days she meets you, and he's like, wait a minute. So good. She remembers me. And then he gets there and, do you know who I am? No. Oh, that sucks. Well, that, and when he goes in, it's like, sir, where are you going? What's your name? I've got an appointment. My name's,
There's so much small little jokes in this fucking movie that I'm not expecting from Sandler. Like Sandler, I'm like, there's gonna be a shit joke, there's gonna be vomit, there's gonna be something gross in here, and it's gonna be like cheap humor.
No, normally
this
the only
movie-
cheap humor is Rob Schneider.
Well, yeah,
Which is,
and they use Rob Schneider to make cheap humor in this movie, but like everywhere else is like good humor.
Yeah.
It's an actually funny movie instead of being like cheap joke after cheap joke.
Yeah.
This is prime Sandler. Well, maybe a little after prime Sandler.
No, this is prime Sandler. Best movie he made.
Well, I'm just thinking like Billy Madison's like Billy Madison
I
and
see.
Happy Gilmore are like late 90s. So it's like this is like first joined the Lakers LeBron.
Gotcha. Shit, if you would have asked people originally, it would have been, just rejoined the Cavs LeBron. Turns out that was still the middle of his prime.
Yeah.
That dude just doesn't age.
No, I was thinking about that today. We're gonna get on another tangent here.
Oh, good.
That like LeBron was like already like 27, 28 when he joined the Heat.
Yeah.
And he's just been old the whole time.
Dude, when he joined, like, while he was on the Heat, we got the, LeBron just turned 30. Thank God we don't have to deal with this shit much longer. And it's been a fucking decade. And now Steven's excited because we're talking about LeBron.
Geek talking about LeBron, that's a wet dream for him right there.
And then that same guy put out a tweet recently that's going to make LeBron play another decade. Like, LeBron just turned 40. This shit can't go on much longer. It's like, dude, just stop. You're the reason he keeps playing. It's gotta be you.
Yeah, probably. It's like Brady playing another year just to spite Schefter.
Yeah.
Even though it kind of tarnished Brady's legacy a tiny bit. Not much, but... Trying to think. Fucking cool ass penguin that almost got run over.
Yeah, because she dropped her CD.
Shoot your pants? So did I.
So did I. I think the actual title for this one's obviously got to be "Can I Have One Last First Kiss?" Because that's like the line that I think they used to promote it. Why is that so lame?
It's because it's such a lame thing. Like, we've used other things that were like funnier just because they were funnier.
You know what? That's true.
Right.
What about "Get Your
thing.
Brother Out of the Dishwasher"?
Yeah, bro.
Oh God, no, not like that.
Yeah, 51st Dates is an adorable movie. It made me cry this time.
Really?
So, yeah.
It just made me smile the whole time.
No, geek. When I watch movies, I have an existential crisis almost every time.
Valid.
If it's a good movie.
I do a lot of the time. I just think this one's cute, and I never have to worry about it.
Yeah,
I will
but,
never.
like,
I'll never be in that position.
no, but like, you ever think like, man, why can't I just be like a messenger in like the medieval times, and that'd be like my duty. Like, I don't know the fuck I'm doing right now.
I don't want to be I don't know if I'd want to be a messenger. I think there's way cooler things to do.
You don't want to be on a horseback across the countryside, take a few days, set up a
No,
camp.
because I would end up being the messenger who gets kicked down the well in Sparta.
You get malaria, yeah.
No, very different.
Okay, medieval times and Sparta are two different fucking
Well,
time
no.
periods. Holy shit.
I mean, only kinda.
Yeah, you miss puppies. Actually,
Yeah, there's
Me.
still one right there. Don't
Me.
wake up the poor puppy.
he's actually passed out. Actually, Sammy, come here. Sammy, come here, buddy.
Oh, you woke up Dean. His little tail wagged.
He is,
Look at the
Come on,
little
Sammy.
tail wag. Look at the little
There you
tail.
go.
Oh, there's Sammy.
There's Sammy.
Look, dog.
I wasn't ruining the puppies. I was getting the puppies back on screen. Goddamn.
Poof.
Yeah, he's tired today. I don't know what happened.
That's a dog, not a puppy. No, he's a puppy. Look
Puppies
at it.
don't
It's all cute.
age. Yeah, Keith
Grayson,
doesn't
do I have
bring in
bad
his
news
dad.
for you?
I know. That's another crisis I have every day. Don't remind me, man.
Oh. Red Sox win the World Series. Just kidding.
The movie they
They made
year
fun
this
of the
was
Red
released.
Sox. So funny.
Yes, Galaxy, there's puppies. Wait, what's this? Clever does not know about the dueling fades.
Clever. Try again.
Fever. Oh my god, I'm dyslexic. Oh, I cast.
No, dyslexic doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
No, you'd be moving letters around, not entirely deleting them.
Okay, at least I can see things in my brain. All right, fuck you.
Oh, bro thought he's firing shots. No, she doesn't remember anything after she broke her brain.
Well, she does. She remembers that day until she goes to bed, and then she forgets about that day.
Kinda. But she
That's literally
doesn't.
what
But
happened.
no, she doesn't remember it because she can't convert it into long-term memory.
That's
That
what
is
I'm
literally
saying.
the point.
She has the short-term memory, but it cannot be converted into long-term memory.
I
You
still
go to bed. That's what
love
you do. That's
the-
why you should get sleep, geek. That's why you sleep. Is to
No.
to.
I
my God.
I love the joke about the cow.
What do you mean the ending's sad? The ending's like the happiest shit in the world. I'm so sorry.
I just love the joke about the cow. How's the cow? Just like you, every day they have to remind her she's a cow.
Real.
Some days she wakes up thinking she's a penguin. She just gets up on 2 feet and waddles.
How's it happy sad? Okay, whatever.
How's it? Yeah, how is it? I mean, I kind of get happy, sad, kinda. Actually, no, it's mostly just happy.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're
mean, like,
sad about.
I mean, it would be sad if like I was single, which
And hey, you are. Get over yourself.
I know. It was more of a comment.
No, I'm sad. That's
No, but like
valid.
I love that they bring up the one point I was thinking about for like a good, yeah, basically movie debates, but reviewing. They bring up the thing that I had a problem with that like, because I don't remember them bringing it up beforehand. Before we watched the movie, is that like eventually there's gonna be a point in time where either she's sick or she ages or she gets pregnant eventually, or that her day cannot be sheltered like they did before. And it was like thinking, what happens when the dad dies and they can't do it anymore? Puppies have returned.
That could work. She's got brain damage, you psycho.
Yeah.
That's our title.
There you go.
She's got brain damage, you psycho.
Yeah, she does have a baby at the end, but the baby's like 4.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we never end up remembering to bring it up. This movie had a budget of $75 million.
Holy fuck! I guess it's Hawaii, but like fuck.
And it only ended up grossing like 200 million.
That sounds like Sandler, but that's still in the black or the red.
I don't know. I don't think you know what you're talking about.
When you make money back, when you make money, I think it's in the black.
I don't know, man. I think
There is a time jump at the end. Yes, that's so much money.
Yeah, why? I don't understand. I don't think it was filmed in Hawaii. Is the more fucked up thing.
No, we had to. Sandler always goes on vacation when he does movies.
I don't know if that's true. Where was 50 First Dates filmed?
I'll tell you on IMDb.
Well, I had to Google it because I didn't see it on IMDb. Apparently it was on Hawaii for a bit, but it was also like because all the stuff with the walrus was in California.
That makes sense.
It's California walrus.
Can't really fly out the walrus.
Well, maybe you could.
I don't think you could. Why was the walrus getting so much tail?
Well, I mean, they kind of told you why in the movie.
Was he the only? Oh, I mean,
They kept
'cause
making
the
jokes
walrus has
about
the second
Yeah.
biggest dick. They made it like
No,
dick,
the
yeah.
walrus wasn't smoking weed.
The dolphins were.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Yeah, we did a lot of fucking stuff with dolphins in like the 60s and 70s.
That's not even just what I mean. I just mean dolphins.
I'm just talking about we gave dolphins LSD. And we also try to strap like lasers
Oh yeah,
to the
that's because that's the
lobster.
thing. Dolphins use pufferfish to get high.
It's hilarious, but also terrifying.
Dolphins like to get high too, man.
Dolphins are fucking like menaces to society.
Yeah, dude.
And
Why
it's
do you
not
think I
like
was
people are like,
obsessed with dolphins? I literally have a picture right there that my sister drew me when I was in like 4th grade of dolphins. Right there. The one in the frame.
I see it.
Right there.
I see it, Geek.
Right.
Geek, how many balloons do you have?
I don't know. I know I've popped quite a few.
What if I pop you?
Okay. My turn after.
Well, you might be dead.
Oh.
You might get a
cute.
shark bait and then open up your stitches 4 times.
Why the fuck would I be in the water with a shark?
Because you're you, Geek.
I ain't getting in the fucking ocean.
You're going to Seattle.
Yeah, I ain't getting in the ocean.
Bro's gonna go find the vampires instead and get bit by them instead.
Hopefully. Then at least y'all would be right. Gotta quit streaming though, because suddenly I can't appear on camera.
I mean, yeah, you guess you can.
I guess I could just not have face
Bro's
cam.
playing wall ball with a balloon.
I'm playing TV ball, actually. I'm
That
bouncing it
seems
off your
dangerous.
face, actually.
This is probably gonna be
Pretty
so much therapy.
A little bit, can't lie. Geek scared of the
What do we-
ocean? No, not really. The ocean's
Oh.
just kind of gross.
They're asking what time. How much you have.
There's 26 hours on the timer still.
Let's go over a day left. Get fucked.
Bro said get fucked, so I hit him in the head with a balloon. Just invisible
you know-
man live stream. True. That's low. True. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it though. That's all I know.
Into you get $1,000 dono.
Shh. Dude, the
It's
other
gonna
night they were
happen.
talking about $1,000 dono, and then someone made a dono. It wasn't $1,000, but it scared the fuck out of me.
I will see you, Galaxy. For discrimination.
I don't think she discriminated against ducks. Oh
did.
fuck!
And
I
you lost
my
the balloon.
balloon.
Like she lost her memory.
Damn! come right back to it. Tough.
Drew Barrymore, great actress.
Yeah. Adam
He,
Sandler can be
Makes
sometimes.
me sad. He can if he tries.
Yeah.
When he tries, he's really good. He's just tired at this point, I think.
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
I wouldn't be pissed. Not even a little. The
Hey, how
opening
was
scene of
watching
this movie
on
is so...
stream?
What?
How was watching this movie on stream?
I was watching it on stream. I don't think people enjoyed me watching it on stream because I kind of just kept forgetting I was on stream and zoning into the movie. And then I'd like remember I was on stream and go, oh, sorry. Yeah, this movie's pretty good. And then I'd go, well, I don't want to talk about it because that's literally what we're doing in 5 minutes. It was tough. I wouldn't recommend it, actually.
I can't imagine you just looking over and be like, yeah, pretty good.
It's pretty alright. I don't know, man.
Every like 10 minutes and then not talking for the
Yeah,
next
dude,
20.
that was pretty much how it went. There's a reason, I think, for the majority of that. There was like a person in here.
Real.
Yeah,
You're
I
talking
get
opening.
it. It wasn't that entertaining. The opening scene is insane.
What do you mean?
The 400 people that
Yeah, it's Anna Sandler giving him more giving him more ball than you know.
fucking Paul Blart made an appearance in the beginning too. Kevin
Yeah,
James,
you have
that's
to
his
get-
name.
You have to get your Kevin James.
That was so funny. So unexpected. Well, I mean, not
That's the
really.
point,
Chuck and
yeah.
Larry exist.
Yeah.
It wasn't the first
Disappointed.
time they've done that.
We referencing Buckin.
Yeah.
Oh, he also said he wasn't into dudes, which clearly that's wrong.
Is it? I don't know. We're not
mean-
having this conversation about this right now.
Oh my God, Moo
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 dog.
Dog.
The fuck you just call him?
And cow.
That
'Cause-
is my dog who's
'cause-
got a spot that looks like a penis.
Because
Leave him alone.
Cass has this weird thing where he thinks all cows are the spotted kind of cows,
Does he
the
not
like
know
black
what
and white
bulls
ones.
are?
No, that's not how that works, Grayson.
Bulls are cows. They're just male.
Well, yeah, that doesn't change the. No, all right.
And
that-
they're usually red. And
No.
in Chicago.
No, die,
And they sometimes employ people that they shouldn't employ.
die.
It's
But
not
no,
a cow
Like
pattern.
90% of cows do not look
Like-
like that. That's
I was just making a
I wanna
dumb
pet
joke
the
with the
baby.
Chicago Bulls. Baby cannot be pet. He's in Illinois. Hi, baby. Want to come here? Want to pet?
I could go there. I could do it.
With what money?
I don't know. I don't need money. I'll just show up.
Bro's got the
You just
vampire
have to invite
powers.
me in. I mean, what?
Yes, most cows around here are just black. Yes,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's how you get chocolate milk.
No, die.
Hey, a good percentage of Americans think that.
Squishy face puppy.
Which one?
Yes. You can squish every dog's face if you try.
Yeah.
This is
hey,
the worst episode of this show we've ever made.
We had too much ADHD. Hey, we actually talked more about this, and we talked about like some movies. Some movies we just kind of talk for a second about.
Most
and we
of the
just talk.
comedies we've done, other than this one, because there's actually some plot here.
Oh yeah, it's a good plot and actually,
I-
some substance and
Dude,
good acting. And
during a lot of the comedies we've talked about, I feel like the fucking kid, please, can I have some plot? And the answer's always no. They just hit me with the fucking spoon.
so what do we even do? When there's actual movies that have like a good amount of plot and thickness, we
You know,
actually do.
go watch
in-depth
the
talk about it.
Interstellar review.
Just say
That's probably our best
Interstellar,
one.
Last Jedi is pretty good.
Yeah, I think most of the Twilight ones are pretty good, other than I crash out because Grayson.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember that episode. Like besides the crash out, because my
That's fair.
brain just forgot about it. Because trauma.
I caused you that much trauma with the crash out? Damn.
Bring me on for Spider-Man. I don't know if
We don't have a single Spider-Man movie planned.
which is weird.
The only
'cause I'm the Spider-Man guy.
superhero movie we've done is Deadpool.
I mean, we do it next week.
Well, we also did Hancock.
I mean,
And
like
we're not 100% sure if we do one next week. That's not on the schedule.
no, I'm talking. We actually have one, the superhero movie next week that's on the schedule.
What the fuck
We-
is... But you have comedy movies planned? No. We can't
No.
just replace it, Steven. Because we have them set up for a reason. We have like every month planned out specifically. Other than if we add in Captain America just because we both go see it this weekend. No, the puppies. No, Steven, we can't. Stop pretending like you know what our show's about. You've never even watched it one time. Your opinion on it, no matter. I'm going to be a bully. I don't care. You've never even watched. You don't get to decide. New question. Why did Lucy only get a ticket one time if her license plates expired like 6 months before then? Like they expired in May. She thinks it's October. It's not even kind of May. Why is that the first time that's happened?
I don't know. I have to go move my car.
Why?
It snowed a lot, and we have ordinances, and I have to move my car.
Oh my God.
It's snowed a lot. Stay at home, okay?
You
Fuck
can't
off.
wait for 10 minutes?
No,
All right.
I've been told I can't wait more than 5. So
All right, I guess.
I'll
Go
be right
then,
back
run, hurry the fuck
to
up, don't talk, get out of here.
entertain people.
I'm not good at that. See, Cass, your opinion's valid. Steven's, he's never seen the show. He doesn't know that we do things in a way, in a very specific way. I don't know, man. That's true. Jedi has watched every episode of Dueling Fates, Run the North, and Scuffed. Scuffed is kind of impressive. Bridge to Terabithia does make you cry. That's true. This normally doesn't happen, but Grayson's gone. Apparently, there were 3 factual errors in the movie. There are no walruses at Sea Life Park in Hawaii, but all right. On the beach where they have their first kiss, the first kiss faces south. The moon is lit from the left, which is east, which would mean that the sun is coming up in the evening, which is interesting. And after she gets the ticket, she runs to the newspaper stand to confirm what day it is. She's able to open it without putting in any coins, which is not possible because it's not free. But I guess it's possible that maybe the thing was broken, but I don't think so. Well, I mean, he's not from a small town, so why would he understand it? Like, to a degree, I understand his perspective on things because he's from a city, and cities are very different. But that's it. Small towns is all Galaxy knows, apparently. I don't know. I'm trying to get back into this movie. Talking about this movie. We got to talk about this movie. I feel like doing this show without my co-host is really fucking stupid. This movie only has a 6.8 out of 10 rating. No. I honestly think 50 First Dates might be my favorite Adam Sandler movie. Yeah, Cass, no. A city of 82,000 people is not a small town. No, that's a city. Big Daddy's your
Welcome
favorite?
back to
Okay,
the
that's fair.
podcast.
No, we got distracted yelling about you. Yeah,
Huh?
Cass, the city you're talking about trying to claim as a small town has more people in it than the state capital of the state I live in. Trying
You
to
don't
say
live in a
Auburn
city,
with
you don't live in
80,000
a
people
state.
is a small town.
You don't live in a state.
I don't think you understand what small towns are at that point.
No, I don't.
When
live in a
when
small
I'm
town.
referring to small towns, I mean the town I live in currently. Like, well, I live out of town, but the nearest town to me has 111 people in it.
Nice.
The town I went to high school in had
Yeah.
like 500. The town where we go grocery shopping has about 3,000. Like,
I had 3,000 people in my high school.
so no, a city can never be classified as a small town.
Correct.
See, Steven gets it. Steven.
I think that the town in Hawaii where the film takes place is a small town.
I'm not actually sure.
I don't think it's an actual city, my guy.
No, I don't think it's a city, but I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if it falls in the small town. What is this place? 51st States. That's what it's called.
Oh, it's what you call me?
I do. Well, I saw it earlier, but
I know like the place is called like Latakia or something like that. I butcher the pronunciation.
yeah,
of the pron-
definitely. Oh, you know what? I can. Fuck. What was the cafe? I already forgot that. Got
Yeah,
it.
like,
No, that's not it at all. It's the Hookie Lao Cafe, you fucking bastard.
fuck you. You know like not? You try
Uh,
to commit murder multiple times.
this is true.
Barrymore and the guy who cooks the food. At
And
the,
that's
the lab.
in a town called I'm not even gonna try. But the town it's in has
Yeah.
I don't know. Google Maps is ass.
Yeah,
Just in
'cause
case. Population of 5,411 people in the actual town this is set in.
That's small. It's not small.
I mean, it's fairly small.
My question is, can the person who runs the cafe, like, and cooks, do they get a day off?
No.
Just keep up those ruse?
No, it's not about keeping up the ruse. Grayson, have you ever, probably not because of where you're from, but have you ever been
No.
into an actual, like, family-owned restaurant?
No.
Yeah. You don't get a day off when you own the restaurant, and it's not like a chain. You just
That's
don't.
dumb.
Unless you shut down the restaurant, you don't get a day off.
But, like, you can
No,
hire employees.
this does lead to a new question for this movie. When, like, holidays come around and they do close down, or, you know, the entire island is celebrating a holiday, how do they do?
They knock her out. They just you know, beat the shit out of her for, like, a good day.
Whoa!
Great drama.
But, like, I don't know, people celebrate Christmas for, like, 6 months.
Well, Galaxy's bringing us trivia for us. This movie was released a day before Valentine's Day,
I mean, that makes sense.
which is, like, today.
No.
Or 2 days.
Ha! I get cooked, you dumbass. I don't know why that was so aggressive. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually.
Bro's apologizing. I'm sorry. I'm busy Valentine's Day. I had to be here with the geek again for something that he won't tell me about.
Oh, yeah. I forgot we're doing that on Valentine's Day. I'm spending Valentine's Day with Grayson, Miller, and Steven. What a day. I guess you just learned who else is going to be there, but...
I knew who else was gonna be
Oh,
there. I
did
talked
you?
to
Okay.
Miller.
Oh, okay.
I was guessing Steven because Steven's always around.
Damn.
It's not a bad thing. Steven's just kind of like a presence. He just shows up when he's.
Steven's just a
He's Joe
presence.
Hendry. He's Joe Hendry.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in the Taco Man.
I have to leave it in the document. Okay.
It's like the Hat Man, but it's Steven.
No.
Yeah, Grayson's confused.
Do you have anything else to talk about, like when it comes to romance movie?
50 First Dates is the movie, man.
Yeah, I'm saying the romance movie that we're talking about. It was more of an.
I don't know. I don't know if
about
I do. I know I really want to go to that cafe for some reason.
You want spam and Reese's?
No, that's not. They never make that. That's a joke.
I know.
And have you ever had spam and eggs?
No.
Why
It's,
not?
because my stomach is sensitive.
Man,
Dude, if I eat like too much lactose, I will be on the toilet the whole day.
well,
How much does
spam
milk?
has no lactose, and neither does eggs.
Well, you know what? Well, eggs have the same effect. I don't know, man.
Weird.
It's like you couldn't afford a meal with eggs nowadays, okay?
Well, see, gas gets it. See, Grayson, you just need to learn what it's like to be poor.
I can assure you I understand. I just
Apparently
never had
not.
Spam.
Spam and eggs is so gas, dude.
I'm good not having meat that is in a tin can.
Oh, but you'll eat at fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't usually. I've done that maybe once last year, and that's because they're a Shamrock Shake, which is fucking dope. They're back. I'm so happy.
Bro's going to McDonald's after we finish recording.
No, I can't. My car's not in the garage, so that's why I was.
Oh, you can't open the garage? Bro doesn't know how to.
Behind it, and it's snowing.
Why would yours be in there first? Why is yours locked?
The truck can't fit in the garage.
Oh.
I know you can't imagine it, like the physics of a
Well, you
truck
never
going into
told
the
me there was a
garage.
truck, you stupid bitch. So you're just assuming I have information that was
Why
never
does
given.
Jedi want you to oil up on Valentine's Day of all days?
He always wants that. Steven might oil up, so.
This contest? I just thought we were doing like I thought he just wanted me for content. I thought
It is just content, but it's a contest.
I thought we were just doing something stupid, not like a contest.
Here,
No, wait,
you know what? Spoiler
Stevie
on this
knows what it is?
episode, even though it'll already exist. Yes.
Well, this is coming out Monday.
Oh well, so the content won't. It's a game show.
I kind of pieced that together now, since he's like, "There's contest," so no.
Yeah.
We're playing Jeopardy, aren't we?
No.
Don't know why you asked me that question though. That's what the concerning part about this is.
You'll see.
Yeah, it's concerning.
Grayson really does not understand my
I
involvement.
know you do
in the chat.
thumbnails, and then you and him,
He just
sleep with
edited
the
a
bed.
video for me too.
Wow.
'Cause I can't
You
edit while
pay
I'm
him?
on stream. It breaks my computer. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't edit while I'm on stream. It broke. He edited one video once that I didn't pay him for, but that's because he just wanted to make a video. He recorded it, edited it, thumbnailed it, and gave it to me.
So, my question is, why does he not run the North socials?
I don't know. I don't want to.
I do not want to oil up. I'm really okay not oiling it up. I'll pass.
What do you mean?
I will. I'm good with that.
After you win, you gotta oil up and hold the belt. You know, you gotta go full WWE with it.
I don't have enough hair to do that.
Fair.
So no, I'll pass.
Yeah. Oh look, Galaxy. Did you write that or did you go find a summary somewhere else?
I know. I think she just wrote that.
I mean, she might have. I don't know.
This is kind of like a
But I mean, she's
Shakespearean
right.
tragedy of like a concept that just is overwhelmed by the power of love, you know?
Overwhelmed by the power of love and making fun of your brother with a lisp on steroids.
Real. That's how you always should, do love, is by making fun of your brother.
True.
Galaxy scares me sometimes.
Why?
She's a terrifying person.
Why?
She seems very complex, and sometimes complex people scare me. Because I think I'm complex. I don't even know what I'm thinking. So to think
I
of
don't
what
think
she's
you're
thinking is
complex. I
scary.
think you're just brain
with
dead.
all smoking. I'm not reading it because I just saw Allspark and I'm like, yep, that's
With the
something about
Allspark
Transformers.
gone, we cannot return life to our planet. Ugh. It's literally just Optimus Prime's final monologue from the first one. And there's what I've done. Let's go. Linkin Park kicked in.
Rest in peace, Chester. I see Linkin Park in August.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know how that would go.
I'm going to turn into a truck now.
Yes. My favorite quote from Optimus Prime. I'm gonna turn into a truck now. All right. This is the end of the episode. We're too sidetracked. Grayson, do the thing.
Thank you guys for watching this episode of the Dueling Fates podcast. Next episode, we will be talking about Birds of Prey or something else. Geek forgot that we're talking about Birds of Prey. I know.
Oh, fuck. Well,
yes.
okay. Well, so what I originally remembered us talking about is something that probably would have got us canceled. Maybe. It's not really. It's somehow the only time anyone's ever been allowed to get away with that. Do you not remember what movie that replaced?
I think so. I don't like. I think I own it. I'm not sure.
Interesting. Continue the outro.
Anyways, next we'll be talking about Birds of Prey or something else. Because Geek doesn't know what the fuck's going on with the other thing. Remember to like, subscribe, do whatever on your whatever podcast format you prefer. And until next time. Bye. What's going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. That's Geek. I'm Grayson. Today we have a Stephen King film for the first time in our illustrious journey.
And hopefully last time. I don't know.
Bro hates Stephen King? Question mark?
I mean, isn't Stephen King kind of a piece of shit?
Okay, it's every popular person in the world is a piece of shit. But like,
No.
he's just written some weird things. That's all.
I don't know.
We don't talk about it, okay? Just don't talk about the book It, and we're fine.
Is there more I don't... there probably is more I don't know about it. I'm gonna not.
There's a scene
we're
in
not.
the book that-
No, we're just not. We're not doing this again.
But we're talking about The Mist. What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. I'm not. Chill.
I love that we had this little. I love how we have this little bend of like just alien invasion, for whatever reason, like War of the World signs, The Mist.
Yeah.
Technically, they're aliens. They're not from here.
Yeah, I don't know where they're from.
They're from a different dimension. They mentioned that.
Right. But like a different dimension. So is it just Earth but weirder, or like?
It's a different dimension. That's all they give you. That's all you need.
Might be all you need, Mr. Zero Thoughts in his head.
To be fair, I was playing City Skylines while I had it on my second screen. Because I really wasn't feeling like sitting down and watching a movie that day. Not today.
Well, you've had another week to rewatch it and actually know what was happening.
No, I know what happened. I fully got the movie. It's called ADHD Geek. It
No.
can do multiple things at once.
No.
Also, I wasn't doing very well in City Skylines, so I was
Shocker.
Real quick. I'm so sorry. I can't fucking manage a fucking entire city. That would be weird if I could.
No, it really wouldn't. I've never played it, so I'm gonna have to go try to and see what happened.
You gotta do out duck the duck.
Oh.
Anyways, Geek.
Hmm.
Your thoughts?
I don't, dude. So I gotta go see if I wrote anything down because I'm really hoping I did. But like, I don't know. This movie was weird.
As most Stephen King films are.
Well, stop. Oh, yeah.
And roll.
So the first thing I noticed is like really early on, there's this shot of like the river flooding.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the worst CGI we've seen in any movie we've watched so far. Why did you
that's what-
CGI a river? We literally
There's
have
worse
footage
CGI
of.
in this film. This film is bad CGI throughout the whole thing. Okay.
I might have missed more later. I definitely wrote other bits. I don't know. The most memorable thing outside of the ending, which is the thing I think we should wait the longest to talk about. The most memorable thing to me was that Sam Witwer was in this movie.
I was gonna mention that. Sam fucking
Also,
Witwer's in this fucking film.
Sam Witwer, and then this entire movie is just the cast of The Walking Dead.
I was gonna
Like, it's just the
there's
cast of The
Carol,
Walking Dead.
there's like what her name is, Andrea or whatever it was.
Carol, Andrea, fucking the old guy whose name I don't remember.
I don't know.
Sam Witwer is technically in The Walking Dead.
Yeah, isn't that one like
Zombie
dude
in the
that's
tank. Yeah.
Yeah. Like in the first episode, yeah. He just get his whole fucking side story too. I wish we got that.
I
That would have
do
made
too. That would have been sick.
we could have done that in season 10 and no one would have noticed. It would be like, cool, we're going back to season 1 now.
Who else was?
Andre Brodner, who is best known as Captain Holt
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah.
Thomas Jane, who's the Punisher.
I
He's
never
the-
watched
he's the
those
Punisher.
Punisher movies.
It's only one of them. He's
Whatever.
the Punisher I grew up on. So, annoying kid number 3.
Why are you just calling him annoying kid number 3?
Because it's like the third annoying kid we dealt with in the last month.
Well, that's because every child is annoying.
No, just the last 3 movies we have annoying children.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't. I don't understand the thought process characters have in movies like this. To like
Why?
every level, like at the very beginning. Okay, we know bad things are coming, so let's hide in this store. But then constantly want to leave the store, even after we learn that there's murderous psychopaths out there. Whether you think they're people or aliens, it's still a murderous psychopath.
Because when you're festering in one area, you want to escape. You want to leave. You want to find.
I don't know. I think I want to live.
Well,
don't
you
know.
don't know that you're gonna live or not. You know.
No, I do. I'm smart enough to see, oh, hey, look at what has happened. The amount of times they let somebody walk out of the store, watch them die, and then go, well, that couldn't possibly happen to me.
That's literally a fucking psychological thing that people like fall under. It's can't happen to me.
I don't understand that. That is the opposite of how it works. If you see something bad happen, it should be like how my brain works, where you go, that's definitely going to happen to me, and board up the fucking windows.
Also, are you wearing a really Rhea Ripley shirt?
Yes.
Based. No, but like, it's literally it's a psychological thing where it's like people like out of all the possibilities, it cannot happen to me. Even with evidence showing that hey, it happens to people all the fucking time. The whole thing.
I don't get how you can think about it like that.
Also, it's a very claustrophobic film. You're stuck in this store with fucking jackasses.
It's a pretty large
weirdos.
store. Just split up, man. If you don't like what the people on this side of the store are saying, go over there. It's not that hard.
Eventually, they'll turn on each other. You're stuck with these people for however long. We don't know.
They
how
were there
long.
for like 2 days. Yes, we do.
Actually, it was like 4 or 5. And you have a fucking religious weirdo.
Hold on.
Fucking spewing bullshit because he falls asleep for a whole day. And they come back. They come like 3 or 4 times.
I don't think so.
I'm like 90% sure.
Oh.
What? You might be reading the books.
The book, yeah. So, oh no, in the book, God, Google has been ruined, dude.
AI, it sucks.
But now that I'm not looking at the AI, it's 3 days. It was 3 days. If that is, oh my God. Wait, that was only 3 days?
People eat each other in 3 days at sea, okay?
Maybe if they don't have any food literally in a grocery store. There's unlimited food.
when you are stranded, when there is no sign of help coming, you do some fucked ass shit. Okay.
No,
Yes, you do. You do some
maybe
fucked
if
ass
you're a
shit.
psycho.
We don't need to talk about that. Okay.
Yes, we do. I've been
Is my
stranded
therapy
many a
session?
places for many a days. I've
Because you
never
live in
murdered anybody.
Because you live in fuck nowhere. Because the only thing around you are things I shouldn't name because they'll actually come for you.
Right. Hey, and then other
And cows.
regular animals.
There's
I've never
cows
even
and
had to
other
kill
things.
somebody's cow to live. This got really quiet.
The statue are not up.
No, I just mean I actually have never had to kill somebody's cow.
Where is the closest cow to your house?
I don't know. Right now, I don't know. Because most people's cows aren't here yet.
I want you, after we're done recording, to find the nearest cow.
Well, no, not today. Well, because right now I don't know where most people have their cows. Because it's like in the summer, they normally, because they farm here, like the same fields where their cows go in the winter. So most people haven't brought their cows back from their other pastures yet. So I have no clue where they are. But pretty soon they'll be like right there. Like really close.
There's a cow in your door.
Yeah.
Gotta do like Kai Snat thing. You just bring a fucking horse and
I don't think I could get a horse into my house.
you can definitely get a cow there.
No. I don't know where
Yeah.
my dog is anymore. I lost my
dog's
dog.
right there. He's right, mine's right there.
I lost
right
my
there.
version of Dean. I don't know where he is.
The other one is right there. He's
Okay,
kinda just like,
he's in the house
Okay.
somewhere just in case people are like worried about it. Like he's fine. I don't know where. He might be on the couch. He has a kennel,
fair.
but he doesn't like get locked in it, but he goes and puts himself in it sometimes. He feels safe there.
that one does it too. It's weird. Anyways, we should probably get back to the movie.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't really want to.
I enjoyed this a fuck ton.
I really didn't.
I felt claustrophobic throughout it. I'm not a claustrophobic person.
I just
but
felt
that,
annoyed at how every character acted because
Okay.
not a single person in this movie acted like a fucking person. Not at all. Except for maybe the religious zealot. That is the only person who acted like
Thomas Jane.
didn't act like a person. He's got
Yes, he
main character syndrome in a person.
Okay, and you don't have that.
No, I don't. What are you
do.
glaring at? What do you mean?
You definitely do. Sam Witwer acting like a fucking person.
That's true. Sam Witwer
That's
did.
why he's the fucking goat.
True. I mean, Sam Witwer is the GOAT, so.
He's fucking Star Killer and a million other things in Star Wars.
I was going to say, he's Darth Maul, man. He is the
just
voice that
everything.
you recognize as Darth Maul. He's also played Darth Sidious. He's voiced Sidious before.
He's also fucking.
He voices
Deacon
everybody.
John in Days Gone. Days Gone's fantastic.
I haven't played that yet.
I'm gonna recommend Days Gone to everyone. It's super underrated, and Saint Witwer's in it, which is an immediate A plus. Fucking great game.
I want
It
a new Force Unleashed game.
too fucking bad. Disney's not gonna fucking give any money to that.
They should.
Well, they're making another trilogy.
I don't know if I should be excited or terrified. Well, and okay, I don't
Depends
know.
who's holding it, you know.
We don't know what it's about yet either, so it could be good.
I feel like this might just be the right trilogy.
No, because that has its own. The person announced to be doing this trilogy isn't the one doing the Rey movie, and we
It's
don't know if
Simon
Rey's
Kinberg.
getting a trilogy. We only know that she's getting a movie, which is fine.
She should get a trilogy.
She did, technically.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. No, fuck you. I want my Rey trilogy.
Fuck you. I want-
Anyways,
I want movies set
Movie.
away from here. But okay, so
I love
please
they
tell me something good about this movie, please.
Oh well, let's first of all, I'm gonna nitpick a little bit because I'm
Let's
an
go.
asshole.
Let's go.
I love how they introduce a wife and embed her in 2 seconds.
Yes.
They could have easily just been like, I got dead wife syndrome, and now the chick from The Walking Dead is gonna be my girlfriend throughout this film because they tease like a little bit of romantic tension there, talking about like, did you ever want to have kids? He's my kid. If I die, like, could have had just dead mom syndrome over there.
Why?
Because
I
the wife
like the
has
idea that he's trying to get home to his wife.
the
I
wife has no significance. It's not even that. He's not even trying to like get
That's
back to his wife.
true,
He's just trying to survive for his kid. That's all he's,
He's
trying to do.
Well, no, he's trying to get his son back to his mom. He literally uses that as his motivation for everything throughout the entire fucking movie.
Fuck that.
Fuck what's actually written. Let me believe what I want to believe is the most Grayson take.
The house gets hit by the mist first. You think that bitch is still alive? Nah.
Maybe.
Nah.
If she was smart.
That bitch is dead. Dead as fuck.
Maybe when the mist comes out, don't walk outside. You know what? Even before I watch this movie, when I see fog outside, I lock the doors.
The doors and turn the lights down low.
Turn them back on, bro. Don't be a hoe.
That rhymed.
Yes. Good job. You got the point. Shocker. No.
You're scared of fog? Is that what
When
we're
has
learning here?
fog ever led to good things?
The Fog Bowl, Bears Eagles, like 1983.
That had both the Bears and the Eagles in it. Disqualified. That's only bad things.
What's your problem with the fucking Eagles? Oh, 2017. Yeah.
Huh?
Okay, I wanted the Jaguars to win that fucking Super Bowl, but fuck you. You know.
I really did want it to be Jaguars and either Vikings Eagles, because then the quarterbacks would have just sucked and it would have been really funny. Come on,
Would've been also
Bortles
their first
versus
ring.
Keenum would have been fucking classic.
Oh, absolutely. That would have been like a 42-41 game.
Yeah.
Based on a fucking kicker's missed kick.
Which would have been even funnier because they were supposed to be. Those were the two best defenses that year, and maybe two of the three best defenses of that generation. Maybe two of the four best. I forgot about the Broncos. I do that a lot.
It's so fucking.
Yeah, it's because I don't care about this movie. I'm not saying it was bad. I just don't care. I could not get into it at all. When characters don't act like people, I don't care.
Okay, when you watch a horror film, you gotta think that most people, like the average person's intelligence, is fucking low.
I know.
This got proven over the last week.
I know, but like, I don't. When every option is given to you, I understand doing the stupid thing once, maybe even twice, but I don't understand making the dumbest choice every single time. That's not how it works.
But these are desperate people who are cornered. When people get desperate, they get violent, they get impulsive.
Sure, violent and impulsive, not completely fucking brain dead.
You'd be surprised. Because impulsive is sometimes fucking brain dead.
But it just, I don't know. I can't get into movies where the entire plot of the movie hinges on every character being the dumbest person you've ever met. I can't do it.
No, that's fair.
It hurts. I can't, and maybe that's just because I overthink everything. So
you do.
But it's like, but that's why we all have our own opinions, and that's why I'm not the biggest fan of this movie. Like, it's not awful, but it's like, fuck me, dude. Try to be normal for 2 seconds, please, somebody.
What do you think about the monsters?
I think the CGI sucks for most of them.
That's what I was going to talk about, but like, I think they're cool designs though. You got little buggy bugs and like there's so many different types. That you
there was
see
just straight up demons, which was really weird.
We got demons, we got octopuses, we got octopi. Sorry.
Well, it wasn't an octopi because it walked and had a turtle shell and was ginormous. A creature that big could not physically exist on Earth, but that's fine.
I think no. I think you're getting the big guy mixed up with the
big guy had the tentacles, man.
I don't think he was attacking the store like that then, because they would have hurt him. Because he's big.
I don't know.
I think it was a tentacle monster.
Big. Hold on. Big monster. Look up Big Monster the Mist. Let's see. Because that guy definitely has tentacles.
Oh, he definitely has tentacles. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't think he was a tentacle guy towards the beginning of the film.
Okay.
Tentacle.
Oh, let's. I'm going to Creatures of the Mist and seeing what we got. We've got the arachne lobster, 50-foot tall lobster-like
See, they
creature.
just call it a tentacle monster.
Oh,
They don't call it the same thing.
so the
I don't think-
behemoth is not the same as the tentacles from Planet X. That's what.
Yeah, do you think how do you think that guy's gonna get that low?
I don't know.
No.
Okay, we just watched a different movie with aliens where there were tentacles that could just like extend for infinite periods. So why couldn't this guy just extend his tentacles for infinite periods? Sorry for believing in the sci-fi part of the sci-fi show.
Why do aliens like tentacles? That's my question.
Why do humans think all aliens have tentacles? Well,
Because
actually,
they're really into hentai, okay?
No,
they're really
there's-
into hentai.
no, there is a real theory that like octopuses aren't from Earth. That's a real theory that people believe in.
I thought it was squids that they didn't think it was from
No.
Earth, or jellyfish.
No, it's octopuses because octopuses are really weird.
I mean, they are weird, but that's why they're so fucking cool. Do they have like 8 hearts as well as 8 arms?
Yeah, they're really
And,
So
like, no bones. They're really weird to look at, like in a fucking tank.
everything about them's really weird to look at.
That's fair. They got a big head like you.
But yeah, there's a real theory that octopuses are aliens. So maybe that's why.
Fair.
Because
Well, we
octopi are the most alien-looking thing on Earth.
I still think jellyfish. They look weird.
No. Well, you've
Yeah.
never even seen a jellyfish.
Jellyfishes are also immortal. Okay.
I don't think that's
So-
true either.
Yes, they are. I think we discovered it on this show.
Now I gotta look it up.
I think there's at least one species of jellyfish that's immortal.
The immortal jellyfish. Wait, is it actually immortal?
Like,
They call it the immortal jellyfish, but is it?
I think it can't die by aging. It has to die by
Oh.
like someone like.
Well, I
killing
mean,
it.
that's technically the same thing with lobsters.
Really?
Yeah. They like could technically live forever. They just get older and then like they get slow and during their sheds and then get killed while shedding. That is like
Ah.
basically lobsters outside of like disease. They don't die just from age. They have to be killed.
So you're telling me that the guy from fucking Little Mermaid probably still alive?
Could be. Unless he tried to
can't really
shed
say.
and got picked apart.
Fair enough. But you got tentacle monster. You got little locust things, which freaked me the fuck out. Even with the bad CGI aside, creepy as fuck. I hate bugs in the first place. They got like the little dragon demon thing, whatever you want to call it. You got the freaking big ass motherfucker.
I'm
like
trying to
the
think of what
fucking-
thing freaked me out the most.
I like the difference.
The lobster thing, the 50-foot tall, they
spiders?
call it a lobster, but I thought more of a praying mantis with the way its arms were shaped. But it
Right.
did have claws at the end. But it shows
The
up at
locust?
like the end of the the lobster. Listen to the words I say. Golly. But like I'm pretty sure that's the one. I'm double checking by scrolling through and looking at picture. Yeah. That's the one that at the very end of the movie, it like as they're trying to escape, it like captures the one guy, the like store clerk guy with the gun right in front of all of them. It just takes him and then stares at all of the people and backs away slowly, which is so not how that would work. It would just kill them all. I don't understand why. I know, plot armor, but like, what the fuck? How about, even though you're watching that guy get murdered, get in the fucking car. Screaming isn't going to do anything.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Zero survival instincts for anybody ever.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
it's a
da-
fucking
da-
horror movie.
There were little spider things. I thought those were creepier. I'm not going to lie.
I didn't like the locust bullshit.
The scorpion flies.
It's called an arachnid lobster.
Yes. I have literally already said that 7 times.
You said lobster.
Nope.
Fuck you.
Go ahead and somebody rewind the tape and post the
so
clip
going
and
to-
tag Grayson and call him a dumb cunt. Hit him with
It's
the hard
probably
T.
myself. It's probably going to be myself.
Yeah.
Who does it?
Probably that's the TikTok is me straight up saying the arachne lobster. And then later you going through all of this. Me calling you a dumb cunt.
Well, don't use the word cunt. YouTube doesn't like it.
Get fucked, cunt. Hit him with the hard T. It's literally part of my brand. They can get fucked and stay fucked.
Fuck you. No, but I like that there's different like creature designs. It's not just like they're sticking with one shtick. There's just so much shit out
My
there.
question is why?
Why what?
Are we trying to claim that all of these monsters came from the same world, yet none of them attack each other?
Who says they're not? Why do you think the tentacle monster vanishes after 10 minutes?
I don't know. To go look for more people to eat.
Well,
I don't know, because they
does.
didn't have it in the budget to use the tentacles anymore.
Honestly,
They ran out of
didn't have
hentai
budget to use-
budget.
they didn't have the budget to put it in the film in the first place. Do you see how bad that looked?
Yeah.
CG, not great in this film, but it's also like 2007, so I'll give it a little bit of a pass.
You know what else was, well, earlier than 2007?
Well, let's do our normal thing of IMDb and this shit.
Revenge of the Sith.
Mm.
Revenge of the Sith.
The budget is probably
Grayson, you
This is
gotta
Frank
carry the show
Darabont?
for a second. I gotta order food.
Frank Darabont? What the fuck?
Huh? Who are you?
This is the guy who did Shawshank and he did The Walking Dead for 177 episodes he wrote for. I mean, that's why there are so many fucking people in this fucking film that are from that. That would make a lot of sense. But yeah, Frank Darabont fucking did this film. Who Shawshank Redemption? That was like his only film for a long, long time. But how expensive was this film? That's the question of the day. This came out nearly to the day that this is coming out. $18 million. Yes, that is not a lot of money in Filmland. So that CGI budget was not big.
Then maybe
One
you
bit.
shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't make a movie so centered on CGI when you have a budget of $18 million. Just a thought. Just, I don't
that's
know,
fair.
using my brain.
That's fair. Also, this episode's coming out 3 days before the 14th anniversary of the film.
Oh,
Nope, I lied. 17th. I lied. That was an accident. I'm gonna be real.
I'm sorry. What now? It's coming out 3 days, and then you said nope, 17th. What the fuck does that mean?
It's coming out 3 days before I said the 14th anniversary.
Oh.
17th anniversary.
I see which part. I was like, what the fuck do you? That 3 and 17 is a huge difference. My brain was so loud. Like, how did you fuck that up?
I can fuck up a lot of things.
Oh, so are you one of the characters from this movie?
Oh, shut up.
Come on, it was right there. I had to.
Stephen King says he was generally frightened by this adaptation.
Stephen King was something.
He's an interesting character.
Is he? Weirdo. Yeah, I don't know.
Huh. Apparently, Tom Steen was in the editing room for a lot of the film.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at this IMDb page because I don't. I'm not.
So Frank Darabont, the guy I've been mentioning like 14 times
Yeah.
this episode, he did Shawshank. He also created The Walking Dead, and he wanted Thomas Jane to be Rick Grimes.
Huh. I'm glad that didn't happen. Thomas Jane would have been an awful Rick Grimes. The poster for this movie fucking sucks.
I mean, the poster for the movie sucks.
Because that's not a picture of the two main characters. I promise. And those are CGI people.
Oh yeah,
The entire
definitely.
picture is CGI,
Oh,
and that's awful.
yeah.
Make a real poster. Also, none of what this picture shows happened in the movie. We never see a city crumbling. That is an entire city crumbling and on fire.
What poster are you looking at?
I don't know. This
It's
one.
on fire. That's the fucking mist.
The mist was never that color. I promise.
I think I'm looking at a different poster than you are.
Yeah, this one has like, well, it's supposed to be Thomas Jane and then Andrea's character
Yeah, okay. I know.
staring outside in an orange-colored bat. None of that is in the movie, and those are
No.
obviously not humans. That is
Looks like
CGI.
It looks like this random book you'll find in like a 7-Eleven cover.
Kinda, yeah. But like, I don't. That's bad. That's bad. That's real bad.
I love how this DVD says a masterpiece, one of the most shocking movie endings ever. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece. Ending, yes, but
The ending was definitely the only thing I can say is really good about this movie, but also, like, are we talking about the ending now? Right now?
oh, how far are we into this?
The 30 minutes. We're
Okay, let's talk about the ending. 'Cause
all right. So
we'll probably go into another spiel.
they get in the car and drive
They do.
for days and days and days. Except not really. It's gonna only have been like 4 hours. Because
Yeah.
what kind of Range Rover was that? Hold on. Let's do the math here. Let's do the
Honestly,
math.
I think they went for like 30 minutes in my mind. That's
Was it a Land Rover in the mist?
I have no idea.
Okay. I swear. Oh, it was a Toyota Land Cruiser from 1968.
What the fuck?
MPGs.
Wilson probably doesn't even need a fucking character name. She's just called woman with kids at home.
Uh-huh. So on average, this was getting 8.5 miles to the gallon.
Sure. How many gallons can it fit though?
That's what I'm checking. 18 gallons. So they got nowhere.
Maybe a few hundred miles.
Not even a few hundred, I don't think.
You got 18 to the gallon, right? You said.
Yeah.
It can only fit 8.
They made it 153 miles. At
Just
most, and that's saying he had a full tank, which he obviously didn't because he drove from his home out of town. So it would not have been a fully full tank.
They roll up right after.
So, yeah. So there's that. And that's the other thing. So you try to run away. You get out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
In this very second, nothing bad is happening. Why is it you ran out of gas and 4 seconds later you're shooting everybody in the head? I feel like that's a bit aggressive for the moment.
Well, Geek. First of all, it's in their mind, it's die now, like quick, easy, boom, done, right? Instead of getting eaten by a monster.
But there is no monster at this current moment.
Yeah, but they know they're rolling up at some point. Like, they don't think that anyone's gonna come save them at that point in time.
Sure, but I don't know. I feel like the whole human existence thing is clinging to that little shred of hope. So why not cling for a few minutes?
No.
That is
People are fucking pessimistic as fuck. You
but
and me
also,
both know this shit.
No, but also, look at all of human history. Hope is what has fueled humans surviving this long. Not all humans.
Too much fucking Star Wars, my guy.
I haven't. I'm talking about real life, you dumb bitch. In every situation, read about anything that's ever happened throughout history ever. Hope is what people cling to. No matter how bad it is, no matter how much. Now, yes, I get some people don't. But, like, man, I don't know. I feel like I'd cling to hope a little bit longer so I didn't have to shoot my own kid in the face.
Dude, I think it's I think
it's fucked up that he woke up right before he shot
That's
him.
what I think it's hilarious.
His last view was his dad shooting him in the face.
I was like, bro, if he was asleep and it's like, okay, cool, that kind of like takes a little bit of the oomph out of it, but bro woke up for half a second and got a fucking bullet to the fucking forehead. I think it's fucking hilarious.
And then, yeah, so he kills everybody, immediately steps out of the car, and boom, the military's there. Second question, tanks are really loud. How did you not hear that?
The mist, you can't hear
That's
from
not
the
how
mist.
mist works. That's not how it works.
My question is, why did the mist clear up?
Because they closed the portal, was my assumption.
But like that doesn't just clear up mist automatically. You gotta have the
Well,
good winds thing, and it clears up the moment.
fake
the fucking
mist.
tire truck-
It's mist from a
Shit.
different world. It just
But
just
why-
disappeared because it wasn't flowing
Oh,
anymore.
But why the mist? Why? Okay, first of all, why is the mist here? Like, why is the mist?
It
with
came through the
fucking
portal.
things? Like, I got that fucking part, dumbass.
Apparently you didn't, actually.
No, I'm talking. Why is the mist just sticking around these fucking monsters?
No,
Mist like
it's
that
not.
should-
They
it
literally
shouldn't
show
be here for
the
5
mist.
days.
With the portal open, more mist just keeps pouring out of the portal. Planet X is apparently
But it
just mist.
Shouldn't fucking keep like it should
Yes,
dissipate.
based on
eventually.
Earth mist. This isn't Earth mist. This is Planet X mist. Don't pretend you care about the science in this fucking movie now,
No,
you
but
bitch.
I'm
You can't
pissed
get hung
that-
up on that part when all of the other science doesn't make sense. You can't
I'm
pick the
pissed.
easiest thing to explain away to be the part that you're pissed about. You dumb
I'm
bitch.
pissed that the moment he steps in the fucking car, the mist dissipates. It's
If
not
you were
as-
watching, it started clearing up while he was still in the car. He's just an idiot. He didn't look around before he shot his kid. I think he just wanted an excuse to murder him. He's like, I fucking hate my kid, dude. Blam, blam.
I mean, this kid is pretty fucking annoying. He's like, this kid. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're like 9.
Okay.
No 9-year-old is gonna be like,
Okay. Yes,
Daddy.
they would when they're literally watching
No.
demons come out of the sky, you fuckwit.
Nah,
Oh,
fam.
it makes
no
sense for
9-year-old
all of the adults to panic, but I don't get why a kid would panic in this.
No,
You're the dumbest
panicking-
person I've ever
no.
spoke to.
No, panicking makes sense. The way he talks is like a fucking 5-year-old. He's like 10.
How old is he
He's
supposed to be in the
Hulk Hogan.
movie?
I don't fucking know, man.
You again with the just saying
In
things.
The mist age.
Google's AI thing is going to tell you
Yeah.
how old he is now.
Youngest son. It says alive in the. Oh, really? He's 5, but he doesn't look fucking 5.
Yeah, I don't really know what age, how you're supposed to look at what age. I don't know.
That's not a fucking 5-year-old. I don't give a shit.
Also, I don't know, the lawyer guy, the Brent,
Andre Bonner.
yeah, thinking that it's all them trying to play a joke on him and going full moron is insane. Well,
Honestly, I
you
think
could
he
just
just
go
might be
look and
insane.
get proven right or wrong. No, I just want to pretend you're a piece of shit. What the fuck, dude?
Sounds like a geek thing to do.
No, it doesn't. Because I'd want to go look at the proof and then be like, oh,
Yeah,
look,
it's
you're
'cause
right.
you're weird.
Or, no, it's because I want to be able to, when you show me the proof and it's just like, you thought it was a tentacle and it's just a piece of rope, the amount of make fun of you I get at that point is much greater than pretending. I'm always looking for the bigger joke. So,
He's looking for the tentacles. That's what he's looking for.
yeah.
Bro loves his tentacles.
Whoa, don't say it like that. I don't like that. No.
Uh huh.
No.
Uh huh. Yeah, you love
No.
your tentacles, buddy.
No, I really don't.
It sounds like you do.
It really doesn't.
We didn't really touch on it much. We probably should also backtrack for a second. Crazy ass fucking religious zealot.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I would have shot that bitch immediately.
Well, Well, of course you would have, but like anytime anyone mentions religion ever, you want to shoot them because you're a weirdo.
No, it's her fucking freaking everyone the fuck out. I'd be like, fuck you, you're dead now. Don't freak anyone out. Now everyone's afraid of me, but
Yeah, now
the
you're
issue's
freaking
taken care of.
everybody out.
No, but the issue's taken care of that bitch fucking crazy. So done. Dunzo. Don't want it anymore. Because she's talking Judgment Day, she's talking not the good Judgment Day, not
I
the
mean,
Finn Balor, Rhea
here's
Ripley
the thing,
Judgment Day. She talking Liv Morgan Finn Balor Judgment Day, not Finn Balor Rhea Ripley Judgment Day.
So here's the thing, though. That unfortunately, that character is still the one that feels most like how a real person would act, because we all know people who act in that way based off of every real life moment, anyways, ever. Don't tell me you don't know people who
No,
do
I do.
this exact thing. Like anything happens, and they're like, "Ah, yes, it is
you know people in
Judgment
your
Day."
life that call everything that happens Judgment Day?
Pretty much, yeah. I know people like this. Yes.
My guy. I know my patients at work do.
No, these are perfectly normal people. They're just religiously
Really?
insane. I mean, seems perfectly normal.
Religious insanity is a real issue.
Oh, Doug.
Doggy.
He's
He
Doug.
is smelling the
Hey, Doug.
the thinker. You found him. See,
Yeah.
guys, he
came
didn't
out.
lose his
Here.
dog.
You look, Doug. You look, Doug.
Yeah.
Doug.
That my Dean's sleeping, I think.
Mine was
Not
until
really,
I
he's just
yelled
cold.
Doug. At your dog. When I pointed and yelled at your dog, he woke up. He's like, "What? You talking to me? Are you talking to me?"
Are you talking to me?
Now he's just laying on me. No big deal.
Based. I mean, mine tries to jump up here, so.
He's been alone all day because I was asleep and everybody left.
You didn't let him sleep with you?
So he doesn't sleep in my room at night, and then they don't put him in here because he'll just wake me up. Because when people leave, he because that used to be the strategy, was you just let him in here, but he just jumps up on my bed and starts barking at me to wake me up. So we don't do that anymore, because normally by the time people leave and I had fallen asleep, I've been asleep for like 20 minutes, and I want to murder him.
Dean the dog.
Don't lick my hand. Also, don't bite my hand.
No, bite it, Dean.
He does that. He just wait for him to
No
wake
reaction.
up.
No reaction.
No, he
He's
knows.
just staring at me. I guess so. Dean the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Other things that happen in this movie that matter. I
awesome
zoned
fucking
out
fires-
for a solid amount of time. The people murdering Sam Witwer because I get you're all stupid and not actually people based on how you're
religious
written.
Fucking insanity, bro.
Dog, it's been 24 hours. Maybe chill. Like,
We saw that one guy immediately go to Jesus, so.
but like this thing where they talk about, it's the military's fault this is happening. So you pick random soldier 97 who actually had nothing to do with anything, and you kill him as if that'll fix something.
Yeah. They did kill the best part of the movie. I will say that. They definitely killed the guy who was carrying part of the film for me.
They're so dumb.
They did an awesome fucking fire stunt. The guy who catches on fire after gasoline is dropped. Dope. That goes on for like a few seconds, and the fire stunt that goes on that for that long, I gotta shout out the fire stunt. Love fire stunts. Dude, they're the scariest
You would be
shit
a
in the world.
pyromaniac, wouldn't you?
I am. How'd you know? So I'm not allowed near
Just
lighters.
something about all the pyros, man.
Yeah, I'm not allowed near lighters typically.
So if I ever start smoking again, don't leave my lighter where Grayson can get to it.
Well, maybe don't start smoking again. How about that, Geek? How about that? That's how you avoid it entirely.
I don't
Just
know
stop.
with recent events in this past week, it might be time.
Question: would you write the recent events or the mist?
Oof. Can I have neither?
Nah, you gotta pick one. The mist will last approximately 72 hours.
Oh, it's only gonna last 3 days. I'll pick the mist. I won't even notice, dude. I don't leave my house. I just straight up won't notice.
Fair. My question is, why are they allergic to inside? They don't try to come inside until they turn on lights for the little locust bugs, and when they open the doors. Windows, they don't give a fuck about.
Well, they literally, the locust bugs landed on the windows.
Because the lights were on.
Right. They're bugs, Grayson. Hey,
yeah.
have you noticed that when you're at your house at night, if you don't have any lights on outside, the bugs don't try to get in your house? But the minute you turn lights on, the bugs try to... It's because the bugs are attracted to light!
I understand that part, but
do you?
The tentacle monster, the fucking demon fucking bird thing.
Is it because I don't know? Animals
they don't
struggle to see through windows. The monster, half the monsters are taller than the windows, so they probably can't see down there anyways. What, you expect them to be walking bent over trying to see and stuff?
Well, you thought that's what the fucking behemoth was doing at the beginning of the fucking movie, with the little tentacles, like.
Well, no, that wasn't the behemoth. That was a whole different monster.
Yeah, but you thought that's
that
what
was attracted to noise.
Yeah, it's just attracted.
No, it's like every other predator species ever. It's attracted to noises and smells, and honestly, they all probably don't have regular vision. It's probably more like thermal vision. So lights work for things. Well, I mean, you can't see through the mist with regular eyes, so you probably have a different kind of vision.
Yeah, it just assumes like creepy bug vision.
You're a creepy bug vision.
Also, the Nazi dude from Captain America, I can't remember what his name is.
There's a few of them.
Well, yeah. Typically who punches. Toby Jones. He plays someone in Captain America. I want to say I can't remember what his fucking name is.
I'm just gonna wait until you figure it out.
It's gonna fucking bug me, so I'm looking it up. Bro is in so many fucking shit, bro. He's Zola. He's fucking Zola.
There you go.
Almost shoots a kid. Yeah, he almost shoots a kid. Wish he did. Would have been funnier.
What do you mean he almost shoots a kid?
Cause he's tracking down the fucking demon bird thing, and he's aiming, and he's like, either I let the kid die or I shoot both of them. And honestly, shooting both of them would have been kind of funny.
You're a weird dude.
Dude, it's kind of funny.
I just want to watch kids get murdered is a weird thing.
I like that.
That's literally what you're saying.
This dumb kid is staying in the middle of the fucking aisle. He doesn't hear the fucking bird because he's a fucking dumbass. His dad has to save him. Like, at that point in time, it's natural selection.
Okay. You're a weird dude.
If you don't move away from the demon bird, it's natural selection. Do you not think that, Geek?
I don't know. I'm trying to read what's a goof and what's not.
You're a goofball.
No, that would be you.
No, you're a little goofball.
All right. This movie, though. So are you saying this was a movie you really enjoyed?
I liked it. I wouldn't say really, really enjoyed. I think I enjoyed it because it's more horror and it leans into it. Wouldn't say it's a masterpiece. I probably, if I had to give a number, which I hate giving numbers, a nice 7.
I'm giving it like a 4.
Oof.
I'm going just below average because I don't see a scenario where I want to watch this movie again.
I would probably watch it like if I ever get like the flu.
Yeah, this
And
is
then,
not a
like-
movie I'm picking when I'm sick.
No, but like if for whatever reason I was on cable TV and it popped on and I was sick, I'd watch it again.
See, that's the difference, though. I would never be watching cable TV.
Well, maybe, maybe Geek. Get a life.
No, I think I have a pretty all right one. I don't think getting cable is getting a life. It's a waste of money. I'm going to pay money to watch more ads than TV shows? That's a waste of life.
That's called a subscription service at this point, my guy.
No, because I don't pay for any subscription services with ads. That's
You pay
dumb.
for no ads. That's the thing.
Right. I'm going to
Just spend-
spend. If I'm going to be spending money, I am not going to be watching ads. The only
Yeah.
time I will see ads is if I'm getting shit for free.
Mhm.
And that most companies don't want to do that. They think they can charge me and still force me to watch ads. No, no. No, no. No, no. I say.
I know. I think one of the things I want to talk about the ending. So he's screaming outside this car, right?
Mhm.
And like these two fucking army guys come up behind him. They're just staring at him, and they're like kind of doing like an idle animation for like
Uh-huh.
a video game, and then they take a peek into the fucking car. Do not care about what the fuck they're looking at, and they continue the idle animation. I'm like, dude. Like, I know it's a weird situation where how are you gonna fucking prosecute that? Like, are you going to prosecute that because you thought you're all gonna die, or is it gonna be like, hey, you just killed 5 people?
No,
But like
4.
they're no,
Kid,
no,
Andrea,
yeah,
2 old people.
2 old people. Also, old lady, fucking badass, has a flamethrower. The
I don't
spider,
remember
she,
that.
Like, she grabs the fucking can.
Oh, yeah,
shoots
yeah,
the
yeah,
lighter.
yeah.
She cool. She
I
got
thought you
balls
meant
to shoot.
actual flamethrower.
Nah, that would been fucking cool.
I wasn't
Seeing
thinking
Granny-
about, like, high school kid with a lighter and a bottle of Axe.
Geek. What'd you do in high school?
Oh, that wasn't me. But I did
Uh-huh.
use
Wonder.
Axe to light myself on fire once before jumping in a pool.
You can't just say that. You gotta explain that fucking story now.
No, I don't. I feel like it's
Yes, you do.
explained. You
What
spray
were you
yourself an
intending to
Axe,
do? Oh
get
my
a
God.
cool picture.
Do you have the picture?
No. Somebody else does somewhere. It exists.
I'm not
No,
sure it does.
me personally, I don't have that picture. No.
I feel like you would want to have that picture, would you not?
That would involve talking to people I don't really want to talk to, so no.
Well, maybe, be friendly.
No.
Bro just doesn't like people. I get it.
Well, no, but also very specifically not
Also.
these people.
That's fair. Because they
Wait,
let you
did they make
fire.
a TV show for The Mist?
They did. I was just gonna talk about that. They made a miniseries.
I wonder if it
kinda
was
wanna watch
better.
that. Actually, let's see if IMDb thinks so.
Well, IMDb doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but if they think so, it's like I can't fucking spell.
Shocker. IMDb rated The Mist at a 7.1 on 350,000 ratings.
5.4 out of 29,000.
See, but that doesn't have as many people.
Yeah, what 5.4?
The Mist on Rotten Tomatoes has a 65%. Is
Oh, it's
Popcorn
Spike
Critics
TV.
or which one's Critics?
Critics is tomato. Popcorn is.
The tomato critics had it as 73 and people had it as
Also,
65.
it should say critics above it and audience above it.
It doesn't. It just says tomato and
Okay.
popcorn. I
Well,
guess I
well,
probably
this
could have
looks
distinguished
stupid.
just by the pure number of reviews,
Yeah,
but
this looks stupid.
I mean, it's a stupid book and a stupid movie, so it's
No,
probably
but,
a
like,
stupid show.
But like, it doesn't look like. It looks worse. Like.
But
I'm
I
trying
also
figure
want to
out-
know, how did the army suddenly, like, let's say they closed the portal.
Yeah.
The army couldn't handle any of these monsters to begin with, and now they're able to just beat them all back. How'd that change?
I don't think the army wasn't able to beat them. Originally, I think they just didn't know what the hell they're going against, and then they're like, "Oh, wait, we had tanks. We're the fucking U.S. Army."
Well, I feel like
I
you
think-
could have just started that a little earlier.
Well, I think it's more of a science base rather than a
But it's also
bullshit up
a
base.
military base.
Like, yeah, but like,
It's still. Where do you think the tanks at the end of the movie came from? It's the same military base.
and who says?
I
Maybe there's-
do,
maybe-
because that
maybe
car
there's only-
didn't make it very far. So
Maybe that was the only tank in town.
there
they
were
had one tank.
literally 7 of them.
Shut up. Maybe they're like, shit, I don't know, and then they forgot about the tanks. Maybe someone jacked them in GTA and they said, fuck. So they just didn't have the tank.
So that's okay. If that's the explanation we need for this movie, then I
What the
stand by it's a shit movie.
Okay, the miniseries looks even worse. What the
I'm,
fuck?
I won't be watching it then. You know what we should have done for our picks for the future for movies, though?
That we can just still change, but okay.
We could. But we should just go through and look only for movies with Sam Witwer.
We're just going to say Whitwer year.
Sam Witwer podcast, yes.
We're the Sam Whitwer podcast. Eventually we'll get him on.
That'd be sick.
Oh.
Grayson would be pissed. Me and Sam Witwer just nerding out about Star Wars. Actually, I don't think you'd be pissed. You'd just be sitting there like, what the fuck are these
No,
two talking about?
I love watching Sam Witwer talk. Bro he is so good at telling fucking stories. It's amazing. Like, I could listen to him. I listened to that fucking story about him getting the role of
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Circular. It's fucking amazing.
Why are you doing that? That's not how you'd meditate. And he's like, you think he fucking knows how to meditate? You think Darth Vader taught him anything about inner peace? No.
Well, Darth Vader didn't know anything about inner peace. Clearly, this guy didn't either because he got stabbed.
Well,
And he had an girlfriend that he that looked like that was a complicated. I'd rather focus on that relationship than any of this shit we had to focus on.
fair enough. Maybe Sam
that-
Witwer should have just been the main character. This would have been a better movie.
Based. What has Sam Witwer been in that's not a video game?
I have
or a
no
TV
idea.
or like a small character. Like, I want to know, like, has he actually starred as like the main character?
I don't think so.
He wasn't Dexter. I remember that.
That's not a movie. But okay, Grayson, before you do that, let's I think let's do the outro. I don't have more to say. I didn't love this movie. The ending twist was cool, but I don't think the 2 hours before that is worth anything. Like, it takes an hour and a half or whatever to get to the point where something interesting happens. The idea of the mist could be cool. I just
well, clearly,
need somebody who's a better writer to write a story similar to it, because Stephen King's not that. He can write, I guess, he can create cool monsters that he didn't create. They're just Lovecraftian horrors, so he just had to steal H.P. Lovecraft's monsters, and then he can't write people or towns or anything that makes sense.
he can't write endings. That's his whole thing.
No, the ending is the only good part. Is that not
He
how
didn't
the
write
book ends?
fucking movie.
That's
No,
fair.
the kid lives.
Oh, well, then yeah. So
No.
Stephen King just sucks. He can't write
No, like-
people, he can't write endings.
Well, the thing is, he does write good people in fucking his books.
So you're saying this movie is nothing like his book. So why are we pretending it's Stephen King? Whoever wrote this movie doesn't
It's
deserve
based
to
off
make any
Stephen King.
movies.
Like, that's Frank Darabont who wrote Shawshank.
He wrote it or he directed it? Those are
He wrote and directed. He did both.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well,
And the Green
he's
Mile.
really bad in this one.
Which Shawshank and the Green Mile, both king.
And then this movie, poorly written and sucks. I don't know what to tell you.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was claustrophobic, and I thought it was
Sure,
It was
you cannot tell me these
chaotic.
characters are written well. You
Oh,
can't.
I can't be like, oh yes, it's the most written character of all time. But I can be like, these are some dumbass people making some dumbass decisions, and it's entertaining. I enjoy it. I am not gonna be like, this is my favorite movie of all time. I'm not gonna defend.
I
this
think
like
you
fucking
just
Alien.
enjoy dumbassery.
I do. I watch horror movies for almost a living.
I wish. Maybe that's why I've never gotten into horror movies, is because you have to just decide that these people aren't people.
Exactly. You have to enjoy when people die.
They're a different species because they're stupid.
Well,
I
don't
can
be like
enjoy
spe-
people dying. You
don't
know
be
what would make
species,
a
is it?
You know what would make a good movie? A horror movie where all the horror elements exist,
Mm-hmm.
but you make it scary by people actually acting like humans,
Okay.
and bad things still happen. Don't make it so
Okay.
the entire point of the movie is if you never leave the cabin in the woods, you'll live, but somehow everyone walks outside. That's stupid! That's not how movies should work. That's bad writing. That's a bad movie. You can make a good horror movie. That's not one of them. Most of them
so
aren't,
is it-
because the entire premise to make these horror movies is to just make people stupid, and that's the only way it works. That's
I'm telling you
dumb.
this right now. There's probably more good horror movies than good sci-fi films.
Maybe, I don't know.
But anyways, thank you guys for watching this episode of the Dueling Fates podcast. Let us know how you guys thought the Mist, if you've seen it or have watched it. I really hope you have, because we spoiled the fucking ending, which the whole movie kind of like.
If you
hinges
watch
on.
30 minutes into this episode without watching the thing and are mad about spoilers, you're just as stupid as the people in this movie. So I don't really care.
Don't call out people watching this stupid, okay?
If you
Let's not do
watched an
that.
hour into this episode and cared about spoilers and you hadn't watched the movie, you're
Wasn't the
probably
smartest thing to
stupid.
do. It wasn't the smartest thing to do, but you're not stupid. There you go.
Okay.
Next week we have penciled in not a horror movie. We're finally going away from aliens and horror. Like seriously, last 3 weeks have been fucking aliens. We're
Yes.
not fucking aliens, but not. You know what I mean? We're doing Chef,
Yeah.
which is the second film we're talking about with food, and Geek's gonna really enjoy probably. I have
Probably.
never seen it. He's never seen it, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
John Favreau is in
Mhm.
it, so that'll be interesting. It'll be
John
interesting.
Favreau's the star, right?
Yeah, and he wrote and directed it, I believe.
Incredible.
This is like a passion project. I think like this is like a Fox thing. Or
I
like, he's
didn't
gonna-
realize Scarlett Johansson and Robert Downey Jr. What the fuck is this cast?
It's John Favreau being like, "Hey, yo, I'm making a film. Let's fucking like get together." Anyways, we'll talk about that next week. Until then, bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to a Friday film review. I don't know what we call these.
This
we need
is
to figure
still
out a
the
name for
Dueling
Friday.
Fates podcast, by the way.
Yeah, this is Dueling Fates.
He doesn't know how to intro the show. He just skipped
Neither do
everything
you.
and then questioned.
Neither do you. You know what? Next episode, you're introing.
I'll intro it right now. What's up and welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. Today we're talking about Superman because it just released like last week. Grayson's an idiot. You're only here to listen to me. We all know that. So let's jump into this. There, you happy? Look at how easy that was.
God, the YouTube voice turned on. It
It
got
really
annoying.
did. It really did. The YouTuber voice
God.
activated.
I don't think I've ever heard you use YouTuber voice actively.
Oh. Well, I normally don't
Oh.
record where people can hear me.
Fair. Yeah, today we're talking about Superman from 2025, not the old one. As much as I would love to cover that, Geek did not want to cover that.
Which old one?
It's 78.
Oh. Yeah,
Right,
no.
with Christopher Reeve. Yeah, no. Geek, how'd you like the movie? Or did you like the movie?
I want to hear your thoughts first. I want to build up suspense.
So Geek, you know how much I love the Batman, right?
Yes.
The 2022 Robert Pattinson Batman film.
Yes.
It's on the same level.
Interesting.
Absolutely fucking amazing.
I've seen people talking because Gunn's having a hard time finding a Batman for whatever reason.
Just bring Pattinson in.
Okay, but then you're taking away the thing that I think a lot of people liked about Pattinson's Batman. If he's going to be in this universe, you have to stop with the grounded and kind of real Batman. Yes, you do. Literally in this movie, there are 18 different times where some random extraterrestrial entity is just in the background for no reason. The world that is set up in the Batman, that cannot happen, and you dumb motherfucker.
Hey, Geek.
Huh.
Batman's not grounded. He fights a giant clay monster and a giant crocodile half the time.
Batman is not grounded. The Batman that was in that movie and that universe is grounded.
The Dark Knight's grounded. It's
somehow you're struggling.
Batman's
I
gritty.
am literally shoving the point down your throat and like slapping you in the face with it, and you failed to see it. You're the dumbest person I've ever talked to. The Batman, the one with Robert Pattinson, is written to be in a universe where nothing fantastical can happen.
They can adjust.
They would have to, is literally all I'm saying, you dumb motherfucker. And you're just like,
fine.
well, in the comics, yes, I understand, you dumb piece of shit. That's not what I was saying, though. You have to listen to the words I say and respond to those, not create your own fucking sentences. You stupid duck.
They crash out early. So
Well, it's because I had to deal with you all day on whatever day we recorded the other thing, and I didn't get a crash out a single time, and I'm upset. It'll fix in a second. Maybe.
You're upset?
Well, so as I was saying, my computer exploded. It's fine.
Oh,
It
okay, it
happens
was your
sometimes.
computer. My internet dying.
No, so we talked on whatever fucking day I had to talk to your dumbass before, and I didn't get to crash out at all, so it's been building.
Yeah, I crashed out.
Yeah, you and Caleb. I was on a podcast with 2 other people, and I was the only one not to crash out.
True. This is actually true. Yeah, but dude, we'll talk about more about exactly what parts, but I cried in this film, not because I was sad or anything. I legitimately just started tearing up, like crying, like I actually tears formed, and that's how good this movie is.
Bro
This
was
is like going to
crying.
church and feeling the grace of God.
I lost the thing I was looking at that I said we were going to address in a minute. Unfortunate. I'm trying to find this tweet now
I got that.
because it made me upset.
It made you upset. Why are you upset?
I want to say this is the best Superman movie I've ever seen, but that's not really a high bar because I never watched Man of Steel. And
So
I also, though, have seen clips, and I'm sorry to anyone who thinks they enjoy that. In no world is that Superman. It never was, never has been, never will be. Cavill may have been a good Superman. We will never know because he never played that fucking character. Fuck you. And if you
So
liked it, fuck you. That's what I have to say.
I'll come clean. I liked Man of Steel.
So
Steel.
you don't like Superman?
No, I didn't mean.
Got him.
No, no. I mean, I liked the movie. I've been critical of that movie. Like continuously. There's problems with that movie. A lot of problems with that movie.
I'm not even speaking of it as like from a movie perspective. The character in that movie is not Superman.
No, that's what I mean. There's a problem with the characterization of Superman in that movie. It's often wrong because Snyder doesn't know how to write flawed
Snyder
characters.
doesn't want Superman. Did you just say flawed characters?
Yeah.
No, he made Superman a flawed character in certain ways. Superman is literally the beacon of good. He's the big blue Boy Scout. Oh my God.
No, I heard you.
Yeah, but you can't right now.
Nope, no, I can't hear you anymore. Nope. And his computer really doesn't like him today.
It's because I started my computer and started recording. It always acts weird when I first boot it up. I have no idea why.
I love that.
But Superman is, yes, he has personal, like, human flaws, but he is the beacon of good. And Zack Snyder, for whatever reason, doesn't think good things should exist. If your hero isn't Tarnath at all times, they're not a hero.
Fair.
Like, Zack Snyder really does think that only kind of evil people who just kind of do good things can be heroes, and that's not it at all. Superman's just good. And that's why so many people dislike like the Injustice run of comics and the games and whatever, is because that's not Superman. That would never be Superman. But also,
Evil Superman's an interesting concept that only works once in a while.
I was going to say, it works. And specifically, I think the best time it ever works isn't in comics. It's not in movies. It was in a video game. That is the only time it ever works. Because it's fun.
Yeah.
And you never have to think it's real.
Homelander would be the other best. option. It
Homelander's
doesn't really
not
suit me.
Superman.
Yeah.
I can name about 12,000 comic book characters that would kill Homelander without a second thought.
Oh yeah.
Homelander. The thing is, I loved this movie. I'm gonna stop trying to pretend. I wanted to pretend that I hated it because it was funny. But I like that James Gunn decided not to make Superman truly invincible. I know there's kryptonite, but he also just gets shit kicked at the very beginning of the movie. And I like that. I know in the comics, Superman like can't get beat except for kryptonite, and then kryptonite doesn't always work because Superman. I like Superman being like the strongest being ever, but I also like the idea that Superman can still get fucked up. I will never understand the people who watched the trailers with the scene with the. Oh yeah, we totally forgot to do this. Spoiler warning. Somehow we've mostly avoided spoilers.
We've been recording for 5 minutes.
8. That's almost double. But
The opening scene, you mean?
no. Well, yes. When he gets back to the fortress and they're using the sun to heal him, and why is the sun hurting Superman? It's not. His bones are snapping back into place. That's not. That doesn't feel good. And it probably feels worse when your bones are like that.
I hate when like people watch trailers and they assume what the scene is without the context around it. It's like, why is the sun hurting?
But
Maybe
even
wait for
watching the
movie.
trailer, if you're not a fucking moron, you know exactly what's happening. He's being healed by this. Like, you have to be stupid to think something else. And like next level stupid. You have to be dumber than Grayson. Sorry, you're gonna catch a few strays today.
Oh no, I am. So I'm known from most of my friends that I'm not a fan of James Gunn's work. I have not liked any of his work for a long time.
That's crazy. You didn't like Suicide Squad?
The Suicide Squad, no. I think they mischaracterized Harley big time because she's a ditz and not like a smart ditz like she is in Birds of Prey. She's a ditz. Yeah, and I just didn't have fun with that movie. I don't like that. Well, we can talk about that a different day. But this movie is something else, man.
This movie had John Cena in it.
It did for a split second.
Also, before I let you continue, I do just want to say, shout out to Dwayne, the big bald fraud.
He did change the hierarchy of DC on accident.
I was going to say thank you to Dwayne, because he was going to take over DC, and then Black Adam flopped, and he decided not to. So shouts out to Dwayne for fucking off, because apparently James Gunn might be cooking.
I have a lot more faith in his universe going forward.
Yeah.
He had to nail this, and he fucking nailed it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like things that I didn't like about this movie.
Oh, I can name one. I can name the one thing I had a problem with.
Please.
It's the same cinematographer as the person from The Flash, so the colors look weird. Like bright colors look really bright, but the grays look also really bright, and it looks weird. It gives this weird looking color contrast, and I hate it. And they need to get rid of that cinematographer. He probably works well in some other films, but The Flash makes that movie look fucking awful. And this movie, at times, it hurts to look at because the colors are weird.
I didn't have that problem, but okay.
That's the only problem I really had with the movie.
No, I'm trying to think like these other things. Like the suits are good mostly. Superman's suit bugs me a little because it falls under it falls under the same thing as everyone else, which is we have to add random extra lines for no reason. Pisses me off. Why extra lines? Why?
Good step. Definition. It makes it not look so boring.
But it
Also
also
blame
makes it
Nolan.
looks like shit.
Blame Nolan.
No.
That's where the
I know.
whole over designing.
Trying to
problem
think
came
of
from.
like live action though. Who had a suit I didn't hate? I just had to Google what Cavill's looked like, and Jesus, somehow it had more
I like
lines
Cap. Yeah.
and also no trunks. The
Yeah.
Batman in this universe better have trunks.
They that you should go once put trunks in them.
Good.
I remember watching an interview for this movie. They tried to go. They're trying to figure out if to do trunks or not to do trunks, and they couldn't find a way to do trunks. And I think Cornswide, the actor who plays Superman, was like, "Just do it because then it makes him feel like he's like his enemies will underestimate him because he's a guy in trunks." I think
Honestly,
you
if you bring Pattinson over,
Mhm.
part of me is like, have him wear trunks because Superman does it, and he doesn't want to get one-upped. It'd be funny.
there's a weird vibe here where I think Pattinson and Cornsweat's Superman and Batman
They would
have the same vibe,
They would
but they
act
also
like the animated universe Batman and Superman, and that's what I love.
Exactly.
Also, for whatever reason, obviously I can't actually picture it, but I dream of the day where we get a scene of like Batman and Green Lantern, the walking through the sewer, and Green Lantern's questioning him. I can totally see Pattinson being the like, what's this dude? Just holding Green Lantern's ring. Like, how the fuck did you do that? I that would be incredible. I think Pattinson could pull it off. I still would prefer Jensen Ackles, but
as Batman, yeah.
Yeah.
If they're actually going to go the route of,
if
they
you're
should
casting somebody new, it
not-
should be Jensen.
Yes.
If you're not, Pattinson. That's it. To me, those are the two options. That's it.
also get rid of the director for The Brave and the Bold.
Why?
I like some of his movies. He did The Flash.
Oh, I don't
I'm sorry.
feel like
He
that's
can have other work.
entirely his fault.
I don't care.
What is his name? Tyler Hoechlin? I'm looking at
Hoechlin?
Superman suits.
Even to Team Wolf. His first one, like in the first episode, is really good.
Yeah, because he has trunks, and there's like no extra lines.
It's also
I don't like his logo though. I hate
well, yeah,
his
it's OG
logo.
Superman. That's OG Superman.
Well, yeah, I know. I just don't like it.
Is
Wow,
that like
he really
that-
only had
that-
trunks once.
Yeah, they didn't really stick to it.
I love his version of Superman, by the way.
Because he's, a lovable goofball.
He was
He's
like
corny.
entirely going into this movie. Like Hoechlin, I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but he's like the benchmark for me of what Superman should be. I want you to be better than him. And that's most of the reasons you need to be better than him aren't even his fault. It's a CW TV show fault.
Fair. Reeve's been my goalpost for a while. It used to be Cavill, but then I was like, I got older and realized that's not Superman. That's just a guy.
It's just a superhuman guy.
Yeah, I mean, and then Reeve is just like this. He's a friend. That's his whole character, and it's super endearing.
Also,
I think-
Welling's my favorite Clark Kent.
I never watched Smallville.
Oh, there's still the scene from. You've
Maybe
definitely
Grace,
seen it
I-
circulating. That scene's so good. I loved Smallville growing up.
Also, one thing I really do love about this movie, it is unapologetically pro Palestine, anti-Israel, without saying it. And you know what? Gunnar will say it's not that, and but we'll all know he's lying through his fucking teeth. It is unapologetically pro Palestine.
Well, Part of me doesn't know if that was purposeful. I think that did just kind of happen.
100% purposeful, dude. The whole thing was like they have a rightful claim to the area. That's a direct line from like Israel.
Yeah, it's also a direct line from Putin when talking about Ukraine, which more matches up to when this movie was written and shot, is what I'm saying.
It's just shot last year.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, both of those are the same kind of conflict happening.
Sure.
And having both of them being pro Ukraine and pro Palestine, it like without, being apologetic about it, not like trying to play both sides. It plays one side perfectly.
You know what suit I did hate in this movie? I'm sorry, I'm still stuck.
The Lord
on suits.
suits?
The what?
The Lord suits?
Yeah,
the Justice guy.
The Justice Gang. Yeah, awful.
That's
well, okay, Mr. Terrific is perfect. His is just his comic accurate suit. Perfect.
I love whatever his
I just
mask
loved Mr. Terrific in this movie. He was great. I do love that it's again Nathan Fillion just getting bullied by James Gunn. That is my favorite thing.
It sounds great.
That is my favorite bit. Because that is the same as Adam Sandler having his friends in his movies all the time. But instead of like, yeah, I just want you to be in this movie because cool, James Gunn's just like, yeah, I want you in this movie so I can fuck with you. Here's the worst haircut anyone's ever had and an awful suit. Have fun. Incredible.
I mean,
I love
there's a
Fillion.
reason why their suits suck is because they're funded by a billionaire who's trying to make them uniform, not actual heroes. I do like the Justice Gang in this. With the little time we have with like Guy and Hawk Girl, I love their time that we have with them. They're very fun characters. We immediately know who they are without having to spend too much time with them. And Mr. Terrific obviously is a really big highlight in this. He's a very fun character to be around. Like I wanted more time with him. And I think his name is Edie. I think that's the actor's name. Absolutely nailed the character.
Yeah, no, that was perfect. Yeah. Weirdly, that's another character that the CW didn't ruin. They ruined a lot of characters with the Arrowverse. Mr. Terrific was pretty okay.
Well, he always went from afro to braids in 2 seconds.
Yeah, well. It's a superhero universe, man.
True. Oh, and another problem I had with this, Lois never calls Clark Smallville. Small problem, but it's a big problem I had with it.
Interesting. I loved when Clark called her Cronkite. That was my favorite thing. Also, I will never get, so I stand by this. I have basically been sold on that this movie was going to be perfect since that. I don't think it was the first trailer, but since that trailer where he calls her Cronkite and then she says Superman and he sits up and his demeanor completely changes and Miss Lane. Perfect. That and then when they're arguing and, I would have questioned, people were going to die. I knew it was going to be a perfect Superman from that moment because that's Superman.
I hate that they use the excuse as hypno glasses because David and the crew spend so much time making him look and feel different than Superman. And I'm like, just use the Reeve excuse that he is a bumbling fucking idiot, which he is. He acts that way. Doesn't need the hypno glasses. I hate that that's a usage of it.
I think it's just supposed to be added benefit for.
I guess, but like, I mean, like that's the reason why you can't see him. No, it's just because no one would think that guy.
Have you ever considered that Clark's just fucking with Guy?
Oh, probably.
Like that they're not hypno glasses. He's just fucking with Guy. Because Guy's like, how do people not know?
Lois says they're hypno glasses. So
did you not hear? I don't know the way she said. Of course I knew that, and then just completely moves on and doesn't address it again. I think that's entirely a really that motherfucker. And then just we have more important things to do. I'm standing by it's not real.
I've always been hesitant upon this movie because I again, like I said, I'm not a big fan of guns.
Sure.
But the moment they released the first poster of Superman flying and it just said "look up," I was like, okay, you have me on board. Show me what you got so I can be like first class in this train.
It's David Cornsweet just is Superman.
Dude, I've seen his other films too, and it's hard to believe that like in Twisters he's the bad guy, and it's hard to believe he's the bad guy
Yeah.
because he has his like aura, for
Yeah.
lack of a better term, around him that he is just like the biggest sweetheart around.
He also, I have to say it, this is the best version of Ma and Pa Kent maybe ever. They actually feel like small, like farm town farmers who like found a kid and raised it as their. They actually feel that way.
Mhm.
Way better than whatever the fuck Snyder did. Why the fuck was it Kevin Costner, and why was he the dumbest man ever?
Let me die to this tornado.
Yeah, you could save
Never
me, and
mind
no
that.
one would even know that you did it. They would just know that something did it.
I hate that scene.
It
with
makes no sense. Like, the entire point of Pa Kent's death is he's supposed to die in a way that Superman cannot stop it. Not that he could, but chose not to. But he had a heart attack. There is nothing Superman could have done. It's supposed to, like, teach him he can't save everyone. That's the entire lesson there. Having him die like that is stupid.
Absolutely horrible. But both Kents are alive in this movie, which honestly I was kind of surprised about.
And they're so good.
Pa Kent
I thought he was going to
died.
die. I really did. I'm so glad he didn't. But I thought he was going to.
He'll probably die next movie.
Maybe.
We're just looking at
Yeah, I want to know what the next.
DCU film is.
Yeah, because somebody was talking yesterday, and I don't believe them.
Lanterns is coming out next year. I know that.
Yeah, the next one and like the next one wasn't until next
Supergirl.
year in June as Supergirl. You're
Yeah.
waiting a full year before a second movie?
It's smart.
No.
No, it's smart. I think it's smart. You get vibes of what people want and like what people liked from this movie, and they can move forward and adjust where need be.
Wow, Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. By the way, I loved that. I loved that it wasn't a post-credit scene, and I'm so happy. 'Cause
I'm so hyped for that movie now.
I loved Supergirl in the CW. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
But she wasn't Supergirl. She
People
was
are fuck-
Superman, but as a woman, and that's fine. But that wasn't Supergirl. This is, and I'm
People
hyped.
are going insane online because people are like, never can be Melissa. Never can be Melissa. I'm like, that's the point. She's not supposed to be. She's
Nope.
supposed to be a college kid, basically, who, as they explain in this movie, she goes to red sun planets and gets fucking drunk off her ass, and then crash lands wherever she is, which I fucking love. And I want to pick up the run that they're basing it off of because they're basing it off a single run. And I'm very excited for it. I Millie Alcock is in
House of the Dragon.
House of Dragons.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's
is she good in that?
incredible. Yeah.
I've heard of her. I've seen scenes of her. I don't know. I don't think I've seen a full project of hers, where I can be like,
I've
yes.
only seen House of the Dragon, but yes.
well, I mean, as long as you see more than I have.
Right, yeah. No, I'm just saying, I have not seen anything else with her in it but House of the Dragon. And technically only the first season, because then they age up everybody, and she's the only one whose actress changes for some reason. It's very weird. I get it to a degree, but also, like, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's also really weird because Matt Smith plays one of the characters, and he just looks the same before and after the time jump. And it's so funny. Sorry. Swamp Thing?
Yeah, they're making a horror swamp thing. That's with
Crazy.
James Mangold, who did Logan.
Wonder Woman. They're also making TV shows. Woo.
Yeah,
Lanterns is
Lanterns
a TV show.
I'm not excited for Hal Jordan's actor because he's older.
I think that's the point.
Well, yeah, I think he's just gonna die. I really want to see Kyle Rayner though.
Well,
I need
gotta have
Kyle
Hal
Rayner.
Jordan die. And then Guy Gardner's gotta exist just to be a douchebag somewhere. That's his.
No.
Also, because he's played by Nathan Fillion, so he has to be able to pop up in every movie so that James Gunn can fuck
Bully him.
around. Yeah. I love that.
Well,
That would
apparently,
so be me if I was directing movies. Grayson,
Yeah.
you're in every movie just to die gruesomely.
no, apparently Nathan Fillion dropped more F-bombs than he has in his career in the first day of filming Lanterns. That's been scripted
Let's
F-bombs.
go.
So I don't know.
I'm excited for all of it. Also, give me a real Green Lantern suit and make it look better than when they let that one idiot play Green Lantern.
Fair.
I'm still sad we never got to see Diggle in the CW be the Green Lantern. We know he became the Green Lantern, but we never got to see it. You don't know who that is, do you?
No, I know what Diggle is. I don't care for I stopped caring for the CW universe after season 3 of The Flash.
I weirdly really only watched Arrow and then all of the team-ups.
Bro likes Batman, but not Batman.
Oh, I said that the entire time watching that show. I was like, this is just Batman, but with a bow and arrow, and he wears green. At least they kept saying Ra's al Ghul correctly. That's all that matters to me. They didn't Nolan it. Ra's al Ghul. Here's an Irish man. None of that made any sense.
No, but man, this movie, there's several scenes where like I could feel the movie just reaching into my chest and being like, this is what hope feels like.
I lost I was readjusting my browser on screen and it launched up into my teleprompter. Lost it for a second.
There's a scene where this building is toppling over and it's about to crush a woman's car, and Superman saves it, and then like out of the dust you see him rise up. Not even shit you, a tear
The
ran down
scene that Snyder tried so hard to do, but never could nail, because it always
Snyder
had to
did the
be
exact
arms
same
out,
scene.
fucking.
There's a scene in BVS where there's a hurricane or a flood or something's happening, and there's his family's on top of this roof with the Superman symbol on it. Cool, whatever. The Superman is in the sun, doesn't show him save anyone, and then they just cut to the next scene. It's like Snyder tries to get what Gunn does here, but fails to get the first step right, which is saving people, doing what's right, fighting for the little guy.
I'm trying to think if there's a single character in this movie that I don't like the characterization of.
Oh, we haven't even talked about Lex Luthor. I love how.
Oh my god.
I don't like Bizarro's characterization.
Why?
Because he feels like a robot rather than a person with feelings. Because Bizarro is a person. He's just a really dumb person.
You don't really
he
find
has
that out
feelings.
until way later, though. And
What do you mean?
well, he's not always. He doesn't like show up and be like, "I'm a person with feelings." He normally kind of acts like a brain dead robot, and then later you figure things out. Guess what? He could probably come back. We see him get hit by a bus on screen. We do not see him die on screen. A bus isn't
He's
killing
going to a
Superman.
black hole.
What if he just flew out of it?
Oh, no, my guess is that he's getting thrown into the Phantom Zone and they'll find the Phantom.
Or that, yeah. Like, there's so many ways that they can bring him back that, like, we will. I was surprised that that's who that was.
I think we'll get a Legion of Doom.
Ooh,
That's my theory.
okay.
Because they've already set up basically a Legion of Doom, right?
But yeah, no, I love Nicholas Holt's Lex is
Dude,
so good.
I don't really play with like how this guy should be Oscar nominated. There's a few people I have in my head. I'm like, yeah, they should get an Oscar nom. Nicholas Hoult should get Best Supporting Actor.
He should just win.
That's what I'm saying.
No
I
one
don't
else should
ever,
even
like,
be nominated. Just give it up.
I'm never that type of person to be like, that guy's a winner, but like Nicholas Hoult should get Best Supporting Actor. Because like as much as I would love to give Michael B. Jordan 2 Oscars, for Best Actor and Best Supporting Actor. Also, again, 2025. What's up with two people with the same person playing two parts?
Well, who the fuck else is going to play a clone of Superman?
I know,
No,
but I think
you
it's-
don't get to use that argument when it doesn't make any fucking sense. He's playing two parts. Of course he is. Who else
I
would play
know.
Bizarro?
Geek, it's just that 2025 has said like 4 or 5 roles have the same person play two. That's what I'm saying, that this year's been really weird with how actors are.
It's really not. This happens a lot. You're just dumb. What are your thoughts on Superman's parents, not the Kents, but his life donors being evil?
I don't necessarily think they're evil.
Elaborate? Oh, yes, I think these people who crave oppression couldn't possibly be evil. All right.
So Lex claims that those are like the biggest linguists and everything, like top linguists. I think he paid them off.
I don't know. I trust what Mr. Terrific said about it.
Like, does he know Kryptonian?
No, but Mr. Terrific says that he knows who they are. And you have to realize, the beginning of it wasn't translated first.
Mm-hmm.
The linguist translated all of it, and if they got the first half correct, why would we assume that they got the second half incorrect? That doesn't make any sense. Also,
I assume the robots uploaded the translation.
No. They translated
that's
the
right.
entire thing, and Mr. Terrific explicitly tells us he knows all of these people. They wouldn't make it up. Like, I don't know. Are they normally depicted as evil? No. Do I think it's really interesting? Yes. Because this movie does a way better job of, like, making Superman. Like, I love the ending. They always played the video of his real parents, because it comforted him. And then at the end of the movie, they play a video of his parents, but it's Ma and Pa Kent because it comforts him. That's incredible.
I think I mean, there's a lot of themes and messages in this movie, like, all over it. But
Well,
I think I love that.
themes.
Yeah, I love the movie. I love that they chose to use that your parents don't make you, but your parents give you the tool. Like, Pa literally spells it out. He's like, your parents give you the tools to make a mess of yourself, to pick you back up, to do all these things, but your parents do not make you who you are. And I'm like, that's a parent right there. That like, Pa Kent's a parent. These fucking idiots, fuck off.
But I also do love that it is like what his birth parents, at least initially, said that made him so to his core believe that he needed to be good. And then obviously Ma and Pa Kent helped with that. But it was like the constant, you have to be good. You have to help these people. And then it is crushing to know that that's not what they meant.
I mean, I think it also makes more sense in like the terms of the Kryptonians, like Zod and like, and every Kryptonian you meet in all of DC, all evil, all trying to conquer the planet. So it makes sense that also the elves are also evil. I'm also curious what Kara Zor-El's parents told her, because she was alive when Krypton blew up.
Right, because she's sent to protect Clark.
Yeah. So I'm very interested what they do with Supergirl in terms of like her heritage and what they do with that.
She will
It's
be
gonna
good.
smart. I'm so excited for Supergirl, dude.
Yeah.
I was very hesitant. Like, you're doing Supergirl right after Superman. You're not even gonna try Wonder Woman or Batman or
Wonder
any of,
Woman's
like, the big
hard
names.
to cast.
No, Melissa Barrera is my pick.
I don't know who that is.
1000%. She is Sam in the Scream series. She's in Your Monster. It's one I posted it. If this is our trio,
but you can't pick her for the same reason you can't pick who, at least according to James Gunn and everyone working on these movies, you can't pick her for the same reasons you can't pick my
she's
pick
not tall enough.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Because my pick is Adria Arjona. I don't know how you say her last name. But
From The Hitman.
From what?
She's in The Hitman.
Oh. Well, I know her from
Don't
Andor
tell?
because I'm normal, but
I'm sorry, I went for her biggest movie on Netflix,
biggest movie on Netflix. I went for, the best piece of Star Wars media ever made, where she plays a very important character. You know,
Also,
something that real
Adam
people have
Superman.
seen. I'm sorry, nobody watches Netflix movies, you freak.
Live update: Miller just got out of Superman. Here is his review in 4 words. Guys, holy fucking shit.
Yep. Yep. Dude, it's so good.
Dude, like they get Superman so right, and it makes me so happy that Superman's actually getting the like. For 50 years, we haven't starved an actual good Superman. As much as I
Unfair.
I
Tyler
like-
Hoechlin, whatever. Nobody's watching the
sorry,
CW, I know, but fuck.
no one watched the CW after like Arrow died.
I was gonna say,
Uh,
I don't know how many people actually watch Superman and Lois.
I mean, a lot of people who are within the comic community watch it, and I think that's
Sure.
like where a lot of people are like, yes, Tyler's great, but I think since Reeve left and slash, couldn't operate anymore, we had Tom Welling, who was the baby Superman, but like
Yeah.
that wasn't like Superman when he's fully developed. Like, and then we had he played Adam.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't remember his name, but something. Fuck, what is his name?
He's also the Rookie too. I should know this.
Yeah, he's such a piece of shit.
Routh. Brandon Routh.
Routh. Yes.
Uh,
All I can think of
like,
was
they're-
Rouch, and I knew that wasn't
they're-
right.
They're really good, but they're not great.
Yeah.
They do their jobs, but they don't do it to the level of Reeve, and they don't embody the character in a way where I feel like if I met the actual actor, I would just be like happy, like just filled with joy because they didn't embody the character that well. Corn Sweat embodies that well, and I've seen Corn Sweat and other stuff where he is heinous.
I totally think Cavill could have. I do want to keep saying that. I think Cavill had the look. I think he could have been a good Superman, but he never got to be. There was nothing he could have done to make that Superman good because it wasn't Superman.
That's just Snyder.
Yeah.
Like I have.
I do feel
respect
like
for
it's
Snyder.
worth saying. I don't. Fuck that guy.
I think he's got vision. It's just not the right vision.
I don't think he has vision either. Because if he did, those movies would have been better.
I never said
No,
it.
even if you're trying, like, but he has vision. Even if you're trying to tell the Injustice story, you could do it properly. He didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he went out of his way to make it the worst possible thing at every chance he could.
I need to turn off my fucking noties right now. Holy fucking shit.
Who is notifying you?
BDB is going fucking crazy.
Valid. Yeah, no, he. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that like the only person who hasn't seen it in that group is Nicole, and I feel so bad for her right now.
But like, yeah, he didn't have a vision, because if he did, that universe wouldn't have sucked. And also, I don't know how you go about Injustice Superman, but then also have the first enemy of the Justice League be Dark. None of it made sense. None of it. Also, if I ever see Batman pick up a gun again, I'm executing whatever writer made that happen.
Arkham uses a gun in a way. Arkham Batman. Oh, you haven't played the Arkham
Bad
games.
games.
Never mind. Great games.
Not if he uses a gun.
No, it's a gun. It throws like explosive gel that you can. It's a game mechanic.
Bro wants explosive gel all over him. That's crazy.
Hey, yo. This movie operates in the same way that Iron Man does and for the MCU, where it's a good standalone movie, but it also opens up so many avenues to go from where you could take it in so many different ways. And it's very good at doing so. But I think it's so much better than Iron Man. Again, we haven't touched the MCU since we have that plan for later in the year, but
Yeah.
God damn, does this movie fucking
I love
know
that
what
this
it is.
isn't an origin. Not really.
Yeah, because we all know Superman's origin. We've seen it
Yeah.
17,000 times.
I love that he already is Superman. People love him. He is this character. I love how it sets up future movies. And I love how it so clearly sets this universe up as, to me, as the real DC universe. It is fantastical and crazy. There's one of the most emotional scenes. You have Clark and Lois sitting and just talking to each other.
Mhm.
While Green Lantern, Hawkgirl, and Mr. Terrific are fighting some weird extra-dimensional alien in the background. It is incredible and exactly correct. Yeah, they've got it handled. They don't need me. We can have this conversation.
It's just another example where Superman's priorities lie in this universe, and where he's willing to call on his friends. I think that's also where Snyder went wrong. Where Snyder was like, Superman's God. He doesn't need anyone. It just happens that he has the help of all these other heroes. This one's like, I can call my friends, but I'm unable to be everywhere at once, especially with the whole like war side story. Towards the end of the movie, but he's like, they have it handled. I need to go find my dog. Like, he's scared.
Yeah.
He's alone. I need to go find him. It's that singular thing he needs to save, where it makes Superman so much more, personal.
Yeah.
That
Also,
I think a lot of other.
I love him freaking out at Lex. Where's the dog? I love when he flips and throws the desk and Lex is just sitting there like, the hell, dude?
I don't know if it's purposeful. I think it's purposeful because Nicholas Hoult has leaned into it in the press coverage. It definitely seems like Lex is actually in love with Superman. And I love how they play. It's perfectly played. Like, he literally says, "I'm envious of you." Like,
well, no,
in the
like
movie.
that's Lex.
I know, but I love that how they're playing that he's probably also in love with Superman. He's probably Superman's #1 fan, and he just can't let his ego go.
It's all fun and games until Batman shows up, steals Superman away from Lex.
It's crazy. Yeah. You were talking about how you love that this is an origin story. I love that it skipped with the Lois finding out that Clark is Superman.
And
They
she
kind of just jump
knows.
into the relationship.
Yep.
They jump like 3 months
He
ish
said
into the relationship where
he
things
said
are
3
still.
months in because he was making her favorite breakfast for
Which is-
dinner. That's your favorite, Clark. But you love breakfast for breakfast.
But like it's at this point where it's still shaky ground, but like they're still trying to figure out what they are, if they still want to be together. It's where it's not a origin of them falling in love, but it also is at the same time. It's been to a point where we're not like, oh, it's just a retread again. It's like, okay, we're actually like finding out who they are to each other.
I wish, part of me though does wish like her and Clark were together and she didn't know Superman. Like, have them already be together for quite a long time. And have like, it would have ruined the interview scene, which sucks, right? Because that is the scene that sold me on this movie before it came out. But like the scene again in Superman and Lois, where Lois is talking to one of her friends during an interview with Superman, and like, do you see the way Superman's looking at you? He really likes you. And she's like, yeah, but I don't care. I'm in love with Clark. And he's just like, like, I love that. And I'm kind of sad we didn't get to see that, but also the version we got was so good that I don't really care. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but also I think it also ruins the scene where she goes to talk to Guy, and it's like he's just so willing to give up his sacred identity to anyone
Yeah.
he can feasibly trust.
Yeah.
He's also I'm Clark Kent.
God,
And I love that. It's such a Boy Scout little thing to do, and it's like a throwaway line that means so much to his character,
Yeah.
and I love it. God, I swear to God, if we go back to when we go watch the Marvel movies and Guardians actually like, because I haven't watched the
The
Guardians.
Guardians movies
since
are really good. I didn't like the third one as much, but they're really good, dude.
I've seen parts.
I
Of
think
the
you
third
just
one.
don't care about that set of characters, and that's okay.
And I
But
might
that
not-
doesn't make it bad movies.
But that's why I'm so interested when we go back to watch the Guardians movies. If I'll actually have if I'll have an Empire moment where it's
I
like,
think you
what the
will
fuck?
at least for. I think you will at least for the first one.
I really did not like the second one. The
The
worst person
second
was like,
one's
okay.
weird. So if you don't enjoy it, that's fine. It has, I think it has some better like moments than the first one, but it's not a better movie. And the third
Sure.
one I just did not like. Other than
Which-
the like the stuff with Rocket is cool, and the first MCU F-bomb was pretty great. The fucking button.
Well, like, it's so interesting because like there's people like the Escape Pod podcast, which is fantastic. You guys should watch them if you haven't already. Where they're like Guardians 3 is Gunn's best movie. They're like, I'm not angry if you say Superman is like they released it today. It's like I'm not angry if you say Gunn's Superman is his best movie, but I think it's still Guardians 3. So I'm very interested to see that. I don't think I've seen Guardians 3 in its entirety. I think I caught glimpses of it when I was working.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't shaking my head at you.
No, I know.
I turned on the Rockies game.
That's crazy. Why would you do that? The
I
Sox
wish.
are winning 1-0.
So I just want to say this real quick. The Rockies are winning currently, but I wish our GM wasn't so stupid. I have to say this really quick. He said last week that they're not really listening to trade offers yet because we can't really focus on that until after the draft. So bro doesn't know how to multitask. So the guy who had been the best reliever in the league now is playing really shitty. So he went from really high trade value to none, all because you're too stupid to just pick up the phone.
Okay.
And that hurts. It hurts my soul. You said something before I said that I actually wanted to respond to. I just got distracted.
That's crazy because I don't remember. What I just
Yeah.
said.
But yeah, no, like I don't know a ton of other James Gunn stuff. I mean, this is better than the Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, that's not hard to pass. I'm
Oh.
sorry, I don't like that movie.
There were elements
I
of that
watched
movie I
Peacemaker,
didn't think
but-
were bad, but
I'm more interested to watch Peacemaker now because now I know that he because I saw they showed the trailer for the second season before Superman. He's like he's going to the next universe and he's going to talk to like Hawk, like the Justice guys, gang, whatever they fucking call themselves, are going to be part of the Peacemaker series. So I'm interested what they do with that, and Superman's supposed to be part of that the new season too.
interesting.
Yeah. So
Did you see how little David Cornsweet got paid for this movie?
he got paid $750K,
Yeah.
and Nicholas Hoult got paid for $2 million.
Yeah. I loved people
Right?
being like, that doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does. You
Yeah.
pay
Do you know
actors
Nicholas
based on
Hoult?
who they are, not like Robert Downey Jr. got paid more for cameo appearances in the MCU than a lot of people got for the entire movie.
Mhm.
I think he made more than Tom in
Yeah,
the
the first one.
first Spider-Man. And he was there for like 7 seconds.
7 minutes. That's his total
Yeah.
time.
I know. But like that's how this works. Nicholas Hoult is a way bigger actor at this moment.
Yeah, please look up Nicholas Holt's filmography. That man's on an insane streak. It's not even funny.
Also, he's
Like, we're
Lex Luthor.
witnessing-
It makes sense that he's got more money.
Fair. But we're witnessing like it's not even a insanity streak anymore. It's I'm trying to figure it, like it's an actually good run. This is baby LeBron right now.
I also saw trailers for 2 movies before this one that intrigue me. I also
Secretly,
finally
some
got to
new
see
movies?
the Odyssey trailer.
That dropped with Jurassic World, so that makes
Yeah,
sense
but
that
I
you
hadn't seen it on the internet yet. Weirdly.
It hasn't dropped on the internet.
Yeah, but man, when I got to Superman, I saw somebody live streaming the Superman movie on TikTok. You'd
I
think
would've
somebody would have put that.
I would have. I'm such an asshole. Like I'm fine with people watching screen grabs or whatever they call it, whatever they're fucking called. But I'm not okay with people filming in the fucking theater. So it's like I'm okay with you watching it online, but I don't know how you're gonna get it because I'm gonna be the one person who's like, actually, he is grabbing it from the screen.
Yeah, I don't know. My brain's gotta get back to
Think.
life. I forgot what I was saying entirely. Love that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a horror movie called Ick that is like set in the
I
early
didn't-
2000s that it intrigues me. can't lie, it is probably just because of the music that was playing during the trailer. I can't
That's
lie.
what got me to Big Hero 6. So,
But weirdly, it's a horror movie that comes out later this month.
which is really interesting because I looked it up when you told me about it. And I was like, it's a 2024 film. It's just getting released this year.
Really?
Yeah, it got finished in July of 2024, shown at a bunch of worldwide.
Huh? Why?
Sometimes indie films will go to festivals to get more money for like wide distribution.
Also, that
you
one
can-
has Brandon Routh in it, by the way.
That's why I was like, Brandon Routh's actually like been on the top of my mind for some reason.
Yeah. Not sure it has anyone else in it that I know. Oh yeah, Deborah Wilson. She played Seer in the Jedi Fallen games. Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order.
Sure.
Forget you haven't played those because you're an idiot.
I'm sorry, I like gameplay that actually works.
It does. Have you ever considered you're just ass?
Oh, I know when I'm ass at games. That when I get angry that I collided with the thing that I'm supposed to grab onto, that's when I get like pissed.
Well, hit the button, dumbass.
I
There's
did
also a
hit the button!
new One Battle After Another. It's a new Leonardo DiCaprio movie. That one looked cool. There was also another trailer that showed that was really interesting. I swear to God, they never showed the title of the movie, so I have no
What was
fucking clue.
What was it about?
It intrigued me at the moment, and then I watched Superman. I don't remember the title,
Did
so
I
it's
watch
gone.
The greatest film of all time.
Yeah, like the others I remember because I saw a title screen and I went, oh, cool, I'll look that up later. The other one just didn't.
You don't remember what happened in the trailer?
Nope. It was literally that trailer and then Superman. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay. I wonder if it was it a horror movie? Do you
I
know
don't
what
think so.
genre it belonged to?
It didn't know.
It didn't know, or you didn't know?
Yes.
All right. Good talk.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I got nothing.
Okay. No.
Let's see. What else happened in this movie? Superman
Nicholas
died
Holt
twice.
shoots a guy. He didn't die.
He didn't shoot a guy.
He legitimately shot a dude in the head.
No. That was AI.
Okay.
Lex Luthor would never. It was a trick. It was a bamboozle.
Also, there's this weird line where like where Superman's like, your obsession is getting a little creepy. He's like, white Martians aren't my type. And I'm pretty sure a white Martian's right behind Lex, who's operating the little like.
Yeah, I'm still unsure of what the aliens were supposed to be. I
They
don't
show a close up to it. I'm
yeah,
like,
I don't think that's a Martian though. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. And I don't think he said a white Martian, but I think he said something.
I think he said white Martian.
I don't think he said white Martian because that doesn't make any sense.
There's
But
green white Martians.
It was
in DC.
something Martian. They aren't my type. Which is just untrue because he is entirely upset. Well, to be fair, I guess maybe Martians aren't his type. Kryptonians, though.
He said same thing.
I know. Superman literally goes, well, I'm Kryptonian. So,
Yeah. How do you feel about I don't is his name Metamorpho?
yeah, I think so.
I think that's his name. Because it's not Metallo. Metallo is a villain.
Yeah, it is Metamorpho.
Oh my god, I got that first shot. Let's go. He's got a character in this movie.
He does have a character. He is Metamorpho.
I do think he's the biggest. I think Gunn got so like mixed up with all these other characters actually being the characters that he had to put a Gunn character in here where it's just like kind of like a goofy dude.
Why do you say that?
Because I don't know, he felt like Star-Lord. Where his character was goofy dude that like doesn't realize like his actions and it feels bad when he does something wrong. like basic
that's not
person.
what happened at all. He
His
realized
demeanor-
what he was doing. He was just trying to save his kid. It's literally spelled out. There's
know, but,
I
like, his
didn't
de-
realize I was hurting you. There's I'm hurting you so my kid lives. That's it. This isn't.
I know, but like his demeanor and his actions and the way he like delivers lines, it feels very gun like, where like it feels like he's played for laughs rather than an actual character.
This feels like you're just reaching at straws to dislike something. And just
I-
claim
I-
it's
I'm not
just a
saying I
James Gunn thing. This is a James Gunn thing and I dislike it. I don't think that's what happened at all.
I'm not saying I dislike it. I just said it's good when one character is it, not the whole cast. And so I'm fine with the character being there. I just think Gunn was like, I need to put one of my stamps where it's like, because he had a lot more leeway with the Guardians. He just kind of do whatever.
I mean, I think he has leeway with this movie since he is the head of the DCU.
Nah,
He is literally Kevin Feige.
No, but it's people know who Superman is. People know who Lois is. People know.
Oh,
like,
I
who
see
his
what you're
characters
saying.
are.
Now. Okay.
With the Guardians, no one gave a shit what you did with those characters. And even my biggest problem with that cast is that fucking Russo brothers didn't know what to do with Drax, even though it's laid out for you.
Okay, so here's this. I don't know who this guy is, right? He might be a piece of shit.
Probably.
There's a Superman review that just has me upset.
Okay.
Just because I saw it and it starts with, I give it a 5 out of 10. How?
Okay.
I haven't
they give
read it
reason?
entirely. That's where I stopped and was like, oh, we'll talk about this when we start recording because I'm upset.
Like, if you're a genuinely good person, I think this movie is for you. The people who are upset by this movie, when it's just Superman and his whole story, his whole thing is be kind. Maybe you should look in the mirror real quick and be like, why am I angry at something being be kind?
Hey, Grayson, real quick, go on IMDb and look at the box office numbers for this movie because it's so funny.
I mean, it got 20 million for its opening.
That's not what IMDb says. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so here's this review. I'm not gonna say a name because I'm not a psycho. I didn't go into this movie wanting to dislike it. I genuinely hoped to walk out surprised, impressed, maybe even inspired. Because the truth is, Superman is a huge part of me. Well, we'll see. I've
Sorry.
gross worldwide $7.
$7. The single guy went to go watch this, and it's
No,
was
that is
both of us.
my theater because there were like 7 people in there, but we all just pay for Regal's monthly thing, so we all just paid the $1 fee to buy the ticket. That's what happened.
It's not gonna make money back, dude. 225 million estimated budget, and you only got 7 back in
On
the
your
first 2
opening,
days.
yeah, you're fucked, dude. Opening week, you made $7. It's over. You didn't even sell a single ticket. That's crazy. How do you sell half a ticket? But I've loved every major version of the character throughout my life, from the classic films to animated series to comics and especially Smallville, which remains my absolute favorite.
Sure.
Each of these versions brought something new. They all understood the essence of who Superman is. Not just a man with powers, but a symbol of hope, of restraint, of compassion, and of hard choices made for the right reasons.
Continue.
I'm
waiting.
upset. I shouldn't have read this. That's what makes this film so upsetting. It isn't just that it falls short. It feels like a betrayal of the character at his core. This Superman talks about doing the right thing, about saving lives and standing for something greater, but the world around him never challenges him. Never forces him to prove that commitment. His morality is all surface stated, but never tested. And for a character built entirely on the choice to be good, to do the right thing, even when it's hard, that hollowness hits hard.
The plot starts because he is profiled to be an alien species that's harmful. Like it's literally racist and xenophobic rhetoric thrown at Superman for a good portion of it. That's what kicks off the fucking start of the story. Like Lex's like slander campaign. What do you mean? The whole fucking world challenges him. The start of the movie is literally saying, "Hey, Superman, why'd you like get involved with this political war that's happening over at this random place of two definitely fictional countries?"
Oh, oh my god, this is a thread of tweets, and
Is this guy like Truth, Justice, and the American Way, not
I don't know.
Truth, Justice, and I don't. No one's better, but I can't remember what it is right now because Truth, Justice, and the American Way has been ingrained in my mind for 70 years.
So I clicked on his profile. His bio thing is just Ultimate Superman fan, God of War stan, and then father, and then he's from England, so
Bro doesn't like the new Kratos. That's crazy.
So he complains a lot about a lot of things. Complains about the tone and structure because he's mad that we get thrown in directly into a fight.
I think it sets up who the Superman is. That he's vulnerable. I like my hero being vulnerable because I can relate to him more.
What?
Yeah. Yes, Geek?
I'm trying to understand. What collateral damage? Sorry. Superman has always had flaws, but they're noble flaws. Compassion, overtrust, hope. This version lacks confidence, dignity, and the emotional intelligence we've seen in every meaningful iteration of the character. He reacts like the world is unfair just for asking questions. Like when Lois reasonably confronts him about his actions abroad, he acts like she's being harsh. Superman of all people should understand optics, collateral damage, and public perception. He stopped a war and literally no one died. No one was even hurt, you dumb motherfuckers. He destroyed a tank. Get over yourself.
And he's not even upset that like she's coming at him. He's more upset because he doesn't understand why people are pissed.
He doesn't understand why it's a
question.
You're right. He doesn't understand why it's a problem. Well, I would have waited and thought it through. People were going to die. It's right in front of you. You got slapped in the face with it, and you just didn't notice.
Yeah. Dude, there's very little movies where I walk out and I'm like, I'm going to buy the 4K as soon as there's very little of those movies.
Even worse is how the film treats his moral code. It tells us Superman values life, but never authentically shows it. When he suggests saving the kaiju mid-battle, the team ignores him and kills the creature anyways. He did nothing to stop it, to try to take it down without killing it. What?
He was incapacitated when they actually killed it.
And what was his response to them killing it? Oh, man.
What can he do? They're still good people. They had the right intent. They just killed it. Also, like a good portion of this movie is him going to save one thing, and that being crypto.
Apparently, he loves how they did Lois Lane and Mr. Terrific. So cool, you're almost there.
Lois Lane is great. Yeah.
Dislikes Lex.
This is the best Lex we've gotten in a long, long time. Maybe ever. I would actually. You know what? Fuck it. Ever. I don't like Gene Hackman's Lex that much. So.
Oh my god. So, who's that?
Gene Hackman's Lex is the 1978 Lex. He's also Willy Wonka.
He feels like Lex, but during the climax, he's reduced to screaming commands at screens like a frantic gamer. And when he loses, he throws a tantrum like a child. So Lex Luthor.
That's Lex Luthor.
You dumb motherfucker. I know all these things about Superman. I'm just an idiot. Jesus Christ.
They show like Lex Luthor suit armors. I'm still waiting for them to give Lex his actual. I need them to do that as soon as possible. Richard Brosnan's Lois Lane is great in this film. I don't think we had it
Who?
which we should have. Lois Lane, Rich
Oh.
Brosnan is the actress. She's great.
Yeah.
She's the perfect amount of hard ass, but having the emotional availability to actually understand her.
I'm gonna be a dick. I don't care.
I love Lois.
Oh no, not to you. I'm quote tweeting his entire review.
Oh, great. You should just drop the Keanu thing where it's like, no, it might I'm just can't. It's like, I'm happy for you. I'm sorry. I'm sad for you. I'm not reading all that. How it goes. Because
I just no, I'm just gonna hit him with the Luke Skywalker. I was gonna be more of a dick, but I'm just gonna hit him with the. How's that quote exactly go? Is it amazing? Every word of, or is it incredible?
just use the gift, dude. Just use the gift.
No. I refuse.
I don't know, I guess, man.
I refuse to
He's-
gif.
Guys, he is quote tweeting live on Dueling Fades. You can tell exactly.
Yeah,
This
you know
recording.
exactly what happened.
Man, this movie is so good. Like, I'm not even showing you guys. I got out of the movie and I was waiting for Geek to wake up, and I went to like 3 different stores to find a Superman shirt for this episode because I was that enthralled. And I've been going through my 2025 movies quite often lately. I've been trying to like reorganize them and actually give my like proper like fully thought up opinions.
Mhm.
And like I'm moving a lot of movies around. There's been like F1 was one for a while, and Sinners was one for a while. And I move them around. I keep moving them around, and I did not hesitate to put Superman #1. It was an instant thing. I cried throughout the movie, not because I was sad, but because I was so happy. I think that's harder to do. Like we talked about it in the Thunderbolts review. I cried because it was a very sad moment. It's very like emotionally touching moment. This touched me in a different way. That came out wrong.
Bro was touched.
No, dude, it's the identity of Superman is hope. He is supposed to be the beacon of hope, and that's exactly what it does.
Yes, he. This is.
This is the most Superman movie.
I was gonna say this is the most Superman I've ever felt about a Superman movie. I have never seen the Christopher Reeve ones. I don't know if I ever will. I just don't know if I care enough.
We might watch one.
I don't know. I think I will be too thrown out of it by how not great a lot of the visuals would have to be in an older movie like that.
Geek? You know what, Geek?
Yeah.
When Supergirl comes out, we're watching the old
No.
2 Supergirl. Yeah, we are. No,
No.
we're watching it. We're watching it.
No. I just said I don't want to because I'm going to hate it for a reason. Why would you force me to do that just to come on here and be like, yeah, I hate this movie and everything about it? Why do you want that? Just because you think it would be funny? That's a waste of both of our times and just stupid.
We should also watch bad movies, Geek.
I'm good with watching bad movies. I don't need to watch those versions of characters where everything is going to be bad.
We watched Fantastic Four before the new one comes out.
Yes, in a time where CGI exists and I can't actively see the wires holding people up and everything is awful. No, I'm okay.
Fair.
I'm perfectly okay with my current knowledge. You can call me an asshole if you want. I don't care. I'm not watching them.
Yeah. So Fan 4 sticks on the board.
Sure. I'm cool with bad movies. And I'm cool with criticizing movies. Because I can't, it's also one of those things where for like the Fantastic Four movie that we watched and talked about, I was alive in that era. I understand like what was possible. I wasn't alive then. So all of the problems I'm going to have with Superman, I'm going to be upset about and not know how to fix. And my answer is going to be, you just shouldn't have made the fucking movie. and that's off. Where at least with Fan 4 Stick, I can like criticize it for reasons, and it probably won't just be those reasons. There are reasons you shouldn't have made this movie. It's just not the same ones.
I think you're underestimating your knowledge of 70s cinema.
Or that'll be the other problem is, oh, hey, Star Wars came out like a year before this. Maybe you should get better at things. And that'll just make me even more upset because you're not going to be Star Wars.
Fair. David Corn's a giant Star Wars nerd.
Yeah, he would give up Superman to be a Jedi, and that's real. That's real. So real. He's correct. Oh,
I'm
dude,
sorry.
it doesn't matter. It's Star Wars. That's more important than any comic book, anything ever. Yeah. No, Star Wars.
I do hope this movie has the same effect that the Batman had on our youth. Like, do you not remember all the edits and like I'm Batman, like edgy, like being like these edgy fucking dorks with that from after the Batman came out?
No.
You don't remember that?
No.
I remember right after 2022, like everyone was like being emo as fuck. I hope this movie is like makes people want to be better people. For fuck's sake. And like I think a lot of people forget that movies can be formative in our youth.
Yeah.
They teach us who to be and how to act, and I think a lot of if our children watch this movie, it'll be good for the souls.
We don't have kids, man.
I meant our children as in the current generation's children that are currently alive and kicking and on iPads.
I'm sorry, that I had to. It was there.
Man, bro doesn't know my secret child.
Please never have kids.
I have two right there.
Yeah, that's okay. They can't talk.
Also, we didn't talk about crypto. Oh my god,
Dude,
we're fucking idiots.
Love the dog.
Crypto's amazing.
He's so cute. He's just a puppy. Like, he's just a puppy. And it's cute as hell.
I just saw those two mixed into one dog when Crypto was on screen. Because that one, fuck, I can't point. That one, energetic as fuck. This one doesn't know the fuck's going on half the time. So just put them together.
Yeah.
But it's very sad that Crypto went to a farm upstate. Sorry, Alt Planet.
What?
We did go to a farm upstate with the Kents for a little bit, and then he went back to the fortress, and then Millie Alcock's Supergirl.
I don't know if they left.
stole him.
I think they just went to
They
her room.
definitely left.
No, the door was the other way.
And she crash landed through a hole. I think easily just fly back out. She might be, is flying intoxicated illegal?
Who's gonna arrest her?
Superman.
In most
The lanterns.
in
that's
most
her job.
versions of media, she's stronger than Superman, right?
Well, yeah, because she's older.
And that's not the only reason, but yes. So, what's Superman gonna do? Get his ass beat by a drunk Supergirl? Honestly,
The
I want to see
lanterns
that
are
fight.
space cops. They're gonna.
The lanterns can't do shit, especially not to a Kryptonian. At least
God
not
can't
the
do
Green
shit.
Lanterns.
Dude, I really want the lantern. Since the
I
lanterns
want
gonna be a
all
series,
of the lanterns. I want all of them.
Since the lanterns are gonna be a series, I really hope we actually get a full look into the spectrum of lanterns. I want to see the Red Lantern so bad, dude.
It's crazy that red is the one you want most.
I want to see Atrocitus, dude.
Valid.
Like, give me a second.
What?
Wait, back up.
He wants Atrocitus.
Like-
Oh.
I have a Green Lantern comic book. I haven't read it yet because I'm lazy. But it's literally just Red Lanterns because I wanted to read about the Red Lanterns. I fucking love their design. They also have a cat. And I think the Red Lanterns are dope. Also, I think Anger is just a good contrast.
Give me an
to
orange
Willpower.
lantern.
you want the greed. There's only one. So
I know. That's why I said, give me an orange lantern. You know, with their oath. What's mine is mine, and 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 not yours. Mine.
Like, since Lanterns is a series, I really hope we do get like one season being the yellow lantern, being the red, one being orange. Like, because like that the orange lantern has to be powerful just because he's the only one to hold on to all that power.
Yeah. Give them I just want all of them.
Yeah, I think we'll eventually get all of them, but like I'm saying, like the main villains being like you can go 3 seasons and have no problem. I don't know who else is
You
a
can go
villain
12
of
seasons.
Lantern. Probably. I see Kyle Rayner at one point.
I just need lanterns.
Kyle Rayner's White Lantern goes crazy. He does eventually become a White Lantern. I'm very excited for the DCU now. Like, this movie,
No, I have some faith. There are gonna be misses eventually. As long as you get Superman and Batman right, though, no one will care.
yeah,
There are
'cause
gonna be
when they
misses. There have to be. We've watched like the MCU. There's misses.
Of
But
course.
you have to get either your big characters or the characters you've decided are gonna be your big characters. You have to nail them. The MCU nailed Iron Man. DCU nailed Superman. Now you got to nail down your Batman or your Captain America. It's weird that
Or just pull
the order's weird.
Pattinson.
Yes, but you still have to nail it because you have to figure out how you get that universe to be this one.
I mean, you could just make it into a different, like make it farther away. Like I know that Metropolis and Gotham are next to each other, sister cities.
Try
a lot
again.
of times they are.
I don't know what you said. You got Gotham and
Metropolis are often like considered sister cities, being right next to each other, like St. Paul and Minneapolis, being direct contrast from each other. But you don't need to stick to that. You can move.
well, no, it just
Gotham.
the universe just feels weird. Batman, multiple years in, just fighting the Riddler. That's not fantastical. And then the next time we see him, he has to go fight Alien. Just feels off with the way that they did the Batman.
And I'm saying that the Batman Part 2 can easily fix this by
It's going to have to just immediately become
Iceman.
fantastical.
Yeah, just
Or just don't
But-
actually have it be the Batman too. Have it just
But
be
they-
the Brave and the Bold.
well, yeah, but like I mean, Reeves has already handed in his script, so
Right,
Who
but
knows?
I mean, he didn't start working on the script until like 2 weeks ago. So like,
that's what I'm saying. I think
it might just be the Brave and the Bold.
That's what I'm thinking.
Or-
is that like,
Or they've
he
given up
handed his
on
script-
just the Brave and the Bold, and they're like, okay, we're only 3 years in still, which fits the exact timeline of Superman,
Mhm.
weirdly. And you just go, all right, fuck it. Actually, it's going to be kind of the Brave and the Bold, but it's not going to be Damien. It's going to be Dick.
True.
And
Like they can
or
definitely drift into
you've
it.
just already done the Dick Grayson thing, and it's Jason Todd, and you immediately go that route. Or you even time skip a little more, and those two, because you already have Red Hood and Nightwing planned, you just have it go to Tim Drake. And then in the movie, maybe the end of the movie sets up the future where Damien shows up. And that's like the cliffhanger at the end. It's like, oh, fuck. Partied too hard.
My theory is that bro was partying with Supergirl.
Bro, Bruce
my theory
Wayne's
is that
too close to the sun.
Reeves handed in his script at some point, probably 2023, 2024, and Gunn was like, "Hey, we don't know what we're doing with Brave and the Bold just yet, so hold off. Or like, look over this, keep writing, like, figure out what you want to do exactly." And then once they're like, "Actually, we don't think Brave and the Bold's going to happen. We need you to write the script again. Try to figure out how to connect it to Superman."
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, cool. And then 2 weeks ago, he's like, "Here you go."
Right. Like, that's partially my hope, but also it's not. Because I still want
We know how
Jensen,
I
man.
feel.
That's
know.
it. I
You know
just
how-
want Jensen.
I also don't think you can do an older Batman in this universe. They're trying to make this a 40-year-old Batman with Damian. I think you can't do it when you have a 30-year-old Superman.
You can.
I don't think
Batman's
it's a
been
smart idea.
banning the bat for way longer.
I think it would just be a smart idea to go with like like late 20s, early 30s Batman.
How old?
But-
Wait, how old are these people? What's Jensen?
David, I mean, Jensen's
I don't give a shit about David.
45.
Jensen's 47. That man is almost 50.
Mm-hmm. He was doing Supernatural for 20 years, dude.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Did Supernatural
kinda
for
does
20
when he
years,
was
but
20
they could. I didn't know how old he was when they
25.
started. He could have been fucking 12 for all I know.
He was like 25.
He did not look 25.
'Cause he was doing soap operas before that.
What is Robert Pattinson? That's his name.
Pattinson's 39?
Pattinson is 39. So
Yeah,
even
down.
even Pattinson feels old.
But the character of
Sure.
Pattinson doesn't feel 39. He
But
feels
I was going to say, that's the
27.
thing, though. Jensen does not look 47.
He still looks like he's older 30s, 40 years old.
He could still play that role, is all I'm saying.
No,
He could
I'm not
also
saying-
play old Batman if you wanted, but he can play a younger version. But how long, I guess, is the question. I guess
That's-
he's not that much younger than Pattinson, so I don't know. And then there's also the concern because, like, Pattinson is in other movies.
Yeah, but he's planning to film early 2026.
Right.
He's filmed doing already.
But if you're trying to get him in universe where you need him a lot, a guy who's an actual movie star is a little tough. Jensen is not on the same level as Pattinson and doesn't get the same roles. And honestly, I feel like if Jensen got Batman, he would like only be Batman.
Yeah, I do like. People have been throwing at Alan Richardson, which I'm
I
not
don't like
fully
him.
against. I know you don't like it, but again, I don't think that outrules a smaller Diana. I don't think you need a Diana who is 6 foot tall. I think you need a Diana.
I don't like
who
the
is-
idea of it being Richardson because he's twice the size of Corn Sweat.
That's fair.
And I don't think Batman needs to be double the size of Superman. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, Jensen feels kind of perfect for that because, like, Pattinson feels smaller because he is.
Yeah.
He might be the same height or whatever, but I just mean build-wise. Whereas Jensen feels close, and then it's like, yeah, he's like peak human, but he's like a god.
Yeah. But like I don't think a smaller Diana is like impossible.
And then
Like
Pattinson yells Martha and stabs Superman. Sorry, wrong universe.
like as long as that person can a actor does not need to be the size to play a different size, if that makes sense. If you find a Diana who can play up their size and play up like their ability and their strength, you can have a Diana who's smaller in
Yeah.
stature. And actually get an actor who can act, please. Hell no. Please, for the love of God, get someone who can act. What?
What? Snyder fans.
Oh, when will they stop? I used to be a Snyder fan and I gave up. I do want a comic version of Snyder's thing to see how well it actually go over.
You want a what?
So Snyder's full vision was that Bruce and Lois have a kid who's like superpowered somehow.
Which,
It's a
how
weird
does that work though? Because to get the next movie he set up is actual Injustice, which means Lois has to be dead. She has to be.
Mhm.
Them's the. But also, I guess that doesn't make sense either because the Joker was still alive, and the whole point is that he can't be, because Superman going crazy involves him immediately killing the Joker.
Well, that version was supposed to be the mega, whatever the fuck it's called, the mega formula or whatever. I don't fucking remember what it's called. Taking over Superman. It was weird.
I
Snyder's weird.
think Snyder got like, I think somebody found a bunch of comics, ripped them apart and stitched them together really weird, and he just like, it's almost like he wanted every different version of evil Superman all packed into one, and that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Snyder read right after the death of Superman when all the random Superman said, okay.
Also, I would like to formally request, we're aging up all of the main heroes, right?
Sure,
They're
like
all
30.
a little older. So are Barry Allen, Grant Gustin.
Wally West.
Right.
Just Wally West.
You have to, Barry Allen still has to exist.
Okay, I'm saying we just need to have our main Flash be Wally West. Wally
So
West
have
is the
Barry
best.
Allen in this universe be Grant Gustin.
I'm fine with that. I love
He
people
doesn't
who
have to be the
suggest-
main Flash, but have him be around. He shows
Fair.
up sometimes because Grant Gustin's the GOAT.
Fair. I saw a lot of people suggesting it lately. But also
And maybe
he
we can
actually
give him
act-
a real suit that's not just leather jacket for whatever
Fair.
reason. I don't know why the CW really leaned, the 2010 CW leaning into the early 2000s, everything's got to be leather was weird.
He said CW is 10 years behind always.
Also, I want Charlie Hunnam just in general to be somewhere. He can be Green Arrow or Aquaman.
Look how old Charlie Hunnam is.
He's not that old.
He's got like, I think he's like 52.
No.
He's
There's
doing Sons
no
of
way.
Anarchy in his 30s.
Dude,
And
he's
that was like
45.
2008. Okay.
He can be
So he's-
Aquaman. He can be Green Arrow.
I like so something the Snyder did do right is I like his way he casted that making Wonder Woman not white, making
Sure.
Aquaman Polynesian.
Sure.
It makes sense in
Yes.
his casting.
No, it makes sense
Everything
in
else he
general.
did-
That's why I think Charlie Hunnam should be Green Arrow, not Aquaman.
Dude, imagine the meltdown when they find out that Green Arrow is actually a fucking bleeding heart leftist.
I'm here for it.
And it would hate billionaires, but it happens just to be one who's
So
trying
Batman?
to not be a billionaire, but keeps
So Batman.
ending up being a billionaire. Yeah, basically. That's why Arrow
I
was like, oh,
there was
this is
something I
Batman.
watched about Arrow, or not Arrow. There was something I read though about Batman. I don't remember how true it was because obviously I haven't read every Batman run ever because that's
Was it that
ridiculous.
fan fiction where he keeps like trying to
Oh,
lose
was
all
it
his
just
money?
a fan fiction? I could.
It was
That
a
would
fan-
so be a real thing though. That's so how that
They
would
should.
work.
Where he just keeps accidentally becoming a billionaire because
It's
he
like
keeps
I give way like huge raises and full-time benefits and everything to every employee who ever has been kind of close to Wayne Man. Well, now people just work harder and profits are up. Well, fuck. Like, that's just
initiatives
how it would
super
go.
expensive.
That's just
Actually, no,
how it would
great.
go. Like,
Yeah.
ridiculous. But yeah, no. Give
And
me Charlie Hunnam as Green Arrow.
I do hate when people are like, Batman's a billionaire. He's an unethical billionaire. First of all, he's fictional. But second of all, he's the.
That's why
how
he's
you
an
become a-
ethical billionaire, is because he's not real.
True. And also, he's a billionaire because he does it in a way where it's as ethical as possible by making green initiatives. You
Well, and
know,
I was going to
giving
say,
jobs
he
to criminals.
just kind of got gifted being a billionaire, same as Tony Stark, but he didn't just start selling weapons and starting wars. He, like, did normal people things.
Fair. Superman's fucking fantastic.
Right. No, okay, so what is your dream DCU cast?
Like, you want me to cast the entire Justice League?
Sure.
What type? What Justice League are we going
Just
for? New
give
52
me
or
the
OG?
characters that you care about, man.
Well, Batman, I say bring Pattinson over. Like, create a simple transfer. I think Melissa Barrera as Wonder Woman, fucking fantastic. I loved her in both, like, terrific. Aquaman, I don't know many Polynesian actors, but I do think you need to go back to the Polynesian route of.
You got to do it for the meme. You got to do it for the meme. It's got to be Roman. You got to do it for the. Because remember when he was like, you look like Aquaman. I'm not Aquaman. If I was, that movie would have made more money. You got to do it. You got to do it the meme. You got to do the meme. Make it Roman.
I haven't seen a Roman in the Fast and Furious movie, so I'm not gonna guess
Don't care.
him.
I don't care. Just do it. Just cast him and then let him like spear Superman one time.
Obviously gotta go with Flash. I have no idea who I'd cast for that. People are like Lucas Till. I'm like, I think Till hasn't been relevant in 10 years. You're looking up Lucas Till is.
No.
But I think you need to go Wally when it comes to just because he's more well known. And I think everyone forgets that Wally was Flash in the animated series, basically in the series. Cyborg is not a Justice League member. He is a Teen Titan.
Give me the Teen
Martian
Titans, though.
I need Teen Titan. Well, they're working on it.
They're working on lots of things. What will come out? No clue.
Fair. And then I think you go Martian Manhunter. And then that's your team. I don't know how to cast Martian Manhunter now.
Okay.
But I do like that also I like that people have come around to the idea that not every character is white. You have a Polynesian Aquaman, you have a ambiguous, I want to say, Wonder Woman, and then you have a black actor play Martian Man.
So
it's all inconsistent.
I want Jensen Ackles to be Batman. I just do.
Sure.
I want Grant Gustin to be specifically Barry Allen. If we're doing Wally West, I'll reconsider. But in my head, it always starts with Barry. Adria Arjona, I don't know how to say her last name, but her is Wonder Woman. I think Sterling K. Brown should be Martian Manhunter.
That's the one I read. Yeah. And he's amazing. I don't know if he'd take it, though.
Why not?
He's a guy who just likes to just act everywhere. You'll find him in the weirdest places.
Yeah, but I feel like that makes him more perfect for this, but maybe not. Charlie Hunnam is Green Arrow. I think, was Aldous Hodge the Hawkman previously?
I don't remember that movie.
Snyderverse?
In Black Adam, you mean?
That's the same fucking universe.
I know. Is. I don't remember if he was or not.
Yeah, unimportant, but Aldous Hodge.
How old is he? Because Isabel Merced is like 23.
Who cares?
It's a little old. It's a little weird of a 46-year-old and 20.
He's 38.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe I just don't know.
Isabel Merced's like 23.
Right. Not what I care about. It's a little weird for... Oh, no, you're right. Okay. No,
because
my brain...
like these eternal beings who always find each other.
My brain... I thought they were brother and sister.
No, they're lovers.
Was that a DC... not a DC... an Arrowverse thing, maybe?
No, they were lovers in
were
Arrowverse.
I don't remember. For some reason, I thought they were brother and sister, so I was like, why the fuck does it matter, dumbass?
I do love Isabel Merced as Hawker. Yeah, the small time we get with them is fantastic.
Trying to think, who else should exist?
Lobo's already Jason Momoa.
True. Oh, that would be sick. Sorry.
What?
I'm looking at a bunch of fan casts for things, and Alfred being Charles Dance. He was Tywin Lannister in Game of Thrones. That doesn't help you, I know, but that's how I know him, and I think that'd be incredible.
What I saw that was really dope is Bill Hader as Plastic Man.
Interesting. This fan cast site has Aquaman being Alexander Ludwig or Liam Hemsworth.
So you take that. That's like a 2017 fucking fan cast. It would be Liam Hemsworth. So you want?
Give me Roman Reigns though. I think that would be the funniest way to do it.
If you're gonna cast a white guy, do Alexander Skarsgård.
Sure.
Who saw as Northman.
Or just go the Charlie Hunnam route because he matches. Weirdly, he can match both Aquaman and Oliver Queen. Just the way they're drawn.
Blonde.
Yeah. No, but like his facial features is more. It matches both. I still think he'd do better as Oliver Queen though.
Sure.
Ooh,
I need a Black Canary in my life. I mean, we already have one, but like
the fan cast has Samara Weaving as the first one listed.
Ooh, I don't hate that.
Florence Pugh is there also.
If they can fucking nail that, absolutely. They're not going to be able to get her. I know who Sophia Robb is.
Yeah, Anna Sophia Robb. There's another word there. And yes, you do.
God, he's gonna.
I'm waiting for you to look it up.
Anasara?
Anna Sophia Robb. Holy fuck. Listen to the words I say one time. Said the name 6 times. We literally.
Where have I seen you? Oh, that's where I've seen her.
Bridge to Terabithia, man.
I'm like, I've seen her before. Where have I seen her?
Yes, you have.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Some people's kids. Ronda Rousey. No.
I don't hate that entirely.
No, I do hate it. She can't act. She can't even act as herself most of the time. You put a camera in front of her and she's the dumbest.
I don't know if she can act, so. I've seen that a few times. Sorry, I looked up an actress I'm really interested in seeing in someone else.
I'm trying to think of other characters.
This one says Anya Taylor-Joy's Batgirl, but also saying Harley Quinn, and I'm saying don't do Harley Quinn. Batgirl makes sense. People are saying Zatanna as well, but I think Zatanna also has not.
I think if they do Harley Quinn in this universe, it should just stay as Margot.
Yeah. Don't touch it. Make it. Keep it.
Willem Dafoe is the Joker. I think he's a little old.
Yeah, he's a little, I think a lot of people have been wanting him to do that. He's a little aged on the if they do your way of just bringing in Pattinson, it's gonna be Barry Keoghan. It's not canon.
What do you mean it's not canon?
That was the deleted scene
of him actually showing up. Yes, yeah. Literally the end of the post credit scene is the Joker laughing.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it has to be Keegan. It could be someone else.
Okay.
Just because it was Keegan laughing doesn't mean it has to be Keegan.
All right, here are your
laughing.
options. It's going to be Keegan or it's Leto again. Those are your options.
Shoot both of them and hire someone else.
Man, Leto wasn't that bad. You just don't like that version of the Joker, and that's okay. That's the more
also, Leto,
modern.
Horrible person.
I still don't know.
He has a cult.
Everyone has a cult.
You have a cult?
Bro, we're creators on the internet. That kind of makes us cult leaders. That's how that works.
No,
it does. By definition, it makes us cult leaders. People listen to the things we say. Influencer, cult leader, those words mean the same thing.
There's a difference in it.
No.
Yes, there is.
No.
Yeah, because we're not like doing like a whole god thing. We're being like, hey, we like this. We really think Superman's really fucking good, and you go, that should be having.
It's basically a god thing. Somebody fan cast Hayden Christensen. That's cool.
He's not gonna come back or anything. It's not a star. It's Talon.
It's Talon.
The faceless, emotionless.
Well, it's because they say he can't
for the
act,
Court of Owls.
So here you go. John Bernthal is Ares. Interesting. I'm just reading through.
Oh yeah, no, let me tell you something.
No. Wait. I want him yelling that at Superman.
I'm sorry. I love the idea, but John Bernthal has these ticks when he acts. It's like, let me tell you something. He doesn't the fucking honesty trailer. You can hear it like, let me tell you the story.
That'd be great though. I think they should do it. Jenna Ortega is Raven. Interesting.
I've heard that a lot.
Interesting.
I'm more or less fine with it. Oh, but the one chick also from Wednesday, I could see being Tara.
Tara? I've never seen
Tara.
Wednesday. Ow.
So you had a tick, like you have.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you forgot that I have that?
You have Tourette's?
No, but I do have a weird tick thing. Ow.
Oh, that's fine. I was like, you good?
That really hurt my neck.
Geek dies live during the Superman review.
Dude, no, that type of shit happens all the time. It's fine. It freaks people out sometimes. It freaks people
I've
out
just never
when they
seen
see
it.
me in real life.
Yeah, you freak me out when I see you in real life.
So, like, especially freaks people out when I'm driving. Suddenly twitch all psycho.
Yeah, I would too.
I let go of the wheel.
Not any better.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Superman will save us.
Okay, we are an hour 41 in. We should probably.
Oh my god. Superman really fucking good. It's our number one movie currently. Might change week when this between.
I think
when
it's
we
the
record this
only
when this
movie
comes out.
I've seen this year, so it's my number one movie this year. Let's go.
That's false. Thunderbolts came out. We
Fuck,
watched
you're
that.
right. Well, fuck, I don't know how to rate.
Captain America.
Oh, fuck. Captain America was this year?
Yes, February.
I thought it was in December.
God, you suck at timetables. It happened to your subathon.
Shit, you right. Oh, yeah, because I almost died.
I hate you sometimes.
What?
Anyways, go see Superman. It's fucking fantastic. It's one of the best. You know what? It's the best MCU film since The Winter Soldier.
Superman is the best MCU film since The Winter Soldier.
I'm making a funny. I can't be like it's the best DCU film since the Batman.
It's the best DCU film. And then end your
Period.
sentence. There you go.
It's the best Superman film since 1978. Boom. Put it in the poster. What?
I'll tell you in a minute. Do the thing.
Anyways, remember to like, subscribe, do whatever. Next week, I don't know what we have for what week coming up. But we'll be back for a Friday review in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Anyways, until then, remember to like, subscribe, do whatever podcast form you prefer, and bye bye. I just catch you off guard like that. Like I was barely prepared to like start the intro, and you go fuck yourself. And like,
I'm leaving all this in, by the way.
welcome to your Monday morning movie reviews with the Dueling Fates podcast. I'm Grayson. That's Gig. Go fuck yourself.
So, to preface what just happened real quick, I was giving Grayson the countdown to do the intro. And I said, in 3, 2, 1, go fuck yourself and hit the record button. So, I'm leaving all this in, by the way. I don't care. It's funny.
No, that's fine. I was caught up. Like I wasn't prepared to do the intro, and I know you knew I wasn't prepared to do the intro. But then you threw in the go fuck yourself and just threw me off. So I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
But welcome back to our Star Wars oh fucking shit, man.
Yeah.
We're
Star Wars.
we're talking about Empire Strikes Back, the 5th movie in the franchise, but it's technically
But also the
7th that takes
second,
place
but
on
also
it.
the. Well, wouldn't it be the 7th?
The 7th. It's the 2nd, the 5th, and the 7th all at the same time.
Yeah.
I hate this.
George
I hate
Lucas.
this. And Disney. Disney kind of fucked that up too.
I mean, no, it was all George Lucas.
I like blame him as well, yes.
No, literally, when Empire came out, he called it the 5th one.
Did he?
Yes.
It's always been the 5th one. It's never been the 2nd.
If I remember correctly, yeah. When did Empire
1980.
get?
1980.
No,
Oh.
not when it came out.
Oh, look, it came out in 1980. I know the years it came out: 1977, 1980, 1983.
I don't know why last night I really thought it was.
Bro is confused.
No, so I really thought last night that Jedi came out in '86 for some reason.
That's Alien. That's Aliens.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. Why would I remember Aliens? I've never seen it.
Yeah, that's right. We got yeah. Alien Romulus came out the last time we were between the recordings, and I watched that. That was fun. I love that movie.
Yeah, no, because they re-released Star Wars a few months before Empire Strikes Back came out as
Thanks,
Episode
Empire.
4: A New Hope. So yeah, Empire has always been Episode 5. So yes, George Lucas fucked it up.
What would happen if he just never ended up making the prequels?
Dude, George Lucas was wild because he had plans for his sequel trilogy at the time of this.
But he didn't have sequel plans for his sequel.
But he did. You can literally go read what they were.
No, but you're telling me that episode 5 and episode 6 are the same ideas going forward.
Yeah, kinda.
So the brother-sister kiss was just planned.
Dude, if you're too stupid to understand what actually happened in the movie, you gotta remember, Luke and Leia have never seen Star Wars.
No, I'm Geek. I'm not blaming the character. I'm blaming Lucas. And
Yes,
if he knew that they were
was
brother and
always
sister,
planned. Yes.
that's fucking why.
Because story writers are weird. This isn't news. What the fuck? Have you
That
ever
is
seen
true.
anybody who created any sort of fantasy writing that isn't a fucking weirdo? No, you don't, actually. I promise you don't.
I was gonna say the dude who didn't enter his game, but he's a racist.
Well, that's different. Racist and incest here. Very different.
They're very close.
No, I'm not. One's about hating people, one's about loving people.
Well,
fucking
back-
Christ.
Back in the days of when it was actually very popular to do that, it's because you didn't want them to intermingle with other people of different bloodlines.
Yeah, I know. So, but literally, I don't know. I get that it's weird, but I don't know why you have such a problem with this idea of how it goes down. Neither character knows. Nobody knows. I get you want to call George weird as the writer. Dude, he created a universe of fucking space wizards. That's weird too. Fucking get over it. But like, why? Okay, in this world, why wouldn't the characters be weird? That's not even weird to them for another movie. It literally takes 5 more years for it to get weird.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is such a hang-up for you.
Because incest is weird.
Yeah, the movie even shows, like, they make a point that it was kind of supposed to be. You just didn't grasp that because you're too distracted.
No, I
Being angry for the dumbest reason.
No, I just think George Lucas is a fucking weirdo for it. But I get why it was
Have
like.
you ever, I don't know, read or watched, any of Tolkien stuff or George R.R. Martin stuff?
I have not watched any Lord of the Rings movies.
That's
so no.
insane. What?
And I've watched a bit of Game of Thrones. I'm like,
Do you ever
like 4 or
judge me
5.
for not watching some shitty horror movie while not watching 3 of the greatest movies of all time? You might be the dumbest guy in the room.
Hey, I'm not judging you for watching any shitty horror movies. I'm just saying you need to branch out with the horror. I'm not judging you for
I
it. I'm
don't know
trying
if
to-
I do. You haven't even seen Lord of the Rings.
What I'm trying to have you do
I know.
with the horror is to discover the horror.
No, I
genre
just
rather
mean
than-
you're not allowed to judge me when you haven't seen Lord of the Rings. You have no right to judge
I'm not-
anyone for anything.
I'm not judging you. I'm trying to help you explore the genre.
What is that movie in the background? That's not Empire. Is that Empire?
It's the trilogy.
Oh,
It's the Blu-ray trilogy. It's a
that
collection.
looks like a Revenge of the Sith fucking cover.
Well, because this is 2013 re-release. That's why.
Ah,
It's Blu-ray.
so yeah, I guess we should actually talk about Empire and not just the incest kiss, which, like, I mean, yeah, not. I get that it's weird, but also I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to defend it. I'm just trying to make
it. Defend itself.
No, basically, I'm just calling you a moron, and to do that, I guess I have
You're
to
the
argue.
defendant.
Well, no, I'm defending what wasn't at the time. Nobody knew. Well, it was, but nobody knew. And plus, she had to, get back at the half-witted, scruffy-looking nerf herder.
Who you calling scruffy looking?
I love that that's the part he takes offense to.
What's a nerf herder?
Do you want to know?
No. I didn't know the thing. Is a guy who just like collects nerf nerf
No,
blasters?
nerfs are a species. So
I don't fucking know.
It's literally like calling him a scruffy-looking shepherd,
He's Jesus?
I guess.
He's Star Wars Jesus? Welcome back, Deadpool. Close enough.
Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
How does this movie even start? Oh, so I love, dude, I don't remember. I watched it last night. I already don't remember the beginning. What? What are you so upset
You're
about?
the Star Wars guy. You're supposed to know how all these movies go.
Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know. Opening scenes, unless they really do something for me, don't do anything for me. This one, I don't know. This one doesn't have an opening scene. Like, A New Hope's opening scene of the Star Destroyer is fucking incredible. Revenge of the Sith's opening scene, where it's just the two little starfighters and then they dive down and it's a fucking war, is so cool. Like, the opening scene either needs to grab you or just fuck off, and this one doesn't really. Though I do want to say, I love it's fairly early in the movie, I love the scene of the two Star Destroyers and then Vader's executor flying in over the top of them, just being 25 times the size.
It's gotta be dramatic. And
Fucking incredible, dude. This sheer, like, the last movie starts by showing you the Star Destroyer is terrifying.
yeah.
And then this movie starts with, well, there's something better. It's like, oh, all right, fuck. That, and so I double checked. Do you know how many people it took to operate the Executor, Vader's ship?
4.
281,000.
Oh, you're talking about that actually. I'm like cannon.
my
I thought you
God.
meant like that. I thought you meant the miniature. I'm like, maybe 4.
I hate you.
I'm thinking like behind the scenes.
Fucking asshole.
When you hear 4, you weren't like thrown off by that.
I thought you were just being dumb.
No, I thought you were doing the miniature.
God damn it. This podcast sure is something.
Close enough. Welcome back to the Skeptist podcast.
Hey.
So this movie opens up on Hoth.
Oh, right, it does. That's why I don't remember. It's snow. I block it out. I don't like snow.
Is it
Cold.
coarse?
It's cold and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Yeah, because it opens up with Han on the Tauntaun,
No,
right?
it opens up with Luke.
I swear. Why the fuck do I remember Han?
Because
Huh.
Luke gets his ass kicked by the fucking.
Yeah, but I
Ogre
thought it
thingy.
was. So I thought, like, before that, it opened with Han talking to Luke, and then it cut to Luke getting his ass kicked. I thought it started with Han, and
I'm
then it
pretty
went
sure
to
it's
Luke,
Luke.
and then to the Yeti scene that they had to add because Mark Hamill got in a car accident and his face got fucked up,
Is that
and
confirmed?
they needed an in-universe excuse for why he looked different.
Is
Yes.
that confirmed?
Yeah.
Okay, then. I thought it was a rumor. I thought it was still.
No, that's like a thing, because yeah, they needed an in-universe explanation for why Luke looks different now.
Meanwhile, episode 3, they gave Anakin a scar because it looked cool.
And then I love, in the non-canon Clone Wars TV show, they explain the scar. In the canon Clone Wars TV show, they never explain the scar. He gets it from Asajj Ventress, at least in the non-canon one that looks more like an anime. That was one of my favorite things to watch
It
growing
looks like
up.
Samurai
It's-
Jack. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, kind of. It's
Because
good.
it's made by the same guy who
Yeah,
made Samurai Jack.
I loved that show.
I know you did.
What Star Wars thing don't I love?
Episode 9.
Ah, that's true. I kind of forget it exists anytime I can.
Oh, and that episode's gonna either be the worst thing in the world, or we're gonna be like, oh my god, we just rediscovered a masterpiece.
No, there's no way.
You never know.
No, because there's nothing good about it.
Well, I thought that when I went into this movie.
Yeah, but you're just dumb.
No.
So, okay, I do want to know now, what was your original issue with this movie?
I don't really know. I think it was just like I felt like it was too slow. I thought it was just like I don't know.
Was this definitely one of those, the entire world tells me it's really good, so I'm going to hate it
It
because
may
I'm
have been.
different?
I made that opinion when I was like 13 years
Right,
old.
that's
and
what I
just never
mean.
went
Was it
back.
just like edgy teenager? I'm gonna be different. Fuck Empire, bro.
It fully may have been. I'm not kidding you. And I just never
There's the
went back. I
TikTok.
was like, I don't fucking know, man. I didn't
Fair.
like it. And I never went back. I was like, I don't really want to watch it. I thought it was like, man, this movie's just like fucking overrated. Is it a little bit? Yes. Is it great? Absolutely.
There we go. So, yeah, Hoth. What do you think about Snow Planet?
I love it.
I hate you.
I love snow.
You're insane.
I love the winter.
Your dog looks unhappy with that answer.
Bing, we know, bud.
I'm dead.
Bing. Yeah, he's tired. He's playing all day.
Yeah. What an awkward position to lay in.
Hey, no, Bing, come here. He's alive. I promise you.
I saw the tail, but I'm not entirely sure he's not like chained down or something.
He's not. I
You
swear
cast
to
a spell on him.
God. There we go.
There he is.
Good boy.
Hey, new spot.
To the listeners, my dog finally came over to like talk to me, and then the other dog decided to. Oh, this is my spot now.
Yeah, stole his spot. That's cute. So Hoth, man, I'm so upset.
Hoffman?
So they added, we'll talk about it later, but in both this and Jedi, they added a bunch of CGI nonsense that didn't need to be there.
Uh-huh.
The movies were good to begin with. I'm still pissed at some of the stuff they added when they cut the scene of. So as the Empire is landing on Hoth, they're all evacuating. Han runs by that door with that sign on it.
Yeah.
And like kind of looks at it for a second. They cut the scene where he runs back and rips the sign off the door, and then they cut the second scene where a stormtrooper opens it and one of those fucking Yetis grabs it. There were just Yetis locked in that room.
Never seen that.
Yeah,
fucking
it makes me
scene.
so upset. It was such a funny scene that's just not there for no reason.
They cut a lot of things like an hour from Revenge of the Sith.
I know. And then they leave in all the shots of people just staring out windows for some reason.
Do not disrespect one of the best scenes in all Star Wars.
I'm not even talking about that one, but literally half of Revenge of the Sith's runtime is standing in silence staring out a window.
Okay, and?
I feel like you could have, told some more story there.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
But I don't know. The Hoth sequence is weird to me. I love that Luke's co-pilot, immediately that he's going to die.
Yeah.
I feel like I could take on the whole Empire myself. It's like, well, you're dead as shit. You ain't going to do nothing.
It's like the cop stereotype, like the cop movie stereotype. I'm too old. I'm about to retire tomorrow, and
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you're
pretty much.
dying. You're dead. You just sent. There's your death certificate.
Yeah, right? Every time.
It's an old sequence, but except the one. That's not the line.
It's an old code, sir, but it checks out. God damn.
Bro, I'm British.
It's Star Wars. Everybody's British.
No. Harrison Ford's American.
Harrison Ford is Harrison Ford.
America, fuck yeah.
Harrison Ford no longer cares about his character.
At this point, no, he hates it. But Hoth is, I feel when I watch this film, I feel like I've watched it a million times, even though I have not watched it a million times, because all these scenes are so like classic.
Yeah.
It makes me bored, but that's just because my ADHD is like, hello, I'm bored now because I've seen this scene 1,000 times.
Yeah.
And I've also played it 1,000 times because Lego Star Wars is fucking cool.
Right.
But that one fucking mission in the second game, pain in my fucking ass to take down the AT-ATs.
Yeah.
Is it AT-ATs or AT-ATs to you?
It's AT-ATs.
Okay, good.
Because it's, I don't know. It's, I don't know. I had a reason for it, but I don't remember, and I'm not gonna just try to. Yeah.
Yeah. In this movie, I realized I hate C-3PO.
Why?
He's so fucking annoying, man. He just gets in the fucking way,
That's the
and he just yaps more than you do.
Yeah, he's you. That's why you don't like him.
I don't yap that much. I usually have a point.
No, you don't.
Is
He
it a good
actually
point?
does.
Dude.
He actually has a point. He's just a robot.
He's just so annoying, bro. And he gets in the way. Like, I understand it's like the help push the plot forward, but you can do that in other ways than have your annoying ass fucking British droid do shit.
Hey, don't you disrespect C-3PO like that.
R2 by a bit, not R2, R2D2 by a million.
Nah, because R2 can't speak 6 million
Yes,
languages.
he can. He is. He's just swearing in all of them.
No, he's swearing in bleep bloop.
Bro's a badass. Okay,
Yeah.
R2 is best.
Yeah, and C-3PO's a protocol droid. He's programmed for protocol.
He's lame.
So are
annoying.
you, but we still keep you around.
I don't know why, man.
Right. You are the C-3PO of our group.
Nah.
Damn.
I'm Han Solo. I just hate it here.
Then fucking leave. No.
Nah. I'm good. I'll pass.
I don't know, man.
You're the fucking Star Wars geek here. I'm trying to push forward. I don't remember what happens to Hoth. I'm gonna be real.
You don't remember after Hoth?
No. Well, I remember parts of what happens after Hoth because that's the beginning of the movie. But I'm saying I don't remember exactly what happens after Hoth. I mean, he goes to see Yoda, don't he? Because
Yeah.
like Obi-Wan's like, go to the Dagobah system.
Yeah,
which,
while he's like half
first of
dying,
all-
he sees Force Ghost Obi-Wan. Go to the Dagobah system. You'll train with
First of all-
Yoda. And then they had to fuck everything up later because George, well, I think George likes to pretend he had the whole story written out. I think he had a rough outline the entire time. Because the whole line of go to Yoda, he's the master who trained me. The master, apparently. The master who trained me.
Yeah.
And then they decided they wanted to give Obi-Wan a different Jedi Master. So they made Yoda the Grand Master and had him train all the younglings so that it still kind of worked out. Like, that is literally, they had to change everybody's jobs because of one line here. Because George Lucas then wanted to change stuff and cast Liam Neeson.
I mean, wouldn't you?
What?
Wouldn't you want to cast Liam Neeson?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. But first of all, Dagobah system, not specific enough, fucking Obi-Wan.
Yeah, that's an entire system.
I will say, that's like planets on top of planets, bro. You're not giving him an exact, like, he guessed Dagobah because that makes sense. But that's a fucking whole ass solar system. What are you doing?
Yeah,
dude?
I really want, you know how everybody wants the, TV show of Captain America returning all the Infinity Stones? I want the TV show of Luke checking all the planets for a Yoda.
God fucking damn it.
He's not fucking here, but there's another goddamn Rancor for some reason.
This fucking spiders just fucking show up from Jedi Survivor.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Good boy.
So, yeah, Luke goes to learn about being a Jedi, I guess. Almost loses R2 to some sort of swamp monster.
Yeah.
And then Yoda, it's so fucking mind-bending watching him in this movie compared to the prequels where he's like the stoic, wise Jedi Master, and now he's just a fucking psychopath.
He's a Muppet. That's what he is.
I don't care about whether he looks like a Muppet or not.
No, he literally is a Muppet. He's a character. He's a fucking
I mean,
Muppet.
pretty much, yeah. But it's
His
so...
character.
I hate it. Like, I like the other version of Yoda more.
You don't like fucking little asshole Yoda?
It's just... I don't know. I obviously grew up watching the prequels. Those were my Star... It's how every generation works. The prequels were my Star Wars. This version of Yoda is just weird. And I get it, like, entirely makes sense. He's spent 20 years alone on a fucking swamp planet. I'd go insane, too. But Jesus Christ.
I love little asshole Yoda. I think it's funny as fuck. He just pulls an Obi-Wan as well. He's just doing the same thing Obi-Wan did. He's like, oh, I'm Yoda, yeah.
Oh, yeah, at the exact same time, Han tries to get him and Leia and Chewie and the droids, just 3PO, I guess, killed by flying into an asteroid field and then landing inside a worm.
I don't know how you accidentally landed inside a worm.
It was a big worm. It's like the fucking bowl worm from SpongeBob. Because, you know, Sandy goes and fights the tongue of the worm and like, I got it. And then it zooms out and she's just in the mouth of a worm. Have you never seen SpongeBob?
No, I had other things to watch.
El Bozo.
What?
SpongeBob is literally better than anything you like.
You want to try that again?
No. SpongeBob better.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
SpongeBob bugs me nowadays too because they mesh the old animation style with like newer animation styles.
Yeah.
It annoys me. Anyways, hi. Oh. Anyways, how do you feel about the Rocky training sequence with Luke?
I think it's fine.
You know, for
It's
someone
always
who's like,
confused me based off of. So, like, I love this movie, but like, this scene is weird because, like, we know he doesn't spend that long training here. I can't remember how long it was in this moment, but I think it's
like a month.
Yeah. But the way I look at it is you are looking at one of the one of the 10 most powerful beings to ever exist in Star Wars, like in the entire universe of Star Wars.
Sure.
And he can't figure out how to move a rock.
Rock.
And like, even we'll talk about this some in the Jedi review also. But even in Jedi, he's like weak as shit, and it bugs me. It's like you show how powerful Jedi can be in the prequels, but then you're going to pretend that Luke can't move a rock?
Rock.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Yeah.
I'm not entirely too bothered by it. I feel like
Just, I don't know. Watching it at the time, it would have been fine. But like, now it's just like, dude, why is Luke such a useless little bitch?
I mean,
he's gonna save the galaxy. Well, what? Hopes and dreams?
I don't know. I've always, whenever like says like, oh yeah, Luke's like the strongest person in all of Star Wars.
Well, he's not. That would be Anakin.
Well, fuck off. People say it. Okay, I'm just going with what I've heard. Like people are like, the strongest character in all of Star Wars is Luke.
Yeah, but don't listen to people because they're dumb.
Oh, fuck you. But I never buy it because he's just like, I've never had the proof of it.
Right.
The strongest things he does is in The Last Jedi.
And that is one of like the coolest Force feats of all time. Even though I still don't love the idea of it, it's still a very powerful maneuver.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the like
Yeah.
On screen,
Well,
that's the most
that's-
powerful thing we see him do.
That's the fucked up thing. The most powerful thing we ever see Anakin do is in Jedi Fallen Order.
You
when
know,
they-
explain it to me.
When they have you not played it?
I haven't finished it.
Oh well,
The game's so fucking buggy and
then I
fucking
guess
broken.
spoilers. I guess because Vader
give a
shows
fuck.
up.
Oh,
And
I know
it's like
that
a whole
part.
big reveal. Yeah, and they collapse. So he's in Fortress Inquisitorius, and they collapse, which is underwater, and they collapse the fucking tunnel he's in, cause all the water to rush in. So Matt Pat did the math, because of fucking course he did. At least the math based on like gravity as if you were on Earth and like how water works here. Because I don't know, it's the Star Wars universe.
Yeah.
And like it is by far the strongest thing we've ever seen anybody do, and that's just him holding back the water. Because he's
water
like,
is heavy.
yeah, he's lifting like trillions of pounds just with one hand while staring people down. It's insane. But yeah, the what the fuck is happening?
I'm trying to sneeze.
All
Anyways, it's not coming. Anyways.
right. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. That's the strongest thing we've seen in like all of Star Wars, unless you count what was never real as. Even then, Force Unleashed when Star Killer pulls the fucking Star Destroyer out of the sky.
Actually, that's not canon.
That's why I said it was never real.
I
Because even then they'd said that like in the games we powered him up. If he was like, if you were to actually like compare him to other Star Wars characters, he's like Obi-Wan, which means he's literally middle of the pack. He's just a guy.
What is the strongest feat we actually see in the movies?
In the movies, Ooh.
Yeah, like of all.
Honestly, well, Episode 9, Palpatine with the fucking lightning killing everything. When he just creates a fucking force storm on Exegol and just takes out thousands of ships with lightning.
Okay, besides the shittiest movies.
Probably Luke and him casting himself across the galaxy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So,
kind of lame.
well, like it is lame, but it is like an insane thing.
I was
So,
thinking
like-
like, is it Ray doing all the fucking like it's a boulder?
No, that's nothing. We literally
Yeah.
see Vader do the same fucking thing in this movie.
Not all those rocks.
No, heavier shit because it's metal.
That's fair.
Yeah, those rocks, they look very porous. They look like light rocks. You know?
Bro's trying to depower Ray in. real
No,
time.
I like Ray. I just, no, those rocks were very porous. And Ray at that point had even less training than Luke in this movie.
I actually don't think so. I think Ray might have more training than fucking Luke
No.
does. Like actual like training, yes. 'Cause I think Luke gets like a month and Ray gets several probably.
No.
Again, I don't remember. I haven't seen that show.
But all right, we're moving on. Yeah, Luke finds Yoda.
They do a little backpack montage.
Yoda keeps stealing his food and digging through shit and bonking him on the head.
Honestly, if I was an old man, that's exactly what I would do.
And then I guess at the time, the strongest force feat we see is when Yoda pulls the X-Wing out of the swamp.
That is true.
Like up until the prequels, that would be the strongest feat. Prequels, a lot of stuff happens.
Yeah.
But weirdly,
mean-
not that much force stuff.
I feel like Battle of Mustafar had something going on.
Not really, like kind of, but
Is
not
it-
really.
I think maybe the push would might have been like the strongest feat 'cause that's like, ooh, it's
No. No.
loopy, bro.
Not even
It's been a long
kinda.
day.
Not even kinda. Not even kinda. Take it back.
It's like killing all the younglings. That's what the most powerful force feat is.
Should I offend everybody and be like, it was in the Acolyte when the dude flew down, when he levitated down in the coolest fucking scene ever.
You're right. I gotta ask you a
Fucking
quick
so
question.
sick. Oh my god.
I don't mean to stop the whole conversation about Empire.
Yeah, you
but
do.
I have not watched your video about that lately. I have a theory, and I don't know if it's. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen, knowing how everything is starting right now already.
What's up?
Do you think Disney is gonna remove it from Disney Plus?
No.
I fully think they're going to. I think they're gonna try to erase it from history.
No.
Why?
I made this point in my video
I
that I
haven't watched
posted
it yet.
today, but I said, first of all, technically, nothing was canceled. I know that's the word that keeps getting thrown around, and I know I even clickbaited my video by saying it was canceled. You gotta play the game, man. But it was never greenlit for a second season to begin with. You cannot be canceled if you just reached your allotted runtime and move on.
You can though.
It's not canceled. If there was never a season 2 planned, it's not canceled.
Yeah, I
Now,
guess.
the Leslie Headland left it open for another season because she wanted one, but she
Yoda.
also closed the story up enough
Yeah.
to where it could just be a single season run and you move on.
Yeah.
But we've also seen 3 years ago, fucking all the reports of Ahsoka has been canceled. And then they like released a thing talking about the Mandalorian, and in a little excerpt at the bottom, they were like, oh yeah, and filming has begun for Ahsoka. So
Yeah.
I think there's still a chance that they just make another season. I stand by, especially when it comes to movies and shows, I do not believe sources. Sources tell Variety that this is over. What the fuck's the source?
It's I'm not source to say their job.
No, but what I mean is, who's the source? Because the writer of this article has never written another article. They're just pretending that they have sources 95% of the time. They want clicks.
And I fully get you, because there's
So, like-
some people on Twitter where I don't believe.
And
every
when it
single thing
comes
they
to
say.
movies and shit, it's
Yeah.
such a weird world of like, yeah, today it's canceled, and then suddenly tomorrow it's not.
Mhm.
This isn't the NFL where shit like, yeah, Ian Rappaport might talk about it 10 minutes early, but it's going to hit official books in 10 minutes and everybody's going to know about it. It's like he's breaking the news a little faster. But
Yeah.
until Disney says something, it's not fact. You know what I mean?
The world of entertainment's kind of like a sit around and wait until it
Right,
happens type
right.
situation. So.
Now, I am like, it's why I made the video. It's probably true. But there's never 100% a definitive unless a company says we're never making a season 2.
Yeah.
I do have
Hey.
some guy commenting on all of my YouTube videos because he's trying to victory lap the show getting canceled. And then
The
calling
worst
me a
time-
Chinese knockoff Boogie 2988. He's just trying to, I don't know.
Sorry,
Make a
I
fat
think it was
joke?
just funny. Yeah, he's trying to, but it's not working.
It's like, dude, all right. I'm going to just let you keep commenting on stuff because that'll just
Yeah,
boost
engagement.
me in the algorithm. Thanks.
The
Appreciate
wor-
you, bozo.
The worst type of people are celebrating that cancellation. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to
Yeah,
Empire.
sorry. And
I
then
love the amount of Darth Vader in this fucking film. There's so much Darth Vader. I know he's only got like 12 minutes in the whole trilogy, but most of it's in this film.
wait, sorry, what? Repeat? My brain.
I said I love how much Vader's in this film.
Oh, yeah.
I know he's got like 12 minutes in the whole trilogy, but most of it's in this film.
Yeah.
And I fucking love it. I love Vader. So
I find
fucking
it
much, bro.
insane how Vader became such a major villain. Even the
This
Emperor
little bitch.
with no screen time.
George Lucas does something that's quite impressive, and I'm gonna give him the flowers. I know he's terrible at writing, but he is great at making designs.
I was
if
going to
that
say,
makes
I
sense.
don't think he's terrible at writing. He's terrible at dialogue writing.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Like,
yeah.
that's what I mean, is like, he's created an incredible universe, And yeah, there's plot holes. That's what happens when you start in the fucking middle for no reason because you're a dumbass.
It's also what happens when you write a story.
Yeah, that's true. There's always going to be plot holes of some kind.
I hate people who nitpick plot holes. It's fucking
Like there are some where it
Enjoy.
makes sense to a degree.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck happened here? But
like Madam Web.
I don't know. I kind of think I'm going to never watch it.
Oh, I'm gonna make you watch. It's gonna be part of that month of like, why did this exist month?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I veto.
Nope.
You're getting 5 movies in October, even though there's only 4 Thursdays. You're getting an extra movie. So
Or Thursdays.
whatever, Mondays.
This
I know what.
Monday.
Hey man, wrong podcast, okay? It happens, okay?
Does it?
I don't know, man. How many podcasts do you create and upload and work on? You don't upload this.
I work at half this shit.
Put your
What are you
finger
talking
down.
about? I do all the TikToks.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to make them if I didn't upload the fucking episode.
That's a fair point.
What a weird argument. Yes, the
We'll get more work.
do or do not. There is no try. I love that quote, but it is so weird.
It's Yoda. He's
I know.
weird.
I
Weird
know.
little dude.
He's extra weird in this movie.
He's a weird little green dude. I love him in this movie. I think he's funny as fuck. I love him.
Size matters not, and then lifts a fucking
Hey,
X-Wing.
yo.
Hey, Yoda knows what he's on about. Yoda
He's
knows. Yoda knows. We trust in Yoda.
Okay.
Do you not trust in Yoda?
I don't really care.
All right. Yes. Then we get Cloud City.
We get Lando.
I think that might be the biggest issue with this movie. And
Cloud City is the
no,
best part of
not
the movie.
Cloud City itself. But the way, and I think this might just be a Star Wars thing in general. The way every planet is like one
Ooh.
climate. That's it.
Yeah.
One thing. Drives me insane. That's not how planets work.
Geek, it kind of is.
No, it's not.
Our planet's because we're on a 23-degree axis.
Yeah, that's also still not entirely true.
Have you seen Mars? Mars is cold. Venus is hot. Mercury's burning.
Well, see, but that's the thing. Venus was exactly like Earth, like entirely.
And then now it's poisonous.
And then runaway greenhouse effect. And then it became what Cloud City is. Like, actually, the planet Bespin, Bespin is where Cloud City is. Because technically, if we had the technology to put a city in the clouds, we could just move to Venus about 30 miles up in the air. Perfect for human living. Not even kidding. Look it up.
We couldn't breathe.
Yeah, you could. Venus
No.
has an atmosphere. It's just if you drop below the cloud layer, you die.
No, geek, it's the oxygen thinness and 30 miles up in the air.
I don't think you know enough about Venus to keep talking to me.
No, but I'm saying if it's the same as Earth, 30
But it's not the same anymore.
miles is way too fucking high to breathe. Huh?
But it's also not the same anymore. Because
How
Venus is
many
upper atmosphere.
feet is 30 miles.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dude.
but we reached 30,000 feet. That's 158,000 feet when we're flying, and we can't breathe above that 30,000 feet when we're fucking flying.
Venus's atmosphere is not the same as ours, you stupid piece of shit.
And I'm
Oh my
just saying
God.
it's the same as fucking Earth.
No, it's not. Is
We
what I'm saying.
wouldn't be able to breathe.
It was the same as Earth. It's not anymore. That's why we can't live there on the surface. The greenhouse effect that ran away trapped all the gases at the bottom. That's why Venus is technically hotter on its surface than Mercury, which is closer to the sun. Yeah, there's fucking differences You moron.
This shouldn't be the conversation we're having now when we
Well, then why the
literally
fuck did you
watched The
start arguing
Martian.
with me?
'Cause
You don't know
you talk about
nothing.
Bespin and
Yeah,
bullshit.
because
Go
that's
on.
where we are. We're on
Complain-
Bespin.
complain
Cloud
about
City.
fucking-
But no, that's not how most planets are. They're not just one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, half the
Yeah.
planets in our solar system are. All the well, most of the gas giants are multiple different things.
Those are gas.
Earth has differences in terrain.
No, we're all just flat like the planes.
Oh my god, die. Literally all of the planets in this movie are filmed on Earth.
No,
Literally
that's
all
impossible.
of them. That's not possible. All right, Luke, calm down.
Yeah.
Because, oh yes, Cloud City. Something happens here.
C-3PO dies, and I got happy for a second.
Yeah, he gets ripped to bits, and Lando betrays Han because Lando's a little bitch.
Also, I love that Han. What the?
There's a spider.
Wyoming has come to visit.
It did.
Don't take a picture. I swear to God.
I'm
you said it's
sending
gonna-
you a picture of this
I'm
spider.
going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Why? Are you afraid of a little spider?
I hate spiders. You know this. Because the half the time we're recording and
What
a
kind
spider
of
shows
fucking
up,
spider is that?
don't show me it. I swear to God.
Bro is panicking. I don't want to know.
Anyways, I love the Han's audacity to
So
fucking
red.
just. Why? That's deadly.
I don't know. I think it's just a jumping spider. It's just colored weird.
Spider shouldn't jump.
Bro, they're literally
Anyways.
spiders that fly.
I hate Earth.
Now I see why you want to move to Hoth. No spiders.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, I love Han's audacity to shoot at Vader multiple times.
I love Vader's just bitch please about it. He just absorbs the fucking shot right in his hand.
Well, doesn't that's basically what Yoda did in the prequels, just with Force lightning.
Yeah, Force lightning is not the same
Yeah, it is.
as a bullet. Well, this isn't
Yeah.
really a bullet, it's a laser, but
We totally forgot to mention that Boba Fett showed up.
oh, yeah, and Bosk and IG-88 and hold on. I'll remember his name. Hold on.
Bro knows all of them. I
fucking-
knew
fucking-
Boba.
The head wrap. What the fuck is his name? Dengar. It's Dengar. Oh, and the other one, Forlom. He's the one who looked like C-3PO, had the body of the protocol droid, but his head looked like a fly, kinda, like a really big fly. Apparently, Grayson doesn't remember the fly man.
Care.
But yeah, Forlom.
I like the weird looking lizard dude though. He was cool. I
Bosk.
think
Bosk.
yeah, Bosk. He was cool.
Yeah. There's
for
so
Boba
much
Fett-
weirdness when it comes to his species because they hunt Wookiees as their main thing.
Oh, I don't like him anymore now. God
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. They hunt another sentient species.
So do we.
No.
Yeah.
What species do you think is sentient? Being alive is not sentient.
Yeah, but you don't know about the aliens?
I didn't know we hunted aliens.
Dude, we do it every Saturday at 3 p.m.
Damn, I've never been invited.
Universal time. It can't be Central or Eastern. It's gonna be Universal time though.
But yeah, we did forget Boba Fett. But
He don't do much besides
He
hey,
literally
Fresno City.
became again. You were talking about character design earlier.
Yeah,
People became obsessed with him because he looked cool.
because he does
I'm
look
sorry,
cool.
he's never done anything cool.
And he doesn't do anything to book Boba Fett either, does he?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
I feel so bad for Tamara Morrison because they're not making another Book of Boba Fett.
They still might.
Well, they said they wouldn't
When?
not too long ago.
No,
Tomorrow was like really upset that it wouldn't be.
he said
Well, it wasn't gonna be part of that. it wasn't
Yeah,
gonna be part
he's
of
not going to be part of the
trailer.
movie. But they
Yeah.
didn't say there wasn't another Book of Boba Fett. Now, there
Anyways, fuck you.
probably won't be, because... Dude, I don't know what they're going to... Nah, not important.
I just feel bad that he's not going to be able to be part of that movie.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that part does suck.
Anyways, Boba Fett's kind of just like, I'm here and I found them. They're on Cloud City, and then he sends Vader.
Yeah, and then Vader tortures Han a little bit.
They didn't even ask him questions. Vader's just like, I'm gonna.
Well, he might have.
my
They
God.
just kind of cut away, and you just hear screams.
He says they didn't ask him questions.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that, apparently.
I love that Vader's just poking basically his daughter's boyfriend,
Yeah, but he doesn't know it's his daughter or her boyfriend.
which is weird.
Which
'cause
makes
he
it
feels
more
Luke.
OP. But he
Yeah,
doesn't know that he's his son. He can just sense him.
But why could he sense Luke and not Leia when they're both force sensitive?
Because one of them... There's force sensitive, but there's major differences. Leia doesn't know how to use the force at all.
Don't they reveal that in like episode fucking 9 that she trained?
With
I'm asking a
Luke
question.
after Jedi? Like,
I'm asking a
after
question.
Vader's dead, she trains? Yes.
Okay.
That's years from now still. But she, like,
I'm
leading
just
up to this,
asking-
she, like, Obi-Wan was around Luke, and Luke, you know, always did the thing, and Leia never did the thing.
Did they not show any force sensitivity in the Kenobi show?
Nope.
That's bullshit. They should have shown at least a tad bit of her, like,
Because that was the
Teetering.
point. Because she's like, it's like most people who are force sensitive but are never trained. They don't even know. So they never do anything with it.
I feel like Obi-Wan should have just been like, hey, grab that apple, but from here.
No, because that would put her in danger, you moron.
It would have, but shut up.
Yeah, I just want Obi-Wan to be stupid. Name
He's stupid half the time.
one time.
Bro, Obi-Wan in the prequels is just a fucking dumb fucking himbo. I love him
False.
for it. Bro jumps in the middle of literally like 10,000 droids and General Grievous and says, hello there. And they're like,
Yeah, when
It's-
has droids ever been a problem for Obi-Wan?
10,000 may be a problem.
Nah. And it was like 75 at best.
Still, 75 blaster bolts at you, not great.
He would be fine.
If you say so.
I mean, he was fine, so I do say so.
He didn't think it through though.
We get so many fucking incredible quotes from this movie. I love that.
We get more fucking quotes from Return, and we'll talk about that later.
Do we?
Yeah.
But I Love You, I Know is more iconic.
Yeah. I
Do or
love the
do not, there is no try is more iconic. Every 4 years, a high school class in every high school uses that as their fucking senior quote. Every 4 years, somebody uses it.
I would hope every year someone uses it, not just every 4 years.
But no, I just mean
no.
every 4 years at every high school. Like every
yeah.
high school. It's just repeated over and over. You gotta wait 4 years so like people forget about that senior class that used it. And then you use it.
No.
Yeah.
Anyways, how do you feel about Han being like, yeah, Leia, you love me, and I just need you to realize it?
I mean, he literally has acted that way the entire movie.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like backtracking like throughout the movie. It's like he's like throughout the movie, they're like, hey, I know you like me, and she's like, nah.
So he's every guy ever?
That is not every guy ever. That's every fucking weirdo.
I don't know if that's entirely accurate.
He's a where's my hug type dude.
That's true. Han is a fucking freak. But I don't
even-
think it's the like believing that she has feelings for him
Oh,
thing
no,
that makes him a freak. You
it's
can think he's a weirdo. So why are you calling him a weirdo for thinking that way, you fucking idiot? You're a weirdo, obviously.
I'm just trying to get to the I was trying to make it to like
God
a where's
damn.
my hug at type dude.
Yeah, he is that. But like believing that she had feelings doesn't make him weird because you could tell. And that's what I
I'm
mean.
just-
Even like, yeah, that's what I meant by every guy does that. Every dude ever can, like, when you can tell, you
Yeah.
do that.
I know.
You don't have to be the where's my hug type dude to just be like, nah, but you do like me though.
Yeah.
And then she calls you a scruffy looking nerf herder and you get offended. Because who are you calling scruffy looking?
And I realized that's why they did the kiss. Is kind of like she's like trying to deny her feelings for
Yeah.
Han.
And Luke
But-
is literally the only other guy near her
Chewie's
age
right
in the world.
there.
Incest is weird, but bestiality, that's cool, dog.
It's not bestiality. Is Lando a bestiality then? Because he fucks everything in the galaxy, bro.
Yes. What? Probably.
Nah.
If he fucked a Wookiee, then yes.
Well, Wookiees not.
Wookiees are golden retriever coded. I almost said quoted. That's not what I meant. Coded.
I've never seen a golden retriever rip someone's arms off.
You ain't hanging out with the right golden retriever. No, but like, look at how happy he is when he sees Han after he gets unfrozen from decarbonate.
That's called friends.
No, there's a difference between friends and like how your dog reacts when you come home. Maybe your dog just doesn't like you, so you don't know.
My
but,
dogs love me.
But yeah, no. They really did try to make Chewbacca like a dog that could rip your arms off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Han gets frozen carbonite. You get you get the other best quote from this movie. Vader, right after Han shoots him. We would be honored if you would join us.
Huh.
Yeah. Great quote. Love that.
Not memorable.
It's so memorable. What do you mean?
Oh,
Bro just memorizes bad things. Like
it's generic.
like his obsession with the kiss.
I'm sorry, but it's still fucking weird.
Yeah, so is the giant dog walking on two legs.
That's more normal than incest.
I don't think so.
What's going on in Wyoming, my guy?
What's going on where you're at? How many giant dogs walking on two legs you see? None.
My dogs are roaming the streets, my guy.
No, they aren't. They're barely
My
getting off that fucking
dogs.
couch.
Not those dogs, my dogs. You know.
Stop. You are too white for this shit.
Anyways,
What is this episode?
fucking,
I feel like I've talked a lot of shit on this movie so
you
far.
have, and I'm very surprised. You're like, this is like a great movie, and I'm like,
No, I
you
still
don't
think
sound
this
like
is
it.
one of the 3 best Star Wars movies ever made. But it still has its flaws. It's Star Wars. There is no perfect Star Wars movie. There's
There
not.
is. There is.
What movie do you think is perfect?
Revenge of the Sith.
We literally pointed at flaws for an hour.
Just because it's not perfect does not mean
I
it's not
literally
perfect.
said there is no perfect Star Wars movie. Revenge of the Sith. Well, just because it's not perfect, it's not perfect. You just admitted it. Shut up.
It's imperfect perfection.
Stop.
I would go as far as Empire is a top 2 Star Wars movie.
I think I put it at 3.
I was gonna say Force Awakens.
No. No. We've talked about this. Revenge of the Sith and Rogue One. Dude, Rogue One.
You're so high in Rogue One, and I still don't get it.
That's insane. Rogue One is like just looking at them from a film perspective, it's the best film. It's also the best written of any. The dialogue is real.
That's because George Lucas didn't touch this.
Right. Well, it's because it's not a mainline Star Wars movie.
Yeah, we talked about it in the episode. I rewatched
Because
the
episode 7, 8, and 9, dialogue sucks again. They fly now.
You know, that's because J.J. Abrams touched that film.
But yeah. So like Empire is still my third favorite Star Wars movie, and I love Star Wars. I feel like there is enough existence on the internet of people just hyping this movie up. I think we can point at like the things it doesn't do well.
That's why I think my 13-year-old, I'm guessing it was 13-year-old me. I don't remember what age I
Sure.
last watched this. Was like, yeah, this movie ain't it. I think because people were like, this is perfection. This is absolute
Right.
fucking perfection. And like, I don't think it's a perfect film.
Pre
Shut up, I know
Rogue
engineer.
One, it was the best film, like Star Wars film.
Yeah.
But
I don't believe in a perfect film.
sure.
I think because no one's gonna agree on like
You don't.
this
I
is
don't
the
know.
best film.
Doesn't the whole world agree on Shawshank Redemption?
And they still be wrong.
Spicy.
Shawshank's great, but if we're talking just
I
1994,
don't know
Lion
if
King's
I've ever
better.
actually seen it.
You may not have. 1994 was a weird year for film. I think it was 94. Like the Lion King that came out the same year, better.
Maybe.
Respect
I
Lion
mean, I
King.
don't know. I've never seen the other one.
I was saying, if you've never seen Lion King, we're having some issues.
I mean, Lion
Um,
King's got some issues. Scar exists, makes it a bad movie.
We're not talking about the new one either.
But
But like everyone was like, this is like the perfect film. Like there's so many lists where I've seen like this be number one. I'm like, there is so much wrong with this film. At the same time as it's great, it's absolutely fucking great. But like, I hate the fact that people are like, this is like a magnum opus. This is a masterpiece when it's absolutely not.
now I put this at number 3, but I think, and you're gonna disagree because you don't like Rogue One, and that's fine. I'm not gonna say you don't like it, but you're not a big fan of Rogue One.
It's fine.
But like to me, Rogue One and Revenge of the Sith are just in a different category.
And I can agree with the Revenge of the Sith. I think Revenge of the Sith is still the best Star Wars film of all time.
I do too. I go Revenge, Rogue One, Empire.
I'm just saying that like I think that's where I kind of off the beaten path is
Yeah.
because I don't like when everyone is just like
Ooh.
parading around a film.
Yeah, but this
when
has
it's
the
like-
greatest twist of all time.
No, it doesn't. Because they foreshadow it pretty heavily throughout the whole film.
I mean, not that heavily.
Pretty fucking heavily. They mention Anakin like 3 times in this fucking film. They mention his father, I should say.
Yeah.
Which means, hey, let's connect the dots here, guys.
Does it? Or does
Maybe
it
it's
just mean that
Maybe
his
it's me
father...
going back and watching it and like being like, oh yeah, I know Vader's his dad.
It's
So
like,
this is
so
obvious.
I think of it as like, yeah, who mentions his father? Oh, right.
Obi-Wan.
Yoda and Obi-Wan while he's training to be a Jedi. Who was his father? Oh, right, a Jedi. They're just using that. I don't think it was, like, yes, obviously it's foreshadowing, but I don't think it's like a heavy-handed, come on, connect the dots here, dumbass. It's just more of like a...
And it may simply just be me being like, hey, I've seen this film and I know the twist, and I'm going and watching it back. I'm like, oh yeah, this is obvious.
And like,
It's like
I know we've talked about this. I'm a big watch them in order guy, not like release order, but in show order. So it becomes less of a twist then, to a degree. Like, I like it because it's a twist for the character, not because it's a twist for the viewer.
yeah, absolutely makes sense.
Because I think
like that
technically the bigger twist for the viewer, bigger twist for viewer and maybe even character is the next movie when you find out Leia's his sister.
Honestly, I think it's a better twist. But I think that fuck, what I was gonna say. Fuck, man, you threw me off my track.
By letting you talk, I threw you off your track.
'Cause you cut me off like once or twice. I'm like, fuck. But like, I don't know. I think. Oh, here's what I was gonna say. I like that the twist is never confirmed in the film, because you were like, if you go back to 1980 and you came out of this film, you have no idea if Vader's actually his father or he's lying to him
Right.
straight to his face. I think if I was like shunned from watching Return for like a year or two when I was younger, it would have a lot bigger impact on me. But you know what happened when I was younger? We threw episode 6 right in.
Right.
So it's like, oh yeah, he definitely wasn't lying. Clearly, like this is like the truth. But like I said, I think Leia being his sister is a little bit more of a bigger twist, especially after
What?
the
So
cast.
real quick, what did we do for other thumbnails?
I haven't done episode 4
I'm thinking of titles. So, goddamn. Apparently, is that our most viewed podcast?
Oh, we have a most viewed podcast.
Yeah, it's Revenge of the Sith now.
Woot.
Even though when you
Revenge of the
sort by
Sith?
views,
Wait, what?
Yeah, Revenge of the Sith.
Last time I checked, it was like Attack of the Clones was our next highest one.
Attack of the Clones. I don't even see how many views it has.
I'm going.
It's only at 78. Yeah, when you sort by views right now, YouTube's broken.
YouTube always does that. It's like processing the views.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's up to 130 on Revenge of the Sith. Let's go.
Hey yo, let's go.
Something finally passed Tombstone.
More wife murderer, yes.
So what I was gonna ask was for the title and the secondary title.
Yeah.
Do we make the title be "It's a Trap" and then secondary title just have Vader and be like "I'm your daddy" or whatever, because funny? Or
it's a trap. Isn't it? It's a trap in episode 6. I don't remember.
No.
I thought it was episode 6.
it's maybe I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's episode 6.
I don't know. I just started thinking about "It's a Trap." Is that not this movie?
I'm
I
pretty
watched
sure
them
it's Akbar in
back to
episode
back. That's why I keep accidentally fading into both.
Akbar's not in this film.
No,
He's the
he is
next
not.
one.
That is the next one. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Either way. Well, then I know what I want the title for the next one to be. It's a twap.
It's a twap. You have to do it with a W.
It's a
not an R.
twap, yes. For this movie, though, I think the actual title's just got to be "No, I Am Your Father." Let's just spoil the world. It's been fucking 50 years. I think it'll be okay.
No, it's not been 50 years. It's been 44.
Same thing.
No, because rounding up would be 45, dumbass.
And if you round up from 45, you get to 50.
Wait, holy fuck. Revenge of the Sith and fucking Empire fucking hold the same, like, anniversary type thing. Like, Revenge will be 20 next year. Empire will be 45.
Well, that's not the same at all.
But they should the same landmark, is what I'm saying, like, next
Not
year.
really, because one's landing on a 5 and one's landing on a 0.
They land on a big landmark on the same year. That's what I'm saying.
Is
Literally-
45
literally-
really a big landmark?
Yes.
So 46 is a big landmark.
No, it's got to be... Zeros and 5s are always
No,
big.
I don't think so. The big one is
20
50. You don't give a big landmark 5
Phantom
years.
Menace just turned 25.
Yeah, 25. That's a quarter of 100. Yeah, I like that one. You break it down into quarters. Why would you celebrate
Oh,
45 and then
thinking-
5 years
you're
later
thinking-
celebrate 50? That's
You're
fucking
thinking
stupid.
math.
I'm thinking
it is.
smart, like with my brain. You're thinking
No,
like an
you're
idiot. Nobody cares
thinking
about
math.
45.
Super Bowl 40. Actually, I don't want to talk about Super Bowl 45
Yeah,
anymore.
you know what everybody loved? Super Bowl 50.
That's because Peyton Manning won his ring. I know, right? we don't like the Packers. Super Bowl 45 was Packers.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about the Packers for? You said Peyton Manning, we don't like the Packers. It's like, what's the connection there?
Super Bowl 45. That's what it is.
Peyton wasn't in that one either.
No, he should have been, though. That was a cult year, I think.
But also, technically, we do get a little bit of a nod to Leia being force sensitive in this movie.
Because she's feeling Luke in the
Yeah.
space. Yeah.
Yeah.
We get
Vader
our
cut
first
off
hand
his
cut off
son's hand. It's not
Yeah.
the first hand cut off.
in
Obi-Wan,
in the fucking.
it's not the first one in this movie. It's not the
Oh,
first one in Star Wars.
main
fuck?
character get his hands cut off. It's like 50,000 of them do.
Obi-Wan cut off the one guy in the bar's arm literally 18 minutes into fucking A New Hope, which is not
Actually,
true,
no,
actually. It's like
more than
halfway in,
20.
and it's
Yeah.
ridiculous. That movie's
pacing of this
pacing
one-
is so weird.
Dude, I've been in so many arguments trying to because I love Alien.
Yeah.
I think it's the best. I think it's the best sci-fi film of all time. That's arguable, but it's much better than A New Hope. And people have
I
been
don't
bitchy at me that like people are like A New Hope's like better. I'm like, that pacing is so fucking wonky. I want to fucking shoot myself.
It doesn't make it bad though. It's just weirdly.
It does.
No, it's just like super speed. It's
Oh,
weird
yeah.
because it doesn't feel like you're that far into the movie, and then like,
You're 30, 40 minutes in.
yeah, it's like what the fuck? Nothing's happened,
Yeah, exactly.
but
But in
like
this
a
movie,
bunch of
everything
shit
happens.
happened. It's
Yeah.
weird.
A lot of small things happen in New Hope's beginning.
It's because you
More
gotta
big
set
things.
up a whole universe, I guess.
More big things happen in this film, and I like it for that reason. This is probably like I said, I think this is the second best Star Wars film we've watched so far. I'm not gonna say second best because we've had a shakeup in how we view these things.
Well, I've never believed it was the best, but
Well, I'm saying like I
yeah,
thought it was ranking towards the bottom because I'm like I hate this film for whatever reason. So I'm 13 years old and I want to be angsty.
bro is an edgelord.
Exactly. So, but rewatching, I'm like,
That means something
it's
different
shut
in
on the board.
2024, I guess, huh?
It does. I'm edging, bro.
Hey, yo.
No, I have a new appreciation for this film. I think that's something they come out with that was really nice. And the Empire technically wins, I guess, in this film.
I mean, yeah. Ran them
Which
off
Empire
their
really-
base. Luke lost his arm. Han's gone. Like,
Yeah.
the rebellion's scattered.
It's a
Two
good
of their
second
best
arc.
fighters are, like, knocked out.
Yeah.
And,
Chewbacca's depressed.
yeah.
Biggest part. That's the
The
biggest.
smartest
there.
guy in the rebellion, the fucking droid that Darth Vader built, is incapacitated.
Good.
What if this entire time Darth Vader's just been watching everything through 3PO's eyes and he knows everything because, you know, he built
Well,
3PO.
that's false because I remember like there's a comic where he meets C-3PO again at Cloud City, in the boxes.
Okay.
He doesn't talk to C-3PO because C-3PO's he talks to 3PO, but 3PO is deactivated, so and his memory's wiped, so it wouldn't really matter in the first place.
I don't think memory has nothing to do with the joke I was making, but that's okay.
I'm just saying.
Uh,
We're
Then
not
we-
there.
then we get the weird shot that doesn't make any sense at the end of the movie of them staring at a
Sure.
galaxy.
Yeah. It's hopelessness. It's space.
Okay, the thing that I'm talking about here is all of Star Wars takes place in one galaxy, and only technically in like part of it. There are parts of the
Yeah, Outer
galaxy that are
Rim.
called the unknown regions.
Yeah.
That's like still in this galaxy.
Yeah.
None of the characters ever leave the galaxy, so what the fuck are they looking at?
Oh, you're talking about the fucking green screen. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't fucking know. Don't ask me, man.
like I don't understand
They're
what the
looking
fuck.
at us. They're looking at Andromeda.
Like, is it just
No,
like
we're not even in Andromeda. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah, no.
fucking.
I
we're in
don't
a
know,
fucking
like,
Milky Way.
but I don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Like,
I don't
I
know.
want to see if anybody brings it up on the internet.
No, because Star Wars fans are stupid.
Right. They like to complain about dumb things, but not other things.
They like to complain about things that have sauce, like fuck the Acolytes fucking fight scenes.
But maybe I guess they were. Oh, maybe it's just like, I don't know.
Oh. But film
Oh,
good.
it wasn't even a real galaxy. It was just the ship's screensaver.
I think it's dumb, but I love it.
That's a better answer than anything George Lucas could come up with, I'm sure.
Probably. Movie good.
Movie good. How How much money did movie make? We forgot to talk about that.
Enough.
Had a budget of $18 million, made 550 worldwide.
500. Let's go to the fucking inflation. Fuck Empire box office with inflation.
What?
I'm looking at it.
No, I'm not judging you. An article came out fucking today about a deleted scene from this.
Oh, lovely. So according to the just lifetime gross, shut up. It is the 13th highest grossing film of all time at $899 million. That's wrong.
So people are stupid. Well, this article written by IMDb, I really hope that it's one of those not written by a person and it's written by AI, and that's why it's this stupid.
Oh,
no, because if a real person is this stupid, I'm going to be a little upset. So in a deleted scene from the first Star Wars movie, Han Solo is seen to have a girlfriend in the cantina scene. It didn't make the final cut for some unknown reason, but given the popularity of Han and Leia's relationship from the original trilogy, it's easy to understand that fans might revolt at the revelation of Solo having another love interest. Kira exists!
I was just like, Kira.
This isn't news! So he had a third one? Wow, Han's like 40 at the time of this movie. He only had 3 girlfriends in his entire life. That's pretty impressive, if we're honest.
Yeah.
That's impressively lonely.
just for reference sake, New Hope is second all time, like we mentioned last episode.
Yeah.
Force Awakens is 11th, and Empire is 13th. Right above between Force Awakens and Empire is 101 Dalmatians.
Nice. What else we get from this this information?
Drugs, hopefully.
I don't know. I'm on IMDb. What do we get?
The 100th ranked film of all time in gross is Attack of the Clones.
Nice. Top 100.
And Rise of Skywalker is at 88. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Where does it set It's 70.
Ooh, should I
Rogue
point
One's
out more
62.
goofs because it's funny?
Sure. The Jedi is at 44.
Yeah, like how Han Solo's handcuffed before he gets put in carbonite.
He's really
But then suddenly he's not handcuffed. Yeah.
Dramatic. You want to be dramatic, bro?
Yeah. There's a bunch of rank insignias that get fucked up throughout the movie because
no one cares about rank.
Yeah. It's pretty goofy.
Good movie. People have talked about this film for 44 years now. It's again, like we said last episode, it's like we can't reinvent the wheel. We can just continue to talk about the wheel.
Yeah.
So
we are kind of reinventing the wheel by just talking about the flaws while still acknowledging this is a great movie. And I'm sure the comments are going to be really upset that I pointed out that there's flaws in this movie.
There's flaws in a Star Wars film? Oh, no.
No, the only thing that's ever been flawed is anything made by Disney. George Lucas never did anything wrong. Remember?
Yeah. But yeah. So
watch The Acolyte, bitches. That's the outro. No.
Oh, well, great outro, honestly. But until next week, we will cover Return of the Jedi. Return of Jedi. What the?
Return of the Jedi.
Close enough. The 6th film, and what was the conclusion for 30 something years? I don't know. I'm not doing the math. 36 years.
What?
Yeah. It was a conclusion of the franchise for 32 years because then
I was thinking literally episode 1 comes out like 16 years later.
I'm talking about.
But yeah, I get now. Yeah, I know what you're saying now.
Would not. Anyway,
I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's fine.
We'll cover the teddy bears next episode, but until then, remember to subscribe, like, and do whatever it is on whatever platform you're on. But until then, bye-bye. To the Dueling Fans podcast, your favorite Monday morning movie reviewing podcast. I always tend to do this so I can actually get it down straight. Today we're covering Rise of Skywalker, the final film in the Star Wars franchise for now. Joining me and Geek today is Nicole, the only other major Star Wars fan, like big, like I know a bunch of other Star Wars fans, but like
I'm the only
Geek
one.
is one, and then it goes Nicole. Like literally, it's one is Geek, two is Nicole. And she was like, "Oh, I want to be part of this." I'm like, "Fuck it, I don't give a shit."
Fuck it.
Like, there's a Star Wars podcast, and I haven't been on it yet. What are we doing?
Another Star Wars podcast. No. Hold up. Hold up.
We're a movie podcast.
Yes.
Sorry.
We just are stuck in our Star Wars phase.
And we'll be back in like a year from now when Geek forces me to do TV shows.
Oh, the TV shows, absolutely. I was like, I'm not
Hell yeah.
doing. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna do the complete rewatch again, but I'm not doing a complete rewatch to review again.
No,
because I hated bullying all of my favorite movies.
Damn.
Well,
yeah,
so
was
for all
experience.
of the original trilogy, every podcast only talks about how good they are. So I decided I wanted to point out every flaw I could possibly find. That was fun.
I didn't give a shit, so.
I felt really bad during the A New Hope episode because we made it sound like it's the worst movie ever.
It might be the worst in the trilogy, at least.
Oh, easily.
Yeah. I mean, if it was Lucas first, he clearly got better. He
Yep.
clearly understood what directing was a little bit more in the second two.
Well,
Like,
in the second one, he didn't direct it.
that you're
Same with the
true.
third.
That's the problem. Or the
He wrote
solution,
them.
I'd say.
Right, he wrote them and then said, somebody else do this. I'm bad at this part. And then he took it back over for the prequels, and we know how that went.
And
Yep.
Well, we're not talking about original trilogy today. We're talking about, or the prequels. We're talking about the sequels. We're talking about the last one of the sequels. Me and Geek have been really positive about the sequels, more or less. Well, last episode we were a little more critical. That's just because Geek's a little bitch.
Well, no, I just still don't like how they handle Luke. I
They
just
explain
don't.
it better. They explain it in this film too.
They just completely... This movie hurts my soul. Because all it does is erase the other two movies for no fucking reason. And it bugs me. This movie shouldn't exist. Throw it in the bin and start over.
So what happens is that Geek is not very movie experience compared to me. So I usually ask him what he feels about the film that we watch, because typically I watched the film already. He usually asks me what I feel about the film when it comes to Star Wars, but since you're the guest, how do you feel about Rise of Skywalker overall?
well, funny thing, I saw it opening night. This is only the second movie I've ever seen opening night. The first was actually The Last Jedi, funny enough. I have a pin on my pin board, dedicated to it. Paid $50 freaking dollars for my friend and I for that ticket.
Jesus.
AMC, man. Ticket was $25 a piece. Crazy.
Jesus.
Like, it better include the damn pin. It's a nice one. It says Rise of Skywalker opening night. It's a good pin. But I remember vividly walking out of that movie just exhausted. Just like, there was so much movie in that movie, is what I said. And what I continue to say, there is just so much movie in that movie.
You know, you're not wrong.
Long.
And it's not the Avengers Endgame version of being that long where you like kind of get lost in the sauce and suddenly it's over.
Well, like, because
I get so bored.
breathes. Endgame like takes a minute to breathe.
Yeah.
Like, even like, I remember I take that back. I've seen Endgame opening night, so that's the third one. But those are only three. When I saw Endgame opening night, and it was like avoided spoilers and everything, and people are like, okay, but it's 3 hours. When could you go to the bathroom? And they're like, oh, the diner scene. You don't need to know what that is just yet. And it's like, yeah, you could. You wouldn't really miss anything. But it slows down. It lets the characters breathe. It lets character moments happen organically. I'm not saying it's perfect or anything. It probably doesn't need to be 3 hours. It could probably do what it wants to do, and I'll even give it 240. But still, it's not like I don't walk out of that exhausted. I walk out of that like, wow, that was an awesome movie theater experience.
I kind of feel
Am I
bad
losing?
having you on as the guest for this movie because this
Well,
is
it was we could fit
just-
it in. Okay, we
no, Grayson. Let's be honest. It's when we remembered that she had asked about it. We
I
totally
didn't want to
forgot.
do it. We did double recording because we double recorded Force and Jedi. It's doing it again. That's a BDB thing. What the fuck?
What the heck just happened? What is happening?
Computer. It has to be a computer then.
No, I think I figured it out. It's something, I guess it's in a FaceTime setting to have that on. And apparently
Okay.
it's just a camera setting or whatever. But
Huh?
Anyways,
That was trippy. Okay.
so well,
What is
it's gonna continue to happen. Just move past it.
Dude, I am too ADHD for that shit.
I'll do my best to not do any of that.
When I was watching the film, all I was thinking is that none of these scenes like go together. They literally cut at the worst times, and they would just swap between them. There's no
Yeah.
like flow to it. And I'm watching this, and like this movie is just empty calories. There's no like nutritional benefit to any of these scenes to your watching experience.
Well, I mean, this is a 2.5 hour long movie, and it spends 2 hours of it deleting the previous movie.
Yeah.
Like, I ranted about Luke for 45 minutes in
Literally.
the Last Jedi episode. I think this movie makes it worse. Because if you're going to fuck up his character, just stick with it. Like, actually, don't, like, bitch out about it halfway through. Make him that version of that character. Don't just, well, people didn't like it, so we gotta pull it back and it's all better now. No, that's worse. The whiplash, emotional whiplash.
That's literally all J.J. Abrams did. And okay, Geek, we clearly disagree on the Luke thing.
That's okay.
I won't get into it.
We
Yeah, I won't get into
and we
it.
can talk
I
about it a
respect
little. I don't care.
Yeah, personally, for me, I like the direction they took Luke in. I think J.J. Abrams put him on that island.
True.
He had to be there for a reason. And Rian Johnson had to come up with said reason. And I don't think it'd be as cool if Rey just comes in and is like, "Hey, here's your lightsaber. Let's go take on the entire first." What the fuck? And let's go take on the entire. I didn't even have a thumbs up.
It's gonna
But, like,
happen.
And let's go take on the entire First Order. And he's like, yeah, okay. Like, that doesn't do anything. Then why was he there in the first place? Why was there a map? Like, it makes him interesting, and he's not just this perfect hero. He messed up.
So
Heroes mess up.
that's my thing, though. Heroes do mess up. My issue, and I'm not gonna make this a 45-minute rant this time. I'm just gonna.
Please.
We had this discussion. I know where I want to go with this. It's not that he needs to be perfect. He's made mistakes in all of the other movies. It's about his entire character is about changing how the Jedi were and making them better. That was the entirety of the original trilogy, was fixing the mistakes of the past and making the Jedi better. And instead of that, as soon as the sequels came around, they decided to just make him exactly like Obi-Wan and Yoda and just run away as soon as he had one mistake. That's not Luke. The entire point of his character was to be the opposite of that. And I'm not saying he shouldn't have made the mistake. The actual thing he did, igniting the saber, considering killing Ben, is exactly Luke. That's not where my issue is. It's the running away and hiding. Luke wouldn't do that. I think he'd be looking for a way to stop Snoke. And so if he would have just been on that planet, because that's supposed to be how maybe he figured out that Palpatine did return and he's trying to find him currently, that fixes all of it. But it's just making him go the exact same way as Obi-Wan and Yoda that I hate.
That's okay. That is the most respectable answer I've heard ever. Because usually it's the one how we wanted to kill Ben. It's like Luke wouldn't do that, and it's like my brother in Christ, he almost killed his father.
Right. That's it's like he would do that.
It was this close until he took off his hand, and he's like, "Oh shit, maybe we're not so different."
Right.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah, it's not the normal opinion that gets people worked up. It's entirely different.
Thank you. Thank you. I actually, to your point, very much respect that.
Yeah.
Just so
you can have a respectful Last Jedi conversation. This is incredible.
Yeah.
Just
Me
so
and
the
Grayson
audience is aware,
I screamed for an hour.
our Last Jedi episode has not come out yet for Nicole, so she has no idea what our conversation was.
But I mean, it was just that, but he kept saying, "But no, it makes sense." I'm like, "No, it doesn't. Stop. Listen to me."
But anyways, Geek is the only person I've known that's like deep, like in the trenches of like the Star Wars fandom that I can actually have a conversation and be like, "Hey, this movie good. It has problems. Every movie has problems, but Geek Saloon and I have been able to like, it's not like super misogynistic bullshit."
It's like, no, dude. I still love The Last Jedi. I just hate Luke, and that bugs me. It's like, whatever.
Luke is valid.
So
yeah. So
hey man, Star Wars Twitter is a cesspool, so this is great.
Yeah, no. Oh god, dude, don't get me started on Star Wars
Join
Twitter.
the Bad Batch Twitter. Join the Bad Batch Twitter. We're having fun over here.
I didn't know there was a Bad Batch Twitter. It probably would.
There are some of us. It is quite fun.
Nice.
It's just memes. It's mostly memes.
Valid. That's what Star Wars should be. Do we remember the prequels?
No, we remember the memes.
I'm not gonna lie. Watching this movie, all I could think about when Kylo throws his saber is the stupid edit of Grievous running after it. That's all I could think about. I had to watch it like 3 times to stop laughing.
I haven't seen that one in a hot minute. I might have to search that up again. That's been a while.
Yeah. So good. Star Wars memes, man. They're top tier
They're like
content.
no other. There's an entire YouTube series, Revenge of the Sand. Like, I mean, come on, you just can't beat it.
Yeah. Good times. I don't remember how. Oh, so hey, this movie is like the only Star Wars movie to not open with just a shot of a ship flying into a planet.
Into a planet? I've never seen a ship go in 9/11.
You can't make that joke today. Gotta wait until tomorrow.
Oh, your timestamp.
I literally have a 9/11 doc on my TV right now. Like that's because that shit interests me a lot. But like
humor.
No, the best meme came out yesterday. Did you hear Biden yesterday? I'm going to my granddaughter's birthday party, and then I'm going to watch the debate, and tomorrow I'm doing 9/11.
At least I was open about it.
Oh, sorry. This is
that's as political as we're going to get today. Yep. Even though Star Wars is literally politics, but okay.
Yeah, but this movie's like the Star Wars movie that isn't at all. And
it's true.
Oh yeah, I had to watch the opening scene again. It doesn't. Wow.
Yeah, which I actually
knew it was
kind of love.
On the planet, but
Yeah. Also, that planet is supposed to be Mustafar.
Allegedly.
Why is there trees?
Yeah. Right.
What?
There's trees.
Yeah,
well, apparently, because the whole lore that came out around it was like the planet is healing since Vader's castle was, everything was, destroyed essentially. But
that's not what fucked up the planet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wasn't it all the mining and bullshit?
They should have just made it.
I don't actually remember.
They should have just made it like. They could have made it another planet.
Yeah.
It literally didn't. There was literally no reason for it to be Mustafar.
Or if you wanted it to be Mustafar because of Vader's castle to find the thing, just show Vader's castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the
show
ruins
it,
of it.
Degraded and everything. Like, yeah, the ruin. Like, that'd be cool. That'd be like, okay, that's fan service, but like,
I think
I can live with that.
The biggest thing I think from this movie is J.J. Abrams wanted to like make this the fan servicey movie, but he didn't want to think about it for 5 seconds. So it's just bad fan service.
Yeah.
It's not. Again, I'm going to keep bringing it up because that was the end of what was, the end of one series, and this is the end of a series. Endgame. Endgame is just fan service, but it's correct. They like thought about it and did it well. I can't wait to get into Marvel with this moron. No.
I'm not the biggest Marvel nerd, but I will also invite myself to any of those MCU movies.
Deal. We'll
I'm a
invite you to
Spider-Man nerd
something
and-
better than The Rise of Skywalker. No,
Or as
No
this
Thor
is
the
called,
Dark
Rise of
World.
Skywalker.
I'm a Winter Soldier truther, so
Valid.
that's my favorite.
Isn't
movie.
everyone?
Yeah, they should be.
weirdly no.
Oh, Oh yeah, this idiot up here doesn't like the Guardians movies.
Other way.
I think that
No,
you're,
no, it's
oh,
perfect. No, it was perfect on the video. It was perfect on the video.
I didn't see it. It looked like she's pointing to you.
She was, but it's not on the way I have
Ah,
it set up
okay.
to record.
I
So we're good.
gotcha.
the way it's on my Discord.
Yeah,
Okay.
live
Well,
with that way. That's correct.
Yeah.
So what did that idiot do? Something.
I don't.
Because
He
he's
doesn't
crazy.
like the Guardians movies.
Oh yeah, that's goofy.
Because they're goofy. That's the issue.
Yeah, it's the
Have you seen
Guardians of
them?
the Galaxy. Have you?
I've read the Guardians of the Galaxy, and they're not like that.
Well, no, it's not like a 1-to-1, but they're also characters. We're getting off
We're
track.
not talking
Okay.
about. We
All
have
right,
to stay
Rise
on
of
track.
Skywalker.
Yeah.
I don't.
I have a problem here.
Go ahead.
J.J. Abrams doesn't know what fucking romantic interest he wants Rey to have. Because the start of the
Yes.
movie, it's Rey and Poe. Throughout the whole, like, first 20, 30 minutes, it's Rey and Poe. And then at the end, swaps it to Rey and fucking Kylo.
Yeah, but he also spent an entire other movie trying to make it Rey and Finn.
He just doesn't know. He's like, hey, let's just make it a polycule at this point.
Well, and like, why does there need to be a romantic interest at all?
That's
'Cause it's
true.
Star
Why isn't it?
Wars.
Why isn't it Finn and Poe?
And Poe?
That's fair.
I mean, we know why they didn't do that because they didn't have the balls because they wanted money, and Disney to not be like, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. But still, come on.
Yeah,
That's my fucking.
Both
do
of them
think the
definitely
worst-
played it with some sexual attention.
Yes. Okay, so this movie in its entire concept pisses me off. Why the fuck
we got
is
the part.
Palpatine here?
Yes.
Like, why?
I was going to leave that to later.
Genuinely? Okay. The big twist of this movie is that Rey's a Palpatine, so there's your tie. You could make her a Palpatine and not have Sheev be alive.
Or be a
Is he really
clone, whatever he
alive,
is.
though? He's kind of just hooked up to this thing.
Well,
and
he essence transferred himself into a clone body. He's alive.
It's super convoluted.
Yeah, you don't get me started on how that lore works.
oh, you
but
want to know what's better? They never explain it to the actual audience, though,
no.
and they use one line to be
Yeah,
like,
somehow
this is
Palpatine
justification.
returned. The second
Somehow.
worst line in this movie.
What's the first?
They
They
fly
fly
now.
now.
Oh, they've
They've always flown. This isn't new.
Maybe
Ugh.
they just forgot.
I love that Boyega and Isaac knew they flew in a fucking
Yeah.
interview. They were so
They
annoyed.
fly
flying.
now.
Ugh,
Oh, I love it.
it's so stupid.
Well, and that's the thing. There's just every second something's happening. The characters don't get to breathe. The only time they do get to interact, like this is the first time we've seen the trio together,
Yeah.
Ray, Finn, and Poe. And our first interaction with them is Ray and Poe yelling at each other, which is like, okay, are they friends? Like we only just saw them meet for a second at the end of Last Jedi. Nothing's established. Like it's
No.
supposed to be played off as fun, but like it's still it's not my biggest problem with the movie. It's far from it. But it's just one of those moments that is like shows, wow, okay, so you just wanted this to be a fight about, BB-8 and versus a Millennium Falcon type deal, and like it's just let the characters just be the characters for a second.
No,
Let them just yeah, I know. They don't. There's no time. Kylo gets the Wayfinder and then win the war. and and then we're hyperspace jumping, which is
brand new
honestly
lore, but okay.
I kind of digged it. I'm fine with it.
Like it's fine, but also,
No.
why do you need to?
Yeah, I'm indifferent. I
Like,
liked
that's
it
my
okay.
issue. Is like, who cares that you can? It's just, why are you? How did that fix anything? If they can just track you through hyperspace anyways, what is that
Right.
fixing?
Yeah.
Like, that's my
They could
issue.
just-
It's like, why though?
Everything in this movie is just like, oh, why? Why are we doing this?
My
Yeah.
problem
Why are
with
we here?
the argument at the beginning with Ray and Poe is it wasn't like, hey, are they friends or not? I was like, are they fucking? Because it was that type of argument of like, they genuinely like, it felt like behind closed doors, they are just like, they are like Han and Kira in that one scene in Solo. That's what it
Yeah, I
felt
know what you're
like.
talking about.
And I'm like, they just generally did not feel like they were like we had. It felt like there was some time in between Jedi and this that they were like got closer, and we just never see it. And then Finn is over here still simping throughout the whole film. I haven't told you this. Ray, I have to tell you this, and we all know what he wants to say.
Wait, hold on. Now I don't remember. Does he ever actually say it?
No, he never tells her.
It's implied that he was going to tell her he's force sensitive, but it's like,
But it's also
No,
implied that he's gonna tell her he loves her.
Yeah,
yeah.
'Cause
I
he
mean,
seems
they
to-
do.
I'm
if you
force
take it as
sensitive and I
canon-
love you.
If you take it as which I don't think it's technically canon, but like they haven't really denied it. But the Lego Star Wars holiday thing, it's about Finn wanting to be trained as a Jedi, and Rey is like, no, I can't do that. That's I can't. I'm not a teacher, sort of deal. Like I don't know how to do this. And then thus the journey, which by the time this releases, we'll have Rebuild the Galaxy, which I'm so excited for. We get Darth Jar Jar.
I'm so
Oh.
not.
Boo.
I'm the
Really
only.
cool.
No, the idea of Darth Jar Jar is cool. This is where I get hated.
You said it last episode too.
I'm not a fan of the Lego stuff, the games, the shows, none of it. I hate it. The only Lego themed thing that was ever okay was the Lego movie, and only the first one. Everyone after that was bad.
Lego Batman was amazing.
I've never seen that one.
Well, fuck you then. Okay, you can't comment on everything Lego if you haven't seen everything Lego. Then.
I'm gonna stand by what I said.
Oh, we watched Lego Batman. You're
You
gonna
hate
love it.
fun.
No, I don't like how wrong it is all the time. It just
It's
gets
just
everything
fun.
wrong.
It's literally just fun.
He doesn't know how to have fun. He has to critique
No,
everything.
No, I know how to have fun. I just, Star Wars already has enough issues before Lego starts fucking with things. I don't. Then there are gonna be people who think the Lego stuff is like real and matters, and I can't
I
deal
don't
with
think
it.
anyone has ever thought Lego was canon.
Yeah,
I-
I don't. Most
I
don't.
bet you, if anything conflicted with it, Star Wars theory would argue that it was canon.
Oh, that's because he's a fucking cuck.
if oh my god, if something, God, I can't even. There's gonna be something that pisses him off in Rebuild the Galaxy. I'm almost sure of it. But I don't
Women,
watch his
probably.
videos anymore. So I actually think I used to like when he first started. I don't remember like a whole lot, but I feel like I did. And now he's just a right wing grifter.
I did when
and he's
he
the worst.
focused on like lore and
Like,
theory videos.
Yeah, like
When he
what
was
his
just-
name is.
Yeah, when he was just making up cool theory. I talked about this at the beginning in the Force Awakens episode. I missed that time right around when Force Awakens came out, and like all of the theories that everybody had and the conversation around Star Wars, because now it's exhausting to talk Star Wars. I miss is Rey gonna be a Skywalker or a Kenobi or like somehow I don't know,
Palpatine?
a Mundi, Kiadi Mundi's kid. I don't know.
I don't know,
Didn't
but
we?
should go-
Wasn't there a Qui-Gon one too? Wasn't that?
Yeah, I think so.
I
I'm trying
I
to think of all the
it's
ones where it's
everyone.
like
I always wanted her to be a Kenobi. I'm not gonna lie.
I did too.
Yeah, I was a Kenobi.
I mean,
truther.
I mean, if it wasn't that, I was happy she was a nobody. I was like, oh my god, finally! Like you're getting away. Not that like Anakin's literally one of my favorite characters,
Yeah.
Anakin Vader. So like I have nothing against the Skywalker or the Skywalker saga, in that regard. But like it was like wow, okay, it was like it hit hard in The Last Jedi where Kylo's like, you're nothing. You came from nothing. Like you are nothing. And like that was like the next thing for her to come over. As Ryan Johnson called it, the hardest thing for her to hear right now was that she's not connected to anybody. And I remember I watched the I think it was like a 2.5 hour like featurette behind the scenes on Rise of Skywalker where J.J. Abrams is essentially reciting the same thing. What's the hardest thing for her to hear right now? And it's like to completely undo what Ryan did is that you're a Palpatine. Like almost word for word, JJ's like, what's the hardest thing for her to hear right now? And it's like, bro, we just did that. Like, did you even watch the last movie? And not only that, like, poor Kelly Marie Tran, from all the hate she got from The Last Jedi, Ryan's like, okay, or sorry, JJ is like, okay, well, my friend from Lost will have more words than she does. And he'll be, you know, and he's the one who's like cloning secrets only the Sith knew type of thing. I don't remember his name. But it was like it's just so simple. You could have given those words to Rose because clearly we don't know how he knows that. We don't know. We wouldn't know how Rose would know that, but we already know Rose as a character. It would make her more interesting. And instead, she's completely shafted. She's not part of the crew. She doesn't get to go on the, you know, journey. She has like what 4 lines maybe. It's just disgraceful. I will like. I hate J.J. Abrams forever for that.
For that, and
for that
even
alone.
for Finn. This movie, Finn's suddenly nothing.
He's a simp. That's what he is.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that Ray is the only word he says in this movie. I don't know if he says anything else. Oh yeah,
yeah. And I have to tell you something.
And then he just
when they fly
screaming,
down, don't forget that one.
Ray. It's like, dude, fuck. Come on.
John Boyega is better than that, man.
Oh yeah, he is. This movie plays it way too safe. Like literally, we see Chewbacca die, and then literally, I'm not even kidding you. It's 2 minutes later we see Chewbacca.
They should have left it more open to him being dead. I don't think they should have killed Chewie, because Chewie is important for. I don't know. I still think maybe the best scene in this movie is Chewie's sad roar when he finds out Leia died.
Yeah.
No, the like roar. It wasn't whatever the fuck that noise was.
I don't know.
It was a roar.
Yeah.
Almost like when a dog weeps, you know, when it's like it howls or something.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was well done.
Yeah.
But bringing up Chewie, I don't want to feel like I'm talking too much, so please, anyone jump in.
No,
but like,
here.
let's talk about it. There's 4 fake out deaths in this movie.
Yeah.
4. Chewie, C-3PO, Rey, and I always forget the 4th, but there is 4.
I mean, Kylo.
Kylo, yeah.
Did
There's
Hux
4.
end up actually dying?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got shot in the chest.
I mean,
By
Darth
fake
Maul
Hux.
got cut in half.
No, Hux got shot in the chest by fake Hux. So.
By like, what's his name, Pryor or something?
Pride.
I don't care. He's fake Hux to me.
That was close.
He's a little bitch. That's what he is.
And they take everything away that made Hux interesting. Like nobody's interesting in this movie
good.
because JJ's trying so damn hard to make this Palpatine Skywalker thing be like, oh, this has always been the story of Star Wars, and it's like, I think you completely missed the point. I think you need to go back and watch all 6. Yes, I said 6.
Yes.
You need to watch all 6 movies again.
I think he needs. Okay, so I've said this entire time. The main BBEG for this trilogy should have been Kylo. He should have never been redeemed. You let him in episode 7 make the choice the exact opposite of what Anakin did.
Mm-hmm.
He chose the dark where Anakin chose the light. you should have just stuck with that and truly had Ben be dead.
Mhm.
And if you want to do it's always been a Palpatine Skywalker thing, how fitting to have the hero be a Palpatine in the end and the villain be a Skywalker. The exact opposite of what the entire series has been. That could have been awesome. Like, as much as we want to talk about Rey being a nobody's cooler, or Kenobi or Skywalker, just have her be Rey Palpatine. And just leave Kylo as the big bad evil guy with no need to somehow Palpatine return. Shut up. We didn't need that.
I think it's been made worse because they make him rebuild his mask, which is like, again, they're playing it fucking safe by rebuilding his mask. Because they're like, oh, Darth Vader, fucking, oh, like, he's the basic Darth Vader. But literally, like, you're like, okay, he's building his mask so he can hide his face from, like, showing his emotions, and he's hiding himself behind the mask and becoming deeper and darker into the dark side. And they're like, no, never mind. We're gonna have him redeem himself because obviously that's the fucking arc here.
Well,
Yeah.
like, literally, Adam Driver, I think, has said he liked working with Ryan the best because he actually let him act and not just keep him in the mask. And, like, the whole point of him destroying the mask, like, the whole, essentially, I don't want to say point, but, like, a huge part of The Last Jedi is, like, let the past go, let the past be in the past, sort of a deal, move on. And Snoke is like, which is so funny how Rise of Skywalker is like the exact opposite of that.
Yeah.
But Snoke's like, you're just a child in a mask. He destroys it because we know he can't control his emotions, right?
Yeah.
B, like he's out to prove something, even more so than he already was before. To have him just like, oh, let's rebuild it. Let's actually make the Knights of Ren a thing, I guess, which is fine, whatever. But like, it's just, I can't with this movie. Every movie that comes, like, I will watch any Star Wars movie that comes on TV. That is the hardest one for me to sit through. Like, I genuinely can't. Even background noise, I can't. It just makes me mad.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's the only one.
This was the first time I'd watched this movie since it was in theaters.
Same.
I have
Me
done
too.
full rewatches every year. I just don't watch episode 9. I just
Like,
let
I
it
had
end
it on
in
a-
episode 8.
I leave it on. I've tried every time for background noise, and I'm just like, I can't.
So
I can't do
bad.
it.
Well, and like, it's just everything that J.J. Abrams did is just bad because he wants to course correct for the other movie. Just build on it. Make it make sense in the way that it's presented to you. Keep Kylo as the main villain. Make it Kylo versus Rey, Palpatine versus Skywalker, but the inverse. Another giant gripe that doesn't make sense. This ancient Sith dagger that's thousands of years old.
Oh yeah.
Why is it the same shape as the Death Star wreckage from 20 years ago? How's that add up?
What are the odds?
It doesn't add up. That's the thing. It doesn't add.
Where's 3PO to tell me the odds?
Question for both of you, lore-wise. Why does it seem like Kylo says the Force lightning makes, like, proves she's a Palpatine? Like, isn't that just a Sith thing?
Because J.J. Abrams doesn't understand anything.
Right, I just want to make sure that it is me being, like, actually smart and JJ not understanding shit.
So I'm thinking, Force lightning is a dark side ability. So it's not so much proving that she's a Palpatine, I think, as just proving that the darkness is there, which doesn't really make sense because lineage has nothing to do with the light and dark sides of the Force, and really lineage has nothing to do with the Force outside of... This is the only reason I don't like her being a Palpatine, is because in most cases, Jedi's children aren't Force sensitive. The Force doesn't actually care about that. The only reason Anakin's were is because he's literally the Force. He is created by the Force. So even if his kids were half as powerful as him, they're the second most powerful beings in the universe. That's how that works. Like, so I didn't love the idea of her being a Palpatine, and yeah, the dark side, the Force lightning has nothing to do with being a Palpatine. It's just the dark side, and JJ just doesn't get it.
Yeah, he's like, oh, Palpatine used Force lightning, and even in the context of the scene, it doesn't make sense because she's trying to save Chewie. So if anything, why is her and Kylo are both holding on to the wrong I'm forgetting the name of like the basic ship, but like are both holding on to the ship.
Yeah.
Why is that, obviously Kylo makes her angry in this scene. I get it. But like she knows Chewie's in there. We've seen her be better with the Force, which actually, hold on. Let me backtrack a second. Because JJ just my biggest gripe is with JJ, obviously, in this film. I don't. Actors did their best with what they could do.
Yeah.
I think everybody under JJ did the best with what they could do. Costume design, special effects, great as always. But like, he literally just went on Twitter, hashtag The Last Jedi, and read, or hashtag The Last Jedi space hate, and read all of those tweets and was like, okay, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. And it starts with Rey training, and like she's not ready for Luke's lightsaber yet. Like I'm not ready. I'm not trained in the Force. Like, it starts out with this training, not montage, but essentially. So like, back to that scene though, how would it make sense that it happens there when she knows she's holding Chewie? Like, maybe I'm making it a little more convoluted than it needs to be, but like, it boggles my mind.
To me, she uses the "I lost control" excuse. So how about she was trying to pull the ship back down? How about she loses control and fucking slams it into the planet? At least that makes sense.
So much
Why is it suddenly a different Force power?
Well, I also
it doesn't even
I feel like
compute.
She's trying to pull it down, which feels like you're pulling it. Force lightning feels like you're shooting it out.
Yeah.
Like, it's an opposite movement. Like, even Palpatine in the prequels is pushing his arms forward when he's shooting lightning instead of pulling. I'm like, bro, it's the movement. Even if you want to, like,
this is why just be Dooku and just be so casual about it. Fucking Force lightning.
Sir Christopher Lee, man.
So good. But yeah, see, that disproves the Palpatine thing. The first guy chronologically in story we see use Force lightning is Dooku. Like, that's not a Palpatine thing. That's just a dark side thing.
Yeah.
Goofy.
Are you still reading me okay, by the way? Am I still coming? Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
fine.
good. Because we're losing the duck. Or at least I am.
That is probably just a duck problem. He's a duck. Oh yeah, I think
okay,
he
I'm just making sure.
Oh yeah. Hey, he's bouncing in and out. That's a duck issue. That's Chicago internet for you.
No, it's not. It's my provider. That's what it is.
It's Chicago. This is what happens when you live in Chicago. Everything's awful, and you talk shit as if it matters, as if you don't live in the worst city.
She used to live in Chicago. Fuck off.
That doesn't change my opinion, Nicole. I'm sorry. It was still a shit city even when you lived there. Sorry.
Wait, do you actually not like Chicago?
Not even a little.
He's never been to Chicago. He doesn't have a fucking opinion.
Well, you see, I despise Green Bay the same way. And Detroit.
Okay. See,
I just hate them in general. I just hate them in general.
Fair. We all can point at Green Bay and be like, haha, you're 0-1. We're 1-1.
I was in Chicago for 4 hours one time.
4 hours don't mean shit in Chicago.
And it was entirely in the airport, and it was atrocious.
I was going to say, yeah.
O'Hare.
So that's why you don't like it. That makes sense.
Yeah, and it was
like
when
O'Hare.
I was still a smoker, and I didn't want to go through security, so I sat there for 5 hours needing a sick. So it was just bad. It was bad. It was a bad time.
Yeah. Anyways, Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. I don't even. I
This
know
movie's
the other thing I
dumb.
want to talk about, but I don't. This is actually something I forgot about. Why did Palpatine use a 40-year-old ship design to create the new most powerful fleet of all time?
So that's all he had.
Yeah, you're thinking about CinemaSins logic here, buddy. That's probably what he got.
Why? They literally redesigned
yeah,
Star Destroyers 4 times in the original trilogy.
He don't
Just
got money.
fucking. He made it the biggest fleet in the history of the
And
galaxy.
that's expensive. And that's
Right.
expensive.
Draw up some new plans.
I had a concept of a plan.
I can't remember because I don't really want to remember how this film. Don't all of them like go down at the same time? They do the fucking Phantom Menace, like hit the mothership.
No, they rise up from the like.
Yeah.
I guess
No, but when they take out the fleet, isn't it like they hit the big mothership and all?
No,
of them
that's
go down?
when Palpatine hits all of the rebel ships, which
with his Force lightning.
those are all bad, by the way. Why? Number one, not possible for that many ships to have got there in that amount of time. Like, actually, not possible.
Mm-hmm.
When 20 minutes before, nobody's coming. You're not all getting there. Also, how did you figure out how to get there? You couldn't have came in as that big group because it wasn't possible to navigate there that way. So I don't. Did they just like fly to the other side of space somehow? I don't understand. Then why are all of the ships just copy pasted?
Because VFX.
Also, the crew on board, were they just living underground? They're like, oh, we're waiting for this big moment.
Yes, actually. But like,
he finally got Kylo Ren to come here. Let's go.
All of that was so bad.
I do have a positive point in this film.
Lando.
No, Lando's even better in this fucking film.
Yeah.
I have a couple. I'll save them for later. I have a couple where I'm like, I can enjoy that.
I can't remember her name, but the gold helmeted woman, Poe's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking joy in this film. Like, she's funny, she's charismatic. She's the only one who's allowed to act in this film, and it shows.
Also dope ass costume design.
Yeah.
Costume design fucking
I stand by Disney's costume design. It's been awesome.
No, they've hit it out of the park.
Yeah, I love
everything.
So I think I wanted to yell at J.J. Abrams again, but I forgot that this one was kind of out of his control. The bringing Han back, even though Han failed to turn Ben the first time.
How does he return? He never used the fucking Force.
It was very obvious that Leia was projecting herself as Han to do that. That's why he doesn't talk or act like Han at all. As somebody who's griped about that before, I figured you would have picked up on that, jackass.
Not gonna lie, I didn't pick up on that.
Oh, well, I'm not judging you. I'm judging him because of our argument on Solo.
No, I was more so taken aback by, oh my god, they got Harrison Ford to come back.
So they did it because Carrie Fisher died during the filming of this movie. So I think it was supposed to be Leia. They just didn't get the scene shot. So I think Harrison Ford did it just out of respect for her.
Yeah.
But that's why you can tell that is not Han Solo.
Well,
in any way.
So I thought generally Leia was like projecting her essence to Ben and Rey at that moment, and they felt her die in that moment. Like, I know they can feel it like normally, but like they feel it intensely, like where Rey drops everything after she stabs Kylo, obviously, and then heals him.
Why?
Because I think it's Leia's presence, like she's like realizing, and that's what
your mom died. I gotta save you. Nah, dude.
That's my interpretation.
I just saved the galaxy because I killed you. Deuces. I'd leave him there. I'm out.
Yeah.
It's like you wanted to be like your grandfather so much. Here, die where he died.
Yeah. I like it.
I never thought about that because I always forget it's a fucking Death Star.
Yeah. Well,
He did time of passing. I don't know.
did he
but on the
die
Death Star?
on the Death Star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they took his
Yeah.
body wasn't on the Death Star. Did he was he still breathing on the ship? Did he die in space?
No,
He
no,
dies after
because of the
taking the
last
helmet.
scene, he's talking to Luke, looking at him
Oh,
with his own eyes, and then he kind of
Just
and Luke
tipping
has
your
this
head
moment where
back
he
doesn't
hinges
mean
his head.
dead.
It does.
Star
in
Wars.
Star Wars.
It's
He
not
dies.
Star Wars.
He dies on the Death Star.
Speaking about Darth Vader, we probably should mention at the beginning of this episode. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to
Yeah.
mention that because I don't want to think
we
about
have
it.
it makes me
to.
sad.
He just got really depressed.
That one hurt. No, that was one of those where it's like, man, there's not many people on Earth who deserve to live forever. James Earl Jones is one of them.
Yeah.
He should have lived forever.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, not even just Star Wars, Mufasa, Field of Dreams. Like, he's just, God, he does the Michigan football intro. Like, he's a Wolverine, baby. Like, God, you can't replace a voice like that. There's been a lot of good ones that have done Vader in video games, but like they're never James Earl Jones.
They're never gonna replace him either.
No,
because he signed the deal to let his voice be used forever.
Wow.
They're using AI, which they started with in Kenobi, actually.
Yeah.
James Earl Jones didn't do a single line for Kenobi. Vader was entirely AI.
I have to go back and listen to that.
And he signed the deal to do it.
Interesting.
So it's basically Vader and Mufasa will always be James Earl Jones, which I kind of like that.
As I should.
I'm not a big fan of AI. I've been very well recorded on that. But
I think if the actor agrees to it, I think it's fine.
This is the only case where I'm like, absolutely. You can find other voice actors for like Batman and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, even though Kevin Conroy, but like
I don't think so, actually.
But James Earl Jones is just legendary. And the fact that he also gave us permission for those two characters explicitly makes it a different case. Now Disney using AI to create fucking Tarkin, and then now they're getting sued for it again.
Yeah,
so.
that
be
was
interesting.
bad. That was bad.
That could be huge. That could be massive ramifications depending where that goes.
Which it should.
Yeah.
But yeah, it absolutely should. I think everybody was under the impression that they got the rights and everything to do that. Because, well, they're a big conglomerate like Disney. Why wouldn't they do that? That's so. Just ask
because
him.
they're Disney.
ask his estate. Like, it's just so simple. But yeah, Disney cutting corners. What's new?
Right.
You can say that about any company, to be fair. But
I want to say that about them in this movie.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. So the I am all the Jedi scene at the end when she beats Palpatine will always make me angry.
I thought it's actually a generally good scene in this film.
That's actually one of my few positives.
I think
because we hear Kanan Jarrus and Ahsoka Tano. So sorry,
that's
I'm
fine.
a little biased.
No, that's fine. I think the scene should be almost the same, but if you're gonna do it that way, first of all, how is she hearing the voices of half those characters? They're not Force ghosts. That's not how this works. Secondly,
they don't show up as Force ghosts. To be fair,
but it's one of those things. Why didn't you make them show up as Force ghosts? You know what would have made that scene cool and stopped the crowd who was mad? I didn't like the books that brought Palpatine back. I don't like this bringing Palpatine back because of Anakin.
Mm-hmm.
But when she gets up after hearing all the Jedi and, does the thing with Palpatine, how about instead she hears all the Jedi and then sees all of them and they're all doing the fucking thing, like putting their hand out to give her the power of all the Jedi?
Yeah.
Why not just frame it where all of the Jedi are doing that and she's still being pushed back?
Because they're lazy.
And then you have Anakin appear and put his hand out, and that's when she's able to move in on Palpatine and beat him.
Oh my God, we could have had Hayden Christensen.
See what I mean? If JJ would think for 5 seconds, that could have been the coolest scene in any movie. But instead, we just hear voices.
For me.
That would have been
that would given
fucking Thor's hammer with Captain America.
Right, dude. Like, especially seeing everybody else, seeing Ewan, seeing Yoda, seeing Qui-Gon, seeing Mace Windu again, and then she's still losing, and then boom, Anakin. Ah, so good.
That would have been good.
I still like the scene. I don't think it's horrible. I think it's like generally.
No, I just
okay.
hate that it took me 5 seconds to figure out how to make it 10,000 times better.
Those people
like-
are
Have
also
you seen
Think-
how it should have ended, Hishy? Because they do that.
Really? No, I haven't.
Yeah, yeah. They well, and it's funny because they animate, everyone, and she's like, I think they're like giving her tips or something. I should watch that again. But she's like, thanks. I don't even know who half of you are. Like,
True.
but it's like,
I want them to do
Also-
that as long as
also on
Coleman
Bias for that
Trevor's
scene-
there.
yeah, true,
How about
true.
Boris.
Yeah. Also, like, Kanan Jarrus gets like the most maybe impactful statement through the whole thing, and it's like Star Wars Rebel Hive, stand up, let's go. Like in a Jedi lies her strength, and it's powerful, and it's
Yeah.
Freddie Prinze Jr. delivers it so well, and it's like Rebels fans were winning. Let's go.
I mean, Kanan and Obi-Wan are like the definition of Jedi.
Yeah. Like literal the best.
Yeah.
It's true, geek.
Kanan also shows you how Anakin could have been if he wasn't such a fucking idiot.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Ugh.
So
You have good things to say about this movie?
I do. Are you asking? I know Duck had some too.
Either of
I
you,
have-
because I
I
have almost nothing.
like tapped.
So what do you got, Nicole?
You're Okay. There's not a lot. So I am all the Jedi. I do enjoy
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
scene.
I just think it could be better.
No, I totally
Yeah.
agree with
That
you.
is good.
For what it is, I'm like, again, like I just explained, Kanan Jarrus gets
Yeah.
a big impactful moment. Let's go.
That's fair.
I thoroughly enjoy the Sith Trooper design, as convoluted as their entire being,
Yeah.
existence is. Thoroughly enjoy it.
Yep.
Thoroughly enjoy the design, the concept. That was cool. The little droid Dio, adorable. Babu Frick, we cannot forget him. Also, hey. And then there was one other. Oh, okay. I do enjoy when all the ships show up. That's one of those
Fair.
like it's just a little kid like
It's the portal scene. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's
like
cool.
It's
It just doesn't make sense.
no, I agree, but I can
Look
like
at those
push
portals.
that aside for a
And
second.
as long as you don't zoom in, it's definitely dope. Once you zoom in and see that it's just the same 8 ships copy and pasted over and over, it ruins it.
I'm pretty sure the ghost made it in there. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it did.
I think I counted once, 18 times. The ghost is in there 18 times. In the same
Harrison
shot.
Dula.
It's just because they're lazy. They were
Yeah.
lazy about this movie. This was the ending
Everything about
of
it.
what is the biggest movie franchise of all time, and you decided to be lazy. Grayson, there is no
Well,
argument.
I'm thinking if there is another one. I'm just
I mean,
guys-
maybe Marvel, but that's never going to
No.
end, so...
no, that one. I still wouldn't
Till
consider
you're
Marvel.
90.
Till we're 90 apparently.
Yeah, probably true. Those are
Y'all
my
think you're
positives.
making it to 90?
You think this world is making it to
Force
where you're
Ghost
90?
time, geek.
True.
Okay.
But I don't have a whole lot of positives. Those are some of them. I think. Oh, okay. One other. I forget her name too, but and I have another gripe I'll get to in a
Oh,
second
let's
too.
go.
Because we have to discuss Finn and the stormtroopers. Yeah. Which I'll get into in just a sec. But I genuinely like the scene where Rey and again I forget her name. I want to. Janna's the other stormtrooper. It's the gold helmet.
Yeah.
The character design we really like. I like the moment where she's got the gun at Rey. Rey's pointing her lightsaber up, and she's like, "Not that it matters, but like I like you." Like I don't know. I think that's just a cool scene. That's just fun.
Zori Bliss.
Zori Bliss. Thank you.
And yeah,
I
it's the...
also enjoy her character.
I know you've been in Fortnite too. don't
Yeah.
you?
Oh yeah, I do. because I'm a shill.
And Ray's response, not that it matters, and Ray's response just being, it does, is great.
Yeah.
Very Jedi moment, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
It's a character moment where we get so few of those. Which
the only good
even 30 seconds sorry,
No,
even
you're good.
30 seconds earlier, I've been waiting to complain about this movie forever, man.
Let's go.
It's a Star Wars movie I have the most gripes with, without a doubt. I can look over everything else. I can look over Attack of the Clones because Battle of Geonosis. I can look over Phantom Menace because Duel of the Fates.
Yep.
And a few other scenes.
This
Pod racing. Like,
podcast namesake.
exactly. Like, there are things I can look over because there's other things I like. And also, I'm a clone stan. So, like, when they show up in Attack of the Clones, sign me up, dude. Like, hell yeah, let's go. But getting back to my original point, which I'm losing track of. Oh my god. Oh yeah. In the same scene, literally 30 seconds earlier, I was getting way off track there.
Yeah.
Literally 30 seconds earlier, you were a spice stealer, you were a stormtrooper. Why? I'm sorry, Poe was a what? You made him a what? Like, he was their spice trader or whatever. Like, we couldn't have done anything more interesting and less, like, I don't know, racially motivated. To put it lightly.
Well,
Putting it lightly.
I didn't even
Like-
think about it like that. I just think about it's Star Wars and all the best pilots are spice traders. That's just how it works. I
This is
just
true, but I
kind of
remember-
accepted it and didn't think about it.
That's
They wanted to
okay.
make him
That's
Han
fair.
Solo 2.0. So
Yeah. So
Well,
it
that's-
tracked to me, and I was just like, okay.
That's fair. I just remember when the movie came out, that was a very big complaint. Which again, you know, the timing of the movie coming out and everything, which was what
2019,
2018, 19,
19.
19. You know, that shit's not gonna fly over people's heads anymore, type of deal. But
Yeah.
you're probably right. They were probably innocent in their thinking of it. I'll benefit of the doubt there.
Oh, don't
but I
give them the
remember-
benefit of the doubt. They don't deserve it.
Disney as well. We just
True.
have a long history. Of that.
When I'm watching Star Wars, I stop thinking about real life and just think about Star Wars. And in my head, it's like, that makes sense.
Okay, that's fair. That's valid.
But like,
I just wanted
yeah,
to bring it up.
when
remember
you're
it being a
creating the
big-
character, yeah.
I just remember it being a big complaint, so I wanted to bring it up. But
I also
then-
love you were a stormtrooper, you were a spice runner, two really bad things, and then you were a scavenger. It's like, what? How's that
It's been doing
bad?
this forever.
I will say on the flip side, that was a character moment where we
Yeah.
got very few of, so it wasn't all bad. But I feel bad. I don't want to take your guys' light. I feel like I've been talking forever.
You're fine. This is why we brought you on, because I can tell you right now, me and Geek would have stopped talking about this like half an hour ago.
Oh yeah, this would have been, and there's still a chance this ends up as our shortest episode. But basically,
Oh, yeah.
I was just
You have
gonna
to
come
run
on
the
here
door.
and be like, "This is fucking bad," and that was about all I was gonna have. I was gonna rant about the same couple of things I just did, but
It's
like,
also
I've been
fine,
waiting for
but-
this.
that's it.
Um,
You know how long I've been waiting for this? God damn it, I
I'm
fucked
about
that
to
up.
make an infamous idea.
There you go.
Like, okay, so Stormtrooper Rebellion type deal. Which we could almost lead into what the movie was almost going to be, which was, I think, literally called like Duel of the Fates or something.
It was.
Which was
Which-
worse somehow.
Worse,
Geek, I
but
want
had
you to-
better ideas.
Yes.
I read part of the script. Geek, I'm tasking you with this. It's gonna be, since it's on recording, you need to do a video on it so people like me who don't like to read know about it.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea.
Not
Not
my
going to happen
internet.
anytime soon, but that's a video that requires effort, and I have to put out 12 videos in the next 6 days before I go to TwitchCon, so it's not happening soon.
Ooh. Oof. Hold on, I'm turning on the light.
Yeah,
There we-
I have so much work to do. It's tough, especially when
It-
I'm an idiot who keeps like scheduling tattoo appointments. But it's all right.
They look
I
great.
need therapy. Thank you. Soon my other arm won't be as empty, which is good.
I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know you were gone. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were just being silent, letting me talk, which I shouldn't have assumed that. But
Me silent? No.
yeah, right.
Yeah, honestly.
Um,
Okay, but other which I could go from one gripe to another. I could like start to remember things. Which I'll bring up a funny story after I bring up this gripe because I'm telling you, man, this movie made me so upset.
No,
it always does.
Yeah, like, and not in a way where it affects me like how it affects other Star Wars fans we've seen, where it's like mentally I am just like, oh my god, this has ruined my life. And it's like, no, this is just
I'm just not gonna
how it was
watch
made. Yeah, it's just it makes me upset that I'm not gonna watch it. I hate
right.
that.
But this
I want
movie,
to watch it.
literally, we're showing the psycho Star Wars fans how to handle life. This movie sucks and I hate it. So I don't watch it. I don't make it my whole personality to scream about it. I know I'm doing that for a single episode of this podcast, but guess what?
What's content?
Now that this is over, I'm probably never going to watch this movie again.
You'll watch it in like a decade.
Yeah, I won't think
Something
about
like
this
that.
movie
Like,
until it shows up on like TBS or TNT or something, and I'm like, oh, it's on.
I lied. I'll watch it again.
I don't know if
Right
And
when,
I'm like,
right when the Rey movie comes out.
Yeah.
Because I'll redo
yes,
the
that's right.
whole. Because I want the refresher before I go in.
God, I hope that movie's actually made. But anyway, Stormtrooper Rebellion. They, which obviously they completely dropped the ball on, like from the get go. It just there was something really cool there, and no one really wanted to do anything with it, which was too bad because I think it would have been really interesting. But then they tried to do it where they crash where the Death Star wreckage is, and then they're wearing this group of people. Jana, I want to say is her name. And they have like stormtrooper armor, and it's like, oh, we were stormtroopers, we defected, and it's like, wow, this is really cool. This is some like character building for Finn, and like even world building for Rey. Like this is a really cool opportunity you just presented us with, and then it's like, it doesn't get discussed. They do the whole I have something to tell you sort of deal, where it's like, oh my god, we should talk about this shared experience we both had, this traumatic experience where we had to kill people and realized it was wrong. And then it just cuts to beats me, honestly. I don't
think
even
it
remember.
actually cut to Rey.
That's what I thought, yeah.
It cut to Poe.
Doing what?
Working on the ship, and then BB-8 saying Rey was missing. Because we needed that instead of just cutting to Rey.
Right, because we can't have Finn more than 15 seconds of screen time at a time.
No, he said words that weren't Rey, and I need to tell you something. So we gotta get him the fuck off our screen.
Yeah, okay, enough of that.
This guy wants to be a Jedi. Get him out of here.
Yeah, cool.
I wish they would have done more with that in between the two movies. I really do.
He's their biggest missed opportunity, because I think everything to do with Rey, I know we disagree on Luke, Rey, Luke, and Kylo is done pretty well. I think The Last Jedi does it incredibly well. And I think The Force Awakens does it pretty well. They work together in tandem very, very nicely. And then you cut to Rise of Skywalker. But like, it's just not giving that Finn that opportunity to talk about, like, hey, we were stormtroopers. And then also Jana might be Lando's lost daughter, which is like only hinted at the end, and it's like, for what reason? Like, okay, cool. I don't hate it as a concept, but it's just like kind of said weirdly. It's kind of done in a weird manner.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, do they want to like get together and do this adventure, or like is he like insinuating they might be related? Like, it's kind of,
yeah,
I'm getting signals here. Yeah,
it's Star Wars. You're supposed to.
this is true. This is a fair point. Did have siblings kiss.
I was gonna say, are you family or are you into each other? And Star Wars is the center circle of the Venn diagram.
Both.
Yeah.
Where are my fireworks? There they are. Why not
I will
both?
say the best part of this entire trilogy is Rey and Kylo. Like,
oh yeah,
that's
Until the kiss.
Yeah.
I do have a positive note. So, I know since we're trying to get to the end because I know Geek has to be somewhere.
It's fine. I got time.
I don't have too much left. It's okay.
The literal end of the film, where the old lady asks, "Who are you?" and she says, "I'm a Skywalker," and then she lights her staff. It's actually a yellow lightsaber, which back then I still think it meant guardian of the Jedi Temple.
No, that was never canon technically. It was in it was the concept originated from Knights of the Old Republic, the video game, which was never canon. Weirdly, actually, I guess not important. We're not getting into a canon argument, but I don't know. Lightsaber colors are goofy, and I kind of like that. I liked having an explanation for what the colors mean, but I also like the color just being decided by like the person almost. Like like a lightsaber crystal has no inherent color.
Right.
It just develops one when it bonds with you, so it's based more on your character. I think they could still add some lore for like why does it turn that color? Like what defining trait does a character have that makes a yellow lightsaber happen, or purple or blue or green or whatever? Because I did like that part. I liked that blue was meant to be you are like a lightsaber wielder. You want to train with it. Green was always you're force sensitive. Yellow technically never had one. It was just Jedi Temple Guards. Purple, I hated the explanation for it. Well, I hated the explanation for it. You use the dark side and the light. No, because you can't.
It's just both. Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah.
That's all you need to say.
My favorite one was always what orange was supposed to be, which is just extra powerful in the Force. Like having an orange lightsaber meant you were a being of pure darkness or pure light, which I kind of loved that because it made it the most intimidating saber color to everybody. Because until you knew who it was, it's terrifying to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're a Jedi and somebody ignites that, it's like, hey, they could be a great ally or the worst enemy I could have crossed today. But instead, we just get colors mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's weird. And I don't like it.
But I genuinely do enjoy the scene because I know a lot of people get pissy over it, but I personally have chosen my name, so I think it's a little more impactful for me personally, but also, and I mean, Geek, I know you do too at the same time, but like, I think a lot of people get pissed off about it because she's not Skywalker, she's Palpatine. Fuck off. First of all, you're a bitch. Second of all, it's just a powerful moment of her like being like, this is who I am.
The path I want to follow.
Who I want to be. Yeah, like
yep.
that. This is what the path I want to choose, rather than the path I was supposed to be forced to be on.
I'm not going to get too into this conversation because I get really upset as somebody who is adopted.
Yeah.
Don't you dare try to tell me how this should work and who's allowed to be family to who.
Yeah.
I get it. You're a loser. That's all I need to know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Rey is a Skywalker. Rey Skywalker. Say your name. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Say her name and she appears. I believe in Rey Skywalker.
That's wrestling.
Real
reference.
Had to get one in there.
Yeah.
I don't like this movie.
To sum it up, yeah.
Any final complaints, Nicole?
Sorry?
Any final complaints?
Let me go back through the movie in my head.
Nice.
I'll need to go to bed after this, but because it's so exhausting.
I have to go spend 2 hours talking about football.
Gross.
True.
Right?
Although even if it's complaining about Star Wars, I still kind of enjoy it because it's still talking about Star Wars.
Yeah.
But the funny story. So I saw it opening night, right?
Yep.
And then, over winter break, go back to school, back to Arizona, and I'm like, I need to see this again. I need to like solidify my thoughts in a theater. I need to like, was it what I saw? Was it what I saw that night? Is it like, same sort of deal. And this is over Martin Luther King Day weekend, so middle of January, right? Movie had been out for a month. I go to, I want to say, a noon type showing, and again, it's a holiday. Full theater, and not only that, full theater of people who hadn't seen it yet. It's like, oh my god, you're all about to be so disappointed. And you know what? They were.
And you know what?
Hearing
They
people-
were.
Hearing people walk out of that movie talking like, well, this and that, and like complaining and everything was like so validating to me,
Yeah.
because I walked out with like a similar feeling. I wasn't as exhausted because I knew what was going to happen, but it was like, no, this is exactly what I thought it was.
Yeah.
Which is, again, it's disappointing. I don't take any joy in hating Star Wars as much as I enjoy, like, this episode and talking about my gripes with it.
Yeah.
It's still Star Wars, right? I still love Star Wars. I take no pleasure in not being able to like have this movie on even as background noise because it makes me upset. I take no joy in that.
Right.
I wish I did, man. Like, and to the people who do, more power to you. But like, God, there's just, yeah, nothing makes sense. If you haven't seen like the whole like documentary on the making of it, I do recommend it because it at least like brought me off the ledge a little bit. It was like, well, they look like they had fun making it, so like I can give it a little slack. But like, I'm glad they had fun. I'm glad the actors made money. J.J. Abrams, I wish unspeakable things upon. I would love to send a strongly worded letter for what you did to Kelly Marie Tran. And it's just, if this is where the trilogy ends, it's somehow almost fitting because it is a jumbled mess, which is kind of how it started.
That's fair.
Which
Yep.
A New Hope is great, don't get me wrong, but it's
messy.
Yeah.
it's the messiest, but what is Star Wars if not being the messiest thing known to man?
It's very messy, yeah.
Which those thoughts aren't super well put together, but hopefully you get my gist. Where
Yeah.
it's just, yeah, I think that's my last complaint. I think I got it all out of my system.
Geek, you any
I
thoughts,
think.
complaints?
No, I've never been one of the people that like I want them to redo the trilogy. I want them to delete this movie and try again. So bad.
That's fair.
Like genuinely. It's so
Yeah.
bad it hurts.
Well, I want to thank you, Nicole, for joining us on this extra special episode of us wanting to bash your brains in after watching this. I'm happy we're done with Star Wars.
For now. No.
Well, we're done with
I
Star
shall
Wars,
return.
Somehow Nicole returned.
Yeah.
That is so
That's
how
the
we're
thing.
doing the intro for that
Yeah.
episode.
We gotta do the skit and everything, and like the Poe Dameron shit.
Yep.
Anyways,
Hell
next
yeah.
week we will be jumping into our horror month because it's October.
Yeah.
When it comes, this won't. Well, we're not in October now, but when this comes out, we'll be in October. Time it works like that. Anyways, we'll be jumping into The Grudge, which is Geek's scariest film when he was a kid. Yeah, we're jumping straight into The Grudge.
The
And I'm
Grudge
very-
fucked me up as a kid, dude. So I
it's
watched
been
The
knocking-
Grudge the first time when I was like 6. So that was a mistake.
Why?
Cause he's geek.
So my favorite movie when I was 3 was Signs. The M. Night Shyamalan alien movie.
Yeah.
That was my
why?
favorite movie for like 10 years. I don't know, man. It just was.
M. Night Shyamalan, interesting.
Yeah. I still love Signs. Like actually
He
though.
He also loves The Last Airbender. Anyways,
No.
yeah,
those are
he
fighting
does.
words.
We'll be jumping The Grudge. It'll be very exciting for me because horror is my thing and geek is now in my element. So fuck you. But again, thank you, Nicole. But until then, we'll see you guys next week. Remember to subscribe, like, whatever, blah blah blah. Bye bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Duly Paid episode. Today, we are tackling, for the first time, a brand new film with Captain America Brave New World. So if you have not seen it before you watch this, keep watching if you don't give a shit. But if you do give a shit, fucking fuck off.
Fucking fuck off. True.
I'm Grayson. That's Geek. We are covering a new movie for the first time ever. Because Geek doesn't go to the theater.
It's very
Geek
far
Okay.
and costs a lot of money.
Yeah, and it doesn't cost a lot of money when you don't buy the collector's helmet on accident.
Well, yeah, it still costs money because I always buy the collector cup because I'm an idiot.
That's fair.
But I don't need the bucket. It just kind of happened. So
See, there would be buckets all across here if they were never sold out at my fucking place.
buckets.
They're always sold out where I go. So, Geek, we never covered a Captain America movie yet,
It's very unfortunate.
but this is the fourth one. It's kind of a reset because it's a new Captain America. We even covered the previous series, even though we've covered a Disney Plus series.
No, we
so-
really do need to cover. I'm down to cover Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I had to remember what it was actually called.
Captain America and the Winter Soldier.
No, it needs to be Captain America and the White Wolf, but Disney's stupid.
Yeah,
so.
but in the end, it's called Captain America.
Yeah,
and the one.
they
and
should
the
have changed it to the White Wolf at the end because he's not the Winter Soldier. He hasn't been the Winter
Well,
Soldier.
He's a congressman now, so fuck off.
True. Yeah, that is insane to me that
He's about the same age as normal ones, so it's
No,
fine.
I just mean we willingly elected a Russian sleeper agent as a congressman in this universe. That's
Hey,
so
Geek, we
fun.
willingly
I know,
elected
yeah,
a
we're-
Russian sleeper agent
Probably.
in this universe.
Okay, so have you seen other people talking about this movie much?
People are shitting on this film.
So I saw somebody today. I'm not gonna call out who they are because I'm not trying to be a douchebag.
Was Jake?
No, but I saw somebody say that they thought this movie sucked, and I said, why? And they said everything from directing to writing to acting to visuals to... It's like, okay, no, you don't deserve to talk to me if you think every part of this movie was bad. You don't
I
deserve
have
an opinion.
one big issue with this film, and that's about it.
My issue isn't even with the movie.
It's what people talking about around the movie.
No. It's with Disney and the way they marketed this movie.
That too, because this film
It's
is
so
is,
bad.
It revolves
Okay.
around the tense situation around Ross, and they just spoil
Right.
it in the marketing.
The very first trailer, like the first thing you see is Red Hulk. Like, this isn't a spoiler. Everyone knows Red Hulk is in this movie. But
Yeah,
the
it's like in the
entire
poster.
plot of the movie is framed in such a way that you are not supposed to know that Ross is Red Hulk. Like,
Exactly.
that's supposed to be a big reveal, but that is ruined by the way they marketed this. And this is
Absolutely.
one of the few films where you couldn't avoid the marketing for it.
Yeah.
It was everywhere, which is
Mhm.
bad. Because normally I avoid trailers because I know shit like that happens.
They're
Other than
also ads.
normally I watch like the first one. So like the Fantastic Four trailer that just came out. Because normally the first trailer doesn't actually have anything. When you go
Mhm.
back to the first trailer, you realize, oh, 90% of it was from the first 5 minutes and none of it mattered.
Yeah.
But this took the big reveal of the movie and put it in the trailer. And also the entire marketing, real quick, being like Red Hulk hitting the shield. Sam's not a super soldier. If Red Hulk hit just the shield, Sam dies. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
The
In the
shield,
movie,
the
you
shield
watch,
absorbs
he
all
did-
kinetic energy.
Yeah, it absorbs the kinetic energy. That's still not how energy works, though. He would just smash through the shield and kill Sam, which is why when you actually watch the movie, the scene that you see from the trailer of just the fist hitting the shield never happens. He
Yeah,
is
'cause-
completely enclosed by the wings that are
Mhm.
being dug into the ground, because if he didn't do that, he would have died.
Dude, I love how they use the wings in this fucking
Yeah,
movie.
dude, it's so good.
It fucks when they with the wing action, and it's why I'm like, I see online everyone's shitting on this film, and they never give me a good reason. They're like,
No.
this thing. I'm like, tell me why. Tell me a fucking reason why. Because every time I'm watching, I think about this film. I'm like looking at the action. I'm like, this action fucks. They're absolutely going balls to the wall with. Yes, Steve has the super soldiers serum. You can do a lot of things with that. But Sam having the wings, you can do even more with that.
Yeah.
It makes the action.
And I love that the serum
faster.
is still brought up all the time.
It's a funny running joke.
it's a running joke, but also like later when Sam's just like, I should have taken the serum.
Mhm.
Like, I can't do this. I love that. The fact that he's just like, I don't know. I loved it. And I loved Bucky's response. And I loved that entire scene. I'm a little upset at Sam, though.
Why?
When Bucky said, love you, buddy, and Sam just stood there. Say it back, you bitch. I hate you. No, I have a feeling we're going to get Sam in Thunderbolts for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, probably.
To basically just to say that. I feel like that'll be the running bit now.
I'm fine with it.
But so moving back to the beginning of this movie, I really wish I would have had time to watch The Incredible Hulk again before I went. This is more an Incredible Hulk sequel than a Captain America sequel. Like, it is a Captain America movie, but it is also an Incredible Hulk sequel. You really needed to know what was going on in Incredible Hulk to really get it.
I don't hate that. I don't hate the idea of it being a spiritual Incredible
I'm
Hulk
cool
sequel.
with that. I just wish I could have watched it before I went.
Well, Incredible Hulk is one of my it's not one of the best ones, but it's one of my favorite MCU films.
It's like me with Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
It's not one of the best, but I love it.
I know it's not great, but like I fucking adore it. I watch it every year. I know it, like they're like that guy. I'm like, I know everyone.
I know these guys.
I have no problem with it, and I don't think it's like that isolating when you're like, I don't know these people. They kind of rerun it for you for a second.
Yeah, I just want it. Like, normally I go into whatever Marvel movie I'm watching, having watched like the important movies or shows for that character going in, and this time I didn't get to do that for any of the characters going in because I've kind of been stuck at this desk. And watching movies while sitting here has been really awkward and weird. I don't much like it.
You've only done one. Okay.
Yeah.
And there was like 2 people in the stream the whole time.
It's really awkward and weird.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Me no likey. But I appreciate that they didn't acknowledge that Harrison Ford is not the same Ross. Though I kind of thought they were going to, having this be a multiversal, still in the multiverse saga. I kind of figured they would just be like, yeah, something happened. New Ross now.
I love the fake mustache he put on him in the little fucking sequence. It's not good, and I'm like, honestly, I don't give a fuck.
That honestly would have helped me more if you were making it a multiversal thing and he had like showed up trying to pretend he was the same guy. Fake mustache. They told me lose the mustache or lose the election. It's like, you know what? Fair.
Yeah, real.
I could never vote for a guy with a mustache.
Which is weird because that's like the opposite of what happened with Lincoln back in like 1800s. A little girl told him to grow a beard to win the election.
But yeah, I think the entire. Okay, so what was your other major gripe with this movie? I'm intrigued.
So my major gripe is that the Israel-born widow.
Yeah.
Which, first of all, fuck that.
Yeah, why?
She cannot fucking act.
No.
It is so fucking bad.
Every time she talked, it took me out of the movie.
I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Especially,
or don't be
we
here.
met so many cool widows in the Black Widow movie.
Exactly.
Pick any of them.
Be Agent 13 or whatever her fucking name is. I know there's. I don't remember what exactly happened. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened in Falcon and Winter Soldier, like precisely.
She doesn't work for the government anymore.
Okay, but you know what else
happened?
But I guess
Ross still might have.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ross is kind of like off his hinge, like always. So Could just be Carter. You could just picture her like, pop.
It also could have just. Okay, no, hold on. Let's be smart here. It should have been Yelena.
It could have been Yelena. Yeah, absolutely.
She's literally joining a group named after the douchebag in the next movie. Like, it should have been Yelena. It should have been. Yeah.
But then, like, now let's go with the Israel-born superhero named after a tragedy.
Dude, when I barely remember a comic book character, it's not an important comic book character. I remember a lot of dumb
She didn't need to be in this movie.
No.
She didn't need to be at all. They could have just
No.
left her out.
And it would have been a better story to have it be Yelena or Agent Carter or any of the other widows we've already met, because those make sense.
Exactly. So that's my biggest gripe with it, is that she can't act.
I
Her
had
bad choice
one
in
like
the film.
major flaw that was like with the actual movie. The
She can't act, that's what I'm
CGI
saying.
when she goes or when they're with the CG, not the CGI, the fight scene at the end with Red Hulk and Sam, when they're on the point with all the cherry blossoms.
Yeah.
You can tell that is that stupid screen room that Disney. I don't remember what they call that stupid place, but
my God, I don't know what it's called either.
it's worse than just a green screen and CGI.
Oh,
Because
I hate that thing.
I think this is the first time I've ever noticed, but it's like, that is not the background Sam is in.
I've
Where,
noticed
like,
it before.
With CGI, normally I can, like, my brain can at least be convinced that they're there, except for, like, in Black Panther, during the final fight in Black Panther, when
That's
the
the
CGI is
rubbery.
atrocious. But it's like,
because they're rubbery.
but like right here, it's like, that's not where they are. And like, it's annoying because Red Hulk looks incredible. I mean, so does the Hulk every time he's on screen. But you know what I mean? Like, the CGI's, well, okay, most of the time when he's on screen, I don't normally have problems with the Hulk.
Ruffalo's Hulk looks weird to me. I don't know what it is.
I think that's just his head's kind of small. I'm not even kidding. Because when he becomes Smart Hulk and his body's less big, he looks normal. But when he's regular Hulk, his head's kind of shrunk down. It's very strange.
Yeah. Ruffalo's Hulk.
But like,
always makes me-
the CGI is fine. It just like the design of the character is weird, and that's different. But like, yeah, the screen thing, I don't know how much it's actually better than CGI for the budget of movies or any of that, but it's
great.
But it's like, I don't know if it lowers the budget enough to make it worth it, because it does not look right.
The only time it ever looks good, in my opinion, is if it's like dark and gloomy, like The Mandalorian.
I was gonna say,
like,
I don't ever remember seeing it in The Mandalorian, but I know they used it.
yeah, that first scene when they're like the bar and everything like that, like wherever he goes, I don't fucking remember. But like, it's all gloomy, it's dark, it's storming. It works well there. It never looks well with sunlight. When it comes with the sunlight, it looks fucking awful, and that's what happened with CGI. So hopefully, over time, if they continue to use it, they'll figure out how to fucking use it.
Like, I don't think it's a bad idea to use. It's just in certain scenes, it really is like, they're not there.
Yeah,
And it takes me out. Yeah.
But I didn't really have many gripes besides like the one chick can't fucking act.
Yeah. I don't think
She's so tiny too.
So
like,
here's my thought. I think the majority of people, there's a new Marvel tax. So the Marvel tax used to be, if a movie came out and was like a 7 out of 10, when it was Marvel, it would be a 9, 9.5, and people would be like, it's a nearly perfect movie. But now a movie like Brave New World comes out and is a 7 out of 10. Like, it's pretty good. Like, there's some issues. It's not perfect. It's not the best Captain America movie, not close. The best Captain America movie is one of the best movies ever.
I would say it's third.
Sure.
Which isn't a bad thing when you're putting those movies. That's like a fucking
Captain America movies are incredible. So like,
that's like when you put Dark Knight Rises, which I know you prefer, but like the Dark Knight Rises compared to the rest of the Dark Knight trilogy, you're like, that's a good movie, but you're pairing it up with the rest of the trilogy.
Sure. Which one's Rises? Is that the one with Bane? I never remember. I just remember that whole trilogy kind of as one thing. It's
Well,
just one
that's a good
gloopy mess.
trilogy.
So, but like now a 7 out of 10 becomes like a 4 out of 10, and people just shit all over it. And then
Which funny because I remember being like phase 1 through 3. I was like always like, hey, this is a good movie. It's not like a 9 out of 10. There's like very rare I give that to like Winter Soldier. Yes, but
Yeah.
like people would be like, Iron Man 3 is a
Such a
fucking
good
like 10 out of 10. I'm like, are we sure? Are we watching the same movie?
I'm trying to
Like,
remember, what are the actual best Marvel movies? God, we're gonna have to do a Marvel
Fist.
run. Grayson, we may
Um,
have to discuss things because I'm beginning to lean towards agreeing with you for the end of the year. But if
Good.
we're switching it, we're gonna end up just watching every Marvel movie ever.
I'm fine with that.
We're gonna watch all 30 of them.
That's fine. I prefer it over what you have planned.
Things
I'm
keep
trying to think
happening and it's driving me nuts. You know how it is.
Can I find Can I find fucking Marvel movies?
Can you find
Just
fuck?
Marvel?
No, you can't find
Yeah.
fuck.
So like, what are you like? What are you trying to ask?
I don't know. Like, what are like? I'm trying to think of the actual best Marvel movies.
Like, of all time in general?
Yeah,
Like,
because Winter Soldier is obviously up there. Honestly, I think the first Avengers, not Captain America, the first Avengers movie as a whole
honestly,
was like
I'd probably
nearly
agree with- they're
perfect.
I'd swap those two.
Really?
I love the first Avenger. I
No,
think
the first Avenger's
Avenger
great. I just think I think I'm not like ranking them. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like the first
Um,
Avengers movie is so good.
When's the last time you watched the first Avengers
I don't
film?
know, man. Why?
It doesn't age really well. It's very, very slow, and
Yeah.
it's full of Whedon. And Whedon's weird being
That's
rights.
fair. What am I doing? I wanted to see the IMDb page for this movie.
Oh, this movie had a bunch of misinformation placed all around it.
I'm sure it did.
Like people were like $300 million budget. I'm like, it's actually like 180, which is typical for Marvel.
Yeah. I got really annoyed because I saw somebody else criticizing Anthony Mackie's marketing for this movie because
By saying Captain America is Captain America.
by saying Captain America like shouldn't stand for America, which is accurate. I'm sorry. Fucking Chris Evans said the same thing. And I'm sorry. If you haven't read a comic book, your opinion to me is invalid. I don't care about
I've
your
read
opinion.
Captain America in forever, and I still know that shit.
But it's like the entire point of literally every Captain America movie is him specifically fighting the American government.
Except for the first one, because he's facing Nazis, which is now the American government. So.
But like, but no, even in the first Avenger, he goes against orders every fucking second of that movie.
Yeah.
Like, he is fighting the American government so he can fight the Nazis. Like, that is what's happening. That is what he is doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, oh, sorry, I just saw the fucking poster for Brave New World, and
it's fucking Red Hulk and Captain America in front of him.
God damn it.
The marketing is very annoying.
That poster's sick, though.
Oh, absolutely. That's like an after the movie gets released poster, like a week, or when this comes out, it'll be a week after the movie comes out. So, like, that's when you release the poster.
Yeah. I might have to buy that poster.
It fucks.
It's so good.
It fucks.
But
oh,
go ahead.
I mean, if you have, I was just gonna say, I love this movie because it's a certified spy thriller, which I think that's why they pulled out Red Hulk so early in the marketing. Because I don't know if you go to the general audience and hey, here's a spy thriller that's not Mission Impossible, they might not bite. Especially when the current state of Marvel, which has always been the state of Marvel, has been, hey, we hit some bangers,
changed.
we hit some mid, and there might be one miss.
What do you think is the one miss?
Recently, Eternals, in my opinion. I know you.
I liked Eternals, but I'm weird.
I turned that off. I was like,
see,
fuck this.
I'm weird. Do you like a comic book movie has to be extra bad for me to turn it off, and so I
was bored.
Sure, I understand.
And that's the biggest sin of a movie. Like if a movie's boring to me, that's like worse than a bad film. I watched Madden Web all the way through. I was entertained. I hated it, but it was I was at least entertained. I was not bored a single second, no matter what.
I gotta go look. What was the first trailer for Winter Soldier? Did it have? Oh, why am I not?
It didn't reveal that. Like, I don't think it revealed that Hydra was Hydra.
Did it
Hydra was
reveal that
revealed.
Bucky was in the movie?
Yeah, it revealed Winter
Oh,
Soldier.
it did. It did. Okay.
It's Captain America It's Captain America the
Well,
Winter
I
Soldier.
guess yeah. I mean that is right in the title. But did it reveal any Hydra? Anything?
I remember a Bucky thing being in it, like Bucky,
Yeah.
or I don't know if they said Bucky. I don't
But I
know.
don't think that
I,
actually matters. I don't.
well, I mean, if you read a comic, it's Bucky.
Right. I think. Yeah. I mean that trailer's much better. I think you can do a spy thriller trailer. The like actual villain you needed to watch Incredible Hulk
Incredible
from
Hulk.
2008.
Which I don't need to. It's like one of the
No,
movies I
but
just religiously
That's
watch.
how you know who that villain is. But I do appreciate this movie really
Looking
still running through like why he exists. You don't get everything, but like it tells you like this is what happened, this is how he became this. This is why he's going after Ross. And I'm glad it explains that, but yeah, if you didn't recently watch Incredible Hulk or you aren't Grayson and it's not one of your favorite movies, then you need like
Most people forget about Incredible Hulk.
yeah. It's
I
not
love the film,
best.
though.
Like
I
we
think I
said,
love it because-
it's not a good movie, but sometimes those are the most enjoyable. Or they're just tied to something in your life that makes you like, I love this. Fuck you. Like me with Love and Thunder. I will never not like if I get a chance to watch that movie, I'm watching it. I don't really go out of my way to watch movies ever. Like I don't sit down and go, I'm watching a movie tonight. So it's not like I just turn on Love and Thunder because I don't turn on movies. Right. That is why this show exists. Literally, that is why. To force me to watch some shit, man.
Yeah.
Me with
Yeah,
Spider-Man 3, even though I know it's a mess. See, like, yeah, that's
So it's a guilty pleasure. We know it's bad,
Yep.
but we enjoy it all the less. Nonetheless. That's what I'm
all the
saying.
less. Yes, we enjoy it less. All less.
Nonetheless. No, but like I don't like I think that general audiences are somehow pissed at Marvel for being Marvel and doing what Marvel has been doing. And a spy thriller isn't the most exciting thing unless you're Mission Impossible. So I don't think audiences are gonna bite, especially which I think is stupid because The Winter Soldier is a spy thriller.
Yeah. Literally, Marvel is at its best doing spy thrillers.
Yeah, I mean, I think Captain America thrives in that environment best, which is weird to say for Captain fucking America because it's like you think of him as the fucking,
He's the
war hero.
Yeah. Dude, I love Sam as Cap. I really do. I
enjoy
I even like his speeches. Now, I do love that they make jokes about Bucky's speeches. I wish somebody would hear his just once and be like, man, you still got to work on that a little. Because
that's what he did say.
Right. But it's like the speech in Winter Soldier, like the price of freedom is high.
Yeah.
That speech, it's like, I don't know if we're ever topping that in Marvel, dude. That makes me want to go start fighting Hydra in that. I'm ready, man. The new Falcon guy, yeah. Joaquin.
Torres.
Yep.
I like Sam as Cap because he's human.
Yeah.
There's a thing where like I think people get lost in when it comes to like talking about superheroes is that the best heroes are the one we can relate to most. Sam's a human trying to live up to a godly figure. That's hard enough. We try to do it every day of our lives to try to live up to our expectations. That's what he's living up to. Spider-Man's best because he has to live with girlfriend issues and paying rent and shit like that. That's what heroes are.
I think that's why people fell in love with Iron Man, at least in the Marvel universe, is because like Iron Man 3, right? Iron Man 2. When does he start having panic attacks?
3.
Thank you.
Because of the invasion of New York.
Like showing that. I think that is the movie, even though it's maybe not the best of the Iron Man movies, is like the one where people really latch on to Iron Man because
Man, yeah.
that is the most human he's ever been. And yeah, he's genius and billionaire and has this suit and almost can't die, but also he's just a guy. And all of the stress of all of this is really fucking him up. And that's why that's one of the main reasons we probably won't get another Hulk film. That and Universal's stupid, but
I have to say Universal won't give it to us. We can do no. Hulk has a lot of issues. He's got all the issues.
no, I know. But I would love. They need to keep doing movies like this and just make Hulk a secondary character, but have him doing things more. I don't know. I don't know if it's a Ruffalo not wanting to do them thing or just not wanting to deal with Universal at all.
I think it's Marvel not wanting to deal with the whole legal issues.
Yeah.
Because Universal's probably like, oh, you can't use Hulk in this situation. He's in the movie too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to break this movie down. It's unfortunate. I normally like to watch 2 or 3 times, and that's just not happening. Or like be able to like rewind and like, wait, what happened there? I want to catch everything, and I just can't do that. I also was dying a little.
I didn't watch anything between this, and, like us reviewing and watching the movie, so I'm pretty like refreshed.
Yeah, I just played 14 hours of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. So the first step in the movie, he breaks into this like Mexico church area to steal adamantium that was the Japanese, because Sidewinder, who's Giancarlo
Esposito.
Thank you. Stole it from a mystery buyer that never showed up. And then they're like, oh, we'll steal the adamantium back, blah, 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 you know. And we get to see the new Falcon in full action, which is, I'm sold on him. He's great. Like, his character's amazing. But his action as the Falcon is, when you have the guy who was originally Falcon,
I think that's
as Captain America. Yeah, but I'm like, why is he just going pew 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 pew? Well, let's get some like actual action here. Like, let's see him fuck some people up.
But yeah, it's kind of decided, or not decided. It's revealed later that the actual bad guy who stole the adamantium in the first place, and then was also the buyer for, who hired people to steal it, and then was their buyer, so he was going to pay them twice, I guess. Was the leader, not our leader, but the leader.
The leader,
Samuel Stearns. Which I barely remember him at all being in the first, but I haven't seen the Incredible Hulk since like 2012.
He's not in it much, but like we leave off on him getting like the blood into his like wound, and it's like his head starts bubbling. So
his design is very different than the comics.
I have a theory why.
Please do tell.
People got upset at Big Face MODOK, and they said, let's pull a 360 on this. Let's not make sure he's got a big head. Let's just make the brain come out, because that makes sense to their skull. I think they were like, let's not try this again.
You know what? That is fair. I gotta relook at MODOK. I don't remember how bad it was or good it was.
It's just a blood
or
on
did
face.
I care?
Kind of like, I didn't give a shit. It looked like MODOK.
Yeah, no, that looks like the actor's face is kind of goofy, but I don't think that's a Marvel issue. I just think the actor's face is kind of goofy.
It's the audience being dumb and not realizing, hey, there's some limitations here.
But like that looks like MODOK. I don't know. Yeah.
It's okay. In like 10 years, we'll get MODOK 2 and it'll be actual MODOK.
What about second MODOK?
I don't remember what MODOK's actual name is.
Like what MODOK stands for?
No, I know what it stands for. I'm trying to find like what's his actual like
Darren?
name.
My name is Darren, and I'm not a dick. That is literally his.
No, it's
one
George
quote.
Tarleton in the comics.
I thought you meant in the MCU because it was
I know it's Darren Cross. Yeah.
because my name is Darren and I am not a dick. Hey man, he just kept yelling that at Kang for some reason.
Quantumanium is
a movie of all time.
I don't think it's a bad movie. I think there's certain parts that you can just pull out of the fucking film, but that's just me.
Well, so the issue is Quantumania just doesn't matter anymore.
Well, yeah, I think for the best, I don't like Jonathan Majors.
Sure. But
It's Doom in here, but with an actual
it
main
makes
actor,
me
please.
upset though. Not because like Jonathan Majors. It's just because it not doing well and the Jonathan Majors thing means we're just not actually gonna get Kang, and that makes me upset. Kang is such a cool character.
I think they would have recast it if people were biting on Kang, and no one was biting on Kang.
Right.
I don't remember.
Well,
Like,
because a
Kang's
lot of
awesome.
Kang's set. Okay, well, because it becomes really hard to set a guy up as a Thanos level villain.
When you kill him.
Well, not just when you kill him. When Ant-Man beats him in a solo movie.
I'm saying you kill him.
How is he an Avengers level threat if just Ant-Man handles it, you know? I get the Wasp was there too,
Kang.
but you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Which about second Kang, yes. But I just, like, the whole thing with Thanos is all of the little appearances leading up. He's too powerful. Like, you made it abundantly clear that he was an Avengers level threat.
Yeah.
You even mostly did that with Loki. Like, you made it so it wasn't just, one guy could take him out, other than maybe Thor, but Thor, you made it clear it's his brother. Thor can't just do it. Like, that was the trick with Loki. It's like, Thor could, but he can't. And then I'm trying to think of other characters. I'm a little worried about what the plan is going to be for the Fantastic Four.
What do you mean?
It's going to have Galactus in it.
Yes.
If the Fantastic Four actually just beats him, you can never use Galactus again.
So
and that makes me a little sad.
Here's my theory. Theory brain right here.
I'm here for a theory brain.
Fantastic Four takes place in a like not the R616 universe that we've been watching. It takes place in a secondary universe. Galactus is going to try to eat that planet. They're going to realize they can't beat him, and they're going to like pull some like, oh fuck, let's like pull out this thing that we've been building up to throughout the whole film, and it actually warps them into a different plane. They leave Galactus on accident to eat that planet. So Galactus can show up again. Galactus is never
and then
defeated.
The Fantastic Four show up in our universe, and then someday we get Galactus, and he can be a real. Okay, yes. You know what? I respect that. Did I tell you my theory that Reed Richards isn't going to have his powers until like maybe the end of the movie?
Why would he not have it?
I think he's.
So that long chalkboard scene, I think they just cut off his arm because they didn't want to show it off because it looked wonky at that point in time.
Maybe. I just think watching the trailer, he seems to feel more guilty than Reed normally does about what happened.
Well,
I think he caused them all to get powers and get all goofy, and he didn't get them. Whether he didn't go on the first mission or something went wrong in a different way, but like the first mission where they go to space, he doesn't get powers and everybody else does. So the entire movie is him trying to fix it, leading to the moment that causes him to get his powers towards the end. I think Reed doesn't have them most of the movie. Maybe I'm wrong and you're right. In the trailer, he's using them and they just were like, it looks like shit, we're not going to show it. Because we know Marvel does that with trailers. Never take the trailer at face value. Everything you see is probably a lie. It's Marvel. Unless it was Brave New World, and then there's only one lie, and it's fucking stupid. The stupid shield. Man, Sam's arm would have snapped in half.
But it takes the kinetic energy and disperses it. That's what it does. That's the whole point, which is stupid because I know in canon.
But like, it doesn't, because you can still move the shield, and that's the issue. The reason Cap could tank that hit is because he's a super soldier.
But like,
But even
When
Cap
you hear-
gets bitched most of the time by these like actual
Geek,
strongmen.
Let me tell you, the shield never made sense because it says it absorbs all kinetic energy and disperses it. If he if he threw it at something, it would drop.
Yeah, it doesn't
So-
make sense. It's
Spider-Man
comic
said it
books.
best
You
in
just
Civil
accept
War.
it. You just accept it. It's comic book.
Spider-Man said it best in Civil War. That doesn't make any like physical sense or whatever it says. I don't fucking remember.
This thing doesn't obey the laws of physics at all.
Exactly, that's what it is. So.
I don't know why
Back
I
to the
remember that
actual
line,
movie.
but yeah.
I don't like Civil War. We'll talk. We can talk about
love
it.
Civil War. I can't wait. Well, okay,
I have a
I
lot
love
of
it, but I
fun with
hate it. We'll get there. You know what? I think we should just decide to do all the Marvel movies starting in November and until they're done. Thoughts?
No.
What do you mean no?
Remember how sick I got of Star Wars?
Yeah, but that's the thing. At least with the Marvel movies, you aren't watching the same characters all the time. Because,
yeah,
you start with Cap and then you go to other Cap, but this time space. Captain America and then Captain Marvel. I just want to offend people by also calling her Cap because I know somebody will get upset about that.
I love the Marvels, so fuck off.
And then, you get Iron Man and the Hulk and see, that's like 4 different things right there. That's not the same at all.
I'll eventually get sick of it. Trust me.
Yeah, well, I don't care about you.
If you gotta hit me in the perfect spot where I'm like in my hyper fixation of Marvel at that point in time, and then I'll bounce back into it.
There you go. We got it. We'll be all right. You'll get it.
All right.
You'll get there.
I'm in Pokemon right now, so fuck off.
Well, good thing we're talking about 10 months from now.
Back to the Brave New World.
Oh, yes.
I like if they didn't ruin the if I heard about like how they built up to Ross being like Red Hulk, so I kind of put my blinders on of like Red Hulk doesn't exist, Red Hulk doesn't exist. And,
I tried.
I enjoyed it as much wholeheartedly. Like I was like fully invested. Like, oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? I'm like, okay, those pills got to deal with Red Hulk somehow. But like it was like I could fully enjoy the film without being like,
I love that it turned out that the pills. My initial thought was they were suppressing the Red Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I thought they were doing. So they kind of got me in a way with that because I thought every time he took them was just to keep the Red Hulk from happening. But no, the pills were keeping him alive from his heart failing, but they were also full of gamma, so they were creating the Red Hulk. I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I also love that the leader being able to predict everything wasn't entirely able to predict Captain America, because that to me is like the point of Captain America, because he doesn't act how you would expect people to act, because he does. It's why Steve got picked over everyone else, even though he wasn't the best at fucking anything. He morally made the right decisions, no matter what they were. That was the point. And that has always been the point, and that's the point with Sam, and I love it. I also love that he's not afraid to talk shit. He actually curses. I think it's funny. That's my Captain America right there.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, I like Sam as Cap more because I think he's more relatable than God.
The big guy at the beginning, where he's like laying there, he's like, yeah, ribs broken. And he's like, do you need a second? And he's like, nope, let's get this over with. I got shit to do today. So good. Also,
they just scratched the guy's arm.
I don't know what the blades big dude had were. Like, I don't know what the actual blades were. I don't know if they were just a regular knife or whatever. Were those made out of adamantium? How the fuck did they cut Cap's suit?
Cap's suit's not made out of anything. It's cloth. His wings are made out of vibranium.
He got the entire suit from Wakanda.
Doesn't mean they fucking made all of it fucking vibranium.
Why not? They literally have infinite vibranium.
Okay, Geek, I'm gonna tell you this. When you give something to the U.S. government,
Sam's not the U.S. government.
Maybe, I know, but the U.S. government has gotten their hands on his wings and his suit before.
That's
maybe
true.
let's not, give him all the vibranium. Let's give him like the wings that could help in combat.
Sure.
When he'll need them. But
see,
the
but to
suit-
me, it's also his reaction when it gets cut. The like, what the fuck? That made me think
think
that, like, maybe I'm just reading too much into it.
I think you are.
But to me, it was like I thought it was a setup for adamantium being like the thing.
So this
Maybe
movie
not.
is not
I don't know.
subtle with symbolism. I
Right.
think him getting cut in the star is like, hey, we know, like they're like, he's like, I don't know if I'm up to be Cap. Like it's
Sure.
a small amount of symbolism. And this movie has a lot of symbolism. It throws it in your face.
Yeah.
I mean, they throw a black man to the
You
ground, go a
kinda
little rough
have
with
to.
him.
People are stupid. You have to be obvious with it.
Well, yeah, when Kendrick is getting lambasted for a
Yeah. And we're
bad halftime.
so I am upset that they changed his suit. I know you got to get a new suit every fucking movie.
This was actually Anthony Mackie's request.
Well, I don't care about the I know he wanted
Cowl.
to change the cowl. Get rid of the cowl on the other suit. I just think like the rest of the other suit just looks better.
I didn't mind it. It just kind of looked like Civil War cap, like that type of suit, like mixed
But,
with
like,
maybe Avengers cap.
Civil
like
War
that.
cap is my least favorite cap suit.
It's a bad suit. Yeah, I mean, wait, you liked the Avengers suit
It was
where he looks trapped in it?
so the like actual look of it wasn't great, but it also like was really comic booky, and I loved it.
I guess so.
So-
I'm just like,
My favorite Captain America suit though is still Endgame, because it's the most.
first Avenger.
The first Avenger is fine. Like I don't hate it. I just the scales.
Scales
Endgame
look good.
finally giving him the scales. It wins for me. It's
See, the
just,
first Avenger mixes comic accuracy with the time period and kind of pushes
Yeah,
them together perfectly.
sure.
It's like, I love it.
but yeah, the suit at the beginning of because he just doesn't have the cowl and is wearing the original suit at the beginning of this movie.
Mm-hmm.
So like, just keep him in that. I love that suit. Yeah,
It's toy sales.
we didn't get a full movie of him in that suit. We got
Hey,
one
hey, Geek.
episode of. It just makes me sad.
Hey, Geek, here's a spoiler for Spider-Man 4. He's not keeping that suit from the end of
What?
No Way Home. He's not going to.
We never even
He's
got to
not-
see him in the suit.
See what's going to happen? He's going to get the Venom suit like 5 minutes into the film.
I'm
And he's
cool with
and
that.
I hope he
but-
keeps it throughout the whole film, and then the next film is him dealing with Venom. But like, yeah, that's my spoiler for you. I can
Marvel
already tell you.
suits are. Marvel
Um,
is either incredible
get
with
movies
their
soon.
suits or it sucks.
Let's get a movie soon. Shang-Chi's gonna get a new suit.
Okay, that's fine.
Something.
Like his was good,
Uh,
but like you can do more with it. I'm cool with that.
Upcoming Marvel movie.
I don't know. They keep the Thunderbolts. I don't really care. None of them really have a iconic suit.
Everyone's gonna get new suits in Doomsday.
Well, that kind of makes sense, but also, I don't know, man. I don't care.
Elena
I
already
just,
has a new suit.
I'm upset. I'm upset. I just, I don't know.
Daredevil's already getting a new suit.
Tom getting 4 movies minimum doesn't sit right with you. Why? That
What?
Steven, he's upset that
Because Toby didn't get 4? Fuck off.
he's I don't know.
I'm an Angel fan. Fuck you.
I'm also, but like
His first 2 were great.
no, they didn't. I understand the point some people make about the Spider-Man movies being like those two, because they are the least Spider-Man of any Spider-Man movies ever.
Homecoming's fucking great. Fuck off with the it's a great movie, but not a great Spider-Man movie. It's a good fucking Spider-Man
No,
movie.
I just-
Especially fucking Homecoming. I would defend Homecoming with my fucking dick.
I just hate that you never see him build his suits. He's just gifted them by Tony, and that hurts my
Okay.
soul.
Fuck
I
off,
hate
that's
that,
universe.
dude.
Yeah.
I don't care. In every universe, well, except I guess Toby and Andrews, they exist. But like in most Spider-Man universes, there are these other people who could figure out the suits, and he still does it himself. So I don't I don't know, man. He could have done something else. Other
He
than,
could have.
but
Absolutely.
but like that's my great. The movie as a whole is fine. I just am mad.
Exactly.
You don't
Homecoming is a great
you,
Spider-Man
you
film.
don't even see him get bit. You don't need an origin story for a character whose origin has been told 7 times on screen.
You need to see Bruce Wayne's parent get killed again? I don't. I don't
Like-
need Superman's home planet to get blown up again. It's those type of things. It's just you don't need to see shit again.
No, I'm cool with it. At this point, if we're getting origins, it needs to be for a new character, and that's it. It's
Like even Fantastic Four, it's probably they're gonna gloss over. Hey, haters have get powers.
no, actually, I think the Fantastic Four is gonna really show us how they get their power.
I think it's gonna go like 2 years real quick of because they thing masks in the trailer. So they've been certified superheroes for quite a bit of time.
Yeah. All right. What else? Sorry, we need to go back to the movie we're actually here for. I apologize.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I love those wings, man. I'm gonna. That's gonna be my big thing. It's like the wing combat and like the visuals of the wings are fucking dope.
I love because you were talking about Joaquin not being as good with the wings and stuff. I kind of love that because they make a point of it in the movie. He keeps asking, "How the fuck do you do that?" And Sam's like, "You're not ready. you ain't ready to know that."
I just think you can be a little more complicated, even showing novice stuff. Make like, I don't know, but like it just like, it's just pew pew, fly
okay.
by, pew pew pew, fly by. That's boring.
But like, go watch. Okay,
He's a fighter pilot. Make him do fucking aerial rolls. What are they called? Barrel rolls. They're not barrel rolls because
but he did.
But
he
like,
kept doing shit like that. It's just not as impressive as what Sam's doing.
well, yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, you can make it more exhilarating.
Go watch Shang-Chi again and watch everybody that's not Shang-Chi fight. They all look like idiots because Shang-Chi is so good at fighting. That is how that is supposed to work.
I know. I'm all there.
Golly. Yeah, I don't need that trivia. Incredible. Thank you.
Do you think a big problem with people that, like, when they watch the movies because they don't understand the political landscape of things and how politics works?
Or they're just... I don't think it's that people don't understand. I think it's that they actively...
disengage.
Like, they just don't want to acknowledge any of it in fiction or in real life. Which is why we have all of the problems we do today, but that's... I was going to say that's not important, but like it really is, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you aren't fixing that part with this fucking podcast episode, let me tell you.
You know what? Yes, we are. Fuck you. Let's elect Anthony Mackie to president.
But I also love that this movie, and I'm sure we'll see more of Ross later, but I love that this movie really starts to show Ross growing and like changing as a person, even with the Red Hulk stuff.
Yeah, so I love,
even early in the movie, they're showing a different, like Ross is trying to be better. He still stumbles along the way, but he's trying.
But when everything gets leaked when he's at the podium, and he's getting pulled away by his staff, and he's getting pissed, obviously, because he's getting pulled away. He's like, but what he's saying is that I need to tell them the truth. I need to tell them what happened to me and why I did these things, and I need to
let me
be
explain
honest with everyone.
Yeah,
and like that moment, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're actually shifting this character to be like someone who's trying to do the best for everyone, and not be.
And then actually having it end with him giving up the presidency and accepting his punishment. And
who's the president?
I'm so intrigued.
They're not going to tell us.
Not for a bit. Not for a bit.
They're going to do the same thing with the Avengers Tower. We found out Avengers Tower got sold in 2017, and we found out now.
Did we?
Thunderbolts have it.
Oh, right.
Or whatever her name is. Vanessa Veronica, whatever.
Why does she have... That movie, everything
I'm
about
so
that movie
excited.
confuses me. I
don't
hate
care.
this though.
I'm so excited for it.
You know what I hate? This movie kind of spoils something, I think.
What
They
do you mean?
keep calling Bucky the Winter Soldier in the Thunderbolts trailers.
Yeah.
And I was like, how did they re-break his brain? Wakanda fixed it. The U.S. government now has access.
Did I name him? Yeah.
No, well, yes, but the U.S. government now has access to the leader's mind control shit.
Yeah.
Which also leads to much more intrigue throughout all of these movies. Because I guess they've decided scrolls aren't important again.
No, because it failed.
Right.
That's what Marvel does. When something fails,
Right.
they leave it behind. And they're like, oh, in 15 years, let's revisit the Incredible Hulk.
So
that movie wasn't bad.
What are they going to do to have all of these characters be able to not entirely be themselves? Oh, this mind control thing that works on every person ever.
It's not even their genetic makeup or whatever.
Yeah. And with superheroes, I promise, the government has some of their genetic makeup because in every fight they're bleeding somewhere.
Yeah. This would get a lot more blood than I thought it would have.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Sam
was like,
got stabbed a lot.
Well, yeah, I think they're trying to show him, hey, he's human.
Yeah, no. But like, I just hate it. Not this movie or any of that. I hate.
Great.
No, I hate the mind control thing. I just wanted. Can I get more than one show of Bucky as the White Wolf instead of being mind controlled bad guy? It makes me sad.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Real quick. When's the last time they called on the White Wolf?
In Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
How many times have they called him the White Wolf?
Technically, only the Wakandans and then him to Sam have ever called him that.
That's the point.
But he should lean into it.
He's not going to.
But he should.
He's not going to.
But he should.
I think he should too, because a White Wolf is from the winter,
Yeah, it's a whole. There's so much there.
They're not going to lean into it.
They really could lean into it, because Sam could just call him that, and then everybody has to listen, because fucking Cap said so. That's how that works.
I saw a dumb question get presented on Twitter. Good. They didn't say Captain America. They said, should Sam Wilson lead the Avengers in Doomsday? Yeah, he's putting together the Avengers again.
So he's literally assembling them.
He's literally the guy.
He's actively going Avengers Assemble right now.
He's literally Nick Fury in the situation.
So far, we have Falcon, but I'm sure there will be more here. I have a feeling we're getting Ironheart.
Chill.
I hope so. I really am intrigued.
But fuck you.
I kind of hope we get She-Hulk and regular Hulk. I don't know how long they want to run with the Smart Hulk thing, though.
No, they need him to go fucking batshit again.
Dude, I don't know how they make it make sense, because you need to introduce so many characters to finally do it. I just so badly want World War Hulk. Just one time.
You don't need that many.
Yeah, because you need like all of the Inhumans to make it make sense. And then you also need the Illuminati to get reassembled. And none of them currently exist.
You don't really need to. They've bent the rules. I mean,
I know, but it's okay. To me, it's not
a proper adaptation in the MCU anymore. It doesn't exist.
No, I know, but to me, it can't be World War Hulk if we don't get the Black Bolt scene. Because everybody's like, "Oh, Black Bolt can stop him. This is gonna be fine. We're not worried." And then the moon gets shattered. We're getting a version of Miles Morales. Once they go to Battle World, for sure.
I think they're hoping that Beyond introduces a person, like a Miles Morales to use, but I don't think Beyond's coming out before.
I think they're just gonna pick one and call it good. Because like they can because this part is gonna be like so reminiscent of the comics because Miles is not gonna have exist in the regular universe, but like the entire point of this Secret War is Battle World, which pulls people from. This is how we get the entire universe to fully reconnect again. That's where everyone joins into the main universe.
Yeah.
That's it. So we'll get Miles. We'll get Deadpool again. We'll get apparently Hugh Jackman staying as the Wolverine forever. So I guess we're getting Hugh Jackman. Because I read a thing, he signed a 10-year deal with Marvel now. So
what was the source?
No, I don't remember. I'm not saying it's accurate. I'm just saying I read a thing.
I know.
I'm
There's
not
this guy
saying it like it's
on
fact.
Twitter I fucking hate because he's always non-factual. He doesn't have a source of his own, but everyone uses him as a source.
Right.
And I want to fucking punch people. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And it could have been that. So I'm not like fully saying that.
My issue with introducing Miles Morales, as much as I want to see it, is that Tom takes a lot of pieces from Miles.
True.
So I'm like,
you can still make it work fine.
You can, but
especially now. Because you've finally moved Tom on.
Yeah.
Because now he is going to be the, truly an adult Spider-Man, moved on. And by the time Battle World comes around, he's going to be much older.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be fine. But I don't know.
This movie, I feel like a lot of people are kind of skipping on on the fact of this. This sets up a lot of shit.
Yes, so much.
And it feels like a Marvel movie where it doesn't feel like, hey, here's the shit we're trying to set up. It feels like, hey, we're gonna organically weave these things in to what we're trying to tell you guys.
Here's a bunch of hints to a bunch of things, and it's gonna be like some older Marvel movies where, man, they hinted at this thing and it never came. It's like, yeah, because that's not what people latched onto. They're going to take what they see people really grasping at and go, okay, we need to go here, here, and here with it.
I could probably tell you that Israeli widow probably won't show up again.
Nope.
Because people are like, fuck that shit. They probably like, we can't outright write her out now of this movie. We can't reshoot the whole film with her spots in it. So let's run with it. Let's take apart what we can. Maybe don't call her name.
Yeah.
Call her the Israeli widow. And then move on with their day and say, we're not touching.
And they mostly just called her a Black Widow, other than explaining where she was from at the one point of the movie.
Yeah.
Because then they just go, yeah, she's a Black Widow. And Sam goes, yeah, you don't want to fuck with them. Which, like, you right. Just Black Widows in general. You just, yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Especially knowing what like the widows from the comics. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But I love the amount of, like, going back to Ross, because I think Ross was, like, so important to this movie. But I love him battling with himself the entire movie, trying to get Sam on his side, but then getting a little angry and you're not Steve Rogers. You should have never been given the shield. You're not Captain America. And it's like, damn. I don't know. I love that it's a very human way of them doing a villain, because he's not just immediately flipped into good guy now. He is battling that part of him.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Also, I know a lot of people won't like it. I know you won't like it. I love how they don't talk about how he's burning things, because the Red Hulk in the comics runs at an insanely hot temperature and he starts burning shit. They don't explain it, and I'm kind of happy they don't. Sometimes you just kind of like, that's cool, fuck off.
Yeah. The people who know will know, and the people who don't won't, and that's okay.
Or they'll look it up and be like, oh, that's kind of fucking cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't understand the hate behind this movie, because it's like, everyone's like, it doesn't look good, bad directing, bad acting. I'm like, there's about one bad acting performance in this, but that's mean the whole movie's bad acting.
Right.
But I'm like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I would give this a solid B if I was on a
I was gonna say
normal
it's like a
scale.
7 out of 10.
It's a nice movie.
It's well above average. It's not perfect. It's not.
No.
It's not. When I'm making a list of my favorite MCU movies, it's probably not up there, but it's a fun time.
I am.
Or, okay, I'm not gonna say favorite. I'm gonna say like best MCU movies. Let's be more accurate here. But like, it's probably not gonna be up at the top of that list. It's not The Winter Soldier, but most Marvel movies aren't The Winter Soldier. That most Marvel movies aren't Infinity War. Like, that's just not what they are.
I would say, I've kind of held this opinion. It's like most Marvel movies are around the mid-range more than they are to the top range. And that doesn't mean they're not bad movies. That doesn't mean, I'm just saying that you can enjoy them. I love bad movies, trust me. You just have to recognize them for not being, hey, this is not fucking Oppenheimer. This isn't, your greatest movies of all time. This is a fantastic franchise full of fun characters.
Somehow they can sneak a couple of those in there, though.
Exactly. You get a Winter Soldier every so often. You get a fucking, in my opinion, like Homecoming.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I
generally cannot, like, sometimes I walk out of a movie and be like, damn, that was good. And I go online and it's like, did I watch the same fucking movie? Right. And this is one of the movies. I'm like, either A, the MCU I hate has gotten out of fucking hand.
It has,
or I'm just
things
insane.
have. Well, that and people just being dumb has. Like, I kept seeing people mad, both like at scenes from this movie and scenes from old Captain America movies, where Cap definitely just killed some dudes.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, I thought he was supposed to be a hero. It's like, man, Batman and Superman have kind of fucked up people's perception of these heroes. Most superheroes don't have a no-kill rule.
Yeah, it's like Spider-Man, Superman, and Batman usually are the new
Spider-Man and Superman will kill if needed. Batman just won't, because Batman realizes he is right on that edge of becoming a villain, and if he doesn't, he just won't stop. Which is the intrigue of Batman.
Yeah.
Because, like, Batman is, like, a villain doing good things. His entire character is built on fear. He says that all the time. Because that's the point of the Batman, is he's supposed to be the thing that makes criminals think twice.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's a villain. That's a villain monologue, dude. You are the bad guy.
And bro doesn't really ease up until, not even after Robin, until probably till the third Robin, when Tim Drake gets involved. That's when he's like, okay, maybe I can be more dad unless I'm going to kill a motherfucker.
Right. It's like, and Batman doesn't kill, but he maims the fuck out of people.
He sends you home with a hospital bill.
But like, most superheroes aren't this way.
No.
They will just kill a bitch. They like, and I don't think that's a truly bad thing. I just don't think we need to expect everybody to be Superman or be Spider-Man. That's what makes those characters great, is they're the Boy Scouts. And I love that we keep weaving in everything else, because it matters. Because the Thunderbolts is a sequel to this show. Like, this movie, I'm so positive on that. It's going to be like a direct sequel.
It's definitely going to touch a lot of things, especially because the Bucky interaction.
Right.
But it's like, and I think that's the difference between what people were feeling when it came to old Marvel and new Marvel. New Marvel kind of was like, okay, let's separate out things a little bit. It's more of a comic book where you can pick and choose. And I love that aspect of it. But now we're like, okay, we're going to weave things back in together now. We're going to touch things back in.
I think what people have forgotten is that this is phase 1 of a new saga. Go back to phase 1. Well, okay, not important. But go look at phase 1 of when Marvel started. It was all disconnected with little kind of threads that were there, but it was disconnected until they grouped up. We haven't gotten the group up movie yet. We're still at the early stages of setting this all up. It's not all super interconnected. It's
They
not
do get
supposed to be.
people's issue when it comes to things because Doomsday and Secret Wars feel like Infinity War and Endgame to a lot of people. But I honestly don't think it's that.
I
way.
don't
they
think
just-
that's what they are.
You can't do an Avengers movie how they ended with Endgame. You can't
Right.
just go right back to an Avengers movie. They kind of have to do it differently, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it can't follow the exact same formula, but you can follow they all are separate now because that makes sense. After Endgame, we got it. Well, after Endgame, and the Sokovia Accord still exists. Like, people are different with how they're doing things. Some characters don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like Doctor Strange. What are you gonna do to Doctor Strange? Like,
Using Spider-Man to fuck with his spell.
now they don't remember that Spider-Man exists.
They know Spider-Man exists. They just don't know Peter Parker exists.
Honestly, I loved the Spidey sense scene from that movie when he knocks the physical form out of Spidey. It's like, how are you doing that? It's like, I don't know. I'm not doing it.
I know we're like saving Spider-Man for Steven in late June, but spoiler alert. But like I would love to just talk Spider-Man movies. I've covered them on my own personal channel too. And I'm like, I will talk Spider-Man's. If I'm autistic, that's one of my specialties.
All right, man.
I'm serious.
But no, what I was saying was the line in the Thunderbolts trailer from, God, what is her name?
The big bitch.
The leader. Their leader.
I don't remember her name.
But Val.
Valerie?
It's Val.
Valerie. Steven might tell us before we do it.
I don't know.
Marvel.
It's Val
That's
Venus. No.
Valentina. Valentina Allegra de Fonte.
Yeah. Okay. So her line when they're all like grouped up in that room, and it's like, what you have to realize is there aren't good guys and bad guys. There are bad guys and worse guys. That is every superhero movie, basically. That is kind of the point. Is the superheroes outside of Spider-Man and Superman, basically, are bad guys on the side of good. Like, that's it.
Well, yeah, and it comes with the territory. It's like you sometimes have to break a few eggs to make an omelet.
Yep.
To
I
take a
was
line for Tony
just
Stark.
about to say that.
But like that's what it comes to when it comes to, and they do that all the time in movies. It's like you gotta save the girl, you gotta save the bunch of people. It's like the real world issue is always an issue for superheroes.
Yeah.
Gotta pull one lever, and it's sometimes not the right lever.
Yep.
And that's what Sam does all the time in this movie. He pulls a lever and hopes to God it works.
Yep.
I mean,
He makes the decision he thinks is best in the moment, and
and he'll pay for it later.
Yep.
And that's what I love about this film because it tells a fucking superhero story without doing the whole like the multiverse is around us and we gotta do things. And they tease that in the fucking.
and
end
every
credit scene,
time
so
he
that's about
makes
it.
those decisions, you can tell there's a chance this goes horrifyingly wrong.
Yeah.
But
And that's the intriguing part about it.
you and most of the people in the movie are trusting that because he is Captain America, he's making the right choice. And the fact that they are right most of the time is why he's Captain America.
Or if it's
And the people
I
who
fucked
still
up,
think
I'm fixing
Bucky
it
should have
now.
got the shield are a problem because Bucky would not be making
only-
the right choice.
the only people who think Bucky should have the shield have a problem with how Sam looks.
I know. It's tough because I love Bucky and I get afraid to say that. It's like, no, not for the. I just love Bucky. Sam's still Cap. I just love Bucky. Like I said, I want the White Wolf to exist. God damn it! I know in the comics he's not the White. I don't fucking care. You've set him up as the White Wolf now. Make him that. Damn it, please. I saw somebody on TikTok complaining about this movie because Sam has the vibranium wings.
Oh
And
no, he's got wings.
And like they saw it light up purple, so they thought it was nanotech, which as far as I can tell, his wings aren't nanotech. They're just
No,
vibranium.
They're collapsible and they just
Yeah.
absorb things how Black Panther's suit
Right.
absorb things.
But like they were bitching about everybody having nanotech, and it's like it's
The helmet. That,
Oh,
yeah,
it
I don't
was.
like I don't like nanotech when it comes to helmets because just take your fucking helmet.
But that's not
It
what
looks
they were
cooler.
doing either. They were
But it
like
looks cool.
complaining about nanotech and everybody having it. That's like,
Yeah.
Even if this was nanotech, wouldn't that mean 3 characters had it? Tony Stark.
Spider-Man, Black Panther.
Oh well,
Tony Stark,
I forgot about Spider-Man.
Thor. His helmet does the whole nanotech thing.
No, his
And Love
isn't
and Thunder,
nanotech.
it does it. It's not nanotech, but it does the nanotech thing where it kind of like collapses in. Star-Lord has it, but that's also because he's in space. Who
Yeah.
else in the Marvel universe? A lot of people have in the Marvel universe, and it's kind of annoying. I want people to just take off their helmets because there's
I was
nothing
gonna say,
cooler than
the only issue is the helmet. The rest of the suit being nanotech, who fucking cares? And even the helmet being nanotech. Keep it nanotech, just take off the helmet like normal. Remember, when people first saw in Infinity War, they saw the nanotech Iron Man. It was still nanotech in Endgame, but they just had the mask pop up anyways because that's what people wanted to see. It can stay as nanotech. That doesn't matter. And once nanotech exists, why would you not use nanotech?
My main point is there's nothing cooler than Black Panther taking off his helmet in Civil War. When Peter takes off his mask and it's just like it has that peeling effect where like
Yeah.
it gets stuck on like the top of his head and he has to yank it off.
Yeah.
There's nothing cooler than seeing those because I don't know, it's just a cool reveal. It's dope as fuck. And seeing Black Panther take off his helmet all the time, like in the comics, where he just places it next to him,
Yeah.
where it feels kingly.
Right.
Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like sometimes you just have to leave things as things. Like
Yeah. No,
if
I
Sam
agree.
took off his helmet, I'd be perfectly fine with. Or if it popped off, or like, and then he used the nanotech to put it on sometimes, like when it's like convenient when he's like going from normal cruising speed to Mach 7.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
like when he's in fights, it makes sense to use it as nanotech. That like makes a ton of sense. Because otherwise,
should be
he
able to
has
pop
to be in the helmet the entire fight, which is dumb.
Mhm.
Or
Yeah.
he has to midair like reach back and grab a like that would look dumb as shit. There are scenes where you need, but it all being nanotech is still fine. You can just remove a nanotech helmet. That's just a Marvel. But no, people being upset that Sam had nanotech. Like, why would his suit be nanotech? I don't know, man. Because the Wakandans gave it to him. That's why. Because they straight up said, you know, only like Tony Stark and the Wakandans should have nanotech. It's like, the Wakandans made this suit. What do you